Boo boo. We're back, y'all. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the link in. I just got the notification, and then I'm gonna pin it, and that way I'm gonna leave it up to you all. Make sure when you come in to hit the thumbs up. Boom. And then we're gonna continue doing what we do. Okay. Let's see here. I gotta hit that. Miss Mimi is coming in. And we have Kira coming in. And Coho. And we have Black Beauty coming in. Okay. So look like the ladies got up here fast, man. We have Miss Mimi, Kira, and Black Beauty.
Yes.
And we're waiting for, I think, Devastating. And I think that might be everybody who said it was coming back. So they must be asleep because she's been quiet for a few hours now. Like everybody be falling asleep on the panel, girl. And then when they wake up, they just start talking like they was always here.
That happened to me.
That's like a YouTube rite of passage. You gotta sleep on this panel. You get some good sleep up here.
Mom, do you remember my first time up? I fell asleep.
You did?
You sure did. She did. We were like, she's a rookie. She fell asleep. That's what we were saying. That's right.
I fell asleep.
And I think she was going in too. She was going in. We were like, yeah, you right, Black Beauty facts. And somebody said something. And they were like, Black Beauty? Black Beauty.
Probably so.
I gotta put the garbage. Got these out there?
Yeah.
Trans one?
Yep.
Okay, so well, Devastating not on a home computer. So which one of y'all want the host?
Well, I'm liable to go to sleep, so no.
Oh yeah, I know. And Miss Mimi said, "No, Mom, I'm too nervous." Devastating, is you?
I could do the host, but if I fall asleep, is somebody gonna be up?
Yeah, if you fall asleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna be up.
Okay.
Okay, and yeah, cause. So yeah, if you fall asleep, just let somebody know, or y'all know if something happens.
Yeah.
Okay. Or okay, make cool. There you go.
But if you fall asleep, how you gonna let somebody know?
No, I got it back.
Yeah.
Or
we have
Mom, you have my number. You can always call me.
Yeah.
You give somebody. No.
Can you go to the?
Oh, I could come back and get it. As soon as I come in, it gives it back to me.
Oh,
unless I decline it. So yeah, if somebody call me and say, "Hey, Bob, she fell asleep and we can't do this or that," they'll call me.
Yeah.
And I'll sign right up.
Okay, that'll work.
Okay.
No
bye. Good night, everybody. I'll be back early morning sometime just to check on y'all.
Okay.
Okay. Bye, everybody out there.
Bye. Love you.
Love y'all back.
Miss Mimi, you went to the hospital, the doctor earlier today?
Yeah, I have like the stomach virus.
Oh, damn.
Oh, okay.
Yes, because earlier in the I noticed that earlier in the week I was just feeling like really tired.
Yeah.
Like really lethargic. My stomach was bothering me. And then it just got worse. Like when it was Thursday, I slept the whole day. It was like I couldn't get enough sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Then I thought I felt better. Yesterday I started to feel better, and then all of a sudden this morning when I got up, my stomach was hurting all over again. So
I wonder if I should go in.
There's definitely something going around because two of my friends called me and they don't even live in the same state as me, and they were having the same symptoms earlier in the week.
Okay. I think I might go in because I thought that it was because my stomach has been all like weird and acting weird and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was because my mom passing away.
Right.
So I thought it was because of that. I thought it was just like nerves and
Mm-hmm.
like that, but I don't know if it could just be that. So maybe I should go in just to get a little checkup and see.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
you
won't
always
hurt.
should check up. Yeah, just to check
Yeah, I was
anyway,
afraid
just in
to
case.
eat. I was afraid to eat anything,
Mm-hmm.
and then the worst part was like, if I did go to eat something, I would feel like it was coming right back up in my chest. Like I just felt like a lot of acid in my stomach. Like it was so uncomfortable.
Have
That's
you had a Have you had an acid reflux test?
No. I mean, I've had that happen to me, that acid reflux, like maybe in my 20s, and they gave me Nexium for it, but I was only on it for like maybe a month, and I started to feel better. I haven't had any symptoms. But like this time around, I don't know what it was. It was just like I was feeling nauseous. But they gave me like an antacid and something else to control me from going to the bathroom every
Oh,
minute.
okay. Yeah.
somebody got a blender going.
Yeah, that's me at the ice machine.
Oh, nice, nice.
Getting one of
Love me
those
some blender.
mango cherry slushy.
Oh, ooh, good. Yes.
Oh yeah, one
Yeah,
last show I wanted to mention was I don't know if you guys ever heard of Shameless.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
That show,
Yeah.
Oh, Shameless, that's a good show.
that is a good show. Yeah,
Oh goodness.
I actually caught a couple episodes.
it's pretty
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
It's
Mm.
funny.
I'll
It's
never
like,
forget the episode. What were they saying? They were like, "Where's Frank? You know how Frank is. He's out around here somewhere." Well, it's the first. What? Somebody go.
remember
Mhm.
Aunt Ginger, because he was collecting the Social Security
Yeah,
check.
exactly. And the
They
minute
had to get a
anybody said
body.
it's the first, they oh no.
Ah, yeah, that
I
show
have
is
a
funny.
question. Oh, sorry.
No, no, good.
Do y'all ever think like there's like I know like all the shows that I watch, like the devil is always like somebody that is like very charming, somebody that is handsome and things like that, like sexy.
Mm-hmm.
Do you how should I say this? Well, I think that they make that on purpose. Yeah. But what do you think it is like behind that? Because they really do that with like every show. They always make like the devil or like or like a demon. Like they always make them like the heartthrobs of every show
I
to
think
make
of
people kind of like lust after them.
Yeah, it could be it's a lust thing, and then also like the way that they've described the devil, like in the Bible and stuff like that. They've always said that like he was beautiful,
Hmm.
charming, nice voice.
Charismatic. Mhm.
Hmm.
Yep, he was.
Yeah, they're depicting him the way he's described throughout history. So that's why.
And damn it, it worked because he's in every show. Oh man.
I noticed that too. It was like, dang, in every show, Satan sure is fine. I'm like, okay.
Mhm.
It's not one. You want to go over it?
No, I'd rather wait till closer to 2.
Oh, sorry. Hold on.
Dev said, I don't want to hear that shit. So I'm gonna go on pause.
Yeah, that's what they say. Another show I wanted to watch was called The Leftovers. Have you guys ever heard of that show?
I've heard of it, but I don't remember what it's about though.
It's supposed to be about like after the rapture, you know, like when the rapture comes and you know, Jesus comes for like there's a certain amount of people that are marked and they go to heaven.
Oh,
Right now,
okay.
when everybody else is left here.
Yeah,
So it's
that's
like
right.
the aftermath. So it's like there were women that were like literally just gave birth and their babies are like gone out of their hand. Or like their child or their husband sitting next to them is just gone. Yeah, I wanted to check that show out.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Huh?
Oh, I say, yeah, I haven't seen it.
No, I think it's on HBO. I don't know. I had a weird dream about that like during the pandemic. Like
What is it called again?
the rapture.
Okay.
Like I don't know if it's because me and my daughter were like talking about all this spiritual stuff. And there was one night I had a dream that so my husband was in his car and I got out and I was with my youngest daughter and I was walking into the convenience store to get something. And then in the dream, my daughter was mad at me for some reason and she walked out of the store. So when I went to go follow her out, it was like this huge cloud just covered everywhere. Like, I mean, fog. And I couldn't see anything and I started to float. But then I was scared because I couldn't see my daughter and I couldn't see my husband. And I woke up like in a panic state. Like I went to go check on my girls. I was like really, it was pretty scary.
Wow. You know, my mom before she died, her biggest fear was she was worried about all her kids. She got 5 kids. I'm the
Yeah.
oldest.
Mhm.
All the kids are a lot younger, and I take care of the youngest, which is 8 years old.
Oh, wow.
Um, it it was difficult. That's what she was. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It
Okay.
terrified her the most. She was very scared about what can happen to all her kids and
Yeah.
stuff. And it 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 sucks. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna go on
You,
mute first.
you need to take
Okay.
a break? Yeah, get some
All
water or
right.
something. You good?
Yeah.
Yeah, you all right.
Oh,
There's no rush.
Was was somebody in Miss Bond talking about decoding dreams?
yeah.
Just always wondering about that.
Well, it was like I already had a last week I had a terrifying dream about my oldest daughter that I shared on here, and
Yeah, I
then I
think I
had
heard
another
of
dream
that.
about my youngest, but it was like in the dream I was like on the outside looking in, and it kept saying that my youngest is in a better place, and that scared me. Oh, is the big JX? Okay.
Better than what?
Huh?
Better than, was it something to compare it to? Said
No,
better. Oh, okay.
it just
The
said that she's in a better place.
perspective. Yeah.
I didn't know what that meant.
What oh, he made another video?
Oh yeah, this was done today. Yeah. I said I might laugh. I think I'm gonna laugh. I heard something I thought was funny.
Yeah, nah.
Let's see if I can attempt to do this again, because I don't know, my volume wasn't so great last time. Let's see.
Something, I know that life is not fair. I know that.
Can y'all hear that?
Yeah, it's perfect.
All right, cool. Oh, fair use.
Yeah, fair
use.
use.
Here we go.
That life isn't fair. I know that things are not really. Life is not supposed to be something that is. It's not always peaches and cream. I get that, but the problem is the issue about settling. And these are the same people that expect you to settle for less and then try to tell you to work hard for what you want. Well, if you work hard, you'll get it. Well, that's not always the case. All right, that's not always the case. And I was talking to I forgot her name, the one that was arguing. Excuse me, the one that was talking with Pearl on I forgot that show's name. And the lady told me in the comment one of her comment section, talking about, well, men need to settle, women don't. I'm sitting here like, okay,
Anybody got anything to say? Because I have a feeling it's gonna go downhill from here.
Settle on what?
I don't know.
All right.
I'm telling you, it ain't going to end well from here.
Wait, so
Keep going.
somebody wrote
Go
something
ahead.
in his comment section? Is that why he made the video?
He said that oh my God, I can't follow the track. I don't know if he's talking about a woman that was on that Just Pearlies that he was interviewing or someone in her chat. It sounded like he was talking about both. I don't know. It sounded like, well, we'll just go from the chat. He said someone in the chat, a woman said it in the chat.
Okay.
But we'll rewind it for a second just to make sure, because yeah, just 1 second, because I could have sworn he said something about some woman being on her show, not someone in the chat, but also someone in the chat. Hold on.
Talking about, well, that's not always the case. All right, that's not always the case. And I was talking to I forgot her name, the one that was arguing. Excuse me, the one that was talking with Pearl on I forgot that show's name. And the lady told me in the comment one of her comment section, talking about, well, men need to settle, women don't.
Okay, I got it. Someone on Just Pearly's show, he was talking in her comments and she said that. Okay, got it. But let's just continue.
I'm sitting there like, okay, why is it important for me to settle as a man, whereas you don't have to settle? Because if we can go by the premise of you working hard, you should attain what you want if you're working hard. Then if you can't attain by working hard to get what he want, in this case with a particular woman, therefore he's wasting his time. So if he's wasting his time, shouldn't that mean you're wasting your time as a woman trying to pursue a man of that, the man of that caliber, of that, or what I'm quote unquote, I'm using in a hypotheticals. I'm being hypothetical here in my arguments, by the way. If I'm chasing after a woman who's of a certain caliber, and she's chasing after a man of the same caliber of that woman that I'm chasing after, why would I have to settle if I'm being rejected, but you don't have to settle? Now, now, I know somebody say, well, Big J, you're not entitled. You're right. I am not entitled to the woman that I could be pursuing. So if we're going to talk about entitlement, therefore, the woman should not be, the lady in question, I forgot her name. You shouldn't be entitled to that man. Because at the end.
Anybody want to comment? Because I'm a little confused. Is there anywhere in that woman's comment did she say anything about an entitlement of a man?
He's saying what he's saying specifically. He making a judgment.
I don't know what he doing. I'm so confused. He said 1 minute she said she doesn't need to settle, you do, and the next minute it's entitlement from a man. She didn't say nothing about a man. Where did he get that from?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not looking at her comments, so I'm probably more lost than what I should be.
Oh no, that's what he said. He said that in her comment, that's what she said. That's all she said was that women have to settle. Women don't have to settle, but he does. And then he turns on and starts going about this entitlement of having a man. Like, she didn't say that. She just said that she doesn't have to settle. That's why I'm laughing.
I hate when Deb starts laughing like that because then it makes me laugh.
It makes me laugh too, because you know it's about to be some bullshit. Whoever's about to talk. That's why he laughed.
Yeah, that's wild. All right, maybe we can get some subject matter on that. All right, go ahead.
All right. Very easy.
End of it, we all have to settle. See, the problem is y'all think life is supposed to be peaches. See, a lot of y'all got some high expectations. Okay, and y'all don't want to give up those high expectations. You know, now we live in a patriarchal society. We live in the first world. We live in the industrialized Western world that is a superpower. So your needs in a mate is okay. Well, let me just level up. You know, let me say something too, though. The same people, the same women, though, that get so pissed off at men for being so what's it called? So they get mad at men for being MGTOW, for being true force loneliness or incel or whatever the case may be. They may be mad at these men, but at the same time, they also are mad at other men who are either too picky or too who want women who are more refined. My issue is, okay, well, and you're telling these two groups of men, well, your problem is you haven't settled. You need to settle down. And when the guys of those both groups say, you know what, I'm not going to settle down. I'm just going, some guys are going to say, I'm just going to walk away. All right. Some guys will say, you know what, I just walk away and be done with it. Y'all mad at them for the men who wants to walk away. Now I got to say this though. See, there's one thing I got to agree with Obsidian about. Some of you want sexual marketplace socialism. Y'all want sexual socialists, where like you want the pick of the litter because you are just there. You want the pick of the litter all the time for the sole facto you're just there. Because you're never put in the account of that man's feelings, that man's that man. Well, let me try. What's the other word? His feelings, his the time and effort that he put into trying to keep your attention. See, that's one thing though. Everybody talks about money. The time, the real issue is time. How much time he had to spend with you? How much time he wasted? Now, if men die early, right? We die early. So why would we have to waste time? Knowing the fact though that we
Anybody like to say anything?
Wait a minute. You just flat out said all men on planet Earth are gonna die early.
Mm-hmm.
So he's saying early, so it must be a defined time on when they're gonna die. Like there must be a scheduled time for all men to die. And I noticed he on this talking point as a man, coming with that as a man shit. Now he agreeing with a talking point from Obsidian now. And is he talking about relationships or livestock when he say pick under the litter? Pick? I knew this was gonna end up not looking good, like you said, Kara. God damn, I should.
I think your camera's on, Dev.
Oh yeah, I should have known. God damn.
What I don't get about is how he's trying to make this excuse about the lifespan of men. I'm like, if they really worried about the lifespan of wouldn't they take relationships and marriage more seriously and their children more seriously? If they cared about their lifespan, like that doesn't help your argument, sir. I'm sorry.
Yeah, what is his argument?
I don't know. I'm so lost. He started talking about women, and then this particular woman on Just Pearly and.
What were the things?
What'd you say? You're working.
I'm sorry. Were they talking about anything in specific for him to make that a reference?
No,
It is
not at
like,
all. He got one comment saying women don't need to settle, you do, and just went off from there. And it's gone to this, as they like to say,
so he.
diatribe.
Is settling
Yeah,
still
so
a
it
financial
sounds
thing?
like settle. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What the fuck you
Is it still
settling on?
yeah, I was asking, is it still a financial thing? Or, I mean, people have different ideas of settling. I guess we'll hear what
Oh,
he's
dude,
saying.
dropped off.
Yeah, he'll probably be right back. How you doing, everyone?
Good. How are you?
I'm
Good.
all right. Living the dream as always. Can't complain.
There he is. He's back.
Okay.
He must have just got dropped off for a second. Now, what do you mean by settle, Mr. Kid?
I was asked, some people have different ideas of what settling is. And I think a lot of time they go to the extreme, but Big J on something else. A lot of people refer to settling as a financial thing.
I don't think he's talking about finance.
Settle for, yeah, he's talking about settle for a type of woman. And then he got this category, categories of I guess, I don't know how to categorize, but he said caliber of woman. So
Yeah,
he's got a
woman,
a good woman, a bad woman. Yeah.
Yeah, caliber is not finances.
You going in and out, Deb?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can't hear that. Yeah, Deb coming back. You see, I don't understand the caliber. If you're talking about a caliber of woman, that can come in many different varieties and whatever you want. It got all different kinds of calibers.
Yeah, he didn't explain that either. All he said was just a word.
Right.
And I asked him that before too, and he didn't answer.
Their caliber is different. Because you can get a good woman.
Yeah, I asked him specifically, what does he mean? What does that mean to him? And he didn't answer.
That Dev back.
Okay, there he is. I heard you a little bit, Deb.
Ready to play it a little more, but I'm here with you. I'm just on. You're bargain, Dev.
Die early. Why should we waste time trying to jump through all the hoops for you?
All right, sorry, fair use.
When you have two other men floating around.
Oh, hold on. Did he just say when you have two other men floating around?
I think that he referring to one of them shows where the woman suggested dating more than one guy. And I've heard that before, but even with my daughters, when they got to college, I suggested that they don't just date one guy. That don't mean necessarily that you have to sleep with all the guys, but you find somebody that you're comfortable with. I think you put all your eggs in one basket, especially at a young age. I wouldn't recommend that personally. That's Creole coming in. Hold on. What's up, Creole? You understand what I'm saying? Everything? Some men don't like the idea of women dating more than one guy when they meet them, or women being honest about that. I have no problem with that. What'd you say, Louisiana?
What's happening, y'all? Y'all still up?
Yeah, or back up, one or the other.
That was up. That was up. My fault. Ken, what you say? You ain't got no problem with that?
If he was, someone was suggesting that they date more than one guy, you know, and I think what Big J is saying, why should men put out their best effort if a woman is dating or communicating, talking to more than one guy? And so he's saying the other two. And my thing is, I don't have a problem with if I'm meeting someone, I assume that they're dating someone anyway, or someone's interested, not necessarily in an exclusive relationship, but I don't see no problem with that. Until until you get to the point, you know, actually, I think on the women's behalf, shit, now I got to make a quicker decision as a man if I want to keep it to myself or not. So I'm gonna come with, you know, something as being in a monogamous relationship if that's the woman I want. You see what I'm saying? Like, well, we can't just do me and you know, us lock it down and go ahead and have that conversation. But until you have that conversation, you can't judge somebody, man.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I mean, they're human. It ain't like they walking around getting attention for nothing. Shit. If you that guy, I mean, it's still part of that competition. But you know what, though, Louisiana, see, men understand. Guys like you know, I think the difference is, say me and you know, was in a competitive sports and stuff like that since we were children, or, you know, military, whatever it is. It's a competition with the guys. With incels, they never really had to compete against men. They just pretty much did their thing with incels. So I think they have a problem when it comes out to competing. Fellas like me and you ain't got no problem competing because we already understand the game.
Yeah, okay. I hear you.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? A lot of incels, I mean, you know, yeah, I hate to call them incels. I'm just saying, I always said before they was saying incels, I was saying the dudes that went to college and stuff like that, who got out and then, you know, never really, you know, were just into their books. That's fine. But what I tell incel dudes that went to college and stuff, man, y'all was around all the damn women. It was 4 damn dorms to one in every HBCU school. So you
all
right there.
The fraternity parties and all that, man.
Come on, just in the classroom, man. It's what, 10 women to every dude in there?
Yeah.
Shit.
I used to hit them fraternity parties. Yeah, I used to hit them with them. For real. Like,
yeah, them deltas get loose. Yeah, so that's what I get with the incel thing, man. It's a competition thing. I mean, the women go choose, but then they get into body count. Okay, then when they get into body count, I think that's a self-esteem problem. Them niggas don't, you know, they want to be known for the one who you looked up to as the one that hit it the best. They don't want to think of somebody that used to hit it better than them or have sex better than them. Well, you ain't gonna always
that's the thing. That's the thing. No, that's the thing. Yeah. That's the truth. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true.
Like, why you worrying about that? You know, I'm with you now. Like somebody older cat told me, shit, she with you now. Shit, you know, you getting all the loving, you can't worry about that. Women would date those dudes, and you know, if it ain't working out, eventually they mature out that shit. Good dick don't keep you around forever. You can't go to Walmart and say, we need a loaf of bread. My old man got a big dick. Right. You know, you can't do that. That shit plays out.
That'll turn you off though, Kev. If you do thinking about it, that'll turn me off.
I need some bread. Oh man, got a big
I don't
dick.
think I could, not in my mind. It's a mindset.
Damn.
Yeah, it's always that nigga that, man. What you think they gonna do? If women naturally go to security, you know, basic security, you can't change them out their natural element.
Yeah.
We don't want fucking security. And that's what we do as men, we try to make things secure. Yeah, it's a natural thing. It's not a requirement to date. We gonna come with it either way, you know?
I'm with you on the competition angle of it. Like you said, coming up as a child, there was always this element of how you rank.
Yeah, a competition. You know, competition, man.
School, sports, you know, whatever it was.
Yeah, music. I know dudes competing that, you know, and then all kind of stuff, man. So since ball, basketball, anything like that, just the natural being of a boy or a male to compete against other males,
That was the team. Who had the best bike, the fastest bike, who could pop the willie, a willie the longest on the block.
Right. Who could run the fastest? Who the fastest on the block? Shit, I mean, one dude of mine.
No, those are real titles, actually. Yeah, those are actually, I mean, motherfuckers were like, we stood on that shit. Yeah.
Still staying on it, nigga. I'm fast. I'm 50 years old. Neither one of us running. But I beat you in 92.
Man.
And you know what the thing with us was? There was always that dude who ran track who would get state championship, and there was always that Pookie who could leave his ass, who was faster than him. Like, nigga, I would have won this. Yeah. He was faster than that nigga. You're like, he ain't the fastest.
Yeah. Hoop, man.
That's true. Same thing with basketball, football. One dude, he was good at basketball. He just couldn't stay out of jail.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it cold, man.
Right. There's always neighborhood superheroes, sports heroes.
Especially
I think Big J missing out on that.
Yeah.
I never been through the phase of looking at being sociable or being attracted to a woman as being an obstacle. I try to be sympathetic sometimes, but shit. For the most part, I do not know how to remedy your mindset. For him to say, oh, it's only a certain amount of time for motherfuckers to get hooked up with a woman. And also, there's a defined number of women that are available. And that's it. Like, it's one number. And if Mr. Kev, Creole, me, he's actually going to subtract and take off 3 and look at that as a threat. Like, oh, if anybody else get a woman, there ain't going to be no more woman left on planet Earth. So that's what I'm getting from his message so far. And I think it's ludicrous. Said just make his mind up one way or the other. Change your lifestyle, because it's not going to leave a farm. You think he's going to get that up?
Right. But see, at the same time, it's the same thing when you can say that, then you hear people say, well, everybody don't deserve a trophy. Well, no, everybody don't deserve a trophy. That's part of the competition thing. You can't do both of those. I ain't saying Big J did that, but I've heard, it seemed like people
I know
saying that.
Yeah.
Right. Everybody don't get a trophy. I don't agree with that. First place get first, second, third. That's always been a deal. So it's like, well, I got to do extra. Yeah. First place get the trophy.
All right, looks like Neil joined the panel. Hey, Neil.
Yeah, Miss University.
Hey, Mule.
Hey, everybody. Hello. Wow.
Hey, Mil,
Hey.
Mr. Kev,
yes, ma'am.
you don't never be hollering at me.
I ain't seen you go live lately, man. You went live recently?
No, I haven't.
Oh, yeah, whenever you go, I'm coming whenever you up there. I'm right here.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna nowhere.
So let me just say this here. Earlier, Bomb, on the last live stream toward the end, because I was on the panel, but I was just listening to them talk. She was saying, I don't know how the subject got to Africa, but somebody said they would have been better off there. And she said, well, how do you know? What made you think we would have been better off if we never came here, right? And do y'all think we would have been better off there Look at the state of that continent right now, and then look at the state of America right now, and the Black Americans here. Don't y'all feel like we better off here now?
I do.
Or do y'all feel like y'all want to be there?
You saying if nothing happened, like if none of that with
Yeah.
all that wars
Mm-hmm. If none of that ever happened,
If
in
none of
history,
what happened.
no slavery, no nothing.
Oh,
But-
ain't no way to determine
Yeah,
that.
ain't no way to really measure that, you know,
Yeah. How
because
you-
then
what
your
you
ass
put
would have
good
been,
one, though.
you could have easily been born in an African tribe, you know, out there with some
Yeah.
spears and shit, or, you know, trying to cut a motherfucker arm off. You never really know. I mean, do you
Yeah.
rather,
No,
would you
but
rather
I'm
be,
saying for the ones who are left there, who are there, who
well, they in their
didn't
own
get
happiness. We
ens-
don't, we
but
can't,
what I'm saying, the ones who didn't get enslaved.
yeah, we
right?
don't know. We don't know their happiness, but I guarantee, but I
But
think
I'm
that,
saying if we look at the advancements that they have
Mhm.
made, so the advancement that have been made in this country,
well, I would say
really
it's better
by
that we
us.
here. Yeah, but I think it's better off we was here in the long run.
Mhm. I believe so too. I mean, we can romanticize about all of that shit, but the truth is, nah, I'll pass.
Truth is, you can go back if you want to. Ain't nobody running to go back.
Hell no.
Ain't nobody running to go back.
Because I look at, that's what I'm saying. We romanticize that shit,
Mhm.
But the ones who stayed, who are still there, look at what the advancements they done made so far. Not knocking them. I'm not trying to hate them, but I'm just saying I'll pass.
And again, would you want to be under British control?
And I'm saying, what you mean by romanticizing too?
I think that people always want to say go back to Africa and our roots and stuff and this, that, and other.
Motherland.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I'm always like, we have a lot of advancements we as Black people made here on this soil, done died on this soil, been buried on this soil. You know what I'm saying? Well, like, why should we forsake all our ancestors that came here?
Yeah, right, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like for our ancient ancestors over there. I'm not saying that they still not a part of your lineage. I'm not saying that they not still part of our ancestral pool.
Right.
What I'm saying is our closest
people.
ancestors are buried here.
Right, that's true too. That's true.
You see what I'm saying? And people minimize that shit. I don't know why people minimize what the blood that has been given on this land.
And see, that's one of the conversations, Mill, coming out of the South, I had with some of these conscious dudes up there in the East Coast with, what they want to take it back to Africa and all that. I said, damn, dog, y'all don't even know, y'all don't know the South, and, take it back to Africa. Not don't realize they got some immigrants up there. But you can't sell me on an African dream when I just, when we just, getting to some of the accomplishments we made here and come to our struggles here. We still got struggles here. I can't do Africa right now. I can't.
Yeah, he's not able to
that.
he's not able to put his finger on a piece of land in Africa. He's just saying the word.
You're right. That's a big ass continent. It's not a country. It's a continent with a lot of countries in it. So you don't even know which country to take it back to. And a lot of people are like, well, it's the West Africa. You don't definitely know
West.
That.
Exactly. I try to tell them that too, Ken.
He said
It just
West.
ain't all West Africa. I mean, we come from all parts of Africa.
Yeah.
Not just the West.
Yeah, they said because where they got the gate at, that little gate to go to the water, in Africa, that was coming from all over different countries, so you wouldn't know what country to support. You fuck around and have the wrong size nose and wind up fighting the Hutus.
Yeah.
With your shit. I don't want to do that. I saw Hotel Rwanda. That's some brutal shit.
So we got Indian blood here anyways. A lot of us got Indian
but
blood
let me
anyway, so it's like we here anyways. You know what I mean? So
yeah, but let me just say this here. Even if I know my African side of me, right? From my father's side, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But even me going there to visit, I'm gonna be honest, and comparing it to here is no comparison.
Right.
So would I
Sure.
want to do that? No, I
Where
wouldn't.
where you went? Where you went? Senegal?
No, my dad is Ethiopian.
Oh, okay.
But
Okay,
what
yeah.
I'm saying is, even going there, is the people are beautiful. They're so nice, man. But it's so poor. I ain't gonna lie, they so poor, man. That shit poor.
Where in Ethiopia?
Hell yeah, man. They got some cities where people are well off, but my dad people are tea farmers and camel herders. So we have a lot of camels. But I'm just saying, man, you be over there, the damn degrees is 116 and shit like that.
But Ethiopia still got good history though. Like
It is a good
matter what and
history.
all that,
I'm not trying to knock it, but
Ethiopia
what
is
I'm
like
saying is, it's not like here.
Yeah, it's
That's
not
what I'm saying.
modernized.
nah, it
Yeah.
ain't like
We not built to live in an unmodernized society.
Right,
you
yeah, I
know.
see what you're saying.
Yeah, we'll make it. Don't get me wrong.
Mhm.
We got to go back to some serious roots on that shit.
Yeah, because every time when I was young, we would go. We didn't have to be there 2 months because the trip is so expensive. But we would stay 2 months, and man, I used to be crying to come home.
No, Miss Bomb is on a African dress kick.
I saw that. That's it.
Yeah, the pencil dress. So she's gonna pull off I guess a world record. She's actually gonna get in one.
That'll work.
Yeah. So
That thing wrapped
everybody
around
waiting.
that butter hug like she said.
Man,
She could do it.
everybody on YouTube was waiting on that, man. So that's part of that convo that went down.
I have so many African dress, but I was thinking when they was talking,
Yeah.
would y'all really want to be there over being here? Them people want to be here. My cousins, my aunts, everybody over there want to be here. Yeah, I promise you. Like, they love us. They want to be here. I don't know what the romanticizing we romanticize, but I will say this here: they do love us here, But I mean, hell no,
Man, we
I don't
got
want.
history.
I
I'm
wouldn't
not
change
sure.
places with it. I wouldn't.
Nah, they can have that shit. Nah. But we got history with the Ethiopians. We were supposed to go. African Americans helped out Ethiopians, trying to help them out during the war and everything too. If I can remember, I remember they needed some help, and African Americans was we were trying to get over there, but something happened with the government wouldn't allow it. Something like that happened, but some people still went over there. Some African Americans still got over there to help them out.
What are you talking about with Mussolini?
Well, with Ethiopians, am I correct? Am I saying? I think it was Ethiopia. Yeah.
Yeah, Mussolini killed 8 million Ethiopians.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, listen, they've been killing our people, y'all.
We got ties with it. We got ties to them.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But nah, living over there, they can have that. So you're an Ethiopian woman?
No, I'm New Orleans too. I'm mixed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. My daddy from Ethiopia, my mama from the Calio.
Right. Oh, that's good roots right there, though.
Mr. Kev, I used to joke and tell people that means I'm from 2 third world countries. You might not want to mess with me. But no, I'm just saying, I think people here should look back at Africa, but I also think that people should also admire the struggles and the improvements and stuff that we made here in this country. And this is our country, and this is your country. And don't let nobody tell you it's not, because it's more your country than any. Only people who can say there's more their country is probably the native, right? That's it. And I'm gonna
Yeah,
tell
but
you
we
this here.
mix with them too, though. We kind of mix with
Yeah,
them too, because they also had slaves and stuff like that too. So
yeah,
a
but let me
lot of
just
them
say
got
this here,
some.
Mr. Care. Let me just say this here. The soccer Creole. What is it? Yeah, Creole. But let me just say this here. If you think about it, because I know your people is Haitian, but I know devastating in Mr. Kev, I think all their people is originally from here.
My
I
mama,
tell my husband,
yeah, I
I
got
tell
that
my
in them, and
husband
my
this.
granddad and them
We
as
are
well.
the only non-immigrants. Your family members were non-immigrants. You did not immigrate to this country. This is your freaking country. This is your insane. Because when they brought people here, they didn't immigrate here. They didn't choose to come here. So you're not a non-immigrant. And I tell Black people that all the time. You need to make your distinction because the rest of these motherfuckers are immigrants. Y'all not immigrants. We not immigrants. On my mom's side,
How can you tell the difference?
Right.
how can I tell the difference?
Yeah.
Because on my mom's side, my great grandmother, Hester grandmother, was born a slave. So I
No,
know.
I'm saying, so it's appearance. Like, can you look at somebody and say, okay, ain't no question about it. Like, can you do it like that, or you have to have some sort of history?
No, but I mean, I feel like everybody didn't know their own family history or their own
No,
people
everybody
history.
don't know their own family. That's not a
Your
given.
dad is Ethiopian though.
Yeah, my dad is, but my
Like,
mom not.
All right.
Mhm.
So they gonna tell you now FBA.
They're gonna tell me I'm not what?
You know
Let
FBA.
me tell you something about Tariq. Now she wife is white, got a white mother, right? And he claims she's still FBA. So how the hell I'm not? How the hell I'm not?
Who let the non-FBA in,
He got a
man?
whole white woman living in his house, and he the one, the leader of the FBA movement. Y'all, Black people really gotta find some new leaders. Yeah,
Who let
stop.
this non-FBA up in here, Bill?
I'm
Damn.
FBA, baby. I'm FBA. You heard me? I'm FBA all the way.
yeah, Creole.
Nah, you know how they get.
Mm-hmm.
They be swearing. I'm like, cause I say I got Haitians in me. I'm like, but we've been over here since 1800, no. And my mama Gullah, but my folks know Louisiana Creole, Black
Yeah, but
Creole.
they don't realize, a foreigner might marry Black person. So
Right.
their offspring is still originally from here.
So you
know
like a
what I'm saying?
Nipsey Hussle?
Yeah, my damn people is from
Right.
Louisiana, baby. Like,
Right.
I mean, I've been to
I say
Ethiopia
Nipsey was
4
too.
times in my whole life. 4 times. That's
Nipsey,
it.
Nipsey mom was Louisiana Creole. Yeah. So yeah, he
Yeah.
just like this.
But what I'm saying is, shit, I'm more connected to my New Orleans side because I was raised around it. It wasn't that many Ethiopians who I was raised around, other than my dad, I'm
Yeah.
New Orleans down, man. Shit.
Right.
Hey, baby. What y'all doing? Why y'all stay and spend the night? I'm sorry, y'all. No, it's too late.
It ain't too late. You ain't gonna wake up.
Man, come on. He sleep.
He ain't sleep.
Why y'all gonna wake him up?
No, we ain't gonna wake him up. He sleep. That's what I was trying to do earlier. We keep him sleep so we ain't want.
Y'all there? Hello?
Yeah, we're listening to see if she's gonna let him go out.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get back to the movie. I mean, the show.
What segment was that?
What, mule?
Nah, the big J.
Oh, I can rewind it for a few moments so we can get back on it. All right.
All right.
Okay.
He want women who are more refined. My issue is okay. Well, and you're telling these two groups of men, well, your problem is you haven't settled. You need to settle down. And when the guys of those both groups said, you know what, I'm not going to settle down. I'm just going, some guys are going to say, I'm just going to walk away. All right. Some guys will say, you know what, I just walk away and be done with it. Y'all mad at them for the men who wants to walk away. Now I got to say this though. See, there's one thing I got to agree with Obsidian about. Some of you want sexual marketplace socialism. Y'all want sexual socialists, where like you want the pick of the litter because you are just there. You want the pick of the litter all the time for the sole fact though you're just there. Because you're never put in the account of that man's feelings, that man's that man. Well, let me try. What's the other word? His feelings, his the time and effort that he put into trying to keep your attention. See, that's one thing though. Everybody talks about money. The time, the real issue is time. How much time he had to spend with you? How much time he wasted? Now, if men die early, right? We die early. So why would we have to waste time? Knowing the fact though that we die early. Why should we waste time trying to jump through all the hoops for you when you have two other men floating around in
Big J,
rotation?
are you asking somebody that question or you just making a statement?
Or I'm sorry, not
You sure sound
said,
like you're talking to somebody, don't he?
I'm sorry,
so
are
all,
you asking a question or are you making a statement?
so all black women are got 3 men. Is that the consensus?
Is that what you believe? I mean, shit, what I got 3, I probably got 4 or 5 men if you count my kids. Big J, women only got 1 man. What is wrong with you?
I know you out there, Big J. Come on out the clouds.
Why you got quiet when I start talking, Big J? I'm asking you a question.
Miss University, we playing the tape.
Oh, okay. I'm my bad. Okay, my bad.
It damn near sound like I'm on the panel.
Look, I'm like, is he asking a question? Look, y'all tricking me. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, but we are asking.
That was on his channel.
Do y'all really believe that?
What?
Women got all these men?
No,
I
just found out just now.
Let me tell you, not in a dating process. Let me tell you something. So then my husband gave me his number. 3 other guys gave me their number. That don't mean I got all these men. That just means this is people I done met and we done passed phone numbers and we all talk on the phone and communicate a little, right? to see what you like about people, right? I don't get what people sit up here and say all these here men and this and other. You pass out your number and you see. I don't know about the modern because I never did no internet. Back in my day, we didn't do it. It wasn't no internet dating. I'm not like that. So all this here stuff is new to me. And I don't know nothing about that. But listen, women, they're just trying to see who like them and who they like. That's it. Once a woman really says she like you, she like your ass.
Whether you
And
can
they
get a
gonna
loaf
cut
of
the
bread
other
or
people.
not.
Hell yeah, they gonna cut the other people loose. Oh, I got a boo now. I got a boo.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's what I was saying, Mule. Even with my daughters, when the oldest when they went to college, you don't have to run to college and have one boy made it. You can date and get the feel. You don't have to sleep with all of them, but you can. There's nothing wrong with communicating or going on a date with more than one person.
You're not
Until the
gonna be
point,
sleeping with none of them.
until
Yeah,
y'all
you
have the
just talking.
conversation of having a monogamous relationship, and then, like you said, the woman be like, "Well, I got an old man now."
She said, "Oh, I really like him." Oh, guess what? The mother boys ain't gonna be able to tell her nothing. No, I like him. I got a boyfriend now. Like Eve, I got a man that I think, I got a boyfriend now. I don't know what this man talking about. I'm sorry, but I'm about to listen.
All right, go ahead. Fair use.
Rotation would be the bad word. Maybe I should say, on the roster. That will be a better word on the roster, not in rotation, because that will be implying something else. I'm not trying to make that into that argument. But if I said something though, I have somebody in row. You see, it's easy for this particular woman to say she got men in rotation while all these men are wasting their time. Now, I think Anton Daniel said this. I think or what's his name said as well. If you got 12 men and you're playing with one, quote unquote, you're only dating with one, you're wasting the time of the other 11 men that's on your roster. You're wasting their time because they out there they either trying to cancel, they're canceling other women out just to see the possibility. He's waiting by the phone. He's being patient while 10, 11 other men is sitting waiting by the phone or at least holding off on dating other women because you are still have their attention while you still with this dude over here who's number 12. So you're wasting their
went from 3 to
time on
12. It went from 3 men to 12 men. Hey, see,
What
And
the
what
fuck is he
guy sits
talking
at
about?
home waiting on a girl? What?
Yeah. His ass?
Exactly. Who the hell is he talking about? Because I know he ain't talking about men. Who the hell is he talking about?
God damn.
right. And see, with the wasting time, the only person that can waste your time is yourself.
Yeah. That's what he doing.
Yeah, the only person wasting
Quoting all
time,
these
the only
goddamn
person that can
manosphere
waste your
motherfuckers.
time.
The fuck is he quoting all these goddamn manosphere motherfuckers for? Holding them up to high regard, sound like it to me. Oh, worshiping ass. Some bullshit. 12.
It almost sounds like he's saying it's not fair. Like, well,
Fair?
Yeah, that's ain't no fairness in this thing. It's called competition.
I'm saying, when was it ever fair? At what point in history? A millennial, a century, a decade, a year, a couple days. Fuck, man. But he ain't gonna give up that goddamn farm though. That's one thing he ain't finna bend on. He ain't finna cut into that goddamn bottom fucking line.
See, for me, time is everything. You know, time is everything. It's not always about money. It's not always about you know, it's time. And time is short. Maybe if we live for 1,000 years or 200 years, yeah, okay. Maybe if we find the fountain of youth somewhere, youth, and and readily available to everybody else. Yes, okay, fine. You can sit there and gravitate. No, not gravitate. Wrong word. You can have all these dudes on your roster. Yes, you can spend 2-3 months dating this dating guy number one, while the rest of the 11 guys, 10, 11 guys are sitting there patiently. But you in your 20s and you in your 30s. Some of them guys are trying to go to college. Some of them guys trying to build careers, trying to build homes for themselves. They don't have time to sit there and wait. And then on top of that, when those men get past 30, 35 years old, his mood is going to change. Okay? Once that guy stop being that young 25-year-old, that young 30-year-old, by the time he turned 35, he is going to look, his perspective is going to change. Once he turns 35, 40 years old, his life perspective, his perspective about life changes. If he's single, he's no longer going to say, well, I want to marry. He's not going to do that no more, especially if he don't have no kids. Only thing he is going to do is do this. Well, you know what? I'm going to become a hoe. It's either I'm either going to be a male hoe, I'm going to pump and dump, or I'm going to go my own way. Going their own way. Because you're wasting his time. And this is what some women don't seem to grasp that part. You're wasting his time. So why shouldn't he settle? Well, and at the end result of it, she gonna come back around and talk about, well, you need to settle. Well, it's kind of too late to settle. I remember this one time I was having a conversation, right? This had about like 4 or 5. This had about 5.
Stop right there for a second. Any comments?
Yeah, I got a comment.
5 years ago.
Oh,
He's saying that, when men get over, 40 to, over 35, 40, whatever it is, that they not gonna settle. No, you can still get out there and find you a nice settler, a friend or companion and stuff like that. That never changed. We see a whole lot of single women of that age frame, so you can still get that. It's like, he's saying like it's too late then. He don't want you. Yeah. I still want, something nice with me. Man, never too late. But you just got to get it. I don't see what the big, big drawback is with that.
There may not be no women out that way yet, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, he said he live in one of those areas with a lot of cousins and shit in a rural area, but I mean, you got to get out. Oh.
Listen, they got some people who just don't want companionship. Let me tell you something. The greatest thing about being a couple is you have companionship.
Mm-hmm.
God damn. I don't think this man wants companionship. And he's trying to make it seem like it's so hard to get. The thing is, everybody looking for a perfect person, and you not perfect. Ain't no such thing as a perfect person. It don't matter who you with, they're going to annoy your ass. They're going to work on your damn nerve at some point. But you got to get over and let shit go. You got to look at more, the more positive things than little annoyances. You're not perfect. You're gonna have a bad day, right?
Right.
But the thing is, the minute somebody makes somebody mad, they won't break up. That's just what it is today. Just because somebody upset you or made you mad, now y'all done with forever. That's why shit don't last no more. You know, I mean, your daddy, your mama, everybody, your sister, brother's gonna make you mad. You're still dealing with their asses. Shit. This man crazy. So at 35, 40,
He
and you
said
ain't
this
got no
man
kids,
crazy.
you just gonna say, I'm not gonna be with nobody. Damn.
No, he said he don't want nobody wasting his time. Yeah.
It's not a waste of no time. Getting to know
Wait,
people is not a
Well, from
waste
what
of your
I'm hearing,
time.
you ain't doing shit. Yeah, I can see if you was actually
Listen,
trying to get a woman.
if you're a single man and a single woman, you think this person who is you must find attractive, you think nobody else found them attractive? It's just unrealistic. But now once y'all get a connection and a chemistry and y'all start talking and start developing it, if that woman really feeling you, she gonna cut them other people a loose, quick, fast, in a hurry, without a problem. That's just how it goes. That's how it goes. The same way you found her attractive, somebody else found her attractive. So I mean, that's part of the dating and getting to know each other thing. That's not wasting somebody's time. I don't know. All this shit weird to me.
Yeah, he fucking me up with the men die early shit.
What they do? And that's another
We
reason why
die
I don't
earlier than
believe
women.
young. That's why I don't believe young women. I'm gonna tell you something. My grandmother, God forgive me. I watched my grandmothers, my aunts, all of them buried all of their husbands. And this is why I'm so glad me and my husband only 1 year older than me. I've been preaching to women for over 20 years. Do not marry a man 10 and 20 years older than y'all. We already outlived these motherfuckers. Y'all marry these old ass men, and then y'all be single for 50 years. Nah, don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah, but that shouldn't be a hang up on terms of
That's a hang up for me. I
no,
watched
I'm talking
all
about
these people be widows
no,
for
I'm
so
talking about
many
I'm talking
years.
about if you still somewhat middle aged or whatever, that shouldn't be no hang up. Put everybody else on a guilt trip, trying to put a guilt trip on everybody else and shit. Like they doing something, like they taking away from you.
Yeah, they ain't taking away from you. I mean, but I'm just saying, I advise people to try to marry close in age because I see people with them big age gaps and it just be ridiculous. And it's just a known fact that most women gonna outlive men. You know?
Yeah, but see, even if I'm around, if me personally, if I'm around, let's say someone I was dating, I was 5 years older than, which is about half a good number. My job as a man, even if we was the same age and women still live, they might live about 5 or 10 years longer. My job is just to make sure that my family is straight before I go. If I could put them on another level, the Lord can go ahead on and take me, so that's just the way I'm built as a, set as a man. Some dudes think that make no sense, but shit, well, I mean, what else you supposed to do after you have a family and kids, especially if you're a parent, is to get somebody else, help somebody on the next level. I can't take the shit with me. Right now, I got to figure out how to divide certain shit up between my daughters. Okay, and I can build on that. When you get older, those are the things you pretty much think about.
Go ahead, Creole.
Big J right here. Come on up, Big J.
Now I'm gonna ask Ken. So what you think, Ken? We should date older. We'll start off. We should promote the kids.
I don't know. I mean,
date
I
older
ain't
women.
gonna say older, but at least your age. You know what I'm saying?
To each
Be
his
around your
own.
age.
You know,
To
to each
me.
his own. I was always dating older women. Some of them was
Yeah.
10
my
years
ex was
older than me.
right
Yeah,
up.
yeah,
We
yeah,
like the
yeah.
same age.
Yeah, I
So
dated
yeah,
older. I like settlers, me, you know, so I was always good with that. Some of them like them young, like you talking about shit. They don't make no, you got to be out your fucking mind to try to be 40 years old dating a 25-year-old. That's
Yeah, that's
crazy.
crazy.
You're not
You know,
gonna
me,
you're not gonna keep
if
up with the
me,
pace. You're not gonna keep up with the pace of pleasing her by the time she, you know, get hot and ready and shit in
And you
her
gotta
prime.
remember, a woman don't hit their sexual peak till they 29, 30.
You know, a woman hit their sexual peak when I touch them.
Oh.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Well, I'm just saying, for real,
I
you
get
don't
you,
even
yeah. After
realize
30,
it until you get,
35,
yeah.
that's
Oh,
golden
yeah.
times,
Man,
yeah.
34, 35, you be crazy.
Yeah,
Like,
orgasm are
and,
frequent and shit like that.
and then and you wasn't even like that when you first got married. So that's
Mm-mm.
why I'm saying, y'all sitting up here marrying these old ass men. Yeah, I better stop it, women. I better stop. I had a girlfriend divorced her husband. She done married a man 15 years older than her. She hit 34, 35, and he damn near impotent. Shit, you looking for your woman to cheat on you. That's what the hell y'all do.
Yeah, you're
I
only in that
mean,
30s and you 45. Yeah, I mean, shit.
hey, you damn near 50. And you can't do nothing for her.
You
Come
better
on.
ask them old sugar daddies. You can't control that.
But I'm just saying, you know, it sounds good with all these people preaching, oh, a man should be older and teach a girl. Yeah, he could teach that girl till she get to
Especially
know
if you ain't
herself.
putting down, if you ain't putting it down, shit, you better get what you can. You know,
Yeah.
if you go be concerned about body count and if someone else was better than you and shit like that, you better jump in there early.
And you get you somebody close to your own age, y'all young together, y'all growing old together. Is beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. But you get that big age gap, it's to me, it always seemed like it seemed beautiful in the beginning of those relationships, but it seemed like after 5 or 10 years, they don't last because the other person, the younger one, always miserable. You know, shit. I ain't for that. I'm just glad I didn't get into that. I don't know. Big J, he confusing me. Big J, you up here?
In the chat.
Come on the panel. Explain yourself, brother. Explain yourself. Y'all agree with what Big J saying? Sacro Creole?
Nah, I mean, I'm trying to figure out how y'all telling me. I'm listening to what y'all saying. Y'all telling me that brothers should date older women then.
The link pinned up there, Jay. The link
No,
pinned.
I ain't never say they older.
Jay said the link not working.
I
Jay.
always say around your own age. Shit.
What if you can't find nobody your own age?
Try to date somebody within 4 to 5 years of your own age, younger or older. 4 or 5 years is good to me. Anything over them 5 years, y'all not even you're liking the same music.
Some folks gotta be happy with what God gave them in front of them. You just can't, you know what I mean? You can't miss out on opportunities because of age or sometimes too.
No, I ain't gonna say miss out on nothing. Listen, if you like somebody who's younger or older, I'm gonna say go for it. Right? Go with what you, but I'm just saying for me and seeing the history of the women in my family bearing all of their husbands and they miserable, like my aunt. My aunt had
but
a
you also,
beautiful
but
husband.
you also have people that got together the same age and one grew apart and then they grew apart. So it's
Nah, people in my family, they stay married.
That's true.
Nah, even in my husband's family, they married.
Yeah,
they married just last.
Yeah, to each his own. No, everybody's different. Let's say right now at 50, if I dated someone 40, is that out the realm?
No, it's not.
See, you talking about when you're younger. See, that's the difference. If you're gonna start out young, I get what you're saying.
I'm talking about real young. I'm just saying, really, like I got aunts and stuff, they in their 70s, but their husband's been dead 25 years ago. You know, I'm like, God dang, you know, I don't want to be no widow for all them damn years. I just don't. I'm glad I got my husband with me. But all my uncles was 10 and 15 years older than my aunts. I'm gonna be honest with you. There was good men too. You know, I'm not knocking them. What I'm saying is, if you already know the men die younger than you, you know what I'm saying? To me, just I never understood why marry somebody that historically is gonna already die younger than you, and then you're gonna marry them old. You know what I'm saying? Way older.
That's what I'm trying to ask you. You keep saying that, and that's why I keep saying what I'm saying. You hear me?
Yeah, I would rather marry somebody my age. Even if my husband went before me, it wouldn't be that much because women only live like 5 or 10 years more than men. I just wouldn't want to marry somebody 10 and 15 years older than me. And then you know, I have an aunt, she been a widow for almost 40-some years.
Oh, can somebody, sorry for a second, can somebody put the Zoom link in the YouTube chat if you can? Because I don't think Big J
Big
can
J.
see me. Yeah, I don't think he can
Nah,
see me.
he's saying the link not working properly. He coming up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he said.
Hey, Kira. No, I'm just saying, Sacred Korea, it's nothing. I'm not saying it's anything wrong with people marrying somebody younger.
We understand, Mule, but you keep pushing it. Yeah, we understand.
No, I'm asking her. What about what do you think she should have married somebody 15 years younger? Is what I'm trying to say.
If she would have married somebody 15 years younger than my uncle, they would have been her age. Yeah, they would have been her age, and he probably
but she wouldn't have loved him like your uncle.
Yeah, because she loved my uncle. You're right.
Yeah, I mean,
so I don't know.
I mean, if we're doing love, we're doing love.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, they knew how old he was. I know your uncle probably, you know, he knew he was gonna go before his old lady and stuff like that. You know, we know that.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? She still be talking like he just died last year or something. Man,
well, because she loved him. There was no other man for her.
Yeah.
Shit.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to be that dude. I don't want to be that shit. I want my.
So you saying close the gap. Less than 5 years, less than 3.
About 5, you know, 5 years older, 5 years younger, something like, close the gap because you don't want to, even if you got to be a widow, I don't want to be no widow for that long. Fuck that shit. I don't want to do that. And I'm going to be honest, all these years, I've been with this man for, forever. I ain't trying to find out, well, shit. Nah. So I know once he gone, it's over with for me. So I ain't trying to do all that. So I don't want people to be widows forever.
That answer your question, Creole?
Nah.
What you was trying to ask?
Cause she's not. I'm saying, what if your uncle was 15 years younger than her, and you saying that's in her same age bracket?
Yeah, he was like 15 years older than her.
I'm saying, but what if he was 15 years younger?
Then they would have been the exact same age.
Mute your mic speakers.
You saying if he was 15 years younger than her?
Yeah. Would the same rules apply if it was vice versa?
Right.
Or would he still be alive, probably? Shit. So, yeah. I mean, what I'm saying is women historically live longer than men, right? What I'm saying is I never understood the lure for women to know that you're going to outlive somebody and then marry somebody that much older. It's like you looking for failure. You looking to be a widow.
That's not failure. That's not failure.
Man, come on. You looking to be alone. You looking to be alone. Man, you looking to be alone. Man, you're gonna be alone for real.
Yeah, you're gonna be alone.
Listen, you're gonna be alone. You're gonna be alone in the time that you really mostly want to be with somebody. So no, I don't agree. I don't think that's wise on women.
So you would say, don't marry that guy, you know, because he's too old. And then take your chances of getting out there and find somebody that's as good as that guy or that you care about as much. Take your
Yeah,
chance.
she'll do that. She'll do that. She'll tell somebody that.
I don't know. I got lucky with somebody my own
Well,
age.
And then
okay.
and then what if you wind up? What if you wind up alone anyway and never been married?
I don't know. Get lucky, hopefully, with somebody your own age. Y'all, you know, I mean, that's my thing because I like I said, I just have so many people who was married for only 20 years, 25 years, but then you're a damn widow for 40 years. That shit ain't adding up to me.
So a man
What's up with you,
should
Big J?
older women too.
Is there any feedback? Is there any feedback on here?
Hey, Big J. Yeah.
Nah, you clear.
Okay, yeah, but I was responding to what's her name? Taylor, B. Taylor. That's what I was responding to. It was something that she said that really pissed me the fuck off. Okay, she said something about, you know, that she has she got a lot of men on it's not rotation, but on what's the other word? I forgot what it's called. She got men on rotation, and she's seen one man while she got other she got men on not rotation. What's the word? Well, she got 12
Just
men.
options, yeah, options.
Well, that's the same.
And then though, the argument I was raising. Okay, then you're wasting the time of the 10, 11 other guys. You're wasting their time. That's a whole focus of the argument, and y'all just misconstrue what I just said. She's wasting their time. The 10 other guys. If you out there dating this one man, and you're spending and entertaining him, why you need all those 10, 11 other men for? If you already in a relationship with this one dude.
A relationship
that was the whole
or dating? Are they dating or they're in a relationship?
Well, if I was one of the guys and she's dating her, I'm going to leave.
Well, she know that. That's acceptable.
But she act like and she act like though, she act like, well, I can't it's dangerous for women to settle. I'm looking at her like, okay, then how much do you understand that you're wasting other people's time? You're wasting that guy's time, the 10 other guys' time. You're wasting time. If you're in your 20s and early 30s, you're wasting that other dude's time.
Oh,
you know,
are you saying she said that it's dangerous for women to settle, like to settle down? Or what did you?
She said no. She told me it's split. Oh, I read what she's told me. She said it's more dangerous for a woman to settle as she's the one chooses to bring life into this world. Now I'm looking at that. I'm like, wait a minute. But you just, how can you just say what you just say right there and then talk about you got 12 men on rotation? That didn't make any sense to me.
No.
No, Tay told you that.
Huh?
Who told you that, bro?
B. Taylor.
No, not Tay. That's a different Taylor.
B. Taylor that was arguing with the Pearl.
Oh nah, bro. I don't know.
Oh, you taking up for the Pearl?
But here is because there was one thing she said that was bullshit. And she said, but here is what I said originally. What I said, and I said this to her about 6-7 hours ago. I said, but women and society at large always told men to settle. Why not the other way around? Then though she said it's more dangerous for women to settle as she is the one who chooses to bring life into this world. Okay, and then though I replied, I said it is more dangerous for men to date, marry, and create family with someone he don't want or love. I hope you understand that. And I ended the conversation.
Trinity.
That's all I said.
If a man didn't want or love somebody, why would he be into? I don't understand none of what you're saying. Let me just say this here. It is normal listen, guys women give their numbers out to a lot of guys, right? I'm gonna be honest with you. If a guy gave me their number and I didn't give him my number, I threw that number away. I never called no guy. I don't know how the modern dating scene is, but what I'm saying is women would give their number out. I used to give my number out all the time, freely. You ask me for my number, I give it to you. And my dad used to be like, Lord, who is all these people? Half of them, I couldn't even remember who I gave the number to. But once you get somebody who you really like and you really into them, you're gonna be telling other guys, no, I got a boyfriend now. Don't you can stop calling me now. You can stop calling. And it just goes like that. It's not rocket science. It's not a rotation exactly. It's just you communicate and you talking to people until you find somebody who you really got a spark with, who you really enjoy. That's it. There's nothing wrong with that. It's called dating. It's called talking to people. My dad was strict, so I really didn't do a whole lot of dating, but I did do a whole lot of talking to people. I'm gonna tell you now, once me and my husband actually started talking and we went out on our first date, we was inseparable. I mean, he was also my brother, good friend. So we talked on the phone a while before I even wanted them to know that we was talking on the phone. But what I'm saying is, once a woman really get an interest in somebody, she gonna cut the other ones loose. If she ain't cut the other ones loose, it means she don't have a connection with the other people yet. That's all. But the minute she get that real connection, that's what dating is.
Now I have no problem with it now. What Kendra
Listen.
Say,
If I
Kendra G would say, keep your options open, date more than one guy, and just don't tell a guy that you're dating other guys. I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
No,
thank you. That's what I disagree with.
Now,
if you dating somebody,
be straight up,
you're sleeping with people, you might want to disclose that. But if you're not having sex with people, you don't need to mention that you're talking to other people.
But it's better for me though. But it's better for me for you to tell me from the get go, so I can go, so I can stop wasting my time, so I can do something else.
Well, I tell you what. May I speak, please?
Yeah. Trinidad, what's up?
From what I know about men, it doesn't matter if a woman is speaking to 1,000 men or one man. If he wants that woman, he's going to pursue her. And I know that from personal experience because I've had men that when I was married to my first husband, they said, I don't give a fuck. When he make a mistake, I'm
let
right.
me know, yeah.
Yeah, let me.
Yeah, but look how fine you are, though, Trinity. Yeah, nigga, go wait on you.
So, like I said, it's not about how fine I am because, even, I guess, quote unquote, not so fine girls. I mean, these men, at the end of the day, it's about what a man wants. It's about what he's going to do. And so at the end of the day, I've learned in my life not to depend on what a man halfway say. And what I mean by halfway say is that if a man trying to halfway act like you with him or halfway act like he interested, I learned, over the years to just walk away, and I benefited from that because at the end of the day, I deserve to, to deal with a man or multiple men who wants me, and so that's just how I go by it. So I don't know what to say about it. I love men from New Orleans. Men from New Orleans, as far as I'm concerned, they have more so of a mindset, like a polygamous, more so a mindset like me. And so that's why I like men from New Orleans. But as far as like, I don't know. It's just like at the end of the day, you just gotta find who you rock with.
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on.
Like Big J with the date thing now.
Wait, I'm sorry, Mr. Kev. Let me just cut you off right. Trinity. One thing about men from New Orleans, they do marry. They do marry. I don't know what's going on in the rest of this country, but men from New Orleans love family and they will marry. I will tell you that.
And what I would say also, and I love what you said, and I believe in that. But also too, what I know about men from New Orleans is that they're also polygamous, even though they might not admit it. But they will marry, and also they will do other things too. So me personally, I realize that I just try to do my best to just have a balance, and that's most important to me.
I don't know no damn no. They got polygamy in New Orleans, and I Mr. Cal.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
When that happened,
They do.
Mr. Cal, they got polygamy in New Orleans.
Yes, they do.
You've been out the game for a minute.
I've been out of New Orleans since what, 94, 95? But Mr. Cal, they got polygamy in New Orleans. Girl, I ain't never in my life heard no damn polygamy in New Orleans. And I'm in New Orleans damn near once a month.
I understand what you're saying, sweetheart, but no disrespect to you. I love
just went and got my daddy from New Orleans.
So like I said, I love.
I ain't never heard no polygamy being in New Orleans.
Like
But I
said,
mean, I guess it's everywhere now.
So like I said, I love and respect.
Now you talking about Negroes?
I never really heard that being acceptable, boy. I know a lot of women go off behind that.
Huh?
I said I never really heard it being acceptable. A nigga wide open with nothing like that.
I ain't never heard that shit either. Trinity just said a lot of niggas in New Orleans is polygamy. I ain't never heard that.
Let's talk about it. Maybe they're not wide and open, but at the end of the day,
maybe when they move to California by y'all, they tell y'all that shit. And tell you, let me tell you something about niggas from New Orleans. They got game. Cause I'm gonna tell you, they came up here. I'm telling you, in Atlanta, y'all, them niggas come up here and say all kind of dreams and lies. And you be looking at them saying, "We do that for real?" You like, nigga, we know damn well.
I feel what you're saying, but how do you explain, a nigga from New Orleans buying me property? Like, I mean, you can't explain that. I mean, I get what you're saying, but
no. Let me tell you something. Brothers from New Orleans take care of their women. Let me tell you something. I don't care how bad, how much killing, drug dealing, how much you want to say. Let me just be honest with you. I wouldn't be with nobody but a dude from New Orleans. They take care of their women. They do. They don't sit up here and cry a whole lot about dumb shit. I could tell my husband all kind of shit. He'd be laughing at me. They take care of their kids. They take care of their family. I don't know. I have friends who are beautiful, way more prettier than me, I feel. And they got ain't shit niggas. They got men who don't want to do shit for them. I can't even fathom how these people live.
Listen, so no disrespect to you, because I don't want to waste a whole lot of time, but for me, you know what I'm saying, as a self-proclaimed witch, right? A fake witch, right? Because that's what they want to call me anyway. So as a self-proclaimed fake witch, right? When I went to New Orleans, I went over in certain situations, certain swamps and things like that, and I met certain different men, black warlocks, and they had a lot of money, but it wasn't like money like we thought money was supposed to look like. They got a lot of money, and so they invested in a lot of my things that I got going on.
Never fuck with a warlock. Never. A warlock, they bisexual. Why would you ever want to fuck with a warlock?
Well, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't.
I ain't never heard that one.
Girl, all warlocks are bisexual.
I wouldn't say that.
I ain't never heard that.
Girl, y'all don't know the history of the warlocks.
Not that.
Now I would say that.
Oh man,
your boy say not that.
Man, I'm telling you. Yeah, they are. They are.
I never in my life heard it. No, they're not.
Okay, all right.
Okay, bisexual or not, what I would say is this: that they invested a lot of money into me to where I'm upwards of a certain amount of acres around the United States. And so, like I said, in New Orleans, that's my base bottom faction. You know what I'm saying? I love men and women in New Orleans, and I have certain bases and certain dirt that I go to in New Orleans, and so that's just where I'm at with it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I at this point, um, I believe what I believe, and I understand that you probably have some sort of a what you call it bias towards men. Maybe I don't know. I don't. Men, especially black men, especially men in the craft, have provided me a certain type of lifestyle, and I appreciate that lifestyle. And so, I can't go against it. And it's not that I can't go against it. I won't, because why would I? I love the lifestyle that I'm living. I love what I've been provided for. I love the black men that have stepped into certain arenas before me. And I won't disparage black men in a certain way. Now there's certain things that I will disparage black men for, but not all things, because black men have done some things, you know. They've done some things. So I don't know. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to lie? Do you want me to lie and say that I have not benefited of black men? Is that what you want me to do? Because I can't do that. I can't lie.
No, that's what we all do. I mean, it's nothing wrong with that. I'm not. What I am saying is,
And what I mean by that is that fuck if a nigga sold drugs. I mean, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what the fuck? I'm not. I'm not that one. At the end of the day, if a nigga did it, he did it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to judge him based on, white supremacy. I just don't got it in me. I don't got it in me to judge him off of not following the rules when didn't nobody else follow the rules. And I don't want to act ignorant, but I can act ignorant if you want me to. I'm not gonna do that with black men. Black men have tried a lot, and the thing about it is, and I've seen it in my own life, in history. Let's go back to Martin Luther King, whatever, or Malcolm, whatever, however you want to go back. You know what I'm saying? The Black Panthers. I mean, I know that, we ain't made it and maybe we lost the war. I get we lost the war. But at the end of the day, should I lose my spirit just because we lost the war? Nah, man, fuck that, man. Listen, the Jewish people, they didn't lose their spirit after they was in them gas chambers on some real shit. Did they lose their spirit? Hell no.
I'm trying to follow you, but I'm not following you. I don't understand what subject we're on now.
What I'm saying is, the Jewish people, when they went in them gas chambers and they came out, they came out stronger. No disrespect though. Why the fuck can't we came out the same way?
I don't know. Who say we didn't? Who say we can't? I'm not sure.
Don't sit up here and okay, you know what? It's cool. Let me shut up.
Trinity.
Why
How did we get here?
How we got here is this. Kanye West made a statement. Right? It was a very true statement. Didn't nobody believe him until certain people canceled him, right?
What statement did he make? About the people?
I'm not about to play this game. I'm not about to play this game.
About the small heads? That's what you're saying? That statement?
Listen, hey, you know what's going on, man. Yeah. I'm not about to play this game with you.
He makes a lot of statements. So I'm saying, is the one about the small heads people?
Talking about. I'm not about to play this game with you.
Okay. Seems like you want beef, and guess what? Beef coming. Seems like you want it. You ready? You ready? I feel like you ready. Hold on, girl, because my son and daughter-in-law just left, girl. So I guess what? I'm upstairs by myself.
Hold on, bitch. You hit your second. You hit your
Let's
second
get
win.
it, little.
You hit your second win.
What you want? What you want?
I want it all, bitch. I want it all, little bitch. I want it all.
I'm ready, ho. What's up? What's good? What's good?
I want it all, little bitch.
What's good, little? You ain't got nothing for me. You ain't got no smoke, bitch.
I got everything for you. I got everything for you right now. What's good?
Come
Yeah,
on, I'm
what's
trying to
good?
follow you though, for real, sis. But you
Trying to
kind of
find
lost
me?
me.
You trying to find me? I'm trying to find you though. What's good?
Girl, I'm easy to find, bitch. What's up?
You sure? You sure? Okay, let
And
me
what?
ask you. Okay, you know what? Okay, I get it. What's your
Mhm.
mission statement? I know what my mission statement is. What's your mission statement?
What's my mission statement?
I'm gonna tell you what my mission statement is. My
Tell
mission
me.
statement is that I'm an enemy to anybody who wanna disseminate and or go against the Black family unit. That means I don't give a fuck if you're a divester. I don't give a fuck if you're a passport boy. If you trying to sit up here and go against Black people, procreating and basically fucking and making babies, I'm against you. You talking about some abortion, I'm against you. You talking about some anything that got anything to do with Black people not surviving, I'm against you. I'm pro-Black, bitch. That's my mission statement. Now you go.
Well. Are you? Do you got anybody in mind though? Because you said about procreating.
Anyway, like I said, you heard my mission statement.
You want fuck that?
That's my mission statement.
I'm not playing with this bitch.
That's my mission statement.
Okay, that's your mission statement. Okay.
Well, Trinity. Well, so who you have mine in procreating? Because you said though you want
Nigga,
some.
did you not hear my mission statement, nigga? That's my mission statement. Anything outside of that, it's whatever. You my enemy, my
Which
nigga.
nigga? Wait. Which nigga do you want to procreate with?
You. If you have any ideas of going against the Black family unit, you're my enemy. That's my mission statement, nigga. Do you have anything else to say?
No, that's not what I was asking.
Who was going against the Black family?
We ain't got
Yeah.
nothing else to talk
Who?
about. We ain't got
Now,
nothing else to talk about.
Listen. Okay. Well, is there anybody
Trinity,
you want
who
to
the fuck is going
procreate
against
with?
the Black family? Stop asking her that. You just trying to be horny. Who going against the Black family unit? That's what I want to know.
You know what's going, man? Come on, ain't nobody got time for that. You know, come on.
You
stop.
saying I'm going against it?
No, hell no, I'm not saying that. Come on, you are a Black family. You a Black family unit, ain't you?
Yeah, I would hope so. Shit. Shit. I'm double Black. Shit, I'm Black and blacker. What the fuck you talking about?
Okay, so why you even gotta?
Well, Trinity. Then where is your man?
Oh Lord. What you worried about her man for? First of all, don't ask no woman that shit. Big J. Me and Trinity's trying to start a beef, okay? I'm trying to get irrational.
Okay.
Don't try to fucking do this shit, Big J. Stay out of this
Do
shit.
what?
Let me tell you something,
Why am I
Trinity,
supposed to know?
Let me tell you something. Shut up, Big J. We're not talking to you.
But she said though, man, she want to create a Black family.
You keep getting out into this shit, and it's me and her talking.
Okay.
You just fucking horny.
I hang back then.
Trinity,
I
take
hang
your
back.
picture down. The fucking man keep looking at your fucking picture.
Oh, don't take that picture down because that's a foolish.
Fuck. Yeah, you keep on wanting to know she going to procreate and fuck and all this stuff. She not even talking to you. Lord, I can't even get a real beef with started. I'm trying to do a mellow on Trinity.
Now, what's the beef? Now, what's the beef? Nah, what's good?
Girl, he done fucked my head up. I really was getting into the groove of the beef with you.
I'm gonna bring it back to remembrance.
Bring it back. Bring that shit back.
Yeah, bring it beef. Now, what's up with the beef?
Fuck you, hoe.
Yeah, fuck me. Yeah, fuck me. I'm a hoe. Yeah, what's up?
That's the best I got right now.
I
can't remember what the beef is.
Okay, it don't matter. Listen,
what the beef started out as.
Listen, don't worry. I'm a fake ass hoe.
I'm fake ass bitch.
I'm a fake ass hoe. Don't worry about it.
Fake ass hoe.
And as soon as you think about it, let me know.
Damn, Big J fucked up my damn beef session. You know what?
He's a hater. He's a hater.
You a fucking hater, Big J. Oh,
He's a hater.
nasty. That's a nasty nigga. You know what? He was so fucking staring at your fucking picture with that slit up your dress. Talking about, Trinity, who, you got anybody in mind? Who you want to procreate with? Man, get the fuck out of here. You don't
Well,
fuck up my whole train of thought. Man, come
she
on, I
said
was
something.
damn near into my damn fake ass
Okay.
beef.
Okay.
Shit. We was about to get it smoking.
Exactly. What the hell?
You know, Trinity like a good argument, y'all.
I sure do. Shit. The hell?
I can't even get into the damn mood. Big J, you horny as a mother. You know what? You should have got with that woman. That's what the hell you should have did.
Why
You
y'all?
up here looking at Trinity with this damn slit in
Don't be
this damn
saying no
blue
why
dress.
out because you brought it up with
Yeah.
trying to get at Trinity. Hush, hush.
Talking about
I
you
ain't
got
trying to
some
get
Not
with
line
trying
Trinity.
to
on.
act
I'm
all
just.
Yeah.
like, oh,
Come on,
y'all
man,
pinning me
nigga.
now when you started it with Trinity. She didn't ask you shit.
She didn't ask you.
Exactly.
She wasn't even talking to your ass.
Exactly.
That person was not interested
And you know what?
in
Big J,
y'all
me and
treating
Miss
her like a
Mimi been
hoe.
trying to start a fake beef, and you keep interrupting that
Who
shit.
is y'all?
You is good for fucking
Wait,
getting into
hold
people
on.
beef.
When was that? Hold
When
on,
I'm trying to
Blue.
beef
Oh,
with
so now you want
somebody,
to try to argue with somebody.
when I'm trying to get into my
Big
shit,
J,
you
that ain't gonna
always want to
happen.
start talking to the damn woman.
When was this, Mule? Hold on. You were beefing with who else you were beefing with?
I'm trying to start a beef with Miss Mimi
Uh-oh.
about
You
this
see,
fake
you
ass
fucked it up
island.
for
Well,
me. Now you done
how?
fucked it up for me.
Well,
I'm trying to get one with you too, honey. You know I love you.
Well,
No,
how
that's
in the
not right.
world did I got
Why
up
you
in
trying
that?
to beef on me? I thought you was trying to beef with me. Fuck that shit. I'm mad
Yeah.
now.
Nah. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I'm mad now.
That
Yeah.
Miss Mimi made up a fake beef and said we gonna pretend like we millionaires that bought a fake island, and then
Oh, hell no.
I'm gonna try to sue her for
Fuck you,
her
Miss.
half of the
No. Fuck
island.
no. Fuck you, Miss Mimi. I got a better storyline. Fuck that. You
What's
need
our
to come on
storyline?
back over my way. I can't believe this shit.
Girl, we gotta have something. Wait, you know what? I got a good storyline for me and your beef.
Tell me right now.
I'ma kidnap the fucking cat again. You know that your cat done got kidnapped twice.
Oh, goddamn, don't do it!
I'm kidnapping that motherfucking cat.
Oh, no! Oh, goddamn! Oh, hell no!
I'm coming to kidnap you. And I'm gonna take the cat in the stroller.
Not the cat mule.
Girl, I'm catnapping.
Not the cat.
Yes. Wait,
hell?
Trinity. Tell Kira how the motherfucking man told you
I'm mad
somebody
now.
stole my cat
Oh,
too.
I'm
He didn't want to
mad
get the police your cat,
I
girl.
am mad now. Hell no.
Tell Kira how the man
I'll be
didn't want
mad
to give
too.
you
Get her
back
to
your
Trinity.
cat.
Go on the nerve to threaten to take your cat.
I'm catnapping that damn
And you
cat.
done lost the boat baby twice, shoot.
The hell? Nah, man. This
It's
is
one of them expensive cats too, girl.
see, not.
Trinity, I told
You got a
Bobby the
line,
story.
mule. You know what
about
that
the
cat
man.
mean to
Look,
Trinity.
Trinity heard the cat meowing, so she
You
climbed up
going
on the
too far
balcony.
now, mule.
Girl, the cat said meow, meow. Trinity knock on the man's door and said, "Is my cat? Have you seen my cat?" The man said, "Ain't no cat here." Slammed the door. So Trinity called the police.
He did.
Girl, wait.
I'm
so
so
he
sorry,
tell
Trinity.
the
Mule
police.
is out of control.
Wait,
Just out of
Kira,
control.
he done told the police. People done stole my damn cat too. I ain't never called no police. So he feel like cause somebody done stole his cat.
How you know that? Mew, how you know? He told them he did it. That's what he did. He told them police. He said, they stole my cat. You know what?
I hope you called him a low down scoundrel, because that's what he is. Gonna talk about somebody stole my cat, like you'll get over it too. No, give me my damn
I'm gonna
cat.
tell you what I did. I did an interview. I'm gonna
Ooh.
upload the interview. And he was like, no, I did an interview.
Okay.
I sure did. I did an interview. of him stealing my cat. And he gave up all the reasons why he stole my cat and how he felt when the police came in the door, the SWAT team came in the door, he gave it up. I did a whole interview. I did.
Trinity, I'm so
Post
glad
that
you
shit.
got that
Them
cat
people who
back, but
love
guess
cats,
what?
they don't play.
That shit
Post
was
it.
so funny. I
They'll
was
get 'em.
happy you got your cat back. I didn't laugh until I knew you had the cat back safe. But once I found out the cat was safe, I ain't gonna lie, I thought that shit was hilarious.
It ain't right.
But it ain't right. But I'm letting you know, I'm coming to kidnap that cat.
God damn it. No. Yeah, Smokey. Goddamn. Come Gray. Come Gray.
Smokey.
Goddamn. Oh no.
Smokey go. Smokey coming. Smokey coming to Georgia.
You ain't coming to Smokey. No, hell no.
Smokey coming to Georgia. I'm coming to get Smokey ass.
Hell no. Smokey Cold Gray. Hell no.
She said Smokey Cold Gray.
Exactly. He know what the code is.
Yeah,
He's been trained before.
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah. And girl, she said Smokey Cold Gray. Let me tell you something. That damn cat have adventures. The adventures of Smokey.
Now I would read that.
Look, my daughter got an Instagram page for the dogs, right? One is Rocky's World, and then there's the other one for Venom. But let me tell you, you know how many subscribers she got on Rocky's World? Over 100,000 people watch Rocky go to a dog park and get chased around by a damn chihuahua. Rocky is huge. He's like 150 pounds. German Shepherd mix. And the damn chihuahuas be chasing my dog. His scary ass be running. Oh Lord. But guess what? Rocky is the sweetest dog in the world, y'all.
I know Rocky. I want to meet Rocky. You listen. I am so sweet.
And I mean, I know people love their pets, but guess what? I would never kidnap nobody damn pet. And ain't nobody gonna
They tried to kidnap my baby. They tried to twice. I said, what the hell?
Twice said I kidnapped Smokey, girl. Kill her twice. Girl, the Adventures of Smokey gotta be in a book, girl. You gotta write the book.
Exactly. That sounds like something I buy.
That shit would be so fire. Fuck Garfield. Smokey is a beast.
That's fucked up. And you know the fuck the brother? Smokey didn't even know he was kidnapped. He trying to go back to his kidnapper. I said, nigga, Smokey, you kidnapped. Get your ass over here, nigga. Get the fuck. You trying to go over there and kidnap him. I said, get down.
Trying to tell Karen when you climbed on the balcony, you could hear Smokey saying meow, and that motherfucker saying ain't no cats in here.
Exactly. I'm like, what the hell? Goddamn. Okay.
She's like, you talking about how I know you say, girl, I be on your streams, even sometimes if my kids is here, if it's too noisy, I can't hear the link. When all my grown kids get here, it be so loud, girl. It be so loud in this house. Even if you upstairs, you can hear everybody. So then I don't hit people links because it's just ridiculous. That's why I hit it in the middle of the night, usually when everybody's asleep. But girl, Trinity told that story. I ain't gonna never forget that story about Smokey getting kidnapped. Trinity, I told my daughter that story, and she said, "Oh, mama, she should sue him too." You know, she in law school. She said, "Oh, she should sue him."
I should sue him. That's ridiculousness.
That motherfucker told Trinity. So what? People done stole my cat before.
And that was his excuse.
That's what he said. No, that's what he said. He said, what you talking about? He said, no, I said, what the hell? He said, what you mean? You know, somebody stole my cat. I said, what the hell? And you know what the fuck the part was? I did an interview with that man. I did an interview with him. I did. And he was like, I knew that was your cat because he was scratching at the door. Listen, I'm gonna upload it. I'm gonna upload it. Mhm.
Girl, you said smoking it was trying to go back to the kidnap. Smoking it, no, he was
No,
kidnapped.
he was. Listen, the whole SWAT team came, right? Got Smokey, right? I got Smokey. That motherfucker trying to go back to the goddamn. I said, what the hell? I said, you trying to go back to your kidnapper? I said, oh, Smokey, you got me fucked up right now. Go back to the kidnapper. The hell? I ain't got time for that. I don't
Wait,
got no
let me tell y'all this here. We bought this house like 6 years ago. So there's a lady on the end of the block named Miss Nance. Y'all, she come and pick up my dog Rocky and have a play date with her dogs, right? She don't pick up the pit bull, but she get Rocky. When I tell you, I was telling people all at my job, I ain't never thought in history in life that a dog have a play date is a real thing. But my dog have a bigger social life. She come get my dog 3 days out the week, y'all, to go play with her dog. Ain't that some shit?
I don't know, but I'm about to start praying. Listen, I hope y'all don't judge me, honestly, but I'm about to start praising God, and I hope y'all don't judge me. This is about to turn into something ignorant, but anyway, Echo, play For Every Mountain. I'm sorry about that, y'all. I praise God.
Live by Kurt Carr Singers and Kurt Carr and the Kurt Carr Singers on Amazon Music.
Echo, raise the volume to the highest level. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, y'all. I be praising God around this motherfucker. That's all I do. So y'all just gonna have to deal with it.
Wait, are you doing that for Smokey? I don't know if that's gonna get her channel struck though. But are you doing that because you want to praise God for Smokey being back at home safe and sound? You gotta rejoice. You gotta rejoice, honey. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Because I tell you this here. During Katrina, I lost my dad, and my dad had my son. And my dad went into a diabetic coma. And when I tell you they put my son in a foster care, and it took me 3 weeks to find my son. And then it took me a whole nother month to go to court and get custody back of my son. So I tell you, I know how I feel to rejoice about reuniting with somebody you love. So rejoice. Ain't nothing wrong with that, baby. That's my oldest, That's the one who I got the 2 grandkids by. And people say I let him get away with murder, y'all. But see that one? Him and his wife done left here tonight. I love that boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. After Katrina, I ain't let my kids sleep out by nobody's house. I ain't never, even by my daddy's house. I never. When we left New Orleans, they left with me. I never leave my kids to go spend the night by nobody. Fuck that. You never know what's gonna happen. Keep your kids with you, man. Not saying nothing wrong with my dad. I mean, he couldn't help that he got sick and went into a diabetic coma, but that taught me. Oh. So I know how it feels to be losing people you love. Are y'all playing the video devastating on Mr. Kara?
Well, we're going to.
Oh, go ahead, Kara.
And somebody told me 5 years ago, well, Big J, you might need go dating again. Okay. So I'm about 33, 34 years old at the time, right? So went ahead, started, see if there was out there. After all the other women are taken, I tried to settle down. And what I settled down and what I see is what I don't want. Because I remember that one time though, I met this one girl, and she was trying to rush into marriage, right? She was trying to rush that shit along, and I'm like, first of all, only met you, only know you for what, 2 months. That's one thing. Number two, you can't spell for shit. So if you can't spell for shit, and two, you're trying to rush something that I did, trying to rush into things, that I gotta say, wait a minute. Why should I settle for that? Well, Big J, you need to settle and be happy with that. And, I'm using this as a point because some of y'all really got this expectations. It's like you expect men not to have standards, but you want the standards. You want men to have no standards at all. No, probably the only standards y'all say, well, he better be 6 foot. No, I'm sorry. He better not have no kids. But that's it. But no, man, I'm sorry. I messed that up. He better not have no kids. He that. Okay, right. That is it. But other than that, y'all just like, for you said you got a roster. And that's why I played that video by on my community tab about a couple of days ago, when I watched that video by the guy who talked about the CEO, who talking about how middle class, lower middle class and men of a certain economics are saying no to marriage. They're saying no to relationships, because they're not. First of all, they're not getting in a relationship because of, first of all, the woman is not honest. The conversation is not honest. And the judgment is not fair. So why will men, young men at that, will try to get up in a relationship in that type of atmosphere? Because it makes no sense, though. All right.
Okay, can anybody decipher what he's saying? Because I'm a little confused. Or anybody got any comments?
Okay, yeah, I was referencing another thing that Cynthia G's sister was on Cara B's, and she said something about, well, if he's over age of 40,
I'll accept a guy who's under 6 foot, and if he's under a certain age, then I'll accept a guy who's over 6 foot. That's what I was
Mr.
making
Big
a
J,
reference of.
you said Kiara Bees and her name is Kendra G.
Kim, you know, well, send it to G. Sister was on there.
Oh wow, I thought he was talking about somebody completely different. He talking about Kendra G. Oh my God.
Yeah, it was stupid. It was. I was talking about two different things at the same time. I was talking about two different women at the same time who was on YouTube, and I didn't. I forgot the name.
I see what you
Huh?
I see what
that was dumbest shit she said. Well, if he's over the age of 45, I can accept a guy who's under 5'11". But if he's in his 30s, he better be 6 foot and up. That was stupid.
That's a person, Big J.
Yeah, but okay, good. If I would have said some shit like that, if I would have said some shit like that, I will be wrong. And that's the point. How can you expect me to be honest how you expect me not to be superficial when you're being too superficial? Doesn't make any sense. That's all I was talking about.
What I liked about that Ella interview, I'm gonna be real with you, is 90% of the shit she asked for was about his character. It was not superficial. About honesty, about loyalty, about trustworthiness, I loved her list. Her list was so good. It was mostly about his character. It was a few things about she does like dark-skinned men. She does like kind of tall men. It was a few things. It was 2 or 3 things about the superficial. But the most important, 90% of this lady list was about his character, his personality. And I love that part.
But Mule, didn't she say if a guy at a certain age, she would accept?
She did. And that was one of her superficial. Like I said, she had only two things that to me was very superficial. His height and the color, saying she liked dark-skinned brothers. But she did say that she was open to other options for the color and also other options for the height.
You talking about Kendra G's sister?
No, Cynthia G's sister.
Cynthia G.
But most of the things that she described on the perfect man for her, what I loved about it was 90% of that shit was the character of this man. Loyalty, honesty, trustworthiness. I mean, you don't usually hear this. You don't, she was just talking about a happy person, a person who's not easily to anger. She was really going in on character. Mm-hmm. And I liked it. I like that because most of these manager people, they don't even talk about character. They don't talk about let me tell you something.
Talk about looks and age, that's it.
Beauty fades, y'all. You could get somebody who is the perfect beauty type you want, but beauty can fade. You talking about over a 30-year relationship that I'm in, beauty can fade and things change. Things are not as it was 30 years ago, right? But what I'm saying, character, personality, that is what sustains a relationship. It really does. And it matters more. I'm gonna tell you this here: sexual attraction.
Most people don't put that on their list of dating requirements.
But that woman Ella, she put all of the character building stuff.
Yeah, but most people don't put that as a requirement for dating characters.
That's right. Somebody who could just make you laugh, man. Somebody who just fun.
That's not true. Most of the time, all the stuff that she listed is what most women keep talking about that they want in men.
As far as character,
listed. Yes.
Like what?
If you listen, Well, she
I
listed
never-
it.
I
I've been
didn't
hearing
listen to
people
the
say
one.
Kira
listed
tall,
it?
dark, and handsome. I tall, dark, and handsome. That shit is so physical. What about
Dude,
beneath
who
that?
said
Y'all
that?
missing the point. She said see that I don't know why y'all gloss over what she said. I'm this such and such age, I'm talking about her. I'm such and such age, and I'll take a man who's under 6 foot if he's over 45 years old. And if he's not over 45, he better be 6 foot. Now she said that.
Damn.
So what is I'm looking at that, and then I'm looking at what the other woman said. I'm just scratching my head like, do you see why men are angry and why men say, "Nah, I ain't dating"?
I don't see why men
Because
ain't.
that right there is a dishonest answer. So
No,
it
it's
didn't
not.
make any sense. If
If
he's
someone
over
says
45,
no, then that's your opportunity to explain it to them. If they're telling you they don't see your point, then explain it.
it doesn't make any sense. Because a
Why
6
was
foot
the-
person,
Why
a
does it
6
not
foot
make any
person,
sense? If you
Why-
want
why
someone to
does
really
somebody have to
understand
be
you, then you would
angry?
want to
hold on.
explain
A
it.
6 foot person at 45 is gonna be same tall as somebody who's 6 foot if they're 35.
No, what she said, if he's under 45, no, she said if he's under 35, 6 feet tall. She said, but if he's over 45, he can be at least 5'9" and
What's the
better.
difference in that?
I have no idea.
Right,
be honest.
exactly. It doesn't
That
make any
Ask her,
sense.
what's the difference?
Listen,
It doesn't
that
make
didn't
any
even hit me.
sense. That's the point. It didn't make any
Because
sense.
Ask her. There's nothing that we as women can do. Hold on, Mule.
Big
Just
J,
1 second.
she's 5'1".
Exactly.
I
Like, there's
mean,
nothing
it
that we
doesn't
can
matter
do
if that's
you-
what she's saying. If
Exactly. If she
if
wants
she's
that, then ask
5'1".
her why she wants it. There's nothing wrong with you going up and asking somebody a question, but to literally ask another person about, okay, why that person would do something, that's ridiculous. Like, don't
It
ask another
made
woman why another
no
woman would do
sense.
something.
What she said.
Ask her why it made no sense. I can't answer for you why the heck that made sense for her. I don't know why she wants 6'10" or 6'1" or whatever the hell she wants. Ask her why she wants that. She wants it obviously for a reason.
Well, wait a
Go
minute.
ask
Hold on.
her. Shoot, if you're so busy asking somebody, why don't you ask these men why they want an underage girl or why they want an 18-year-old?
Okay. Now,
Shoot, shut up.
you know what? I guess I cannot speak though. We.
No,
whatever.
not really, because I just asked you a question of why you can't explain why we're being dishonest up here when we don't understand why you're saying that men are upset about it. Because me and Mr. Kev both said, no, we don't understand why men are upset about it. And you said, well, now you're being dishonest. No, explain it. If you really want your point to be across, if you really want people to understand you the way you say you do, then explain it.
And explain why you're not more upset about her saying she don't want a skinny man. Because that point right there had me weak. I was laughing so hard. She was adamant she don't want a skinny man. She was more profound on the fact that she didn't want a skinny man more than the height. She was like, I don't like skinny men. She don't like skinny men. And she tiny, y'all. She's tiny. She's like 115 pounds. But she's adamant she don't like skinny men. So that's just her choice. She like a bigger guy.
Yeah, we understand.
Yeah.
But why you not mad about that? Why? What a skinny man?
Because the other thing doesn't make any sense. Because like, I don't want a skinny man. Okay, that's a preference issue. But to sit there and say, oh, if he's of a certain age, oh, I'll accept this height. If you're going to date somebody who's guess what? When 10 years later, he's going to be 6 foot.
I think she was willing to go down on height because an older man is more established. So she'll, compensate for that. We're still kind of
she
foul.
only 5'1". So
it doesn't matter how tall she is. She could be 7 foot. That's just what she's putting out there.
Exactly.
It doesn't make any sense. That's the point. It doesn't make any sense. You still gonna be 10 foot. if that you still gonna be
It doesn't make any sense if you are
in 10,
attracted to her
10,
and you
10,
want
20
her
years
and you don't
later.
understand her preferences.
But,
That's the only
I
way why
want to
it
hear
wouldn't
the
make sense.
outrage from skinny men. Where are all you skinny men? I want you to come up.
What
and voice
Mule,
your
had no
Mule,
outrage.
skinny men in here.
Mule,
Everybody's
Why
silent.
you keep on
Right.
moving the goalposts about the skinny point
Yeah,
when
what you got
when
against
the
us,
original
man?
argument is about
Height.
those contradictory statements
Oh,
she
so you
made.
want to speak
Nah,
up
I
for the
ain't
short
that.
men?
I'm skinny.
No. I ain't speaking about no height. I'm talking about the bullshit that came out, the contradictory statement. That's why I said you got to be honest. That's my main problem.
Calm
You're
down,
not
calm down,
honest.
calm
She
down.
was not
And
honest.
she is being
See what you
honest.
did, Mule?
No,
Yeah.
no, she's not.
Exactly. You
You
got
know,
him all riled
you
up for
can't.
nothing, Mule. Really?
You cannot have your
I
cake
like
and
him a
eat it
little
too.
raw though. But Big J,
No,
you're
you
gonna
can't
watch
have
that
your
damn
cake and eat it
blood
too.
pressure. That's what you're gonna do. You're
What do
gonna
you mean
stop
have your
yelling.
cake and eat it too? What are you talking about?
You can't have your cake and eat it too.
What does
Nigga,
that
don't give me
mean?
You
no
can't
cake
create
that I
rules that
can't
you
eat.
yourself
Okay,
can't follow.
I'm gonna eat the
What do you
cake.
mean creating rules you yourself can't follow? What are you talking about?
She created a rule, and then though she not following by what she said.
What rule?
What rule?
If you're saying a preference, and then you go against your own preference.
What preference?
Oh my
What's the
God.
preference?
Oh my
The
God.
height?
Oh my God.
The height.
Can you
man,
say
thank
what
you.
she said instead of
The
just
let me
saying
height
ask you
words?
and the age. The height and the age
Yeah, the height
part.
and the age.
How
Listen,
is
do
that a
you think we go
contradictory?
around measuring people? Do you think I actually know? I'm 5'2" because I'm taller than her. Do you think I really know how tall somebody is? Damn near everybody seems taller than me. And then people tell me, I'm only 5'10". I'm only 5'9". You know how tall that is to somebody who's 5'2"? You know
Yeah,
my
it's still
husband,
5'9".
my husband claimed he's 6
Right.
feet even, right? Even though all my sons are 6'2" and 6'3", and they all the same height to me. But all of them could be 8 feet tall to me because they're huge over me. Shit, I gotta use a step ladder for everything in my kitchen. I gotta use a step ladder to get the clothes out the damn washing machine bottom. Listen, that's huge. That's tall. People is tall. So I mean, it really don't matter. I don't know. I could say I like you being that 6 feet tall. Do I really know if you 6 feet tall? All I know is you really taller than me. I don't know.
But she never revealed how tall she was.
She
It don't make a
always
difference how
said
tall she
she's
was.
5'1". She
No,
showed
Doesn't
she
me.
make a difference.
hold on, Kev. She never revealed how tall her own height.
Yes, she did. She said she's
When?
5'1". She's 5. That's how I know I'm 5'2". That's how I know I can stick my chest out and say I'm taller than her age. Okay? I'm taller than Bomb. Bomb claims she only 4'11". I'm way taller than 4'11".
What difference does it make with the height of the woman?
I'm way taller than theirs. I'll tell you that much.
Because it's called honesty, though, Kev. You got to be honest. You can't sit there and have two contradicting statements. You can't have that. I'm sorry. That right there is
I get what you're saying, but the honesty, she got to be honest with
that right
herself.
there is a red flag for me. I'll be like, oh, you said that? Oh, I'm back away. I'm hold on. You just said that? Well, let me go somewhere else. That was a huge red flag.
Big J, she said 300K, man. She said you gotta have 300K.
Yeah, that's funny.
You know what I mean? So she got that.
Oh, but that's already given, though. That's already given. The 300K part.
Why does a man have to make 300K? I never got that.
I'm out to go. Like,
I never got that.
I can check, even if I did.
And we as women still never get why we still have to look a certain way to y'all. It just is what it is.
That don't matter, but that don't matter to women because men take women regardless of the way.
No, it does matter.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say it because once you say it, Kev, oh my God, that's not true. When you got guys who are told to settle, well, you have to settle for that. You have to settle. And in this world with the recession, it's impossible for somebody to have 300K.
Yeah, if a
And we
man got
going through
300K, yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, yeah, she definitely gonna have to settle. If a man got 300K right now, yeah, she gonna have to stand in line too, probably. So she need to think about that too. I don't like.
Well, my thing is the money don't measure the quality of the man. If you're talking about 300K, then you're saying all the tangibles of a good man, honesty, and all that good stuff there. What does 300K got to do with anything?
You know what? I really want to say something, but this is the wrong.
He's got money.
300K is not a lot of money.
You know what?
Certain parts of the world.
Hold on. I'm sorry. It's not a lot of money to you.
It's not. It's not a lot of money in certain.
It's not 300K is not a lot of money to either one of you ladies. It's a lot to me.
Anywhere with 300K, I'm telling you.
Huh?
Don't matter where I'm at. Give me 300K.
I take the 300K.
And I can stay anywhere.
But that's what I'm saying. In certain parts of the world, it's really not.
You're talking about the world now. The world?
Yeah.
God damn, that's kind of broad though, huh, Mule?
It is. The world is broad.
On the West Coast.
Yeah, but we're not in the world. We're in the United States.
And in the United States, 300K really isn't that much.
Listen,
Kiara,
in the West
Kiara, you from the West Coast?
Is she on the West Coast?
A lot of money over there.
300K is still a good living, a very good living on the West Coast.
It's really not.
It's really not.
It's not.
Come on, man.
It's not.
All right.
Come on, man.
It's really not.
300K is not a lot of money.
Lived on the West Coast.
It is decent, but it's not like you rich. Put it
You
like
don't have
that.
to be rich. So you see, that's my point. It's like the dude.
But I'm saying, yeah, the way y'all saying 300K is like, you know what I'm saying? Like Mississippi, 300K in Mississippi is you're a millionaire, right? But 300K
so
in
we're
LA,
saying 300K, it
no
doesn't matter. Even if you adjust it, why it got to be to that much? Well.
That 300K in Mississippi is like you living like a millionaire. But that 300K
Because that's what that woman wants.
It's like you're making 80,000.
What's wrong with her wanting 300K?
100K down south is pretty good.
No, from somebody else though. That's the point. She wants 300K from somebody else.
Yes, and he wants the woman to look a certain way, and she looks that way on her own without him. So again, what's the problem?
That doesn't equate anything. That doesn't equate. No, it doesn't
equate.
Her sister Onyx live in the UK, and she make over $500,000 a year. So
she came from a rich family.
Meet people that make under 300K, and you know what?
In the UK, we talking about the UK now.
Hold on. Who are you referring to?
Onyx, Cynthia G got 4 sisters.
Yeah, I know that.
I don't even listen to the woman, but
Onyx took and said she don't even meet people who make less than that. And I believe that.
Never made less than. She don't meet people that don't make under 300K. So nobody.
Not if she don't roll in them circles. She don't.
You're right. Okay. If she says
with 300K a year, anywhere you balling with the rich folks with 300K a year for real.
Yeah. She only meet rich folks
and shit like that and chill with rich folks.
Well, that tells me right then and there. You know what? This would not be the platform for me to say what I really want to say. But I'll say this. I'll say this though. It seems though, man, she wants the lifestyle that she sees on TV. I'll put it like that.
It's not a lifestyle she sees on TV. It's a lifestyle she's worked
She already
hard
has.
For.
She already has that lifestyle. That's why she's asking for it.
She's already there. And that's the crazy thing about men. It's not that she desires this. She's already in that lifestyle. Y'all crazy.
If I made 300K, and I hold on, if I made hold on, let me finish, Mule. Let me cut you off this. Hold on, Mule. Let me cut you off this time. You cut me off. Hold on.
You got it.
If I made 300K or 500K, and someone told me I had to be making 300K to deal with them, I wouldn't want to date them at all.
Right. I wouldn't
at all.
No, they gonna be.
I
They gonna be
rather
chaos.
move on. That's not, you know.
Yeah, and that's
They
what
But
gonna
she
be
wouldn't date you
listen.
chaos.
anyway because you don't
She's
have it.
making
So
Well, you
you
don't know
need
what
to switch
she would
anyway.
have, but if I did
she's
have it, I wouldn't want to date her at all. If that's her
but
standard.
she's making
But you
over
don't
a
have it.
$500,000, and all she's saying is she would date somebody who made less than her, but around 300K. Okay, so that's just saying, okay, he make less than me, but he's still in my vicinity. He's still somebody who I will be naturally socializing. That's all she's saying.
And not only that, you still have to get through her character list, and
Mhm.
a lot of men
And
aren't
her
gonna make it
char-
through that one anyway.
Well,
yeah,
good
a
luck
lot
to
of
her.
people ain't gonna make it.
Yeah,
I don't see, but
Yeah,
good
you
CJ,
got that right.
but CJ, I still don't get to getting mad with the women. I don't get that. To me, I just like, well, good luck to you with that, because I'm in tune with a different reality. That's some slim pickings. So if you put yourself in for slim pickings, that's just what it is.
Nah, I'll holler at it if I had 300K, but you know what
No,
I
I
mean?
wouldn't.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't. If I had 300K, no, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't.
I wouldn't. I don't, if I had 20 billion, I wouldn't touch it.
She
If
wouldn't
it's-
want
No,
y'all
I
anyway
look at her
because
and
y'all's
say, I'll
character
send it to,
doesn't match
I
up to
tell
what she
bye-bye.
wants.
Yeah, I wouldn't want that. Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with what she wants, but if I would be good to, if that was the case, I would love to know that.
But
was
that's
her
what I'm
stand.
saying. You guys aren't understanding what I'm saying. You're trying to make yourself her option when she's already saying, based on the character list she has, y'all wouldn't be her options anyway, and you're not making the money she has either. So she wouldn't even be thinking about y'all.
That's
Good
one
morning,
of
True that,
that's
but we're
one
having a
I said
conversation.
because
We're
I
having
like
a
though.
conversation
I
about
think
it.
I
Yeah,
like
but
that.
by hype, if you put things in a hypothetical,
Oh, I'm
I
biased
wouldn't
to that one.
do. I wouldn't.
Right.
I like that.
And
That's
not
like
just her,
that. I like that.
any woman who put a dollar amount on what I need to be making, I wouldn't date them.
You know, that's kind of like that's that bullshit Christian Carazon was doing.
And so
The
women aren't
men.
allowed to put a dollar amount, but men are allowed to put an amount on how pretty she is on a scale of 1 to 10.
Women are allowed to put a dollar amount.
Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on. How can you say that when there's the 80-20 rule?
What do you mean? How can I say that when I've heard men
I mean,
base women based off of a number between 1 and 10? What are you talking about? It's literally it's a number system. It's the same thing.
It's the
It
same
is a number
damn
system.
thing.
It's the same damn thing.
I've heard
You're just trying to make it
even
different
white
because
men,
now it's
they
you
want a
instead of
supermodel
her.
because they're a millionaire.
Just admit it.
You deserve a supermodel, even though you look like Frankenstein. They got men who look
She
like
look like a 10 while he look
Frankenstein,
like a 4.
but he want a supermodel. And guess
Yeah,
what?
you know what? And he
they
can
feel
want
like they deserve that shit.
and he can want a supermodel. He can want a Brittany
Exactly.
Renner with all that if you want. Good luck, bro. Slim pickings. Try
Good
your
morning,
luck.
everybody.
And she can want what she wants. It's still slim
Morning,
pickings, and she
queen.
knows that, and she's gonna go for it anyway. That's what's up.
Yeah, I'll be like, good luck to you.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, dear.
Why is there so much vitriol towards, I don't know if vitriol is the right word, for the standards, boundaries, and requirements that she has?
There's no vitriol.
Because it's unrealistic.
Why is it unrealistic?
The same way it's unrealistic for Obsidian wanting
Why is it unrealistic, Big J? Why is it unrealistic?
It's unrealistic because how many people have 300K?
There are people
in a
out there that have
recession.
300K.
In a
Be
recession,
honest,
we're
Big
going
J.
through
You're
a
saying
recession.
how many black men have 300K? Are you
Right.
speaking
How
from
many
yourself?
black? Exactly. Okay, good.
Don't do
Okay.
that,
How
man.
many?
See how you
How
did
many
that?
Negroes have
You wanna
300K?
That's what he's trying to say, but he just didn't want to say it.
He just said it.
I just said
No,
it.
Mule said it, and then he confirmed it. He didn't
Okay,
say it
now
out of
he
his
said
mouth.
it, so we can go there with it.
Okay,
After
okay,
she said it.
okay.
Right.
So a
He's
smaller
after. He's
percentage
laid
of
on
black
it, right.
men.
It's not
A
men
smaller
that put on black men.
percentage. A smaller
Yeah,
percentage
but he
of
needed a
black
black woman
men
to do it
are in the
first.
300K range.
Mhm.
But it sounds like y'all have limited her to just black men when that's not what she said.
Well, they just put it back down to black men. Big J said men, and then they
Yeah,
said black
I
men.
said
so now
men
it's
at first.
It doesn't matter. I mean,
No, I said no. Hold on. I said men at first.
yeah.
Then but since though this is black YouTube, people want to put the black in it. Okay, and that's when I changed the argument, said from men to black men. even if you do that, you
But what they're
gonna have
not understanding is that Ella already was married to a white man, right? Her adult children.
All of them had married white men.
Her adult children are from him.
Okay, that would mean she was referring to men in general, or she want a black.
Yeah.
No, she said her preference, Mr. Kev, is a black man, but she does date men of different races. Okay, because her husband is deceased, but she was married to a white man for many years, right?
He was
And
Indian.
then
He was Indian or something, I think.
Well, he was not black.
He was
a non-black.
Which don't really
but
matter.
regardless, her children are adults, and what she's saying is, this is how much I make. I don't mind a man making less than me, and even if I make $500,000, as long as he makes 300, I feel like if I made 50,000, I said, oh, I don't mind a man making 30,000. What am I wrong? Should I say I need a man who makes 5,000? I mean, that's the shit that y'all seem like y'all saying to me.
No, it ain't.
Think about how much she's saying that the gap would be. She wants people who would naturally be in her society, in her surroundings, right?
Right.
Okay,
so
right. Okay, Mule, good. But why be on Kendra G's channel when you know there's nothing but broke niggas on there?
Well, we can't answer for it. Big
see, nobody hadn't asked that question. Nobody being on there.
It depends what she's seeing from the Kendra G show. It depends what episode she's tuned into it. It depends how regular she watches it.
Yeah, but to answer your question, Queen, it's not vitriol from what I'm saying. I understand what Jay's saying. It's not vitriol. It's just that, okay, if that's the standard, man like me, well, that ain't me. Good luck. It's not a problem. I don't get mad at it. I'd be like, that's just their thing. A lot of people talk about focus on salary. No, I don't make that. If somebody said, okay, well,
okay.
Hold on,
I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
Big J, let him finish.
Yes, when people say I need my man making over 100,000, well, that ain't me. Or 50. I didn't make 50 last year. Okay, but my net worth is strong. It's not $300,000 salary, everyone, but it's right up there about 2 with net worth. So if you want to do salaries come and go. Right, net worth is lasts a little longer. You can hand off net worth, and make it profitable. But people got their own standards. So if that's the case, if they want 100,000, if I made 300,000 last year, and then not make as much this year, then I'm gonna feel like, okay, well, I might not be consistent with it. Why even go for that? Because I'm gonna always have to make that. And then I just don't like the connotation or judge, with somebody got to be this. But I understand what y'all saying as far as looks. If you want a 10, do the,
That's right. They want a supermodel.
Right.
They want a fucking supermodel, and they're not gonna settle for nothing less than that.
Right. And
but
that
then
supermodel,
they get mad when a woman says
a man making $300,000, man making 300,000 is damn near a super nigga.
And want to judge a woman based on her looks solely, and want to be perfectly fine with that, and tell women that it's perfectly okay for men to judge women off their looks. So it's perfectly okay for women to judge men based off their income.
And she's in a certain, financial bracket. And she's in a specific circle, and the circle that she's in, they don't make under 300,000. So why shouldn't she try and find her equal? Be equally yoked on multiple levels. What's wrong with that?
Financial level.
Hold on. But why is it? Hold on. I know Mule and I'm not for everyone that love doing this financial versus looks thing. Okay, why is it wrong for Obsidian to say, oh, I want a supermodel, even though the nigga is decrepit? It's wrong for him to say that, and I call his ass out for the shit. I call his ass out for
that Negro was broke.
Hold on,
and
because I call him out
to be he decrepit, he ugly, and he handicapped. I'm sorry for saying handicapped, okay? But let me tell you something. This dude got so many shit against him and then sit up here and want Beyonce. This shit crazy.
And then the other thing is,
he's an awful man. He don't deserve nobody.
But Big J, are you the one that's going to be having a sexually intimate relationship with him? Are you the one that's going to be building a family with him? Are you the one that's going to be having to wash his dirty drawers every week?
Good point.
Like, when it comes to Ella, she's a woman of a certain age. She's been through dating relationships. She's very self-aware. She's been in a marriage. She's got kids of a certain age, and she knows what she wants. She said what her negotiables were. If people don't like it, they don't have to check for her that way. If you can't afford her, don't get mad over it. Get your money up. Simple.
She said afford her.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Thanks.
I wouldn't get mad over it. That's her choice. I'll be happy for her.
Yeah, wish her all the best.
Yeah, I'd be
Yeah,
like,
she can be
shit,
bought,
if that was a friend of mine, I'd be like, well, shit, you executed that one. You know, I'd be happy for
Exactly. And I'm gonna be honest with you, y'all, the same people who would drag Queen Elizabeth or somebody for marrying a janitor. If she fell in love with a motherfucking janitor who was good to her, people would snub their nose and be like, oh my God, that's the best she could do as a janitor. Y'all would be the same people.
I don't think so.
And she could have married a damn dude.
You just feel like that's a lucky man.
But actually,
that's how
actually,
society is. That's how society works.
Yeah, I get
Mr.
it.
Cal.
I get what you're saying.
Me, I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't give a fuck because if that janitor treated me good, I would be with him. But a lot of people in society want to be what society tell you to be. And society say, you at this level, you need a prince at this level with you. Or at least close to it. Or either higher or a little lower. That's just what it is. I mean, I don't really buy into all that bullshit because I feel like this here. I wasn't raised with no silver spoon. I didn't come from luxury and $1 million parents. So I don't know what that's like. So I mean, but other people do know what it's like. I don't know. But I can't knock you for knowing what that's like. That wasn't my life. Shit, I don't know. But I hate when people try to judge people who come from families that make a lot of money. Because I'm going to tell you, a part of my father's family makes a lot of money. I have an uncle who makes a lot of money. He been a millionaire since I was born. And they do not fuck with common people or regular people. I'm just being real. They don't.
They get looked down on if they choose somebody.
Yeah.
We have to be realistic.
My Ethiopian family is very well off, y'all.
So the people in your family that make a lot of money don't communicate with your family members?
They communicate with my yes.
Yeah, you got a big family, so they do.
But they don't fool with regular people. I'm telling you, they very pull their nose up at regular people. I'm telling you.
All right, well, see, that's called stuck up and snooty. That's another.
But that's not me.
I know.
But what I'm saying
what it is.
I don't have their money neither, so I can't. I ain't judging them. You know what I'm saying?
Well, money don't.
One more thing, Mule. One thing, Mule. Like you kind of forgot about something because, like, you mentioned something. I was going to leave, but I gotta say this. First of all, Cynthia G and Ella, they never came from no privileged background. Their parents was broke ass niggas. She ain't came from no middle class, no upper middle class family.
Even if she didn't come from a middle class family, people come
she in that circle. She earned her way to that circle.
Now.
people
And
come
she
into
grew up in
different.
Seattle, Washington.
Washington.
Damn whitest
But they
state.
came from
That's as white as you can
California.
get.
Even if they
No,
They
do
came from
Again,
They grew
California.
up in
Well, hold
Seattle.
on. Queen was trying to say something. Go ahead, Queen. We could barely
They
hear you.
grew up in
I was saying
Seattle,
it doesn't
Washington.
matter. Like even if she grew up in the ghetto, people come into money or wealth at different points in their life, in different points of their childhood, in different points in their teenagehood, when their parents have, you know, networked, built businesses, or got into certain circles. So if that's what her requirement is, this is the thing. From that episode, to me, it didn't seem like some people have been really actively listening and comprehending what she was saying. And like on the surface, to some of the things that she said may seem shallow. And that's people's opinion. They're entitled to it. At the end of the day, she knows what she wants. She's in a certain bracket at this point in time. Do you get what I mean? She wants somebody that's on her level. She's entitled to make those requirements, because when we turn around and settle and say this, that, and the other, and it goes wrong, you're the ones that are saying to pick better. Women are putting out their standards about what they expect. She mainly focused on characteristics, on personality, somebody that she's compatible with. There's nothing wrong in it. Women's standards, there's certain things that, you know, unfortunately, you men are not going to understand, because you're not the ones that are sleeping with these men and having intimate relationships with them. You might be friends with them, but it goes to a certain level. But there's other levels that we're not going to always understand because of attraction and because of how attraction works. Like my standards and her standards and Mule's standards and Kira's standards are going to be different, because this is where we're not a monolith.
Right. Now, if we're not going to understand those standards that women set, well, you can't get pissed with the men from not understanding it. It's out of our nature to understand that.
No, I'm not saying that. Listen, you're entitled to ask. But in terms of clubbing us all together when it comes to what our standards are, because we have different things that we need within our life, our circumstances, financial aspects, there's going to be a range in that way. She's in a specific part of her life, which would be different to somebody potentially that's in their 30s or in their 20s or 25. We're dealing with different generations of women that are in different
professionalism and
economic
education.
backgrounds
I get
and do you get what I mean? Economic backgrounds as well. All those things come into play.
Kind of
for
like
all of us individually.
Kind of like if you make it out the hood, do you want to date hood chicks?
There you go.
That's a good example.
You have to ask the guys about that, because they're the ones that date them. Do you know what I mean? So
that's because all guys feel like all women need love. We ain't gonna discriminate.
Yeah.
I'm joking with
I ain't got no point.
Whoa, hold on. Say that again. Say that again, please.
Me?
No, her. Because she says something that really, I'm just like, I can't believe she said that. Go ahead and say that again. It was something about guys will accept any woman or something like that. Am I correct? Did she say that?
Not all dudes. Yeah, not all dudes.
She's not saying that. What she's saying is, listen, you guys don't have moral compasses on when you ever talk about women, especially from the manosphere. It's always superficial, how she look, how tall she is, how much she weigh, what's her dress size, this, that, and that, how pretty her face is, right?
Yeah,
and then it's like
this what we attracted to the visual, yeah.
Okay, that's your thing. What this lady did, 90% of the conversation you guys are missing out on is that it was all about this man's character.
How he was as a man, period.
How he is as a man.
As a human being. How he was in the world.
How he is as a human being. And
no, you didn't hear.
Miss out on it and keep talking about his
zoned
height
in on the money.
And the money.
We understand
the
that,
height and the money.
I don't think y'all
she
do.
said 3 things about how he She said two things about how he looked, and it was like she don't really like skinny men, and she don't like short men.
Right. And if I was, and I understood that part, but if I was a man with all those characteristics and I still made that, I would still leave. I still wouldn't date that kind of person. But that's me. You know, she has her own thing.
Yeah, and you're entitled to feel that way. Do you get what I mean? Like I said, attraction works differently for different people.
You ain't lying, because I would never date a man who's only looking at me just because I look a certain way. Absolutely not.
Right.
But wait a minute. Wait a minute.
There's no wait a minute.
If
that's a good
then
point.
how come? Then how come?
Nope. No, I will not be with any man who just only wants to view me as something that he finds attractive. Nope. I will not give that man a chance. Absolutely not. Nope.
And that's kind of equivalent.
If he had 300K,
It's the exact
if he had made
equivalent.
300K a year,
Not a problem with it.
If he made 300K a year, you would.
No, I wouldn't. Do you know me? Do you know who I am? Are you stalking me? Have you known me my whole life? If I say no, my answer is no. What else?
Okay.
Go on. What else can you prove that I'm not telling you the truth?
So if we take,
I'm not talking to you right now, Big J. I'm talking to him. What else can you prove that I'm not telling you the truth? What else can you prove? Come on.
300K, I don't know.
I don't know what you know, but you don't know me now, do you? And you're basing this off of.
I'm basing it off. I'm just basing it off. I'm just saying. I don't know.
You're not basing it off of anything that you know about me. What are you basing it off of, sir?
What you mean? Why you trying to put the
You should be basing it off of me if you're making the assumption that I would want a man who's only looking at my looks, but yet he makes a certain amount of money. You're making an assumption about me, clearly. What is the assumption, sir? Because I just said no. There's no other reason or proof that you can deny that other than what I just said. If I say no, then that's on me.
What you said, okay.
Exactly.
Yeah.
See, it's not that hard to accept a woman's no.
if we're gonna use,
we've been hearing it since we were children.
I wouldn't have to go through all this if you just accept the no the first time. Please be advised that this is a lesson for all men, especially straight men. When a woman says no the first time, unless you have undeniable proof, please just accept the no. Thank you.
Note to self. Kira just said, I'm FREE, fuck nigga free.
well, okay, if we're gonna use the logic, right? If we're gonna use the logic,
that no, huh?
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. They ain't ready for just look, accept the goddamn no. No mean no.
But let's use the logic here, right? Of what she said versus what if that was a man would have said that. Y'all would have said, well, nigga, you need to get you some pussy. Nigga, you need to get off the farm. Nigga, you need to move. Nigga, you need to do this. Nigga, you need to do that. Nigga, if that was a man, y'all would have said that if she was a man.
No, because we accept the man's no the first time when he says no. No, we accept the man's no the first time because we know what that's like to be dismissed when you say no the first time, which is what I was talking about. Please keep up.
I'm not talking about what you're talking. I'm talking about what she.
Then what are you talking about? Because that was the only thing I was talking about. If you're going to make the comparison, please make the comparison on what I talked about.
Yeah, but I was making reference to.
Otherwise, it's not going to make any sense.
Okay, you know what? Y'all have it. Yeah, exactly. So I can't finish what I got to say.
Ain't nobody muting.
But it's all good. It's all good.
Nothing
I mean, y'all purposely.
Yeah,
y'all purposely
going in.
Because I was in the middle of talking.
Yeah, but you was
done
talking.
Going in. You know what? Talking. Calm down. Don't
you were done talking.
Everybody fine.
Everybody fine.
I don't know what I just came in on, so I don't know.
What's up,
and y'all
Simon?
kind of
Damn,
misconstrued.
Silent, we were looking
I
for
say
you
it
for
to
some
anyway.
answers, man. Looking at you for some clarity.
Simon, what's going on with these women you date? That's what we try to figure out.
Women, I thought it was just one.
What woman I'm
Morning
dating?
silence.
These
Good morning.
women.
What women?
I don't know. Big J talking about the women who want 12 men.
I'm a free
Yeah,
agent
because
right now.
that was the dumbest statement I ever heard coming from that woman. What's the name? I forgot. Hold on, let me look at her name again.
We
Jay, I
remember on
thought
that
you was
show,
Dr. Martha.
on Pearly Thing show, we got it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
How was it her or you? Did she go from 2 to 3 to 12, or was that just conversation? It went from 2 to 3 to 12.
I'm about to say.
She said something about 12 or 2 or something like that. But I'm like, okay, if you're doing it, whether it's 12 or whether it's 2, 3, you wasting the other guys, you wasting their time.
I'm confused.
Me too.
You're
How
wasting
wasting their
time.
time if
Very,
they know
very
about it?
confused.
The only
Or
way
they're
I can
all
see that
dating
possible, Big J,
non-exclusively.
is if they're just dating, like you just meet somebody. You just met somebody and you meet another somebody and you just meeting people, right? But nobody is like important. So you just constantly meeting people. So you might have a bunch of people that you know that you're talking to or whatever, just friendly with, but no one is really important. And then you meet somebody who's important to you, who becomes important, and then you be like, oh, I gotta drop these fellas. That's how life works.
Exactly. That's happened to you before, right, Big J?
So
That's just how it goes.
I said, right. That's happened
You
before to
just
you,
talking
right?
to people passing you their number.
Yeah,
You
but
know,
I don't want my listen. My time being wasted on bullshit.
That's bullshit,
That's why.
Big J.
That's
That's
why
how
you
it
date multiple
goes.
people. I mean,
How
when a
is your
woman
time
really
being
likes
wasted on
you,
bullshit?
when a woman likes you, it's gonna be so easy for her to say, "Oh, I'm done. I don't want to talk to them." Listen, when they
Listen,
get
if
with
she
you,
talking to somebody else, I'm not interested anymore. I'm
talking to
out.
somebody else.
But
What the hell
I'm
is
So
out.
wrong
hold
with
on.
you?
Mule, let me just get a better
but y'all not
understanding
together
about
though.
this. So, Big J, are you saying that a part of your standards is when it comes to the dating aspect, the courting aspect of getting to know a woman, you expect her in the courting phase to be exclusive with you, talking only to you? Is that what you're saying? I just want to make sure that I understand.
I'm very conservative, so I'm a traditional conservative. If you're going to sit there, when I mean in terms of words, if you're going to be quote unquote dating somebody, well, you got to be exclusive because if you're not exclusive,
That's a conversation you have though.
Yeah,
that's a
don't you have that
conversation.
conversation to see what you have, decided and the key points in the aspects of your relationship? What
I'm
your
telling you, because
foundation
when
is?
let me tell you, when I knew I was in love with my man, I grabbed him by his shirt collar and I said, "Who you loving? Who you want to be hugging?"
Man,
but you wouldn't like okay, mule. But you wouldn't like it.
I'm lying, y'all. That's a
joking,
Big
G.
J
That's a song.
I was
That's
about
a
to
rap
say, I
song.
know you telling one mule.
I'm lying.
I forgot. What were you saying, Queen?
No, I was just trying to understand where Big J is coming from with this, because say, for example, people are different when it comes to how they date people, and people date at different levels. So some people are just for the pump and dump culture. Some people are casually dating, getting to know each other, because you have to remember you got teenagers, people in their 20s that are just getting into the dating realm and learning how to date. You got people that are more experienced. You got people that know what they want specifically, and they want a long-term girlfriend. You got people that are looking for a wife, okay? And they know within 6 months after dating somebody, they set their sights and they're looking to eventually marry somebody. And then when it comes to even dating people, you got people who will date, have people on their roster and they might be talking to 4 or 5 people. You got other people that might be singly dating 1 or 2, or just dating specifically 1 at a time. everybody's dating patterns are different. So it sounds to me like Jay's saying that if he's dating somebody, he expects that person to just be dating him.
It sounds like Big J saying if he meets somebody and get their number, they shouldn't be dating, not even talking to someone. Everybody we meet, you can assume that they have other people that's interested. I mean, we interested, so surely someone else is. But it goes back to what I was saying earlier about competition in men. Man, we know that's just how it goes, you know. And if it come to the point that she dating or just talking to, we're saying dating or talking to. We're not saying in a relationship with a committed relationship. That's just cheating. But if it come to the point that if she was talking to a couple guys and, you know, seeing what her interests were, if you want to move on that, then it's a conversation to have about being monogamous.
But y'all missing
right, and if she's not with it, that's fine.
Exactly.
And then if she like Mule just call them other niggas and say, I'm done. Well, I got an old man.
I'm done. I got a man. I got a boyfriend now. But listen, yeah, you know, you got to have those conversations. That's real life. If you interested in somebody, don't fool yourself into thinking you're the only person that's interested in this person. You need to have that conversation and let her know, I want to be with you, only you. And then she can acknowledge, I want to be with you and only you. And then y'all have that relationship starting to build. But before that comes, don't think that even with women, if you liking a guy, y'all just dating, y'all just conversating. You need to let it be clear, hey, are you seeing somebody else? Am I the only person? And if he said no, or he said yes, then you express that and let it be known. And then, because before then, people don't know. And just like you like that person, other people liking that person.
Yeah.
Other really people liking that same person.
But if you saying you got a roster of men, why you have a roster for?
Listen, that was just an example, but if you're talking to a few people, it just depends what your dating pattern and your dating language is. If say for example, one guy is giving a girl a number a month ago and she might be talking to that guy, and another guy comes along a month later and they get talking and he gives her the number. So she might say, okay, well, I like these two guys, so I'll talk to these two guys. And then somebody else might come along a couple of days later. She might decide she's going to add him or leave him alone. It just depends.
Can you really expect a single woman to not expand her, like
explore her options?
Yeah.
And
like,
it doesn't mean sex. It doesn't mean sex. It don't even mean that you even went on dates with people.
Right.
It means you're talking to them. You're talking to them on the phone. Goddamn, you're talking.
Yeah.
You're trying to see who you like.
It's not that complicated.
Can I say one thing?
Yeah, go ahead and get in.
I do not know why y'all have these conversations with Big J, because he's out the markets. He is not interested. So I don't see why are y'all having this conversation.
Unless we trying to give him some tips.
And he's back on the hunt. Are you back on the hunt, Big J?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
So
no, I'm not on the hunt. Because the video that they're reviewing, they misconstrued what I was thinking. I was talking about two women who said some asinine shit, and I was addressing what they were saying.
That's their opinion, though. That's their opinion.
And I have my right to address my opinion against their opinion.
Yeah, but Big J, a content creator on relationship issues. I mean, I get it.
How you gonna be? Never mind. Okay, I'll be quiet. Let me be quiet.
No,
they got all
kind
kind
to ask a question.
I'll say it for you, silent liberal. How you gonna be a content creator on relationship shit and you don't want a relationship?
Well, how you gonna give content on on single people and you not single?
Who does that?
I would.
I'm talking about Mule.
Mule don't do that.
Oh,
okay.
You can do.
You heard every time I've heard Mule, I can tell her. Yeah. But I guess she don't give relationship advice.
Usually,
hold up.
But she can because she's married. She's in a long-term relationship that's working out.
Yeah.
So she actually could give relationship advice.
Do that, and she's been out the market for well over 20 years.
Right. So she can give
advice. How you
advice.
gonna get relationship on new dating?
Because she was a new dater at one point. And now
Right.
she's 20 years
No,
in.
she wasn't down on new dating and millennial dating. That's a whole different generation.
They were dating, they were new to each other. They had to start somewhere.
But
So
Mr.
she was
Kim,
new at
this
dating.
man
when-
don't
Dating
even
now is-
want a relationship. How somebody who don't want or aspire to even have a relationship with a woman can tell you about how to get a relationship with a woman?
But he
I'm not telling you how. I'm not telling you how to get a relationship.
She's not talking about
I'm
you.
not saying
But he is a
I ain't saying
content
nothing about
creator,
getting a
though.
relationship.
You are
All
saying
I
that
said
that's
was-
wasting a man's time.
Yeah,
but he's
because
wrong.
okay, Mule. Are you a man, Mule?
That's just his
No.
opinion.
So hold on. No, so the answer is no. Have anybody wasted your time all the goddamn time? I'm assuming Mule nobody
J,
had
you
wasted
gotta,
If you expect the girl that you just met to drop everything for you, then you're never gonna have a girl.
I
in your
never
life.
even said that, Sharice. I never even said that, Sharice.
Okay, well, I'm saying like if you expect her to not be talking to someone when y'all first meet, then I mean I don't know what you're really expecting. Like
she said she has a roster of 12 people. She the one who said she got a roster of 12 people. So if you have a roster, you got a football team of niggas, you're wasting the time of 10, 11 other people.
That's
Hold on a
them
second.
to figure out though. Like,
I don't see it as a waste of time though. Everybody grown.
Right. That doesn't mean she's having sex with them all or that she's.
I never. Why
Who's
is
got
it?
a
Why
roster
is
of 12
hold on,
people?
She has her options open.
Why is it? Why is it? It's y'all's go-to topic to go to the sex part. I already know though.
Because
She ain't having
what's
sex
wrong with talking to
all
12
these
people? What's wrong with that?
But she said she has a roster, and she wasting the other guy's time.
Who's got a roster?
Yeah,
of
who?
12 people? Who's got a roster of 12 people?
Some lady
According to the argument, according to that debate with Pearl and I forgot her name. She said she got roster 12 people. So
Maybe she was
you're against the black.
She has her
woman,
options. She
but
has options.
You're for
Sounds like some
the
Pearl's
white
just jealous.
woman.
Yeah,
So
he is
you're
for
mad
Pearl.
because she.
it had nothing to do with Pearl. Hold on,
Hold on a second, Jay.
Well, how is Big Pearly, who's single,
You know what? Big
gonna
J,
question
you're a
any
white
woman?
sympathizer.
Yeah,
So
he
you're.
is.
Hold on a second.
You're a white woman sympathizer.
What a white woman.
So your match has got 12 options. Is that what I'm to understand? You don't like the fact that she's got 12 options.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what it is, Queen.
Mm-hmm. That is what it is.
What's wrong with her?
Really, I look.
Options?
It's wasting the other guy's time. Wasting the other guy's time. What part of that?
You're making assumptions. No, you're making assumptions that she's wasting.
That don't mean that you're in no serious relationship.
Right.
Because somebody
Like,
passed you a goddamn number and you communicating with them. That do not mean you're in a serious relationship.
She said she has a roster. She said you got a roster of 12 niggas.
Don't mean they together.
What is okay? But what does that entail though?
Oh
like, what does that mean? That she has a roster. Like, what does that mean?
You know what? Alan Roger Curry was right. Alan Roger Curry was right though about people who like women who like to waste men's time.
Sympathizer. You are a white woman sympathizer.
Yeah, he is. But
a white woman sympathizer.
What do white women got to do with this?
Hold on, can I say something?
Curly things.
Yeah,
was against this woman and saying that she should be ashamed to have that many men.
She's just jealous because she can't get one man.
But
can I ask a
whole
question?
Thing is, this transsexual is mad that this black woman.
I'm talking about one little thing. I'm talking about one thing she said to Pearl.
Yeah, and she's wrong. Pearl's wrong.
Hold on a second.
Wrong.
It's
Okay,
not
can I ask a
about
question,
Pearl.
please?
It's about the conversation that was on Pearl's show.
Pearl.
Yeah,
Pearl got upset that she ain't never had 12 men in her entire.
We're not worried about Pearl.
The conversation is not about Pearl. I don't know why y'all bringing Pearl up.
The trans woman Pearl is mad.
Pearl was on the panel.
But
Pearl was on the panel, but it had nothing to do with Pearl though.
That number to her. And so she don't got 12 men in her roster. How that is
yeah, she's a hater. That's what it is. Like, you're not understanding that, Big J. She's jealous.
She
can't get one man.
Let me say this right now. If Pearl was black, y'all wouldn't be putting Pearl in this conversation because I ain't said nothing about Pearl. I said nothing about Pearl. I'm talking about what
Yeah, but you're
old
talking about
girl
her video.
said.
But
I'm
she
focused on
not
what
black.
old girl
But she
said.
not black. She not
Mule,
black.
can I ask a question?
Who
Because I didn't
cares?
see the
ma'am.
clip.
Y'all care about
Go
that.
ahead,
I
Queen
don't, because I'm
Cascade.
not even
Okay,
talking about
okay.
Pearl.
Oh, damn.
I'm talking about what that
I'm
particular
not
woman
a
said.
white person sympathizer at all,
Right.
BJ. Not for the women or the men. I'm just not crying for them.
Then why did you support? Why
What?
so you ain't with the whole the divestment thing? You don't believe in
Oh no,
interracial
sir.
relations?
I'm not for the white men or the white
Right,
women.
but
Y'all
some
can
of the
keep
people
that shit
some of the people on your show are into that, and they don't
on
believe
my
in dating
show.
black. Yeah, that you
Who is
talk.
my
They
on
don't
my
believe in
show?
that. They mix.
Only person you can name is Black Dahlia, and I met her over here.
All
nigga.
right, that's
I
on
met
your
her over
show.
here.
Okay, y'all. I like Black Dahlia. Black Dahlia is cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
and I
on your
like Black
show.
Dahlia, but me and Black Dahlia get into it all the time, right?
I know. I
Do
was
me and
there.
Black Dahlia get into it, Mr. Cat?
Why y'all trying to
We get
focus
into
on
it a lot,
Pearl
right?
rather
had a
than
I like
focus
question.
on
Black
the
Can y'all
Dahlia,
statement?
let
Y'all
but
debate.
when it
You
comes
right.
down to my men,
Because she's a
me and
hating
Black
ass.
Dahlia get into it.
He's a hating ass dude.
However, I do like her. I'm not gonna say I don't like her, but when it comes down to some of the stuff she feels, we get into it. We headbutt, but that don't mean I gotta hate her.
I
Nobody
understand.
said that.
But listen though, we're getting into
Me
Pearl
too.
because Pearl is a hater and he's jealous that he can't get a man.
And
Who
he's
does
not
Pearl
black.
hate?
Right. He's
And
non-black
he's
and
not
he hates
black.
on black women just like Kevin Samuels.
Oh, Lord.
He's one of them dudes that
Oh my
hates on black
God!
women.
Why are y'all making it about Pearl and not about the? Pearl was on
I
the
didn't see
panel.
what y'all are talking about. I didn't
You
see the
didn't
video.
even see it?
No, I didn't see it.
Let me tell you this here. It's not astronomical that a young lady can go out
All
to
we
a
did was
club
review your show.
and
You
get
didn't
5,
review
6, 7
it or put a
numbers
link
in
to it,
one
DJ.
night. Yeah, you
Right.
really gotta
I know
stop
that's her.
it. So just because she get all these phone numbers that night,
Hey, who is it?
it
I'm
does.
sorry, y'all. It was Black Beauty Good. I mean, who was that?
Black Beauty, yeah.
All right.
She said she was coming up.
Yeah, she cool.
Can I co-host? Is somebody host up here?
Yeah,
Mrs. Mimi. She
Miss
may not
Mimi,
be
can you
back
make
yet.
Sharice?
Yeah, she's
Yes,
I have a
she's
question
asleep.
because I didn't see the clip.
Yeah, she may be asleep.
Well, oh my God! How y'all gonna have an opinion on something that y'all didn't see?
Listen,
talking about it.
listen.
You
I don't know
that's
who
how
you're raising.
I know that you're a
Jay.
black woman.
And
That
you
you're a
didn't
white
talk about
woman.
it or where it was. Otherwise, we would have
This
did our
is
due
where-
diligence as we do over here and would have went and found it. You
This
didn't
is
talk about it or
this is
link it
where you're
anywhere.
not listening again, because I said earlier I came up to ask a question. I
Right.
came up to ask something else. It wasn't in regards to what you guys were talking about, and I heard you talking about Ella, okay? Which I've seen that, but I reviewed it on my own platform. Now I wanted to ask a question in regards to the other clip that you're talking about, because I didn't see it, with the lady talking about the 12 people that were on the roster. I was trying to get a better idea. So in regards to the roster that you're talking about, she says she's got what, 12 men on the roster?
First she said 2, and then she said, well, it's really like 12, but they're not consecutively.
Okay.
I heard the damn clip. So basically, it's like she got a couple men who she's been talking to, basically, but it's not nothing serious.
Right.
But they do hit her up and she talks to them, and sometimes they go out, sometimes they don't.
Right.
Does
Is she
that
having-
mean, huh?
Is she
No,
having
she's
sexual
not.
relationships with
No,
all of these
no,
guys?
she's not. No,
Okay.
no.
So
But he's upset.
And it really
and
wouldn't
saying
matter
Even if
if
she was, it was
Pearly
even if she
thing-
was, I don't think it would be an issue because
Yeah,
she's
no
single.
issue.
But the Pearly thing said
That'd
that
be
she's
nasty.
playing with these
What?
guys, that she should only date one at a time. Let me tell you something. When I was young, as a young girl, I would go out, I would get 10 damn phone numbers.
Yeah.
Right.
You get a bunch of damn people wanting to give you their numbers. You would get all these. That don't mean that you even know these people. That don't mean you even know them.
Okay.
You understand?
Let me ask you
Y'all
this
gotta
to play
stop being
devil's advocate.
insecure
Mule.
behind that shit.
This
Hey,
is
Black
what you,
Beauty.
yeah. Let's just say, would you take someone's phone number and entertain them, even though you weren't interested in them?
It
Let
depends.
me be honest with you. It don't matter who gave me their number. I never called the number.
Right.
I
It
only
depends.
would give out my number to people who I wanted to call me. So if you gave me your number and I didn't
I wasn't
exchange and give
calling.
you a number, I would never believe I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm so petty. I don't believe a woman should call a man.
Me too.
That's just me.
Me neither.
I don't believe a woman should call a man the first time.
A woman should never call a man first, you said?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
So
He's
even
supposed
if
to
you
pursue
gave
the
me
woman.
your number, I would throw it away because I would want to wait for you to call me.
And
And
you know
that's
men
just
don't
the
know
truth.
that?
But that's just me.
exactly.
You know most men don't know that?
No, men do know that. That's
But
why
I'm
they pursue
saying-
women.
You said, Sharice, you up here telling us what men don't.
They do. That's why they pursue women. They know that
dishonest part right there.
They know that women are not out just pursuing men all the time.
But that was just me.
We take y'all word for it.
So women are walking up to you all the
I
time?
wouldn't call you.
No.
I would throw it away.
Okay then.
No other man up here. No men. I'm telling you what men know and don't
I
know.
would throw it away because you know what?
But I'm asking you, so do women walk up to you all the time and approach you and ask for your number?
No.
Right. So you know that women don't usually do that.
We like to be pursued. I like the fact that you're gonna call.
Yeah, we know that.
That's
I'm gonna throw your
you,
number
Mule,
away.
but you're not everybody, Mule. That's you.
I'm not
You ain't
saying I am.
everybody.
She just
I'm not
said before
saying
you interrupted her that she was talking about herself.
Right. And I'm the same way, Mule. And a lot of women are like that.
And I'm the same.
I really would. Even if I found you so attractive, I would be scared that I would call you. I would throw your number away.
No,
guess
seriously
what?
though, if I seen a guy that I just thought was so
seriously would
cute
not-
and he didn't come up to me, I'm not gonna approach him. It's just we just ain't gonna
No.
talk. If he don't approach me, it's not happening.
Most times I ain't even gonna see you. So if you see me, you better
Wait a
say
minute.
something because I ain't looking at you 9 times out of 10. I'm
Like,
minding
for
my
Wait a minute.
business.
Let's get
So
this
Mule,
right.
if I gave you my number, you would never call. Your intention would never be to call.
Nope. If I
Until I
like
call.
you,
She
let me
would
tell
give you
you,
her
I
number.
would give you my number.
Mhm.
If you gave me your number, I would say, hold on, let me give you my number.
She's not gonna
Right.
accept it.
That's I would do the same thing, Mule.
All right.
Now,
So
I'm
what
straight up.
if we exchange numbers?
If we exchange numbers and you
She's
don't
not
call
calling.
me, I'm not
Let me
calling.
hear Mule,
Right.
please.
That's
She just
me.
explained it. I'm just
Go ahead.
reiterating.
Say it again, Mule. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
If we talk and I
we
gave you
exchange
my
numbers at the
number
same
and
time.
you and if we exchange numbers at the same time, I will wait for you to call me.
I can understand that.
Yeah,
will
but here
wait
is
for you to call
but here is the thing though. Then how come? Now I remember this when I was coming up, how women like to give men fake numbers to that. I forgot that phone number where the girls
rejection
get-
hotline.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you.
that'll
Yeah, because men
bullshit.
don't take rejection well.
Let
Like
me
I don't
tell
know if
you,
you
I
noticed,
started
but
doing that
some
too.
women are getting physically harmed for
Yeah,
rejecting
I
men.
started doing that too.
Men been getting
After
rejected since they were
See,
teenagers.
No,
That's
but let me
why
tell you
women
if you was
something.
on
And some of them
other
don't take it
end of
well.
that- well, hold on.
And some
If you was on the
some women
other
don't
end
either.
of that, if you was on the other end of that, then if you then like you would know how some of these men feel when they try to call you and on the phone it's some bullshit. Now
Okay, I have a
Let me
question
tell you
then.
what
Hold on a
happened to
second.
me, y'all.
Hold on a
I was
second.
That
in
was
a
some
club
bullshit.
one time
Hold on a
with my
second.
cousin.
Hold on a second. The host has requested that all of us speak at one person at a time. Okay, somebody get off mute and get the conversation started, please. One at a time.
Okay. So are you a woman, Big J, out here having to deal with what's going on these streets? Are you a woman that's having to deal with men constantly coming up to you, the creepy men that are out there that want to put their hands in their hair, grab your ass, and can't take no for an answer when you've told them how many times, numerous occasions, following you down the street, trying to follow you home? Are you in those predicaments where your safety might be at jeopardy over rejecting a guy?
then like get out of the big city then.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I said it because the conversation is not honest. The conversation is not honest.
What did you just say?
Wait,
Did you just say get out of the big city?
Yeah, that's what he
That
said.
doesn't.
What's the big
You
city gonna
say
do
get
That's
with
out
it?
not
of the
funny
big
either. Who's
city.
Yeah,
back
they
there
do.
laughing
They
right
rub
now?
ass in the
That's not
countryside too,
funny.
though.
Don't you think
Big
men
J.
follow women down country lanes and
S
shit?
assault is not funny.
No, it's not.
And I highly doubt that if it were to happen to anyone you know, you wouldn't find it
You
funny
speaking to
anymore
me?
either.
Who
I'm
in
speaking
here
to everyone
laughing?
who finds it
Who in here
amusing right
laughing? I'm
now.
not laughing. I'm not making a
No,
joke.
I
I'm
laughed. I
also
laughed. I
talking to the
laughed at
person
the
who
fact
said
that
to get out
that
of the big
that
city.
I
Because that's
laughed
an
at the fact what you
excuse.
say rubbed on that, and I was talking about Big J. Yeah, they might rub on your ass in the countryside too, Big J. Yeah, that was funny to me.
No, the point was
But
that was
what I will say, if
emasculating.
you are
That was
a woman,
emasculating with
Well,
it's
to
not.
women, it's
Let me tell
not
you
funny
something. You know what was
in any
very
capacity. It's
I'm
quite
sure some
scary.
women
for a
think that might be
woman
funny.
when
We all right
some
with it.
man
Well, you
just
can ask
grab
one
your
and find
ass
out, but for right
and
now,
lick
every
I don't
your
need to
single one
ass.
ask, but
says
thank
no
you
that
though.
I know.
I
It's
don't need.
very
Thank you though.
fearful.
You
It's
don't need to
very
ask a
Yeah, it
woman
very
how
is.
she feels
Thank you. I
about
heard
being
you. Thank you.
assaulted.
Go ahead, Mule.
It's very intimidating when a man who you don't want to give your number to hit you on the ass or grab your ass or grab you by the arm and jack you back to him. And he got the physical strength over you. And you feel it.
And you
And
don't
you
know him.
feel it. And you have no idea who this person is. And they that damn demanding of your time and your attention. So it is very fearful.
What
And
the
you know
hell?
what? Yeah, it can get.
Yeah,
Let
I
me
know
tell
y'all
you
don't
something.
y'all not with it,
Men
but it
don't go
happens all
through
the
the
time.
shit that women go through.
Right. I know
And at
y'all.
some of these points when I was young, I was actually married. Yeah, just
That don't
walking
matter.
down Canal Street, somebody grabbed me by my arm and was like demanding my phone number. And I'm telling the man, no, I'm married. And
New
because I'm
Orleans
so
niggas
young,
will do
So
that
you
shit.
can't have no
yes,
friends?
but because yes, and because I'm so young, so what you telling me? Your husband ain't gotta know about me. I'm like,
Right.
nigga, I'm telling you I'm married. Let me go. And he wouldn't let my arm go. You
Right.
trying to get away. And this dude's so much bigger and stronger than you. Yeah, I gave him a fake. Listen, safety sometimes you're gonna give fake numbers. You're gonna do fake names. Especially when people don't respect the fact when you tell them what your man got to do with me.
Even Bomb said that she had to give
That
her
shit
number out
crazy.
at times because men won't take no for an answer, and she's married.
And
So
you're just trying to get the hell away from them. That's all
right.
you're trying to get away from that.
Because these
damn
niggas, because
weirdo.
now you have a phone and they call you right then and there when you're there. Like it's hard to even give a fake number sometimes. And I've heard women say that they feel like they can't give out a fake number. They just give out their number, and then when they get home they block it because
I'm a
they're scared.
millennial and Bomb is a Gen X, so you can't say it's based on generation.
Right. But it's like y'all don't have empathy, it seems like, because
y'all don't have to go through the intimidation.
Y'all don't have to
we
put
understand.
It can be
y'all
very
talking to one
intimidating
man.
Nobody
to turn
arguing that
somebody
point,
down.
Mule. Y'all got to go through a whole lot. Especially I haven't seen dudes grab girls' arms and damn they had to call their old man to get it, because a nigga can't take no for answer. We understand that. Yeah, we don't
Wait
have
a
to go
minute,
through
hold
that.
on.
And
I know somebody did not
one
use.
That's
Hold
confusing.
on, I know somebody did not use the empathy card. I know reach up in their wallet and pull out the empathy card because though when you
saying you can't have no empathy for a woman, Big J? That's
you obviously don't.
Mule, I can. The problem is the disrespect. You disrespecting somebody, giving somebody if you know somebody.
So if you say no and you keep asking for their number, that's disrespectful.
Hold
No,
on,
it's not
Sharice,
disrespectful. You can take no. If somebody says no, then no is the answer. So since you can't take no for an answer, you're getting a fake number.
Hey, Sharice, let me finish what I got to say. The problem is though, Sharice, if you up in college and you're talking to this person for like 6 months, and the person gave you the fucking phone number, and the phone number is fucking fake. You should just tell the nigga no.
Well, that's what they're saying.
That's what we're saying.
Time,
when they did say no, he didn't accept that. So now he gets a fake number.
She got a point with that.
No, let me finish what I'm saying because like I got cut off.
No.
When he says no, when a woman says no and he doesn't want to take no for an answer, he's gonna get a fake number.
The first time though, Sharice. The first time, Sharice.
Well, did you hear me when I said that women are scared and
Sometimes it's out
intimidated
of fear. Yeah.
to give their
Sometimes
number
it's just out of
to
fear.
reject a man to say no? Because
Big
I don't know.
Yeah, I could believe them on that, Jay. We might not experience that, but
Big J,
they
let
got
me
some
just
niggas
say
that
this
get
though.
mad when they tell them no and shit like that. Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
If somebody
definitely-
tell me no, I leave them alone.
Because you remember, but that's you though, Big
give me
J.
a phone number and me and this person have been talking for months. Here's you.
But like
we've known
Queen
each other
said,
for
Big
like,
J,
for like
we ain't
months.
got men running.
Give me the
We
phone
ain't got
number.
women
Okay.
running up to us like that. You know,
That's
let us rub on
that's
our ass. and shit.
disrespectful. That's
But
disrespectful.
but look at here though,
you know
Big
me.
G. When some of these dudes, when some like say like Mule case, she told them no.
We're not
then
talking
he
about Mule case. We're talking
I'm just
about my
talking in
case
general.
But these women don't owe you
like if you're
respect,
talking to
like-
somebody for months,
Oh, you
we're not talking about
Well, I
somebody in
never
a
talked to
bar
nobody
or
for months
somebody in a
like that.
club. We're talking about somebody.
So how are you
if
talking to
know
her without her
somebody
number?
for more than a few months, and that person, and then though some feelings got caught, and the person gave the person the woman gave the man the phone number, and when he started to call after he got off of work, is that bullshit ass rejection line.
But how were they talking for months if he didn't have the number?
That's a good point.
She gave him the number. What you talking about, Sharice?
You said they were talking for months, and then when he called her, it was a rejection hotline. I'm confused.
Yes.
How?
Yes.
Then how were they talking for months?
Sharice, I'm talking about my experience.
Okay,
and you,
right.
And you,
So
and you
how
are
were you
so
talking
quick.
for months if you didn't have her number? That's what I'm asking.
Sharice,
Can you answer
you
that?
are so quick. Sharice, you are so quick to dismiss what men are talking about.
Nigga, are you listening? How are y'all talking if you don't have the
Big
number?
J.
She's
Sharice
asking a
asking,
question.
are y'all talking?
She's just asking you a
What's
question.
going on? How can you be talking to somebody? Are you talking to her in person for months?
What did I say? You talking to somebody for 6 months in college? Yeah, I mean, when I started talking, I did talk about college, didn't I? When I first said it, I'm talking about college.
Are you talking about in class, in person? Not on the phone?
Working with the person, in class with the person.
Right, being in that. Okay, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Sorry to
well, maybe she thought y'all were friends.
You made it sound
this
like
ain't somebody you meet at the
sounded
bar.
different,
You just have to
though,
meet at a
Jay.
club somewhere.
Well,
we
maybe
need
she
the
thought y'all were
context
just
when you
friends and
don't
you tried to
tell
push
us.
the envelope.
When Big J's finished his story, Black Beauty's got a question she wants to ask.
You know what? Let a black beauty because they think I'm wrong and evil anyway. So go ahead, Black Beauty.
Yes,
Big J,
you're too.
Just stop
That's
it.
why.
Right.
Hey, Black Beauty, ask your question, honey.
Hey y'all, no, it was it already pretty much passed.
No, ask your question.
Kind of confused with how can I explain this with sorry, I was still trying to calm down from earlier. Y'all went on here from earlier. So yeah. Big J, I was kind of confused when you said to move.
Well, they've been telling me to move. Well, you need to move out that country. You need to move out the farm. They were saying that when they were playing my video. So I just said, because that really pissed me off when they say that dumb shit. That's why I turned around and said it. I returned fire. That's why I said
that today at all.
But you're a man.
No,
Big
y'all
J.
did say that because Dev was the one who said it.
Yes.
Well,
but
that's
you're
not
a
y'all.
man.
Then that would be Dev.
Let me tell
and
you
I didn't
something.
even hear him.
But
As
y'all
a
was in
man, Big
support of
J,
it.
No, it wasn't
you
because I
have
didn't even
certain
hear him.
protections that we don't have. You gotta stop comparing yourself
Right.
like you're the exact same
Because
as
you
a
just did
woman.
that to me.
You're just not. Listen, you can't possibly think that. Listen, as a woman, we know we're the weaker sex. You can't keep comparing yourself physically to a woman.
We ain't talking
do
about
protect
physicality. I ain't saying nothing about comparing myself physically with a woman. We talking about what is right and wrong. We talking about respect here.
But why
That's
is
what
it
I'm
wrong
talking
for her to
about.
give you a fake number? If she thought y'all were friends and then you decided you wanted to ask her.
Wait, Sharice, can I just say this?
Go ahead and go, Neil.
Let me just say this, Big J. I'm gonna be honest. I would be scared to be a woman in your presence alone. I would be terrified of you just because of your personality online. If you would be screaming like this in my face, I would be mute. I would not even say nothing because I would be so scared of your reaction. That shit is just uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable.
And Mule, I'm scared of y'all too. I scared how a lot of y'all stab each other's back.
Big shit, but I don't do nothing.
Yeah. No. See. I'm scared of y'all too.
Big shit.
Let him finish, Mule. Let him finish.
No, I'm scared of y'all too, because some of y'all. No, I'm saying women. No, there's some history, like how some of the men got fired from their jobs. Some of you women had called other men's jobs. Because I've been here long enough, and I remember that shit. So you thinking why y'all were trying to push me onto Letitia? Wait, I don't try. I only dated one woman on YouTube. That was it. And the environment was different than it is today. So that's why though I'm just like, I don't trust y'all like that.
So is that a reason for you to be physically scared of a woman?
I ain't said physically scared. No.
Okay, well then it doesn't really compare.
I never even said the word physical.
Okay, well then it doesn't really compare.
The word physical.
Okay, so then it doesn't really compare.
No, you're trying to create a narrative, and you're
I'm not. Stop saying that. I'm not trying to do anything. I'm saying what the fuck I'm saying. Like, stop saying what I'm trying to do. I'm saying it exactly what I'm saying. I'm not trying to create a narrative about anything. That's what it is. That's the truth, and that's what happens.
No, you said physically scared.
Right. I said, are you scared of physically? I said, y'all. Right. So you're not physically scared of women. So it's not a comparison.
Mule never brought up being physically scared of me.
Yes, she did.
No, she didn't.
She did. She said they're physically stronger. She said they grab when they grab up on you when she's trying to walk away. That's what she said. That's physically being scared and intimidated.
Not to me in the past.
Big J was saying his other fears is like people calling his job and stuff like that. It's not physical, but it's still a fear.
But I got
still fear.
You don't have to interact with her then that's something you can actually control. You don't have to interact with a woman that you think is going to call your job to get you fired.
How would you know that?
But
exactly, Sharice. Exactly, Kev.
What reason would you have to interact?
Exactly, Kev. How would I know that, Kev? How would I know that?
Well, then why would you be scared of her then?
No, you see what
make it make sense.
That some women be calling jobs and getting dudes fired, things like
that.
But
if you don't, but you just said, how would you know that?
But Mr. Cat,
it can't be
women fired on their job. So didn't they just get a psychiatrist fired from her job?
They sure did.
It happens to women too, but Big J say he's scared. That's Big J fear.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, that's Big J.
Get over that fear. Get over the fear.
No, I ain't getting over that because
that's an irrational fear.
Like, no, that's not irrational fear because though.
Has it happened to you?
Oh my God! First of all, Sharice, I'm an older man than you. I'm older than you. I got more life experience than you. You're in your 20s.
So has it happened to you?
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
So I'm asking you, has it happened to you?
Interjecting as if though I'm your child.
Has it happened to you?
Now, like what happened to Jared. Hey, hold on.
She's just asking a question. She's asking a fucking question.
Big J, it seems like you've got an issue with Sharice asking for clarification.
Fuck.
Because she adding words in that I didn't even say.
She didn't add anything. I
asked you a question.
She's asking clarifying questions. Listen, over the last how long, when Sharice is trying to ask you a question, you might not get her personality. She's asking you clarifying questions so she can better understand what you're saying. So it's not like there's necessary to be a defense or to start swearing or cursing at her, Big J.
When it happens to somebody you
But
care
soon as I'm talking,
and-
but soon as I'm speaking, she want to ask the question. As in the middle, I'm talking, and I'm just looking at that like,
Yeah,
wait a
because
minute.
I need you to clarify.
That's
Well,
all she's
allow me
asking.
to finish. Allow me to finish what I got to say, and the answer will be solved for you.
Okay, what answer?
Go ahead. Go ahead and ask, Sharice.
I forgot what I asked you, Jay. Like,
I mean, because you,
Well, goddamn it, do anybody remember?
what was he saying? He was saying something, and I was like, and I asked, like,
I forgot what you asked.
She asked if the situation that he was talking about, if it had happened,
if it
has a
happened to
woman
him.
called
Yeah,
your job?
happened to him.
Has a woman called your job and tried to get you fired?
And then Sharice say you got something to have a problem with. Everything
it
Sharice
seems like
say you
everything
got a
she
problem
say,
with.
Okay, hold on. Here's where I was going to say. Okay, Mule, you saying based on my quote unquote me being emanated, that means though you will be scared of me in person, right?
No, not right now. Not how you talking tonight, but on different times, you with the yelling and stuff
Okay.
like that. If I was around a man like that, I'm gonna be honest with you, I would be terrified. I would
Okay,
have
good.
to get away
Granted.
from you.
one. We've heard other women
Granted.
say the same
I
thing
would get
too.
away from you. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Granted.
My father
Granted.
doesn't
But
yell
understand
like that.
something.
My husband doesn't yell like that. I would have to get away from you. I would be scared of what you would do to me. I'm gonna be honest with you.
And Mule, wouldn't that same principle will be about how some of you women stab each other in the back, and you thinking though I'm gonna get with some of y'all, and y'all trying to hook me up with somebody else?
How some of us women stab each other in the back? Tell me
because if you're gonna stab, if y'all treacherous among yourselves, y'all gonna be treacherous to the person who you
stabbed a
with.
woman in the back. Tell me how I have ever stabbed a
If
woman
y'all
in the
gonna be
back.
roasting and cooking each other
Tell
all the
me
time,
how
then guess
I
what?
have ever stabbed a
treacherous.
woman. No.
Roasting and cooking women,
Y'all
that's
hear
treacherous
how
to a
men
man.
sound? Y'all sound
No.
deranged.
Yeah, it really does, and it
You
sounds
saying
really
some
like
bullshit.
feminine.
Tell me which woman I have ever stabbed in the back.
I'm making a general statement.
Even if you
Mule.
did, why would that
I'm
cause
making
for a
a
man to
general
be
statement.
terrified?
Mule.
Why would a man be
Name
terrified
one
because you
woman.
stabbed a woman in the back?
No. But name one. Tell me which woman I have ever stabbed.
I did not say Mule. Pay attention. I said a general statement. I'm making a general statement. I'm gonna say this again. A general statement I'm making.
And how many men throughout history? Let me tell you something about the history.
We're talking in the
you motherfucking men betray each other left and right. You
and so have
motherfuckers
y'all.
No, y'all are the most lowest of the fucking lowest to betray each other. If you
Black
ever
woman
want
sphere
to see,
betrayed everybody.
let me tell you something. Who betrayed fucking Malcolm X? Who betrayed fucking any motherfucking what they call it, Black Panthers? Who is the betrayers? You motherfucking black men. Don't fucking go to no black woman for a fucking betrayer. You are the biggest betrayers of each other. Black men betray black men more than any motherfucker. Men, not just even black men, just regular men, let alone black men. Y'all betray each other the most in history. Don't throw no fucking woman in it. Don't go there, motherfucker. You don't want to go there.
Nah, that's a fact, though.
Let me tell you something about fucking women. We would
Mule
stand
just
by our
moved.
fucking men. Women stand. We would stand even when if I thought my husband was fucking wrong, I'ma shut the fuck up and stand on the side of him. Y'all can't do that. Men can't do that. Y'all got pride. I'ma swallow my shit and stand on the side of this motherfucker. Whether he right or wrong. Shut the fuck up.
Hold on a
about
second.
women.
Somebody's muting. Sharice?
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, somebody. I'm about to go. I've been muted too. I've been
Yeah,
getting
someone had background. I
keep
didn't
getting
know
muted.
who it was.
Who keep muting me, man? I want to know who it is.
I don't know who was muting me either, but I hope y'all heard me. Big J, shut up about
I don't know.
women.
I don't know who's muting you, but I was
I'm
muting
sick
somebody
of
because
this
somebody
shit.
had background.
You can't mute me
And
in
I
the
couldn't
chat.
tell who it was.
No, big. I don't know. Yeah, a lot of people have been complaining about that.
Just stop
And some
saying
people
what
weren't even
women
talking.
do. Because guess what? You know what my husband told me? Nobody will come for a motherfucking man like his motherfucking wife.
I don't know who muted Big J, but that wasn't me. I was trying to find somebody who had background.
And my husband tell me that shit. Ain't nobody coming to defend a fucking man more than his wife. So just shut the hell up about women. That's what you do.
Oh, so you in the case of the need to be right. But by you just saying that, you have the need to be right when you're wrong. Y'all
about what?
I'm wrong.
I kind of agree with Mule on that one, bro. The
Tell me
women
how
gonna
I'm
be there.
wrong.
Of course, Kev, though, you gonna agree with it. Of course,
No.
you
Big
gonna
J,
agree with
just
it.
tell me how I'm wrong.
No, I just think I think she's right because most women, she's married, that she just said that the wife is gonna be there with him. Yeah.
I'm not talking about. I ain't talking about. No. She trying to bring the wife and husband thing up. She's trying to move the goalposts. I'm still right back to where I was at because she moved the goalposts. We're still on who's afraid of who and why though I shouldn't be afraid when you know.
Well, with what you said, men have no reason to be scared of women. You said that men are scared of women because women are treacherous towards other women and catty. That's no reason for a man to be physically scared of a woman.
Because y'all have gotten people fired.
Okay, well that doesn't compare in the sense when men are physically harming women.
But
it doesn't
fear is
compare.
fear, though. Hey, but fear is fear.
Okay, well that's an irrational fear. It makes no sense.
No, it's not. It's not
illogical,
irrational fear.
and it makes no sense.
He on some whole shit.
Hold on,
Yeah.
We can't even make logic of this bullshit.
Sharice,
This
it is
ain't
not
no logic
logical fear.
on that.
Hold on, it's not
It's
illogical.
Honestly, you
fear.
shouldn't say that because that sounds weak and like really stupid.
Because though it has happened on YouTube.
Okay.
How can you
And
tell
has that
me?
hurt you or affected your life?
Hold on. How can you tell me not to? How can you tell an argument?
How has it affected your life or your health or your well-being? How has it affected your life?
When it happened.
I'm saying, how has it affected you though?
How can you be illogical when the damn thing did happen? Explain
how has
that,
it
Ms.
affected
Sharice.
you?
How can
Well, okay,
let me tell you something.
How has it affected
watch
you?
this, y'all.
You're
Watch this, y'all.
stronger. And all
Watch
this
this,
shit
y'all.
didn't happen to him.
Watch this,
It
y'all.
didn't happen to him. You talking about somebody else. He's 140.
Yeah, it happened to somebody else, and I witnessed that shit.
5'5", and you mean to fucking tell me you scared of her?
Yeah,
Sharice,
Big J was talking about calling the jobs, doxing, getting the dude fired. And
Right,
stuff.
that's all I'm talking about.
And see,
they want to add on stuff to what I said.
He's saying that
Stick to what I said.
established a fear, even though it didn't
They got
happen.
a woman fired. They got a woman
Stick to what I
pharmacy
said.
license taken away from her. So what are you talking about? They just got a psychiatrist fired.
Okay,
men
hold on.
on YouTube ain't no joke. They get men and women fired on YouTube.
Okay. Then what about when Simone 5'6" gonna keep bringing the name up? Simone 5'6" got somebody fired. That heifer, Kristen Karazan did. All these other people have done. So you calling me irrational and illogical when it happened, and there are a lot of people on here who remember.
But Big J, you don't have to interact with these people online. You do not have to do that.
Men do it too. So stop.
When women go out in the world and men approach them and are physically and physically confront them, then that's something that they cannot control. But you can control whether you're online or not. You can log out. You don't have to be on.
Wait a minute, Sharice. No, it's not. No, it's not, Kev. Because the same can be applied to you because though you said black men this, black men that.
I didn't say black man anything.
Black man.
I said I didn't say black man anything. I said men.
You are
could
the
turn off the
dominant
internet too, Sharice. You can turn off the internet too, Sharice.
I'm not complaining about it. I'm not the one saying I'm scared of people doing something to me. You are.
No,
So
no,
you have a
but
choice
you
to be on
but
here.
you just basically
stronger
said
than Sharice?
you
Do you think you're
just
physically
basically said
stronger?
that.
No. Do you think you're physically stronger than Sharice?
That's the dumbest question
Do
in the
you
world.
think? Okay.
No.
So
I'm not
you
even going
don't?
to answer that question because you're moving the
Because
goalposts. You're
you
moving the
can't.
goalposts.
So you can't answer it. So you must think
No,
you're
I'm
weaker
not.
than her.
No. Because
So
you know why?
so are you trans? I don't know. But let me just ask Mr.
No,
Kev.
I'm trying to make
Mr.
y'all to be
Kev,
fair about the
6 feet
argument.
tall,
I'm trying
do
to
you
get y'all to
think
be honest
that you
about the
are
argument.
physically stronger than
I'm trying to
somebody who
get y'all to
says
be fair
they
and
are
honest
5
about the
foot
conversation.
Yeah, I
3
think I'm physically stronger than the average woman.
than
Yeah.
Sharice?
Yeah. Of course,
Exactly.
it's very
And I think the
obvious.
fear, and I
It's
do
very
understand
obvious
that the
that
fear
I'm
runs a
stronger.
little
So you
deeper
know
with
what?
women
It's such an
Being with
obvious
mentality.
answer to the
somebody,
question.
even if I think, oh my
A
God,
little?
he cute. Listen, even after I think, oh my God, I'm seeing this guy as I'm walking up. Oh, he cute. But now if he grabs my arm, it's a difference now.
Yeah, see, that's what I
Now
was about to
I'm
say earlier.
scared.
When you turn the guy down, which happens a lot. I've seen this shit happen a
And
lot.
now
And
me
when you hold
thinking
on, let me
he's
finish.
cute.
When you turn the guy down and then he grab your arm and try to keep your attention, that's assault. And
Right.
then
That
you
is
have to give him a
scary.
fake number to get him off you. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I've seen that happen.
It becomes
Right.
intimidation.
And we don't, and like Queen was saying,
A man
we don't
go
have to
through
go
that.
through that on a consistent basis because we're not getting approached like that, you know. So
Ain't
it's
no
Right.
very,
damn
and then
7
what
feet
And even
Sharice
if
is
you
woman
are a
saying is,
woman,
your
he
ass, Mr.
putting hands
Kev.
on y'all like that.
Ain't no damn 7 foot woman. I don't know how much she got a way to be big, stronger than you, but ain't no big old woman grabbing you saying, "Nigga, give me your number."
Come here, nigga.
You come on, Mr.
well,
Kev.
hold on,
Y'all
you the
don't be
same one,
honest about this
you
shit.
the same one that said that the girl that like Big J should just grab his ass and bring.
That's right.
Hey, thank you.
But that's come on now.
And
That's
drag his
different.
ass
Like that is not the
That's
way.
different because Big J don't
Thank
be
you,
acting
Kev.
right.
Right.
Thank you,
Big J was
Kev.
That's
scared.
that
Now
That's
gangster
because
Jay
you don't
don't
be
even.
acting
He
right,
acts like he
Big
don't even
J.
know that these
Stop
women be
acting
like
like you
him.
be acting
But
right
guess what?
too. You don't be
In
acting
my
right.
reality, I ain't never did that shit.
Big
But
J
guess what?
got the
In my
right to be
mind, I would
scared.
do
That woman
it.
grab
He
him and
should
drag
be
him off the
scared because
country
somebody
line.
gonna have to drag him by the collar, Mr. Kev.
Somebody
Shoot,
gotta
he ain't
grab
gonna
his
move
ass.
otherwise.
He ain't gonna move.
Right.
Shoot, Big J, we got to with you because shoot, you ain't gonna move
Big
otherwise.
J, a
That girl
woman
gonna
gonna
have to
have to
get you
come
by the
get you.
collar.
I'm telling you. I'm trying to find
I'm
a strong
sorry.
woman. Come grab your ass.
Exactly.
But
I'm sorry, Big J, but that's the kind of woman you're gonna have to have. I'm sorry.
but guess what, Kara? It is so scary when somebody jack you and they so strong and you can't even move because they're holding you. And you trying to move to jack away and they got you. It's like you got to kind of listen to what the fuck they trying to tell you, right?
Be bold, man. I don't
Or
even
stab him
That
up.
what.
shit's scary.
Right, motherfuckers be
And sitting up
bold.
there
There
and
was
men
certain
don't.
places I didn't even bring
Big
someone
J,
I was dating because I know a nigga go try to touch or grab and ask a nigga ain't go accept no in the club. And then I'm in there, it's gonna cause friction. I can guarantee you, like Mule been in situations that kept, my ex been in situations like Mule, but if she'd have told me it, she saved that motherfucker ass because now you're disrespected when you
And
grabbing and
guess
shit
what?
like that. If Mule would have
And
told
you
her
don't
old
go
man or
around
her
telling
brothers or
people
anything
like
like
that. You
that,
don't do that.
that shit would have go left because that's assault. Nigga, you don't
Yeah.
touch.
Right.
Right?
And
And
that's
they
why
get
I
killed for
tell
that.
women all the time, don't go around telling every little minor thing. If you can get away and you safe, don't go telling everything ain't meant to be told. But my thing is, it still don't mean it ain't trauma or you scared of that motherfucker.
Right.
It don't mean that you didn't go through something. It just means everything don't need to be told. My thing is sitting up there starting shit. To me, if I go around telling every little thing somebody did to me, I feel
Yo,
like I'm
man, and half
starting
your family will be in
trouble.
jail.
Hell yeah. I
For
feel like
killing,
I'm
yeah.
starting
See,
shit.
that's how women save men a lot of times,
Mm-hmm.
because they know their reaction. Not that, they saving them because their old man cowards or anything, because they know what their old man go do. Ain't nothing you can do to stop him on certain situations. Right. And that's when women protecting the family because you want the man land.
Exactly.
So they handle the shit on their own by giving that kind of fake numbers and shit, just getting out that situation. I do agree with that.
Yeah, get out.
Even though they were scared,
situation.
even though we want our women to come to us every time they're scared.
Yeah, and I don't think you can compare that to a woman calling your job and getting you fired. Like that's not a comparison. That's not traumatic.
Nah, it's not a good one, but it is one when y'all trying to rush the girl to come snatch Big J off the farmland.
No. Let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this again.
But it ain't like that. It ain't that.
But let me say this again. First of all, Mule and I were talking about based on YouTube. We're talking about based on YouTube. So if we're arguing based on YouTube, that's the only comparison I'm going to use because it was based on.
But it's not
YouTube,
though. We're not basing our argument on YouTube.
No, Mule just did. I'm talking about.
We're
Sharice, we talking about what Mule said, not on what you said, Sharice. Talking about what Mule said. I'm only talking about what Mule
she's
said.
out in the real world and these niggas are trying to grab you because you're trying to walk away and continue on with your life.
That was not the original point that Mule made. That was not the original point.
That's what I'm saying, baby.
No, Mule, you said based on what I said on here, because here is what YouTube, right?
YouTube.
Based on what I said on YouTube, you said, no, I see why people don't want da. Well, the same way Kimmy said about Simone 5'6". And Shreya 7'1" in them.
I don't know who.
I mean, come on, the argument was on based on YouTube.
Simone 357 used to be on here, and they try to take all them down from me and all of me in the manosphere. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah, I don't know who them people are, but what I will say is this.
That's way long time ago.
Listen,
this was years ago.
Accept the number, but guess what? Most women don't want to call me. Most women want men to call them, and that's just how it goes. Whether you think it's fair or not.
Can I make a suggestion, please? Big J, earlier you were saying that you had a fear about the situation. Like, I'm not going to pretend like I know the whole YouTube history and the whole manholes in fear history and this person doxing that person. I don't know it all. But you're saying that's a fear of yours, okay? Is that what you were saying earlier?
That's a potential fear.
Okay.
I was using that as an example. Is what I'm doing.
So can I make a recommendation? Very, very simple. Yeah. Say, for example, you do have that fear. Okay. If you're dating somebody, depending on where you are in that stage, you can simply say to that person, listen, I have a fear of such and such. Yeah. And see what the response is. The other way you could possibly do it is if this is something that you're seriously worried about, then you can have an NDA written up that has specific certification on it, or what do you call it, specification on it, and you get the person to sign the NDA so that whatever information, specific information to do with your job, some information to do with photographs, information to do with, some of y'all like dick pics and sending sexually explicit videos and stuff of each other, which I don't advise. Sexting. But sexting. Yeah. And you make an agreement in that NDA that all that information is to stay within the relationship. Otherwise, you have the opportunity to sue that person, whatever the amount is. You can get it drawn up by a lawyer. If that person steps out of that boundary, once the relationship's done and hasn't got rid of pornographic videos, whatever else was within that relationship, then you're in a position to sue that person.
Yeah,
right. And you're right. And hold on. And as somebody who dated somebody off of YouTube before, I understand that. But I had to worry. I had to worry about her though. That was But the thing was though, it was always it was always somebody else, or what if they would take advantage of that? Is what I'm You see what I'm talking
These
about?
weren't women that you were dating. These were like people online that you probably had beef with, right?
Most like the people who I might have beef with, or people who trying to,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah. So I don't even think that that's like anything in comparison. Like,
okay.
but I mean,
It's not
even though,
applicable, people.
so I'm not even trying to diminish your feelings or anything though. So, but I
that's
do
far
think
from the
that
same.
that shouldn't be a reason why you can't empathize with women and the reason why they would give out a fake number.
Right.
We can
But
never use, fear. Fear of something like that, unless it's life threatening or something like that. Other than that, it doesn't compare to what the fears of women on an everyday basis. Every day. It's like you said in big cities. I've had, women, I know women and kids and teens and stuff like that to walk past the scariest people on earth every day. Every day. And niggas hollering at them every day. Same motherfuckers. Every day. And not knowing, and they see the shit on TV. Everybody get spooked by what they see on TV because
you just showed us that video, Kev, the guy shooting right by them kids earlier. Like that shit was very scary. I honestly was crying during that video.
Yeah, I almost hit him.
Yeah,
but see, Mule be like this. Okay, now I told this motherfucker no. Now he grabbing my arm and shit. That's aggression. All right. At what point, how can she defend herself besides think and get this nigga a fake number and a fake smile? I remember
Not only that, they try other things. Like, I was engaged before, so even after my engagement, like I would try to wear my, keep my ring on my finger. A lot of men don't care.
No, they don't.
They just want to be like, well, you can't have friends. I'm like, well, why would I have friends? And then if you even try to be nice, then it's a whole other thing. Because then people are like, well, why were you trying to be nice to him?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, well, because I didn't want to get hurt.
Yeah, some of them niggas get messed up with the pursuit, not understanding what pursuing mean. That don't mean no still mean no, dude. Conversation, if a woman stop and have a little slight conversation, well, that's a little time to pursue. You enhance the conversation. But no always means no to me. I never understood why dudes get mad. I seen dudes turn around and cuss a woman out. Fuck you, you bitch. You wouldn't shit in.
Yeah.
God damn, nigga, how you go there?
Right.
I've got called stuck up bitches.
Right. Now, when a man escalate like that, now it's dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
And I've seen women use their defense with their voice, like "fuck you, nigga, don't you?" And such. Now even though they're scared and nervous about the shit, and they know they can't beat this man, but they got to use their defense or use their smarts. I've seen that a lot, And I never understood why dudes get mad when they just get rejected like that. Why you mad at the woman? Then walk around and like these bitches ain't shit. Fuck these. I seen niggas that don't like women get mad with women in the strip club. We in the strip club, nigga. How you gonna get mad with the woman in here and you came in here?
Right.
Like these ain't nothing but bitches and hoes and all that, nigga. But you giving them $1. That's some dudes that really got a problem with women, period.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's a real thing.
And a lot of these men have that, like out here. They have real problems with women. I mean, y'all remember that dude that just threw that shit in that random woman's face on the train? Like that's a man that has an issue with women.
Yeah. And the woman got smacked in the face with that skateboard or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And the other woman that got put in the dumpster.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And like
the other lady that got her eye basically eaten out of her head.
Yeah, it don't even have to be relationship shit. These are, it could be random fucking men, strangers, following, stalking, came to bomb door. And nigga, the woman got it. They got some crazy dudes out there.
Yeah. They don't care about a ring on the finger. They don't care about anything else. You could be with your man. I've had literally, I was with my boyfriend at a club years and years and years ago. And I'm going to the restroom and a guy grabbed my hand and was like, hey, what's up? And I was like, I know you see my man right there. And then I walked away. It kind of started like a whole thing going on because my man seen the whole thing.
I get it.
But
If I don't see a ring with somebody, I'd soon, yep, I approach. I don't matter if even if you was with someone, I could have been your friend. But see, I was the old bold motherfucker. I went at in my early years. I'll come right there if you were standing with a male, some fair group, and ask you your name. And you're like, I'm with my old man, huh?
You don't think that's disrespectful and playing with fire?
Yeah, I was disrespectful like a motherfucker did that.
Yeah.
Right. But see, the power move was the thing was, okay, well, if the dude says something, well, no, that's my only no dude. I'm talking to her.
Right, but she's
and then she was just doing that. Oh yeah, hey, they dating. You're not married,
and that's how shit
if you're
happens.
not if you're not married, you're single.
That's how senseless violence happens.
Mr. Kev.
Now ask me, did it ever work?
Yeah, I bet it did work, but you wasn't kidding when you said you was disrespectful. You got that.
Yeah, I've been disrespectful.
Wait, I need to know
because
Mr.
I know the alpha
did it
male
ever
stands
work?
out
Did it
in
ever?
certain
Did it
situations.
ever work?
That's true.
Yeah, it worked.
Yeah, it worked. Of course it worked.
I bet it worked. I bet
So
you it
did.
worked. That
She
shit
was
sound
like, I
it
know
would work.
exactly how it worked. She was looking at him like, oh, so what you gonna do? Oh, so you ain't gonna even fight for me? And she probably walked right off with Mr. Kev. I wouldn't be surprised. He gonna fight for me, but you ain't? Okay.
So Big J,
She
I
said
don't
we
know-
together. Then I was like, all right, well, nice meeting you. I'm sorry about that. Didn't mean to interrupt. I go on by my business.
Let me tell you
Well,
something.
see, the
Mr.
next
Kev.
time they see me in that same club,
Can I
Yeah.
say something, Big J? Big J, I don't know what conversation you was talking about earlier. That somebody said something and that it was like kind of like a payback thing. But after the women had mentioned that, and then you turned around and said, "Well, move." That kind of like, because I didn't know what you were talking about. I kind of felt that. I was like, "Wow, like why would you?" So a woman is supposed to move just because, men are hollering at her. And I don't know, that just made me feel a certain type of way. But you already said that, the backstory behind that. I'm just saying, not everybody knows that. I had no idea what you were talking about. So that's why I was like, why would he say such a thing?
What do you mean? Like, I'm kind of lost.
When Big J, when we were talking about, I don't know if Big J is still here to talk about it, but when I think it was Mule, I don't know who was talking about it, but somebody had talked about.
You're right. It was Mule.
Huh?
You're right. It was Mule. Yeah, she was telling her story. Yeah.
Yeah, was telling her story and was like, like women getting approached and stuff, and was like, this is what happens when we get approached. And then he was like, well, move.
Oh wow.
And then that's kind of like, I came up a little bit after that, and I was like, damn, Big J, why would you say that?
Yeah. But that's why I was like, like the lack of empathy is like, I don't, it's irritating. But
yeah, everyone started, talking about that, and then he kind of gave his reason why he said that. I believe it was in the chat. I was talking to him in the chat. But I was like, damn. I was like, Big J, why?
And the excuse he gave was about like losing his job. But like, what are we afraid of? Losing our life. We're afraid of losing our womanhood, right? We're afraid of losing our life and our womanhood. And he's talking about a fucking job.
Right.
You can get another job. You can't get another you. This is craziness shit to me. That shit's so crazy.
Yeah. But he said it didn't happen to him before. So that's even worse. Like,
he said it has never happened to him yet. But my thing is, it has happened to millions, not thousands, not hundreds, not thousands.
Millions.
Not hundreds of millions of women. The shit happening right now to somebody.
Yep.
Listen, and they're sitting up here talking about some bullshit that you think might make you lose your job.
It's just so they can compare it to just try to diminish like our experience and what we're saying, basically.
It's like every time something tragic happens to a woman, they say that a man did. Well, women do it too.
Right.
But on how much smaller of a scale?
Right.
We're not saying women are perfect. We know women
We
do
don't
shit.
condone that shit.
We don't.
And we don't condone the shit when they do it.
Right.
Sure
But
don't. We don't tolerate it either.
It irks me, y'all, when they say, well, women do it too. It's like you're the stronger one. Let me tell you
couldn't
something.
even say women do it. He's saying some completely other shit that, oh, well, you women are vicious to each other, getting each other's job, making each like what? So you're talking about women being catty towards each other, comparing that to what we
I've
go
never went through that, Sharice. I've never went through that. I went through
that in
I
high school and middle school,
right? Like in
where
high
it's
school
supposed to be.
But
yeah,
but
but
that's what I'm
in
saying.
my
Like,
real life,
well, in
I
high
feel
school.
like this here. It is very intimidating for a man to touch me or grab me physically that I feel like I can't get out of without trying to be decent to this motherfucker.
Exactly.
I've never felt that kind of power from a woman. I'm gonna just be honest. I've never felt where I felt in a fear from a female, from a woman, that I had to try to appease her or try to make her feel. I've never felt that shit.
I was
from
watching
a
a
fucking
video.
woman.
I've
never felt
Me neither.
You guys,
There's
I'm
no
going on
way
mute for a
a
second.
woman can grab me and make me feel like I need to belittle myself or I acquiesce to what she demanded of me, right? I've never felt that kind of power from a fucking woman.
There was a guy.
Me and this woman gonna fight. That's what's gonna happen.
There was a woman. She was sitting next to this guy.
Me and this bitch gonna fight, and that's the problem.
Hold on, can I just say this real quick?
Wait, let me just say this here, Sharice. That's the problem I feel with the transgender. Because if me and Sharice got into it hot and heavy, Sharice could never make me feel lesser than all this here bullshit. Like I said, I've never felt that with a woman. However, think about if I'm facing a 6'5" transgender woman. My fucking scales is not unbalanced because I'm not really facing a fucking woman. I'm facing a biological man. But go ahead, Sharice. I done changed.
No, I just wanted to say it was a video of this woman. She was sitting down next to some random dude, and he said she wanted to get up. It's like, you know, she has shit to do, and he's basically saying he's gonna grab her ass when she gets up. Like, and she basically had to get violent with him and pick up something that was on the street to try to hit him. Like, she was saying she was gonna kill him because he would not stop. Like, he was saying no. Like, when you stand up, I'm gonna grab your ass. And like, you don't know how that feels to feel like you can't even walk without some man saying he's gonna violate you. Like, and what, like, it's just.
Oh, I know how that feels.
Right, I know y'all do, but I mean,
yeah.
like,
can I say this?
I already said I'm going on mute.
I know how that feels. And
Sharice.
then I also
scary.
know how it feels from a man point of view when they look at you like you over exaggerating and you making a big deal out of nothing.
You took it out of context.
Motherfucker, you not the one who
Calm
fucking
down.
got to have their ass grabbed and checked on by this strong ass person.
Exactly. It's not the big of a deal. You probably liked it. Like, I'm like, the fuck?
Right.
Like, no, I don't. No woman
they
does.
make it
Like,
seem
are
like
you not
you're
listening?
the problem. Oh yeah, I know how
they're
it
fucking
feels.
perverts.
Y'all, before I go on mute real quick, can I just once again I just want to apologize for the way that I cannot like convey my words right now, and in the way that I like keep stopping and thinking and saying and stuff like that. I'm going through a lot. So thank y'all for bearing with me.
You
No, you're fine, honey. You're fine.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah.
You're fine. You don't have to go on mute. You're good.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna go on mute for just a little bit.
Okay, but please don't leave. Don't leave.
No, I'm not leaving. I'm just gonna go on mute for a minute and then I'll be back.
Okay. Well, I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay.
Okay,
You didn't bother us.
Oh no,
Yeah,
every I just gotta do some things, gotta let my dog out and stuff, and I'll be back.
It's okay. Do what you need to do.
Thank you.
Just listen, my words come out backwards. I have moments when my dyslexic foggy brain takes over. So just take your time, sweetheart. There's no rush.
Thank you, baby.
I do have something to say in regards to this. Like, I'll give you some examples. In the last how many months, allegedly, I'll say allegedly, yeah, there was a situation in a nightclub where a woman went in and she was there for her birthday with her husband, yeah? A celebrity tried to get her attention. She wasn't interested. She said no. He followed her, tried to grab her by the hand. She said no again. Yeah, he backed off. Then he sent one of his lackeys to come speak to her, who was waiting, I think, outside the bathroom or something of the sort to get her number and get her details. She said no. She's gone back to the table with her husband and celebrating her birthday with her friends and her family there. The celebrity's there getting drunk, gets out of control. He goes over to go and grab her. It ends up in the situation where he ends up shooting up the place and her husband ends up getting shot because he couldn't take no for an answer. The levels of disrespect and crossing women's boundaries is out of control. From the fact that a woman will turn around and say no, and you decide to push back against that, you are crossing the line of disrespect. When you're stepping into her personal space, that's a threat because you don't know what possibly can happen next as a woman and how, you know, our brain is operating in that point in time. Grabbing a woman's ass is crossing the boundary. You physically put your hands on her, whether it's a wrist, whether it's a face, whether it's a neck, whether it's her ass, any part of her body. You are crossing a line. That is disrespect. A lot of these guys out here don't know how to deal with rejection, and they need to learn how to deal with rejection because rejection is a part of life. But the way these dudes are treating women on the streets is disgusting. In the last, what was it, about a week ago, I was in the supermarkets, in Aldi's with my nephew. Yeah, I'm minding my business, walking up and down. Every so often, I check my six to make sure I'm good. And I noticed that this guy's following me. So I've maneuvered to the next lane just to make sure I'm not being paranoid. You know, my nephew's grabbing things, you know, in the freezer section. So Auntie can have ice cream and that kind of thing. So I'm pulling out some ice creams for him that he wants. This guy comes up in my face saying that he wants my number. I said, I'm not interested. No, thank you. The man gets closer and tries again. I said, no, thank you. The man grabs me by my wrist. My nephew is there, you know, in this trolley. And I said, I'm not interested. I'm not available. Leave me alone. Back up. This man's got me gripped by the hand. He's taller than me. I'm like 5'4.5". This man is 6 foot something. Do you know how much fear was in my heart about what possibly could happen next? Just for me saying no. My nephew's in the trolley. I'm trying to look around to see who's around me that can help me.
Right.
That's not a nice position to be in and have to deal with that on a daily. It's gotten to a point now where I don't take my nieces and nephews out to the shop. The group of men that I used to hang around with and once a month would go to the clubs. I don't even do that with them anymore. I dropped out of doing those kind of things with them because every time once a month I'd go out with the man them, would go to a club. I'm having a little dance with my circle. Some geezer decides to come up and put his hands on me or grab my ass or wants my number or wants my attention in some way that I'm not willing to give them. They have no right. Once I say no, I'm not interested. No means no.
Period.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and it's like the entitlement, like for me, like
I just had to deal with that just up here. You just didn't get the
Yeah.
word no.
That's why, like, I don't like if I see like a group of dudes or even like one dude that I'm not feeling his energy, like I won't walk past. Like I'll completely avoid or act like I'm on the phone, anything. Like my ignore game is very strong too. Like where I just act like I just didn't hear you. But yeah, like it's just like you really never know. Like, and you can't like I'm very hyper vigilant anyway. Like I don't let people walk behind me. I don't let you get in arm's length reach of me.
Yep.
Like
I don't let you get close enough.
And like I always have pepper spray, a knife. Like I
got
always
weapons
have.
on me as usual. But yeah, I don't let people get close enough. I'm with you. Same, Sharice. I'm exactly the same.
I'm back. Miss everyone, that shit works. I'm messing with y'all.
Yeah.
But Miss everyone, I was talking about my situation when I met some people like that. But we was talking about before. That was competition. You know, if you meeting somebody out, if they dating somebody or not, the spirit of competition still there. If anything, if you want to lock it down, you better go ahead on marry you, put the ring on.
It should be about competition, Mr. Garrett, but a lot of these guys are really insecure. Good night, Mule.
Good night.
Good night, Mule. Good talking to you, baby.
I don't know. I think that could get a little tricky though, because like some men might not take too lightly of that, and it could get dangerous.
Yeah, it could. It could, but I'm, man enough to be, approach. Yep, it could, but not just being humbuggish, to be honest. Probably a nigga I ain't really care for. Yeah. But Queen, we was talking earlier, before you came up. I was saying that for men, competition, that's nothing new. I think a lot of the guys that are pretty much incels or the educated lame and stuff like that, compared to people who were, athletes or been in competitive sports or anything like that, are more outgoing, they used to competition, that's nothing new.
But I thought y'all like competition, Mr. Kev, or is that now a 50-50 kind of thing?
The manosphere niggas don't. That's why they kind of do that, that's why you see a lot of incels gravitate to them. You see a lot of dudes that just go cling to their degree and think they deserve everything because they got a little funky ass degree.
That's why they compete with women, because they don't want to compete with these men.
That's why they compete with women. There you go. Tell you right there.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Right. Then compete. That's why they don't like y'all having degrees. That don't bother me. Shit, that's good. If you got an accounting degree, and I'm working as a UPS driver and we decide to start a business, I'm gonna feel better about starting a business because you got the accounting degree. I don't have that education. Now we can work with something on the side.
Right.
It can work together, but they're not trying to hear that they got to have one up. I don't have a desire to feel the need to have one up on somebody like that, on somebody I'm dating like that.
Yeah.
Right, because the protection and and what I'm willing to do for my family is going to stand real strong regardless of the money.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know what's up with these men. Like, I'm wondering if this was all like if your generation, if there was a bunch of incels back then, but you didn't know.
Yeah, no, everybody went outside. You had to get out there.
Right.
And being an incel is a choice. That's a choice.
Not really. Because it is, but it's not, because I feel like their personalities are so terrible that they can't help it. Like women are not going to go for that. Like you see how they act online, how they talk about women, how they talk to women, how they feel about women. Why would any woman want to interact with that? And they don't understand that that's the reason why they're not getting women. Like they're being socially awkward, disrespectful, asking for submission. Like women don't like that kind of shit.
If a man bring up submitting and all that kind of shit on a couple of days, you need to walk away from that nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, period. Come on, nigga.
Period.
You didn't like I got on Bomb Show and tell some of these nigga, you didn't say words like submission and anecdotal and all that to this nigga start saying.
Disingenuous.
I ain't never heard a nigga. Yeah, I ain't never heard no nigga. This is
I
anecdotal. They ain't never come out
remember
niggas'
that
mouth.
stream. I
Yeah,
was laughing
fuck you
so
mean
hard.
anecdotal? Now you got
Because
niggas.
he sure did.
You got
Mr.
niggas.
Kev was mad. He said, "You didn't know it no worse than the management started saying that shit. Stop saying that
Right.
shit.
Yeah,
You ain't
them
know what
words
it
get
means."
annoying after a while. Like
He
you
was
heard
mad.
accountability.
Yeah, accountability.
It was funny.
Right. He
was
had
like,
the
yeah,
y'all.
that
They got accountability. Kevin Sam. They still don't understand what
It
the
was
difference.
like they still don't even know how to spell it.
Yeah.
Kev said.
Right. Accountability
That's
for what, nigga? Being a woman.
Right.
I got to
And
explain to you.
that's the
Right.
shit that be pissing me off when they say that. Like, these women need to be accountable for what? Y'all can't say these women need to be accountable, but then say there's a whole bunch of single mothers, because that means they're being accountable then.
Right. And see,
Taking
this
care
is
of her
the
kids.
thing what I shut them niggas down with long before
That's
y'all
what
start
he said.
hearing
He
me.
said,
Long before y'all
"Be
start hearing
careful.
me.
Y'all can't even spell it."
Yeah.
It was like,
Long before y'all start hearing me talk, I'm like, well, why she got to be accountable to you, nigga? A woman living the accountability with their children every day.
Right.
But she got to come on YouTube and bow down to you. Nobody.
Right.
She don't even fucking know.
Right.
You know, anything coming out of female mouth, a woman's mouth is gonna be defense, nigga. You don't know. I'm going through my struggles, nigga. And you want me to come admit to you I'm struggling for my own choice. Bitch, I know that.
Right.
You on the outside.
But the thing is, they be trying to shame women and basically say, like, you should have picked somebody else. You should have picked me, so I could have fucked you over. Basically, that's really what it is.
Right. And then a lot of men do not. It's a coin toss, and that's just my opinion of what kind of man you gonna have when you get pregnant. Some niggas take and just happy to be a father, dad, and all that kind of shit. Some niggas just go on like everything was normal and don't feel like they need to pick up anywhere in their life to contribute to the child, you know. And then some niggas just don't do shit.
Right.
So it's a coin toss. It don't matter what they say. It don't matter what environment, background, and all that shit come from. It's a coin toss. Even if you did everything right as a woman, you know, and did your proper vetting and shit, nigga can turn on you.
Exactly.
Yeah, I've seen that.
It's that pressure. And see, when I was telling somebody, when I was young, and I had to tell my daughter this when you know, I had to step on this with my daughter a little bit when she was 22 when she had a baby, and so the child one now, and her little boyfriend. I said, he like, well, he acting such and such, and they getting into it. Yeah, because that pressure on the nigga now, because now he got the, you know, she pregnant, she's vulnerable, and the responsibility on you. That's the load you got to carry now. Y'all living together. You know, she can't do much. And the pressure of you having to provide at a young age, them niggas crack. And then they get mad. Now they fighting. Right. And I said, that's why, because them niggas can't handle that. And then they get mad with the broad, then they won't leave. And then like, I just gotta say, no, nigga, you crack. You crack. And then it's normal to feel that kind of pressure. Now, like when a man has a child that really into his children like myself, like the pressure was on. Right. But me, you know, I was like, okay, well, I got to generate some more money and get some shit stacked up ahead of time and load up on some diapers and shit, even on a low level of your salary, you know, but they ain't gonna do that. They ain't feeling that. And then they start thinking that, okay, now I have a baby, then I got to deal with her and all that. Yeah, you got a baby, you got to deal with the mama, nigga.
Right. But they be
God damn.
Mom. They want to deal with the moms. And if they can't, sometimes they don't want to deal with the kid.
Yeah, they want to deal with the vagina and the good shit, but you know,
right.
Here it is. Now you got, you know, well, they'll be catching the attitude, yeah, bro, because they hormonally changed. Yeah. Shit is different, right? And a lot of dudes, you got to understand that's what a woman go do. That their body go through a whole lot. And you know, chemically, that men just don't understand, ignorant to, or just ignore.
Lack of empathy, I feel like.
I think it's all three.
Yeah,
I think it's a little bit of all three.
Mm-hmm.
And I even had to catch myself about to get in an argument with my daughter's mom, and she's 7 months pregnant. I had to catch myself. I'm arguing with a woman that's 7 months pregnant at 40 years old. I'm tripping.
Right.
Because she's
I think
going
you're
through
right,
something.
Mr. Gerb.
Huh?
I think you're right, Mr. Gerb, because Like, this is part of the reason why I talk about fathers being present, because it's like that man being around to show you, you know, the different elements of manhood and, you know, how to carry that pressure. I know there's a lot of focus that goes on women, you know, with Disney and having fairy tale stories in their head about marriage. But I also think the same goes for guys with not understanding the amount of pressure and responsibility that comes with having a family. Like, there's a lot of people watching TV and expecting it to be that and not understanding the ups and downs that come with that emotional roller coaster of getting pregnant, having a baby, and like he said, everything that a woman is dealing with while you know, her body is coping for two, and everything else that could possibly go on with pregnancies.
Right,
Do
that
you know what I
complete
mean?
chemical change, you know, you know, all that, you know, mood swings, all that comes. That's part of being a woman and pregnant, and you know, all that. And like I had one dude, one youngster, he's in his 20s, and man, my old lady tripping and stuff like that, bro. Shit, I'm about to. I said, "Was she pregnant, dog?" He said, "Well, yeah, she
Right.
no, dog, she pregnant." When they do, and I had to break that down to him. Yeah, she, you know, she's not feeling good and shit like that, unattractive. Not only just those things, but the chemical imbalance. Yeah, they get a little crazy, man. Their body made that. The baby sucking that up, you know, and that's the best way I could explain it to him. I said, man, you got to go through some shit till about 6 months after the baby here.
Right.
You know, and that's my way of
That's what I
explaining
would
to
have told
them.
him.
Yeah, that's why.
Good
Sometimes
job,
even
Mr.
longer.
Kev.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly, Queen.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes even longer when women are dealing with postpartum depression and, you know,
Yep.
breastfeeding and everything else.
Right.
Like, guys also have to remember, just like you're going through your end of dealing with what we're on the other end of our pregnancy, once you give birth to that baby, you've still got a whole heap of chemicals in your body. Your body is still producing and doing certain things for that baby. Do you get what I mean? The whole shift in your temperament and getting used to being a mom. Do you get what I mean? Just like you're growing as a father, that woman has to learn to grow as a mother and deal with the personality of the child that she's got. Like, I remember times like when I was pregnant with Madam, like when people were telling me about morning sickness, I was morning sickness, all day sickness, okay? For more than 3 months. I had a horrible pregnancy, eclampsia and all sorts. This baby was sitting on nerves to the point that I couldn't sleep sometimes.
In your back? Yeah, back.
Okay.
Yeah, you had a back baby. You ain't had a frontal baby. You had them in the ribs.
She had her head. She loved having her head on my spine. That was the most comfortable place, and her bum would be in the front of my stomach.
Mm-hmm.
Do you get what I mean?
No. Oh, yeah. Queen.
Listen, that girl rocked out my insides. What you talking about? That journey, like, obviously everybody's pregnancy is different, but the pregnancy that I went through with her, I will never forget. Do you know what I mean? Every woman's experience of pregnancy is different. Like, she was a big ass baby as well, carrying these babies. Like, people forget.
After
like,
your pregnancy, your hormones like are fluctuating, and they're
Mhm.
still like crazy
They
because
eventually got to level out, but yeah, they're
Yep.
still wonky.
it's like they're going up. You're on an emotional roller coaster, and then you just have that big drop after you have the baby.
Right. And I was telling one youngster, I said, man, listen, that girl don't know where she going, what she gonna do. If she, and, you know, the girl just happened to be living with her mom, and then, you know, how that's gonna turn out, who she by herself with a baby, even if she in the environment with a family. She has no idea. But if you come there and you say, look, I ain't going nowhere. I told my look, I'm gonna be here. That relieves some of that, the thought process and the fear of what you're gonna do. You know, and that's a bad spot for anybody to be in. That's part of women wanting to have control of, you know, when a woman get pregnant for a man, there's nothing, they have little or no control of nothing, you know. I mean, and late in pregnancy because they're vulnerable because they're carrying a child. You got to respect that, you know.
Yeah, our bodies go through different things. Like, there's different phases that we go through. Like, there's a nesting phase where we just want to make sure everything's perfect and the baby's got everything. There's different times where, yeah, we'll have uncontrollable mood swings because, like, people are trying to touch your stomach and doing all kinds of weird shit around you as a pregnant woman, and like your sensory canals off, all these different smells from different people. Like, I remember at points, like, you know, my daughter's father's smell was fine. And then part way, whatever he was using, it was absolutely vile. I didn't want him to touch me. And I was just constantly drained because the baby's taking all my energy. I'm taking extra vitamins, having pieces of hair falling out, having pieces of my eyebrows falling out. You've got things going on in your teeth. You know what I mean? Some women's teeth start to crack and things like that. There's all kinds of things.
Sore breath, everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
Even
friend
like
got asthma from her pregnancy, and she
Ooh, that's
never
hard.
she still has it to this day.
okay, I got eczema from mine. Like
And you
there's a
can't
whole heap
take
of
any
things.
kind of medication at all during pregnancy.
There's a whole heap of things that some of you guys don't even know in terms of things that happen with getting hemorrhoids and dealing with bleeding back passages and all sorts of other things with lumps in your
And they
literal
sometimes wear a
lumps.
diaper for a while.
Okay,
Right. And then
lumps
don't
in
even
your
get started on
breast.
childbirth.
Okay.
Childbirth is a whole nother thing in itself.
And then you're having to deal with like you're having to
be on medication for my baby girl. When I was pregnant with her, because my body kept rejecting the pregnancy.
There you
So I had to stay on medication the whole entire time.
Okay. I'm sorry to hear that, sis. I'm glad you made it through.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
did.
thank goodness.
She here, definitely. She here.
Guarantee you, most men don't know what I don't know the exact percentage that you know, a woman's survival rate is damn near 40%. I don't know what it is.
Black women's are even lower.
Right. Or even you know, for death, for fucking death. You know, we go out every day. I can walk through the Magnolia Project all the time and not worry about death.
Okay.
Men don't realize how hard it is. I've heard a man say that women just think that they could just pop out babies and they shouldn't have to work or do anything. Pop out, for one, we don't just pop out babies.
Only very few women can do that one.
Right.
Very few.
I mean, even the women that can just pop them out, like, you know, some of them have had kids before that. So, you know, after they've had kids, it's a little easier to give birth. But still, you still have to cook that baby for 9-10 months. And that's not easy. That's not just popping out a baby like that.
Yeah. Some have, I know some women that had some children, but like they'll say, well, the first two was fine, but that last motherfucker, Lord, you know, yeah, he gave me trouble. Y'all name him too. That one there gave me trouble.
Okay.
Right.
I've heard of mom saying, pointing to that one gave me trouble.
Right, that one right there, nigga.
Yeah, just be pointing to.
I had to get stitched up with him. Your ass there. That was a miserable. And then it was in the summertime.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
Little boy don't know what he talking about. Like, why you looking at me like that, mama?
It's so he be looking at everybody like, what's going on? Or the girl. And then when they birthday and they mama getting that look like, why she getting that look? She remember this.
I want to say you made me gain all this weight, nigga.
Right, is that look?
And then sometimes
I know I ain't mean to. Yeah, but it is what it is. And men got to respect that.
That's why it's weird when they talk about women's weight, because like, okay, I understand, like, you know, you don't have to want a fat woman, but for you to like for them to just always talk about that and say that Black women are so big and obese, like, okay, Black women have kids and that women have kids in general. Like, men have really no excuse to be
just
obese.
the kids, metabolism naturally it slows down. Our metabolism is high, and not only that, the men getting big too. We getting
This is the thing. The men are big; they're huge.
Right now, a woman with some weight on her, lasts a lot longer than somebody like me who's considered to be in shape or medium build or athletically built, but I got to take high blood pressure pills. Right, even
really?
Yes, that was I got to take that, and like devastating to tell you, we got with the CDL. If you borderline at your pressure, we got you got to measure, keep that. You can't drive a CDL truck if your pressure's high, because you may catch a stroke behind the wheel. So we got to get that done. Yes, right. You got to take a physical and pass it statewide, nationally to do that. And that's how they put you. Well, you need your blood pressure's high, so you need something to balance that. I got to watch soda and salt intake and what I eat. And that was, I'm 59. That was in my 40s.
Right.
And that's the average Black man.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because didn't Kevin have
If we talking about health, yeah. See,
Right.
Kevin was talking about weight, but his health was bad.
Right.
He had a heart attack, trying to knock something down and probably taking some stimulus to try to get it right. And there it is. Didn't see it coming. Like he said, I'm 6'3", medium shape, well built. I'll blow your back out. Yeah, and die, nigga. I mean,
right. I don't even think he made it to that point.
Yeah.
I don't think he wanted to anyway, because I don't think he liked women.
No. I mean, it is what it is, but I mean,
you know what? I also
just
think
health wise, if you go judge health.
Yeah, but I'm gonna also say I think that the way his energy and everything is another part of why he went so fast. Like honestly,
not only he was sipping on them damn Red Bulls.
It gave him wings.
Yeah, I don't drink them Red Bulls and shit like that. That fuck you up when you older.
No, I mean as far as like him, how negative he was, how bad of a person he was. I feel like that's what also took him out. Just he was not a good person. I don't like it
on
really
a karma type of thing.
Somewhat, but not even. Like I feel like that, like right now in life, like the world, like the universe is kind of shifting, and Black women have been shitted on for a very long time, and I don't think that it's flying as far as right now. Like a lot of men are getting locked up, a lot of men are going out, and I feel like a lot of them are paying the price. I mean, I guess you could say it's karma, but because like think about it, like he was never really big on YouTube. He got big and had a 2-year run. In his whole 2-year run, he degraded and talked down on Black women.
I mean, if you try to convert yourself to a lifestyle or something like that, and that might make a turn for your health, I guess. Now, I used to listen to him before. He talked about women when he was selling perfume and shoes and cologne and how to pick out a good blazer. I thought the dude was gay then.
He is. He was.
Yeah, I thought he was gay then.
Right.
To me, he was like the dudes that decorate your house or sell the house on TV, queer eye for the straight guy. Nigga got an eye for fashion. That's all. Right. And if you won't look nice, and me being a blue collar guy, if I want to get some nice suits, I get a woman to dress me or a gay dude. Because they got taste in that I may not have, and that's why I watched them. I still remember when Summer Peach was one of the best colognes. He recommended that shit cost $240 for a little bit of that shit, but it smelled good.
Yeah, but it's like he wanted to get big on YouTube really bad, I guess. But at the same time, I think he really don't like.
I had to tell Dave Johnson that shit from the Manosphere. He stumbled like what because he pulled me over from Bomb Channel. They like to get on me because I be about Bomb Channel, and see they can't really lock me into agreeing with all the women. I like, nah, nigga. I mean, our shit is our shit. And he was like, well, how many people from Bomb Channel became millionaires? I said, nigga, how many people from the Manosphere became Kevin Samuel? Kevin Samuel was not a millionaire, nigga, and y'all just brought y'all views to him. He went, why y'all wasn't with him when he was selling fucking penny loafers?
And not only that, Kevin didn't do shit for anybody, because now all the kitten heels are going on Kendra's show looking for a woman.
Yep. Yeah. People want to match up. And see, this is the thing. I might actually do a video on. I was watching a video and seeing, and there was a trap. I was telling the dudes, man, Kevin, and like I tell the man, Kevin, not talking about y'all, man. He talking about 1% of awkward dudes or that probably, had trouble dating. The 1% that work 16 hours a day, the niggas actually said, if you ain't working 16 hours and you ain't making this, I don't even want to talk to you. He talking about y'all, nigga. He ain't talking about the women. He talking about y'all. He don't deal with niggas like you. He ain't talking for you. But you can't, you riding his talking points. And the trap is, then a lady come up there and she like, she don't mind paying 30, 40%. Well, no, do you want to pay for all the bills? And now you're walking them down to the point where she got to say yes or no. Because most women are willing to work with a man. They're not worrying about all that shit. Making a decent salary so their salary can go with it. That's fine. Looking for security, that's fine. That's normal. But he talking about the 1% that he not even around. And you niggas up there praising him. If you walk up to the door with Kevin Samuel or somebody in the 1%, they're gonna look at you like, nigga, open that door. We ain't on the same level. So that's my thing with that. I was like, man, that man not talking about y'all, man. Now the only thing made it show, even when and he will always lock the women into that trap where they, well, yeah, the man pay everything. Most women just say, working with a man. They ain't even talking about that other shit.
Mm-hmm. I just think he was a bad person, though. I don't think he was a good person. He didn't have good intentions for anybody. He said a lot of negative and degenerate, fucked up shit, like telling that woman
YouTube
not to believe her daughter if she says something happened to her, like just all types of crazy weird shit.
YouTube is YouTube. Yeah, they
Yeah, but still, you shouldn't say. You should have some integrity and not say certain shit. Like
yeah,
you saying that in real life though. And that woman, like, she sat there looking crazy. Like she was looking like, what the fuck? But she was very like passive and she didn't really like argue with him. Like she told him, like, nah, I would end the relationship. But he was telling her, like, what? I'm somebody's kid too. Why would you just believe kids? Kids lie. Like just saying all types of just evil shit.
And I don't get the body count thing, nigga. Don't ask. If it's gonna bother you psychologically, because that bothers some men.
Real men don't ask that question. I don't feel like.
Well, yeah, or niggas, we matured. You mature out of that, or you got some confidence that I don't care who it was. I know what I'm coming with. That's pretty much my thing. But but it is what it is. And understanding, man, that ain't, good dick ain't go keep no woman. Never did. But these dudes want to be the only highlight in the woman's life. That's why they don't want, they're not just saying no body count. They're just saying they don't want you meeting too many people that you can compare them to in a line of competition. They don't like that. And they gonna always feel that way.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you got people like DJ academics running around going, I'm the prize, I'm the prize, I'm the prize.
Right. You ain't. Come on now, fella. Come on, DJ and Obsidian. Y'all niggas 4 foot nothing.
Wait, he was saying that in that video?
Academics?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see him say that. I don't know what video I've seen that. Yeah, screaming he the prize.
Wow. I didn't know he actually was saying that out of his mouth.
Yeah, he did.
And see, dudes like that be having a little Napoleon complex. Well, you better give some money then if you need to feel like that, if you're looking for submission on that level, man.
I'm not making you feel like that. Fuck out of here. You're
not. No, that he came with that. He was feeling like that around a bunch of men.
Right.
Right. Growing up, locker room, all that, he always felt like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you see guys like Poor Man Podcast, he go always say this. I'm not 6 foot. My friend was, he got all the girls. He keep referring to that. I'm 5 such and such. So I ain't gonna get, like that sticks to him. Some of them got that Napoleon complex.
Mm-hmm.
And we're not talking about like you got to be extremely short. I'm talking about like at 5'7", 5'9".
Mm-hmm.
When you're around a bunch of dudes that's 6 foot. Even if it's not the stereotype that taller dudes got bigger dicks or that their preference. It's there. They dwell on that, some of them.
Yeah. But honestly, they shouldn't, because men aren't that tall, but if they have confidence, they still don't have a problem. They don't have a problem getting women.
Yeah, but we still relate to physicality.
Yeah, y'all
in
do.
competition, Yeah, I know. Y'all don't, but them niggas don't get that. You can have a woman can have the greatest love in the world and love you more than that nigga ever could get. They ain't gonna get that. They were like, well, he got the sex too. Okay, well, the woman love you, nigga. She ain't never going nowhere. You got the, and that bothers them.
Mm-hmm.
See, while she dating me or I married her, she think of everybody think had a date past something that they thought like, ooh, that might have been interesting. That don't mean they're gonna act on it, So, but they got an issue with that. That's why they try to go so much younger.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're running into a whirlwind because the younger generation, they do what they want, and you can't judge them on it.
Right.
40 years old, one date a 20-something-year-old. Why would I want to do some shit like that? to her or myself to try to start a family with it at that.
Right.
That's crazy. Me, I always tell you, I like older women, me personally, you know. Not so much older than me, but mid to late 20s when I was young, that was more my thing.
Yeah, because those men, they don't, I don't know. I don't think they know they're not real men, and they need to have someone that they think is going to make them feel like a real man because they're younger. Because I think you were there when we watched those episodes of Kendra G, when the guys was saying, it was two different guys that said, it was on two different nights too, and they both said that they wanted younger women, and they wanted them because older women have more damage.
I don't know why they think older women have more damage. An older woman may have a child and learn from her mistakes. Now, I think older women have more maturity.
I think it proves that they know that they treat women like shit, and they assume that the older she is, the more experience she's had, so the more fucked up.
Well, today's world, it seems like the younger you are, the more physical experience you had. Older women, when women not really just throwing the monkey around like that. The average woman not doing.
No, but as far as dating, I mean, like that's the older you are, the more dating experience you would have, because that's what they're saying. They're saying like the older the woman is, the more damaged she is.
Yeah,
so I take it as they know that
relationship went south, probably, yeah. But but that's only if it's a bad, toxic relationship.
Right, but that they're assuming that she was always in a. That's what they're assuming, that her being older, she was in toxic relationships.
Them dudes retarded. You know, I wouldn't even pay them no money. They always whining and crying.
What'd you say, Sharjay?
I said them dudes retarded. I wouldn't even listen to none of them. They just whine and cry too much. Get over it. Life goes on.
And I try to sit down as a man. This is just some of the talking points I agree with, but I really had to dig to try to think of one, because their main talking points is usually against the women and the baby mamas. If you was just talking about self-improvement, family improvement, and stuff like that, that should be more what the manosphere focused on. Male improvement. That's what I thought it was back when it was supposed to start like that, but then they went on to some shit with the gender shit. Because I don't see how we're in war with the women. I don't see where that came out of nowhere. I understood the women's response, but we in that war with them when that dumb motherfucker got on Kevin Samuel's show in his 30s, and he asked him, one of the rare shows he had with the men, what's your biggest, as a black man, what's your biggest problem you face in the day? That dumbass said black women. Out of all the Klan shit, all the goals we have to achieve, the lack of education, with the killing, the jail shit, and the police, he said black women. That's insane to me.
Wait, I'm sorry. What? Who said that? They said what?
One of the men on Kevin Samuel's show, when he rarely had those the guys on the show. See, Kevin Samuel wasn't stupid. He knew he couldn't have a lot of guy shows because a lot of guys, he was going to embarrass a bunch of them.
No, that's not why. He knew he couldn't, because nobody gives a fuck about them. They're boring. He had to make money off of black women.
Yeah, women. Well, anything black women do to go draw the money. If you could say, right, the women generate the money. That's a fact. Always have. Right. If you want the club, let the girls in free. You're gonna have a packed house. Yeah, you're gonna have a packed house. So you can't get mad that the girls got in free and the equality. Well, the girls get in free, nigga, because the men go come. That's just a natural thing. As a business owner, you ain't gonna let the girls in free.
Right.
You go just keep it equal. You go keep it, equal rights. You're a fucking lie.
Some of them want that.
I doubt it. Not no successful club or bar owner.
No, I mean some of the men, they want to equal rights. Like, like they want to be able to get in the club free.
Work there, fuck. Have a partner, know the bouncer. Shit, something.
Right.
Be a rapper, nigga. You can get in you can get in free, go through the back door as a rapper.
Yep.
Or they could get an education, work hard, and get their money up. Okay.
That's what I was thinking, Queen, and own a club.
Right. In today's world, they got all kind of opportunities to generate more income, secondary income, even as individuals. So men, now even me, coming from old school to this, no shit, it's wide open now.
Exactly.
It's wide open, so even when it comes to I've been checking these dudes for a minute when they was talking about that child support and shit like that. You're a dude, you don't have to take care of the baby. Fuck the money. That little chump change where on average, probably nationwide, men might spend $500 a month or $400 a month on an average. Well, you got the opportunity to get a second job or a second hustle to make up that difference with the freedom to do it. The woman can't do that. Or like in my case, the single parent can't do that because I'm hands-on 24/7. Literally, I have a CDL license, but I can't go over the road like devastating. I got a kid. I got to stay here. I got to change what I'm doing to generate a different type of income, even though that's my profession. That's part of the sacrifice of being a parent, and damn sure a single parent. They don't get that. So even if you had a child and you had a degree and you're a nurse, well, that's 12 to 13 hours, nigga. I got to pay for daycare, and you want about $400. Daycare is about at minimum $500 a month, minimum. And so when I tell them that, just thinking like you paying daycare. Well, she doing this, she buying. Don't worry about the fuck she doing. Just put it in your head. Okay, your child might eat $600 worth of food. Don't give a fuck if she getting food stamps or what she doing or what her job is. Just take it in your mind that you contributing to your child food or aftercare. Then you get your parenting on by going and get your child if you're not living in a household as much as you can. Now you're doing the parenting thing. Other than that, you're just paying child support. That's not taking care of kids.
Mr. Cal, why they always complaining about, okay, the child support is not for rent or light bill or daycare? Why they always complaining, which that's what it's for?
Because they worrying about what the woman's spending it on or that she just getting cash. You still going to pick the child up with a roof over their head.
Yeah, they don't think put a roof over their head. They thinking, okay, that is for the child, somewhere to stay or daycare.
It's rare that you see women that get income coming in just completely fuck over the children. The children don't have no place to stay and shit like that. I don't really hear that. Now you might even the condition, you can't worry about what they spend the woman spending the money on. You don't know what she's spending it on. First of all, you don't know if she got to pay her sister or aunt to watch the child while she go to work. You don't know that.
True.
So you can assume that she does have to pay somebody because she does work. That's for that.
As far as I'm concerned, children outside of, house, car, buying those kind of things, children are your biggest investment. Schools cost money, even if they're going to a public school, private school, there's trips that have to be paid for, there's clothes that have to be paid for, they've got to eat, they've got to use the toilet and wipe their posterior, toilet roll costs money. Yeah, chauffeuring them back and forward to school costs money, or even if some of them are getting on some of the school buses, some of the ladies say they have to pay. Do you know what I mean? Tights, underwear, if they're girls, sanitary products, antiperspirant, toothbrush, toothpaste, dental work, going to the dentist, going to the doctors. And then if they've got allergies, disabilities, if they've got the food allergies, you're going to have spend extra on other foods and things that they need. When their bodies are changing and they're growing into different things, sometimes you might have to go through 3-4 different deodorants before you find the right one that suits them. Then they go through another puberty phase and that one doesn't work anymore. Football costs money, basketball costs money, gymnastics costs money, dance costs money. Violin costs money, pianos cost money, musical instruments, and entertainment, them going out with their friends. It all costs money.
Right.
Technology ain't cheap these days.
Clothing.
Smartphones,
Right.
laptops,
tablets.
okay? Pieces of paper. When they're going through their exams and they need Polly Pockets and they need to go to the library and spend how many hours? It all costs money. I spend more on my child than I do on myself in a month. Okay.
Yeah, we don't even most parents don't even shop no more. Not for us.
Okay.
not for us, like talking about. And then they would worry about Cherie shit like they should be dressing and shit like that. I said, man, a woman can go in the store with $50 to get 3 outfits, dude. Their clothes are cheap.
Don't play with me if I can get. Don't play with me if I can get into Russ or TK Maxx. Okay.
Yeah, TJ Maxx, man, all that kind of stuff. You know, and it don't cost that much. You doing the same shit that y'all claim they doing about looking at shit on TV, Berkeley bags and shit like that. They ain't got that, man.
Listen, they forget these children go through growth spurts. 1 month they can buy shorts, this, that, and the next month. Next minute, they've completely grown out of it because they've had a growth spurt. You're having to buy new trainers, new shoes, new school shoes.
Right.
Them having trainers for at home while they're doing whatever else they're doing. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
People don't know. They don't know. And then what? Your child's in their bedroom. They've got to eat. They've got to sleep at night. They're bedding their bed, making sure they've got a good mattress, heating, lighting, lamps, desks, their snacks, their fruit, okay, vitamins, everything else, orthopedic appointments because their feet growing at different lengths.
See, even now, I'm laughing with you though, but I'm gonna tell you literally what I'm doing now.
Like my daughter's got about she's into her final year. I've got to get a maths tutor. I've got to get this. I've got a list a mile long to go through. We go into different educational institutes for a college year, going to open evenings, having to make decisions that all cost money, traveling up and down, whether it's petrol, whether it's taxi, whether it's bus, whether it's foot, it's energy. Okay.
Yeah, can you see that, Queen?
What is that? A trash bag?
This is a big
I
ass.
know that's not a trash bag.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's a big ass trash bag of clothes my daughter just outgrew.
Okay.
Okay.
But in the last 3 months, a ton of shit that I got, we bring it to the Goodwill and I take the best stuff out, but I got to replace all that, because
I feel you.
Outgrew it, right?
Listen, I've got 3 bags in the living room that I've yet to go and take to the with everything that's been going on with the pandemic.
Or something like that. Yeah, shit.
Okay.
Like, right now, and then she outgrew the shoes. I'm like, damn, I got 4 or 5 pair of shoes, and I never grew up with a spoon in my mouth. But girls need a lot of clothes for one. 2, when they outgrow them, I got brand new shoes worn 2 times. I never thought I'd see that she didn't outgrew.
Exactly.
I got to give them away. I'm like, damn. That's why I don't, I was telling one of my buddies, man, you do not buy children very expensive clothing like that young, because they go outgrow it. So I literally, I'm looking at it. You're talking about about $1,000 worth of clothes.
Serious? I can believe that. So just madam gone through how many pairs of shoes? Because she's got like one of her feet are flatter on one side. She's got flat foot.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like we've had to get special insoles made just to make sure that she feels comfortable in the shoes. And then it's finding the right shoes for those insoles to go through. We've gone through like 5 pairs of shoes just to find the most comfortable shoe. And I can't take any of the other shoes back because she's physically worn them.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Bras, replacing panties, things like that. Then we got it. I got to go get into the heel phase later on.
Oh, you poor thing.
Yeah. But I understand it though. See, I'm not gonna overlook it. So when they doing all that complaining, you overlooking shit, man. You worrying about the wrong fucking thing.
Listen,
getting that little bullshit ass child support.
Okay, listen,
Mhm.
that $40 child support, I'll be lucky if it gets my daughter a week snacks or even like leggings or I can't remember what you guys call tights again. The sheer tights that you wear sometimes under your skirts and stuff. That would probably pay for a week's worth of tights and that's it.
Right. So
Do you
they
hear what I
go,
mean?
so they get spooked, you know, they say the women get spooked by the horror stories. They, man, y'all getting spooked by horror stories. You know,
This is the
literally.
truth.
Yeah, y'all getting spooked by the horror story. They get spooked by, okay, a man, you know, he got reamed in court, you know, such and such with 2 kids and an ex-wife. Well, he was married for 10, 15 years. Yeah, you got to uphold them kids' lifestyle. That's not you, dumbass. That's somebody else. That's another situation. It can be unfair, but for the most part, y'all just paying child support under an average of $500 a month. That's somebody else. That's something totally different. Now it happens, and then you're like, damn, that's fucked up. When you know, but you're not even on that level. And you're gonna have to, you know, it is what it is. But as far as just what's going to the child, what they're complaining about, man, that's a drop in the bucket.
Definitely a drop in the bucket. You still got to get the moisturizer, your hair grease, hair bubbles, whatever they're doing for their hairstyles.
Yeah, my daughter used
everything
Shea
else.
Moisture, you know, and shit. Yeah, that can, and she got naturally curly hair, so that conditioner costs. Shit.
Okay, that good quality organic shit costs money. I know about that. Okay.
You don't want your child with anything, you know. So my priority is, I want my daughter hair to be straight. And if I go to the hair salon, it was damn near $70, you know. And that was just, you know, for, you know, conditioning, wash, and condition. Now, what I learned with raising my daughter, we may not understand, you know, I had to pay attention, but we don't get the importance of how girls feel about their hair. Like when my daughter had her hair flat iron, just regular flat iron one time, lit her day up for the next 3 days till that shit fizzled out. But she was happy. And it was easy to manage after that, but it made a difference in how she act, how when she went to school, her confidence level and stuff. Men don't really get that with women and how important it is, but I get it because I had to experience it. You know, and they don't, if you're not hands-on with your kid, you won't get it because you're not there.
True.
All that teaching and learning, like they ain't teaching that. No, kids learn from their parents. School is school. That's just the basics. Whatever you tell a child, they take in exactly, the parents, exactly what you say on the spot, and like it was gospel. And they watch you, they learn from watching you.
True.
So if your child don't know how to conduct themselves, you know, I pay attention because my daughter see me, you know, talk to professional people at the store and stuff like that. And I'm always mindful of it because she's looking at me, you know, and she learning. Now, my advice, I always tell people, okay, what's your advice? They ask me, what's your advice, man? Yeah, I just, to my daughters, try to, you know, date or choose the person that make you smile a lot, you know, less drama, smile a lot, or, you know, make you happy, especially if they can make you laugh. And I try to, you know, keep that kind of thing with my daughter. So hopefully she could choose somebody, you know, with that kind of balance where they, you know, there's more smiles than cries. But I got to set that tone. If you're not there, you can't set no tone.
True.
Oh, you got the old thing. Well, now they want to listen, man. If you put your time in early, I don't give a shit if you was a fucked up boyfriend. Not to the extreme, but if you wasn't a good boyfriend, at least, you know, at the end of the day, people go respect you from taking care of your kids. Women are like, well, you know, we ain't work out, but he's a great father. He took care of them kids. Go pick your kid up for the weekend as an infant, not when they're 5, 6 years old. As an infant, change some diapers because you're going to learn your child, and your child looking at you and going to learn you, who you are. So that way there won't be no complaints when the child get older. Well, he don't even know me now. Well, nigga, you wasn't around. Oh, you must have didn't know. Them children know if you was around or not. The worst thing you can do to a child as a parent or as a father mainly Instead, you coming to do something, tell a child you're gonna do something, or coming to pick them up and don't do it. That crushes them. That'll piss a woman off because they see the reaction on a kid. Now you're fucking with my kid. And they mean that. I had to tell a dude that, man, that woman mean that. Now you don't mess over him. How you gonna do that? He thinks she fussing. No, she feel like you fucked over her kid because her child's feelings are hurt. And he was looking forward to it, sitting in the living room fully dressed, nigga. That's fucked up.
True. I don't know how many times, you know, during my career, you know, I've done sexual health, I've worked with like child protection, which is a version of, we call it social services here, support work, been through guardianships with the courts, with court cases, doing teenage pregnancy, and I've seen like youth work and stuff at community centers and stuff. And when parents are supposed to, especially the fathers, supposed to come and pick up the sons once the youth club's finished, if that's been the arrangement, you know, between the mother and the father, and kids waiting there all excited for dad to come and pick them up, and they don't turn up, and the attitudes that you're having to deal with, and the, you know, their frustration on the inside boiling up because they don't understand why dad hasn't turned up, or why they haven't made time, or why they're not good enough for that person to spend that time with them. It's heartbreaking.
Destroying those kids' self-esteem, destroying it. Yeah. That's what they're doing. They're destroying it.
So you got the kids asking, why does my dad not love me? Why does my dad not care about me? Why is my dad consistent? Why doesn't he come visit me? Is there something wrong with me that this person doesn't love you? You're having to sit here and try to lay all these fears from these kids.
What did I do wrong? Right. Kids think they did something wrong.
Exactly.
That's ridiculous. Look at the screen right here, Queen. See this one here? This is a group I'm in. It's Black Fathers. Well, cool. Right. And so we all get in here and we show pictures of our kids, small videos. Some of the younger kids will come in and ask us questions on how to deal with certain situations. And that's the kind of thing some of the older guys will go in there and it's like, no, man, this, and this. It ain't no bashing thing. It's just enjoying being a father. You can enjoy this. It's not a damn death sentence, man. This is great. All the goodness in you can pour on your kids now, you know, to make it better things. That's what we here for.
True.
Them kids did not ask to be here, but they here. Now you can be around here bitching, or you can just go ahead on and enjoy being a parent, man. And so some of the younger guys are asking us about certain situations and stuff like that. And we're like, no, this and this, similar to what I was talking about with pregnancy and stuff like that. No, dude, they ain't tripping. They go, you know, they going through something, you know, when they ask advice about, you know, different childcare aspects and stuff like that, and celebrating their kids and, you know, with their daughters and stuff like that.
That's good.
Yeah, posting the grades and stuff, you know, advice.
Oh. Baby. It's good that you guys have got groups like that. That's cool. To be able to support each other through different parts of your journey. And I think that's really important for fathers to be supporting each other. Do you get what I mean? Like you said about giving advice and stuff. Because there's a lot that you as a more experienced man that's, you know, been through marriage and, you know, been through relationships can pass on in terms of knowledge.
Right. Like one of the questions would be, you know, if the mama don't want, hypothetically, if the mama don't want to let you see the child, man, you can go to, that's not a complaint. You can go to court. The court if you're taking care of your child, you get to see your child. But them niggas don't want to go to court. Okay, well, that means you don't want to see your child. All right, just pay child support and sit your ass down. Because they stopped that, you know, where the woman can, if you parent that child, they got 30 minutes to meet you at a spot, twice a month sometimes, or on the weekends, whatever it is. And that woman has to bring that child there so you can spend time with her. That's important. It ain't like that, like they were saying back in the days. Nope. And when the mom holding the child back, that don't happen no more.
No.
That's not even an argument.
And your average mom is not doing that for no, like, she's not just going to withhold a father from their child for absolutely no reason 9 times out of 10.
No, it got to be something serious, or it could be something that they can get over, that they get over it. If you're doing it, usually is that when they do that, that means you get into it with the mama. Stop getting into it with the mama, man.
Right.
Yeah, stop getting into it. Some of them are bitter, but they can't stop you from seeing your child.
Exactly.
It's rare that happens.
Yeah, but they be trying to pretend that it happens all the time, and that's the majority of the situations.
No, it don't happen all the time.
No.
Niggas ain't trying. And I've been like you, Queen. I've been down there to the courthouse and seen them in there. You know, when I had to deal with my daughter's situation, I've seen them in there. I've seen a guy come up there, and the girl wasn't letting them see one of the children because they didn't have a DNA test. And the judge told the girl, "Okay, well, first of all, I'm gonna order that you take a second DNA test, and you got one more time not to bring the child over there." The boy, mom was in there. He's like, "I've been trying to get her. You got 30-minute window. If you keep doing this, I'm gonna give him custody." She wasn't playing because the girl was playing games with the dude in that rare case.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, during my time, I'm not gonna pretend
And
like
they
I've
was
never
that was
seen.
real. And I'm sorry, they was real young. That was a young couple too. You know, so that's different.
Right. What you say, Queen?
No, I was gonna say, during my time, I'm not gonna pretend like I've never ever once seen a bitter baby mother or a woman that was dealing with some things. But the main majority of the time, it's more so on the father's side in terms of, not going to court, not turning up for access. Some of the stories I hear are completely ridiculous because it's like being in court and like advocating for children. It's like we've had to go into court to advocate for certain children to not have contact with their fathers, but that's usually because there's some serious issue. Do you get what I mean? Like there was one court case that we dealt with where the father had a history of SA towards some of the younger children. There was molestation involved. So obviously some of the older children didn't want to be in contact with the father. Do you get what I mean? Because the impact on the family. So situations like that, or where there's been physical violence on different levels towards the kids, or the dad's got some serious narcissism, I can understand why they don't have contact with the children. Do you get what I mean?
Right.
But the way that some of these guys who are predators are out here trying to get access to their own children for weekend visits, and then you want to complain about the fact that you can't see your child and haven't turned up to, like I've been at court for days waiting, and judges did a continuation, let's do a recess, and these guys have had how many days to turn up, how many days to pull in, how many days to turn up to the assessment meetings, to be able to spend time with their children, sort out the action plans, working with social services. They were really, really heavy on trying to get fathers involved. And I'll be honest, it was really disappointing at times, especially the amount of Black and biracial children when I was working in the system that were in care, where their fathers could have actually physically had them, physically taken them, physically made provision for them. And especially as that point, social services here was putting more funding into the situation and giving extra help towards single fathers being able to take their kids out of care. And they just weren't putting the effort. No, they weren't turning up. Mediation centers not turning up.
I coach their league football, Queen, with dudes like as far as they boys. Them niggas ain't come to the games and practices. The mamas was there. A few of them came, the game time. I understand some of the men had to work and stuff. For the most part, I'm sitting there with 30 kids, and six, maybe 10 daddies come for the game. Never knew the other ones. Never seen them. But if the kid goes and start excelling in sports, that's my son. Get the fuck on out of here, man. I spent more time with him than that. Volunteering, nigga, with yours.
Yeah. Like even doing the support work, there was a few years where I was literally working in care homes, doing, in-house work, support work, as well as night work. So it's like the same sort of thing. You're taking them to games. There's no parent there, and you're having to sit in as somebody to be there for them. Do you get what I mean? Or doing youth work, they'll be like, Queen, can you come to my, art gallery festival, or come see me do my play, or I've got tickets for such and such. Can you be the person that attends? Because my dad can't attend, or for whatever reason, it just gets really, really heartbreaking for them. Especially when as a support worker, seeing the files, seeing the case files, and you're behind the scenes trying to call and encourage this parent and say, listen, such and such has got a football game or a rounders game on such and such. They really need your support. Can you just turn up and surprise them and be there? And you're even hoping as a worker that that parent will just turn up, and you're sitting there. And sometimes they'll say, yeah, I'll come down for 15 minutes. Sometimes the kids don't know that you've done this, you know what I mean? Behind the scenes, try to call them to just encourage them to come down and support. And it's like, wow, you couldn't even just turn up for 10, 15 minutes and just be here. Even if you couldn't be here the whole couple of hours for sports day or, whatever they're doing at school, poetry evening. You couldn't even be bothered to make the time to just be there, or they'll lie and say, I'm going to be there. And you're waiting, thinking these big guys are going to turn up at the last minute, or they may just show their head, and they just continue to let you down.
Yeah. And then and after some point, I could tell you as a boy, about between 10 and 13, you'd be like, fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It don't mean nothing now, because now I got to go for self, because I'm in my teen years.
True.
And then, then they be like, oh, the mama turn them against me. Okay, well, now on this situation, not at this situation, nigga, you wouldn't there.
Right.
Because if you're there, the mama can't turn you against the child. I mean, the child, can't turn the child against you. They know their father and how the father treated them.
Exactly.
Right. If you're there, that's it.
And even then, it's like you got some of the kids come to you during like sessions, or you're playing basketball or whatever as a youth worker in the community center, and the kids will come and talk to you about sometimes the issues that they're having with their parents, or whatever the contact's been with their father and stuff like that, and you're having to like encourage them as a child and try to make them understand that it's not their fault, the situations that are going on with adults.
Right.
Like I keep saying to these dads, if you don't show your children love, you're supposed to be the first parent, you know what I mean, that's showing them what love looks like, how it operates, and they can't get that from you, then they're going to go out and search for it from somewhere else.
Or they're going to be resentful, and or both, be resentful towards the mom, towards other people. It's just not good.
Causes a lot of abandonment issues for kids.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna let y'all look at this tape. This is a video out there, Black Fathers group. One of the dudes going off on his partner, bitching about taking care of his kids. Like, nigga, what the fuck, man? You can get the fuck out of my car, man. The fuck is you talking about? Then they get into a heated debate over that. And this, I personally don't have I don't fuck with no nigga that don't take care of their kids, period. Nigga, we can't even talk, period. And I knew one dude like that. Nigga, you got 2 kids, and now I can't even fuck with you on that, ever. That's the one basic respect I got to, you got to have dealing with me, for me to even be in my presence. I'm gonna show you this video right quick.
I can agree with you on that. With my male friends that have got kids, if I find out that you ain't taking care of your kids or holding your kids down, don't come call my phone, because
right.
I'm the one that would tell you
Same thing for
yourself.
dating. Same thing I tell them, for the women. If a nigga ain't taking care of his kids, I say, well, I might not be able to get together this weekend. I got to get the little one this weekend. If he ain't saying shit like that, or ain't talking about his kids in the first couple of months or something like that, or bringing them up, something wrong. Fathers who love their children speak on their children.
True. Very
right,
true.
just like mothers, that's why I can easily roll it. The dads can easily roll in conversations, because we talking about children. But here's the video. I'm gonna let it play.
Go ahead.
Get out my car. I swear to God, get out my car. My mama. I see you. Bro, I used to take care of him, bro. She broke up with me and got with another. Bro, how you sound? You talking about?
What you're saying is the chick broke up with him, so he don't want to take care of the kids because the chick got with another dude. That dumb shit.
He just said he could take care of him.
Bro, I used to take care of him, bro. She broke up with me and got with another. Bro, how you sound? You talking about you don't, I can't take care of the kids. Shut that shit up, bro. I can't take care of the kids and she with another man, bro. Hey, dog, shut that shit up because you pissing me off, bro. I damn near ain't gonna want you in my car because I'm trying to tell you, bro, like, you talking about, it is that serious, bro. Like, don't condone this shit, bro. He telling me right now, this man telling me right now, he ain't taking care of his kids because his baby mama got a new boyfriend. Listen, bro, who cares? Bro, I'm serious, who cares? Bro, who cares? I'm trying to explain it to you though, bro. Bro, it ain't no. Why do you care about? Why you care so much for him? Listen what I said, bro. Like you dumb too if you believe the fact this man just said out his own mouth, I ain't taking care of my kids because my baby mama got a new boyfriend. She posted a picture. Bro, she posted a picture with her and the dude.
See that dumb shit? She posted a picture, nigga?
Wow.
She posted a picture? You don't want to help? What?
So that means you say fuck your kid?
Right.
Like, that's weird.
Right. But you got dumbass niggas like that.
I know.
I know dudes that the dude I was talking about, you're like, man, I had got the house, I brought all the furniture and all that. Then when we wind up, nigga, what that got to do with now? That's why that was his excuse. I did everything. I ain't doing nothing else. What? Man, get the fuck on, man. Them kids still here. Boys, 2 boys this nigga had. Let me finish this up.
Posted a picture with her and the dude and my kids, bro, on Facebook, bro. Who give a fuck, bro? This ain't about the man that hurt my feelings, bro. It's about your kids, bro. You sound like emotional ass. You sound like a soft ass, emotional ass right now, bro. You mad about it ain't about your kids, bro. Don't tell me what to turn. I might not. You about to get out this motherfucker in a minute, bro. Nah, you want to kick me out? Because you gotta fix that shit, bro. You gotta fix that shit, bro. Like, ain't no way you come sit up here and tell me, bro, I'm not gonna be friends with no man that don't take care of their kids. That bullshit ass excuse, bro. You ain't talking about shit right now.
Yeah, I never saw this video before, but that's exactly how I feel. Right there, nigga. I can't fuck with no nigga who won't take care of his kids, bro. I don't care how cool we are.
But you grown, bro. Like, if you don't want to take care of my kid, you talk to her? Bro, no, you telling me. Every time I ask you to get your kid, like, no, I ain't going to pick them up. She with that. Some weak ass shit, bro. You tell him. She cheated on me with this man, bro. I'm hurt, bro. Bro, fuck all that, bro. At the end of the day, so your kid's gonna suffer because you mad about another your. That shit happens every day. Bro, that shit ain't cool. That shit happen every day. Bro, that shit happen every day, bro. Ain't no fucking excuse about you not taking care of your kid. Oh, she took a picture with my kids. Like, that shit weak, bro. That shit over with, bro. Okay, I understand it's weak, bro, but that don't mean shit, bro. Like, you acting like
you saying what the woman did was weak. Nigga, you supposed to be strong.
Right. And seriously, like, that might have hurt his feelings. I understand that.
Right.
But that's no reason.
Get out your fucking feelings. You can get out your feelings, nigga. You not there. The woman like she ain't gonna date. Nigga, you date her.
Right.
You know, you got to get out there. What they got to do with your kid?
Exactly.
None of that got to do with your kid. If anything, it's gonna work in your favor to be a good daddy because you can always get a little, you know, some extra credit. You know, if you ever decide to get back together or that don't work out.
But what did you think about when Corey Holcomb said that 80% of men don't care about their kids once the relationship don't work out?
I saw when he said that. I you know, he said that they don't love the same and shit like that. I don't agree.
Do you agree?
No, indeed. No, indeed.
You don't think so?
That don't make sense to me. He was like, if we don't get along with your mom. Let me see if I say
No, I was saying, like, do you agree that the majority of men operate like that? I know you don't agree about that.
No, I ain't never heard no shit like that. Me and my partners listened to that at the same time. We're like, oh no, I don't agree with that. And he had some bad situation with his actually like, nah, I still love my kid the same. You know what? You know, both of them. One he got along with the mom, and one he didn't. And she brought that nigga through the ringer.
So how did he say it? How did he say it again, Shree?
He said 80% of men, or black men, don't fuck with their kids after the relationship doesn't work out with the mom. Like, they don't even care about the kid.
Right. He said
Yeah,
like
that's not even a stat.
Right.
And then
No,
I
it's
know he
not.
didn't.
That was just his opinion. But I mean, what do
Yeah.
y'all think? Do y'all think that's somewhat true or no?
No, ain't no
I
way
do.
to ain't no way to measure it. There's no way to say 80%. Where is he
No,
getting the
of course
number?
not. But I'm
He's
saying,
just
do you
gonna
think it's the
say it?
majority? Do you think it's a lot of people?
No.
You don't think it's a lot of men that do that?
No.
I do.
Well,
you're just saying that. You're just saying that just to be saying that. I would give
maybe
him more
80% of men that
credibility.
he's met
I would
do
give him
that.
more credibility if he would have said, "Hey, 80% of the men don't take care of their kids or whatever," and then showed you something, not a video, but some actual numbers.
That's
so
probably
he can
his
tell
experience.
you numbers, but he's not able to.
Okay, but that's probably his experience. 80% of men that he met. Now,
that's
not a real stat, so it's not anything that he can prove. But I hear men saying that a lot, and I seen that in operation.
Go ahead.
What he said, Dad, he said, you know, he put it out there. Even the people disagree with him on his little show. He like, I'm gonna let y'all know something. If me and your mama beefing, we love the kids a little less type of thing. We not into our kids as much. We see them out of obligation because they didn't.
No, he said they don't want to fuck with him like that.
Right. Pretty much, yeah.
I don't even want to be in their life. Basically, we not working out. I don't want to take care of it. And I know women that have been on this panel and that I've talked to in real life that have had situations like that with men. I know men like that.
I'm pretty sure that men do any goddamn thing, but shit, he gotta come with something. If he want to say 80%, that's a lot. That's not the majority. That's damn near fucking all.
Yeah, that is damn near all.
Well, we know that.
I mean, if he just said some, or there's a lot.
Yeah.
You know, maybe it's just wording, but he's specifically putting a number on it. And I have a problem with somebody that's putting a specific number on something that you can't even measure, let alone that nobody has even done nowhere near close a study. Just say you know 2 or 3 people. That's it. Name 2 or 3 people that you know.
If it's more than 2 or 3 people, maybe it's 80% of the men in his life.
Did he name those? Did he name those?
Okay, listen, maybe it's the 80%.
No,
that's how I'm gonna perceive it. 80% of his life. I don't think you should take it personally though. Like, it's not that serious.
Wait, Sharice. After he said that, did he name any of the people that he know or came across?
No, because he was making a general statement as if he perceived that most men men are like that. That's what he perceived. But I think it's because of what he probably sees that in his life. He sees a lot of men doing that. So that's
watch him more than I do.
And that's the reason why I believe that it's a lot, because I see a lot of men doing it.
You watch him more than I do.
You gotta watch Coker Holcomb. You know he's a comedian. So
I know who he is.
Have to watch him. Yeah, he's a comedian. He always says ridiculous stuff just to get a shot back.
Right.
So
I got the clip for y'all.
That's fine, but I think that he's being serious. Like,
I got the clip for y'all if y'all want to hear it. He was,
yes, please.
All right, I will put the clip up for you. Yeah, I kind of laughed. I like, God damn, nigga. Me and my boy both dropped our heads when he said that. I ain't never heard that one. All right, this is he was talking about the story. It came off of the 50 Cent and Marquis story, 50 Cent's son story, when he was saying this, and he was talking about that situation, and he was talking about
this is
fair use.
All right,
the son talking to the father.
Yeah. Like basically the public, because he's trying to put that out there on the internet. He put it out there. That's the one where he said it. Yeah.
Listen to me.
Yeah, if I was 50 Cent, I would. That's another topic, but I'd be like, man, that's right. I'm with 50 on that. You entitled little bitch, you.
Me.
What? He was trying to shit on her before that, even before that money situation.
I'm not even talking about the relationship. I'm talking about the son.
Me too. Yeah. Even before that money situation, he was not trying to take care of his son like that.
All right, we're gonna talk about it. Let's finish the Corey right quick to see what he said, because Devin never heard it.
America, please believe me when I tell you this. This is not all men. But I would say it's about 80% of men.
There you go, 80%, Dev.
if we don't love your mother, we don't really love you, motherfucker.
Oh, come on now.
That sounds crazy to D.
Well, no.
To me
come
too,
on.
then. Let me tell you something.
Not love in that sense, but have some kind of love.
No. Listen to me, Darlene. You and all the rest of the people who not used to this shit. If we don't love your mother, our love for you is hard to we love you out of obligation.
That's pretty much what he was saying, Dan.
Nobody think like that. That's not even nobody that.
No, men do think like that.
There are men that think like that, but that's not the majority of the population of the Black community. I'm sorry.
That's a lot of them.
Well, they should. He should.
You feel
To me, that goes for like stepkid, but not my real.
Look at D, not D rubbing it on me.
Well,
but it is.
What you think about stepkids? The other guy said that might go for stepkids.
If it was my,
that's how you feel. I think
to me, that goes for like stepkid, but not my real.
Look at D, not D rubbing it on me. But it is a case.
We know a lot of these manosphere dudes advocate for not being stepfathers. They say they don't want to fuck with women with kids. They don't want to be a stepfather. So that's not. I don't even think that means that. I don't even think that applies because a lot of them are saying that they don't want to be stepfathers.
Yeah, manosphere dudes do say that.
And I feel like one more thing. I feel like when a man does step up to be a stepfather, even if the relationship doesn't work, he still cares about that child more 9 times out of 10, because he wouldn't even have volunteered to be a stepfather if he wasn't going to care. Because I've heard men that still consider kids their kid, even though they broke up with the mom and they were never their biological, kid.
Right. I raised,
like that.
I raised a daughter. I raised a daughter like that. She refers to him as a father.
Right.
There's a lot of
if we don't
like
love your mother, we don't love you like that. What we do, we try to be moral and humane to you little stray fucks that she kept.
That's so sad.
Is your mama gonna tell you about how many boy you?
Right. So that's just of that one.
Yeah. So 80% of the Black men that have kids refer to their kids as stray fucks.
Yeah.
All right.
Whatever. Say, fuck that kid.
Whatever. On the 80% part.
Well, we do have a high absentee father rate.
I understand your surroundings and environment, Sharice.
No, that's not my surrounding environment. That's the surrounding environment of the majority of the Black community. Do we not have an absentee father issue? So it would seem like what he's saying has a little validity.
There's no way to register absentee fathers.
Yes, there is.
How?
Go.
By marriage?
Oh.
No, through kids that grow up without their fathers.
I don't think they took a poll on the kids that grew up without their fathers, though. What I mean by that is like a lot of the measurement on YouTube, especially, they'll say they assume that if the father is not married to the woman, he's not in the home. They don't factor in the fact that they got people that's in the home that's not married. Or they don't factor, and when they talk about kids' life, they don't factor in the fact that, the fathers that actually do see their kids. So see, they never really can put a number on that to me. Even though we do have some issues.
Are you able to look that up or find out if that's a chart, Sharice? Oh, I didn't know Queen, bro.
Yeah, she coming back. She coming back up. But
Sharice, is she there?
Oh, my bad. I was talking on mute. Okay, so hold on. Yeah, I heard you. But so are y'all saying actually that there's not an absentee father issue in the community?
No. I was asking, is there a way to find out if there is even, if not your area, any area, whether it's on a local level, city level, state level, or whatever. Is there any way to find out if that's actually a thing though?
Is what a thing?
What you just said.
Father.
Yeah.
Sure. There is a way to find out. I guess like the single mother rate, the single mothers. But I'm asking y'all, are y'all really like y'all need a stat to know that a lot of Black people have absent fathers?
No, we come from the community.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So y'all are trying to say that that's not a problem? That the absent father, that there's not a lot of absent fathers?
No, there's no need to put that narrative on what.
No, it's not a narrative. That's a fact.
Well,
and yes, I'll pull up a stat of how many.
The number of 80%. That's all I said. That has nothing to do with there's not a problem with absentee fatherism. That they don't equal.
Well, ain't that what you just asked me?
No,
a stat about.
I asked you,
fathers?
Was there actual chart or stat? Is there a way to find out if there is? If you can't find one, like rather quickly.
Of what, absentee fathers?
Yeah, what you just said.
Okay, let's see. What, that there's an absentee father issue in the community? You need a stat on that?
No.
Because that's what I just said.
No. I'm still hung up on the 80% part. I think that what him saying that number is.
Well, he said, I'm going to say, he said, not all men, but I'm going to say about 80%. So in my opinion, it was an opinion. Like that's what he was, it was his opinion. Right. So it was an opinion.
And I admit, I'm probably.
So he wasn't saying like, okay, this is the stat on this.
No, I'm probably.
But that means that in his life, he's seen a lot of men do that.
I'm probably feeding more into it than what I need to be.
Hey, what you think, Queen? You think there's a stat on absentee fathers? I never understood how they officially measure that. I never seen that. I know we have an absentee father problem in our community, but I never seen no stat.
They do have stats on it. They have stats on obviously the kids' living arrangements.
Okay, that's going to be skewed.
Not really though, because even if the father's in their life, then that means that they would be going back and forth. They will be spending time with both parents.
Right, and nobody measure that.
That would be measured.
How?
If they're measuring,
like if I go get my daughter every weekend,
if they're married, if they're measuring living arrangements, then a living arrangement would be whether they go live with their father half of the week and their mother half of the week. That's the living arrangements. Okay, let me look it up though.
I get the living arrangements, but that doesn't. I mean, if the child lives with the mother, that doesn't mean there's automatically an absentee father.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, if the mom and dad aren't together, if the kid, wouldn't the kid be with the other parent sometimes?
Yeah, but they don't measure how often the man sees his children.
Well, they measure living arrangements.
Yeah, but that don't mean it's an absentee father. Like my daughter, my oldest live with her mama, but I see my daughter. And the living arrangements is that she's there. That don't mean I'm an absentee father.
Yeah, that don't mean that the man ain't seen the father because they're not.
Seeing her is not taking care of her, like having her part-time.
That don't mean I'm absentee.
You gotta split. You gotta split it up. If you got 50-50 custody, you gotta split it up.
Right.
So you're taking care of the because they're doing 50-50. So you can't be with you gotta be with the mother sometimes. You gotta be with the father.
Right.
Yes, so that can be tracked.
How?
Because you're splitting up time. So that means
but nobody's keeping track of time officially. You say it's being
you don't
tracked.
know how many people
but
doing it.
It's living arrangement. So if the kid lives with you 50% of the time, then that's tracked.
Yeah, but that's not, baby.
Can I just say something?
They got the custodial parent and a non-custodial parent, and they got shared custody. So if one custodial parent has the kid, you can't measure it. How if the dad.
Okay, so they have it. Share of fathers with non-marital births. So shares like of how much time they share with the kid.
But you you get divorced, so you still split the kid.
Right, that's why it says non-marital.
What you think, Queen?
On the US Census, there's a segment to do with living arrangements of children under 18. So as far as I'm aware, that's how they measure it. So according to the US Census Bureau, 18.4 million children, 1 in 4, live without a biological, step, or adoptive father in the home. Okay? That's based off the living arrangements of under 18 on the US Census Bureau 2021.
Right.
Now, bear with me while I find the Black father statistics, because I did some recent content about it.
Right, but do you, and Queen, you understand what I'm saying? Like the living arrangement, I get that that's the basis of it. But like even my daughter who lived in Texas while I lived in New Orleans, or even though I would go visit her because of the distance, that don't mean I'm not in her life. You see what I'm saying?
What you mean in one sense.
Like,
but
the thing is, how do they can't really measure that. And not only that, Black folks never were big in the States on filling out census reports properly, as far as like who all in the home, like you can actually have a boyfriend or your man in the home and it's not recorded. But I get the foundation of it though. Yeah.
Well, no, if they're recording it, if the kids live with it, because they're not asking if they're married or not. They're just saying, are they with the parents?
Yeah, I get you. Queen looking at the other thing.
Yeah, I'll be back in a second because I'm having to move between tabs.
Yeah. In the home is one thing, in their life is something different.
Right.
Or even if when my daughter was here, she lived right uptown, about 10 minutes away, it's gonna go down on record as in a single parent home with her mom. But if I got her, even if it's not through the courts, it's, damn near 50% of the time, that's not gonna be measured. They're not gonna factor in the amount of time I put in with my child. As far as in children's lives, fathers in their lives. Because then they also had the manager was talking about, they pull up a stat saying that Black men are more involved in their children's life than any other group, so.
Okay, but that's not even
and I don't understand how they come up with that.
Was involved. It said if the man was involved,
and that wasn't even really the case. They said,
hold on, I ain't hear what you said. I ain't hear Miss Chaz. What you said? If the man was involved,
yes.
If the man wasn't involved, he would be.
But they don't say even the most involved. They say as far as feeding times and being hands-on with the child, like out of all the great groups of men that they surveyed, Black men were there more feeding their child. Which means, in my opinion, that and what I'm thinking, I put two and two together, that maybe because Black men are not working as much.
But that was a small survey too. That was
right. It was a set number.
Yeah, it was a small survey. It wasn't like the general.
Like they did it in a lot of Black communities. That's different. If you do it in the suburbs, do it in the suburbs, you're gonna get one result. You do it in a major metropolitan city, it might be different.
Yeah, but it's also saying if they're not there, then they can't be doing it.
It's like when they say fatherless homes. Yeah, I get it.
%77% of white men have child within marriage. Black and Hispanic fathers are more likely to have non-marital birth. 72% among Black men, 72% who've had children out of wedlock, and 48 have had one in a marriage. How is it 72% out of marriage and 48 in marriage?
So they measure it by marriage?
Well, this is just like part of it. But it says Oh, okay. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Okay.
It says 37% of white. Wait.
Because you can see marriages and census are pretty much seem to be the foundation of those numbers, but I never fill out a census report in my life. I don't know anybody that has, to be honest with you.
Me neither, actually.
Can I ask a question, Mr. Kev? Why have you never filled out the status? The census, sorry.
Right, and we had to get over that, Queen, because we back in the days, I remember people wouldn't fill it out, and I'm only speaking in New Orleans, right? And
Yeah, I think they weren't doing it where I'm from either.
right. I don't know what it was about Black folks, but we had to be educated on that. We needed to fill out the census. They used to actually put out commercials because that brings federal money to the community. But before, it was more not trusting the government thing, all in your business and stuff like that. Historically, just being Black folks. And, then you also had the system, and it was right during, that 80s split when, late 70s, early 80s, where, if you was on assistance, you couldn't have a man in the home to a degree. So they just it was like keeping tabs. And Black folks really didn't trust the government like that. But we didn't realize that was stopping the federal money from coming in.
Mm-hmm.
So the numbers were always off. They had big campaigns trying to get people to fill it, door to door, trying to get them to fill it out and explain the importance. And then they had to make sure this doesn't go to your credit, your assistance, it doesn't affect any of that, such and such, who's in the home and all that, your benefits, anything like that, because they thought that was going to affect it.
Mm-hmm. Can I say something real quick? Okay, so y'all know how the manosphere always says that stat. This says nearly half, 46% of men ages 15 to 44 with biological children report that at least one of their children were born outside of marriage. So that whole 50% of Black men are childless and what's the name? That's not even true for that certain age group. Because this says 15 to 44. It says 46% of men that have kids. Oh, wait, you know what? Never mind. Okay, I read it wrong.
About to say, you actually saying the same thing, you proving your own argument. But the thing with that stat there, 15-year-old are men now, people kill me with that. They put the men in there. Now, if you go through 18, a lot of them got kids, but I
guess they would call them men because they call from 12.
No, that's what they're saying in the stats. That's the shit that Kevin Samuels put out there. When he said that, he was including 15-year-old boys on up. I think Taz did a video on that. And okay, so you adding in the teenagers who don't have kids, who are damn near in junior high, and factoring that number in and saying most men don't have kids.
But that's still not even true. That's not even that's not true. Hold on. Actually, let me just look that up.
Oh shit. Y'all didn't mute me up?
Huh?
I thought my mic was muted.
We didn't hear you say shit. You didn't say shit.
Shit, I fell in the door.
We ain't hear a word.
I fell in.
I think the Tab was saying that they were having kids between that same time. Now, like we was having kids earlier in my time. Yeah. But now they're not having kids, but they are having kids after a certain age.
Yeah.
That's why they keep going with the men don't have it, because they're not having kids until, most of these kids go get a career, go to school or do something before they want to have kids. My son, I got a son 31, he'll be 32 next month, and I got one 28, neither one of them have no kids.
It says among all adult men, 40% have no children, no biological children. So that means a lot? That's less than half, but that's the whole population.
Is it a lot though?
No, because that's the whole population of men. Now, when they're talking about Black, they're saying Black men, they're saying half of Black men are childless and in the middle class, which is not true.
You said half of Black men is what?
Are childless and in the middle class.
Mm.
Most men have kids.
I would say most adult men.
Right.
And I'm only speaking from 18 on up. I like to do the 18.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't like to do the 15.
What's your number when you say the word most, Sharice, so I can keep up with you? You be throwing around a lot of different.
More than 50%.
51?
Yeah. At the minimum.
That's the same as half to me, Sharice.
I don't think that's more.
Straight up. It's only 1% different.
No, I'm saying at the minimum, at least, and it's not, it's more, but
I
at
just
the
asked
least,
the question. That's all. That's it.
No, but okay, but I'm trying to answer you. I was saying at the least,
you did.
At least more. I'm saying more than half. So the majority.
But nothing wrong with that. I don't see the issue with
that. Me neither. I think most men do have kids, and it says out of all men, 40% don't have kids.
Did you see me go get my free coffee?
No.
I don't want to talk about subjects that get you all riled up.
I'm not riled up. I'm just talking. But that means 60%.
Damn, free coffee get you riled up? What you got against coffee?
Gonna say you don't want to get us riled up, Dev. Where's the hot cocoa with the marshmallows? Just bought coffee for yourself. You see how selfish them is. You see how selfish he is, Sharice.
Hey, Miss Queen, you had the time change a few hours ago, last night.
Oh
yeah. Your clock.
Actually, yeah.
Automatic. You didn't have to go change one clock. Every single device did it by itself in your area.
Yep.
Damn.
Well, what's wrong with y'all? Y'all don't have wall clocks no more? God damn.
I've got one on the wall, but I haven't changed the battery.
Have one.
I've got one in the
man. Boy, if they ever hit the internet, boy, everybody gonna be stuck, not knowing what time it is.
God damn.
Got to get your own wind-up clock.
So if the lights go out, you're not gonna be able to tell what time it is? That's what you're saying?
There's a clock in the living room that's supposed to light up at night, and it does light up at night, but my short ass cannot reach.
Sure.
How far the clock is up on the wall to change the damn battery? So I've had the battery sitting in the what's it called, in the kitchen drawer for a hot second with it staring at me. But yeah, everything went back. So woohoo, we get an extra hour in bed now.
Yeah, but I can see if a large number of women having kids, that 40%, right over 50% of men have kids. That's not a big push.
I mean, you said 40% or most men have kids. Like the same can't be said for women. The man can't have a kid by himself.
True.
Okay. That's not the point. I'm saying that the manosphere says that 50% or like more than 50% of men are childless and in the middle class. I said that's a lie.
That's only because they're measuring the 15-year-olds. So when you get up to 18 and you say that it's right at 51%, so they're not that.
No, I didn't say it's at 51%.
Let's say it's 60%. And if you add the 15-year-olds, it'll be half. Yeah. So
I forgot you was referencing the manosphere. I should have backed out. I should have backed out of that topic. My bad, Sharice.
They're not saying that.
I'll take that L. I'm taking the L, Sharice. I'm taking the L for that.
Okay, I don't think it was like a big thing. I was just saying like.
I'm going to show the sunrise in my cam in about an hour. Try to get redeem.
I think they refer to adding a 15-year-old because it sounds better. Of course, it's gonna sound better. You're 15,
right?
And there was only, even if you get up to 17, there was only a few sprinkle of people that had a kid. Out of your senior class of 200, you might have had a few people that were parents. Maybe about 5.
What is considered middle class?
Well, we went through that. Middle class is 30,000.
The numbers
30 to 70,000.
I don't know if them numbers are right though.
Yeah, I don't know if those
We
are
went
any.
through it. We went on a national
I thought
average.
it was like 60 something, but I thought that means like
What's the number? All right,
if you're
put it
like
up. Put
married.
it up.
I'm
All
gonna
right,
pull it
put it up. Yeah, put the number up. That'll settle everything.
What? Look it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up.
Okay. What is middle class?
Yeah,
Or
what is the middle class salary?
Yeah.
In the United States.
When I was coming up, it was I think it was it 30 bands? It seemed like it was 34 bands. Like 32 to 34, low to mid 40s, depending on the cost of living.
But you know they have middle class and then upper middle class.
We're only talking about getting in the middle class. If you're single and make about 26 or 30,000, you're in the middle class.
26?
Oh yeah, I didn't know it was that low.
Wow,
wait. I'm pulling it up. Don't.
Nah, that can't be.
That's poverty in some areas.
Yeah, that's poverty in California.
We're talking about the national average.
Yeah, in some states that's poverty. Yeah, like
In Jersey.
I'm not even exaggerating.
I'm from Jersey, and that's definitely poverty.
I'm not even exaggerating. I'm from Arkansas. Yeah, 26,000. My car costs 26,000.
Y'all living better than y'all thought. That's all that means.
No. My car. I'm talking about the car that I got when I was 18 in the 80s was 26,000. So I know that particular number.
Okay, all right, yeah, bam.
Got in front of me, I've
The
got
middle class is often a subject among politicians, but who makes up the middle class? The group has been shrinking in decades. The middle class, as an average single American, you have to make about 30 to 90,000.
Oh, the wide range. Okay,
that's
no
a big
wonder.
ass range.
Oh, okay. I don't know. That might be a
right. 30,000 is middle class.
That ain't even close.
That's where it goes from lower to upper middle class.
That's
you get in middle class at 30,000.
Right.
So every 30 is another division of the middle itself. Like
I know that middle range is broad.
Lower middle.
30 is the middle. 30 is middle class. Yeah.
Yeah.
30 at the bottom middle class.
30 to 60, and then 60 to 90. That's upper. That's considered what?
Upper. That's considered upper.
Upper middle. 60 to 90.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. In my opinion, yeah.
Yeah, me too.
30 to 90. Now, what person making got 30,000 on their check stub? Are they even next to somebody that has some 90,000 on their check stub?
It's like different, varies by state.
They may live in the same complex.
It gotta vary by state.
They not hanging out at the bar together or planning on them.
Because somebody in let's say Arkansas that had $30,000 and somebody that had $90,000, they would be two different.
Yeah, that ain't even on the same side of town.
Right.
You're not driving the same type of cars.
Cars are a luxury, not a necessity.
No, they're a necessity.
That's a wide range, though. I don't know. Are we able to break that down to at least 10,000?
In the city, they're not a necessity.
Yeah, true.
I read the inside of that. I'm not saying that's not a reputable source. U.S. Department of Labor. Where are they getting that data from?
All right, so they're looking at this, and granted, they might have moved the goalposts nationally over the years. This one says 52%. This says 52% of America are considered middle class, and here's how much money they earn. They go through this. 18 report, child research.
How many are in poverty? Then?
What you come up with, Sharice? Did you find something?
Oh no, I just didn't even look because Mr. Kev was looking, so I was looking at jewelry.
Yeah,
that 90,000, I can't get no sleep.
See, over that. I'm looking at. Look at this chart here.
All right.
Look at this chart here, Dev. It's saying right here, one single household of 1, 26 to 78, 2, 36 to 110, household of 3, 45 to 135. It's considered middle class.
It's when they say 3, they're talking about kids. They're talking about kids.
Yeah, well, household.
Like, kid.
I guess
So do the
Big
single with
Mac?
one.
That's
What's the do the single with one?
It's up there. It's on the screen.
Oh, okay.
Right. See how they got it?
Yeah. Is that Mumu?
Yeah, just 2 or 3 things. One, I was looking at the stats from a lot of things. It said that 57% of Black children have absentee fathers. It said that 80% of Black men have children. And what is the class above 90,000 considered? Is that wealthy? Like if 30 to 90 is middle class, what's over 90 considered?
Rich?
Right. That rich. That's 6 figures. So high class?
Well, see, I think they use that for tax purposes because like at my job, we might not make a lot like I told Mark annually. Like, a lot of us do, but you know what I mean? It's not, but we get big checks by the week because we work 84 hours a week. But what they do,
yeah,
let me jump out right quick. Hold on.
That's you?
Right.
Oh no.
It's where he's at. Yeah, where he at. It's where he at.
I just didn't know if you could hear.
Okay, how I sound now?
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's better. Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, like, say if at my job I only work like 4 months out of the year.
Right.
But while I'm working, if I work 84 hours a week, I can make up to like $5,000 a week. But they're gonna take most of that in taxes because that particular check, they'll tax me as if I'm making like that money all the time. So I think when they put that stat on there, like the 90% is above middle class or whatever, I think they put that shit on there for tax purposes, use that language so they can overtax people that work in this type of industry particularly. Because that's what they do. Like I said, we'll work 84 hours, but on an 84-hour check, they tax us as if we are.
You're making the higher salary. Like if you're making that all the time, like if you're making it all year round, that's how they tax you.
Right. So it's almost pointless to work that Sunday because that Sunday is the 80 when you get the 84 hours. Yeah. It's almost pointless to work that because you don't even like see any of the profits from that day. You know what I'm saying? And that's been the case throughout all presidencies since Obama was since Bush was in office. When Bush was like for example, when Bush was in office, I was making a certain amount. By the time Obama and Trump was in office, I was making $10 more than what I was making when Bush was in office. But my check would be around the same amount for the same amount of time because they tax me more and more. You know what I'm saying?
Rate. At the higher rate, yeah.
It's not even.
They go get it up front. They go get it up front. Right.
So straight up.
Yeah.
So like for me, Big Mac, every Friday at UPS because I was single and I was just renting a condo because I didn't, I had to get in a mortgage or something. My tax def was high, but it put me in the upper middle class. I mean a good solid middle class, but tax wise, it was kicking my ass. I had to buy a damn house.
So straight up. So if you get a check for 5 bands that they are literally taking after you do deductions, it's $2,500.
I'm gonna tell you this. And on a regular basis, weekly basis, they take at least $1,100 a week out of my check every week.
I ain't want no overtime. I was like, no, I don't want no overtime. I ran from it.
That's a lot of tax.
Out of what gross?
If my check is like $4,000,
yeah,
I'm taking home about 29. If my check is over $4,000, I'm taking home about 29.
Ooh, that hurt, man.
Do they have tax in Europe, in the UK?
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
Definitely. That's where we got it from, Sharif. Them motherfuckers.
Right. Come on, Sharif. You know your history. What about the
King James tax? Yeah.
No, yo, I'm not that good at like politics and stuff like that. Or
nah, that's history. That's you did a report on that already.
Yeah, that's the
You did
Europeans
that
with
already.
that
Taxes will be
taxation. No
history?
representation.
Yeah.
Representation without taxation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
But
European
yeah, that's
thing.
what I'm saying.
The
Like,
Queen was still trying to
that,
tax our ass way over here.
Yeah.
but I think they use that language because, like I said, that's the trick that they pulling. Like, man, you know what I mean?
Numbers.
If a lot of us, when I've been in this industry since I was like 25 years old. So it was some years I would make like 35,000 a year in my earlier years, but I was still getting taxed as if I was making over 100,000, just because, like I said, with the hours we work, we make a lot of money in that week. They tax it like you making that shit the whole year. So you know what I mean? Like you still get taxed like you making annually 6 figures, even if you're not. But you know, obviously
because of that overtime.
Right. Because because of how much money you're making in 1 week. So I mean, obviously, if you stay consistent, you know what I mean. Like you'll make most people in this industry make over 6 figures, but you have to work consistently. And it's like if we wasn't getting taxed so much, we wouldn't have to work so much to make that 6 figures. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
you're working off your tax. You work. Some of what you're doing is actually just to get that shit off. The tax part.
Right. And it's fucked up because I'd be like, man,
I'm doing the same shit. Actually, what I'm doing right now is the tax part of my shit.
Because I'd be like, y'all ready? No. Because I'd be like, they keep talking about these fucking presidents and who's for the middle class and this and that. And my argument always is, nigga, I did the right thing. Like I stayed you know what I'm saying? Like I stayed in the same career, worked my way up, came in.
You followed the plan to the T, to the letter. Yeah.
And it's literally the more money I make, the more they take, to the point where it's not even that like it's not it haven't even been a
flat out saying it. Yeah.
Right. But let me bring you back, Big Mac. You know where that shit's kind of started from? You remember Ronald Reagan changed the tax code and he lowered the bar. And that was to cover up for him giving all those damn tax breaks to the wealthy. I know one of the things we had to deal with is that as in the service industry, as waiters and bartenders, you didn't get minimum wage anymore. The owners can give you $2 an hour and you just get all your money off of tips. And so, you know, the wealthy got, you know, rich off that kind of shit like that because hotels and restaurants owner made a killing. But he also for somehow he lowered the standard on that or what the middle class was, and it made them look good. Like he expanded the middle class, but the numbers hadn't changed because the salaries hadn't. So I think that was a lot of confusion came in back in the days, but he did change some shit.
Yeah, it's fucked up, bro. Like that shit pissed me off to no end every single day. Like I said, it's not even a benefit in the sense that if I was working the same amount of time and like you start making more money, then it's like, I bet like I'm making more money, so I don't have to work as much because the more money, you know what I'm saying? But you're working for free. You don't even get that. You gotta work more just to see that more money you're getting in terms of rise in pay. So it's
that's
like
the part they leave out. Yeah, they leave that part out when they selling it.
That's why you had to buy a home, or you got to, you know, divert it to some of your 401k and shit like that, because you don't want to be paying all them taxes. Like, I mean, from let's say when I was driving for UPS, I got to at one point you get to the 60,000 mark, where every Friday I worked for a couple of years, that went straight to taxes. Every Friday. I was scared of overtime.
The whole check?
Every Friday, yeah. I paid about a little bit over 400 a week.
Busting your ass?
You busting my ass, man. 232 stops a day. So when and that's when, and we talking about when I never went over 45 hours. I refused to go over 45.
That's the breaking point. You did the numbers.
I would actually skip lunch. I would skip lunch and just work through my lunch.
Work the clock. Yeah.
Fuck all that, man. Let me off early. I ain't giving these bitches another hour.
Yeah, it became personal when it
right. And then the UPS they were like, well, look, we need you to help. I'm not helping nobody, man. Them dudes trying to make hours. I'm trying to get off the clock.
So granted, we didn't have check stub class in grade school in our area when I was coming up. But the advantage that I had was I did receive a W-4 since the 10th grade. So I knew what the numbers meant before I graduated high school. But a lot of kids don't. That tax shit is serious.
I wish, that shit would get addressed in a real way, because it's like the blue collar, in all honesty, man, like the blue collar gets so ignored in this country as far as our issues. You know what I'm saying? Like the blue collar workers like us, we get so ignored as far as our issues. It's almost criminal, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why I went to white collar for 20 years. I went straight from the military to Wall Street.
But see, the thing about that too, like the argument is usually, if I start saying this, a lot of people will be like, "Oh, stop complaining, just find something else to do." And this is my argument against that. If you didn't do what you did, devastating. If I didn't do what I did, we would be living in the fucking 7th century. There would be no fucking airplanes in the sky. There would be no lights in people's houses. There wouldn't even be no trucks on the road. So when people say, "Well, just don't do it," it's like, well, damn, somebody got to do it. Why not just appreciate? You know what I'm saying? Like, why not have legislation? To give people better lives that actually have to do this shit. So it just, anyway, that shit when they showed that stat about like 90,000 is 30 to 90,000 is middle class.
Yeah, man, I'm having a problem with that. I can't even go to bed thinking about that shit. Man, a motherfucker making 30 bands is not fucking hanging out or going to a sports bar or shooting pool with the guy that's driving the BMW or the Audi. He's not doing it.
So question, because I had to step away for a hot second. Yeah. If you're making the average, which is about the 30,000 bracket mark, which was talking about earlier, how much is your tax on that?
30,000 single, queen.
What are they putting in their pocket? Net.
If you're 30,000, that put you. If you're single, that put you in there. You get your foot in the door in the middle class. But the taxes are reasonable at that point. It will start hitting you when you start making 40,000.
Which is what percentage
of people? Well, they
not people in terms of the tax bracket.
On the Fed, I think it's 34, and Kev, I don't have a computer in front of me.
It could be.
FICA. Yeah.
And then not only that, Quinn, you got state and federal
we
and
ain't
local
even factoring
taxes.
that in. We ain't even factoring that in.
Right.
The check stub. Yeah, we trying to get a little.
That's just the tax. Now in Louisiana, it's 10% sales tax. Anything you buy, they tax at 10%. And then you got homeowners tax in some states, some property tax in some states don't. Like I think Florida may not have it, and maybe not Texas and a couple other places. With federal, and then you also have state tax, so you got federal, sale, and state tax is what I got to deal with, and payroll tax.
Well, on my screen where you see that sunrise, they got county tax and city tax.
You come to New Orleans,
that looks very nice.
Yeah, Medicare, to take out for what else?
Medicaid, Medicare,
yeah, they take out for that.
It's 5 a.m.
Right on the nose.
So what happens, Queen, is that if you live in a city like Texas or something like that, where they got less payroll taxes, and you may not have no property taxes, and that may be what they consider a conservative state, that shit works for you, you know, because you ain't getting in Louisiana, the poor states, we getting taxed out the ass, you know, which is hard to come up. 10% sales tax. Like give an example of taxes. Like if you was LeBron James, a famous basketball player, they don't want to come to Louisiana and pay. We go tax the shit out of them, you know. But if you play in Florida, well, if your $1 million home costs $1 million, it not a penny more. And in Louisiana, they go put a 10% on that $1 million home, and you go pay a luxury tax for having that $1 million home. So it's different. That's why, you know, they gravitate to those type of, it's appealing to people that make that kind of money, you know, to be in those type of states where you get a little tax break off your money.
All right. So to answer your question, Ms. Queen, out of that 40 bands that you signed a contract for, I make 40,000. I'm in upper whatever the fucking class, right?
Middle class.
Him a cake. In his pocket, 26.4. That's it.
Y'all know Delaware doesn't have taxes.
So hold on a second. Let me just make sure I understand it. So after you've done your taxes and county and everything else, out of the 40, you only come out with 26.
About they might get about 10,000 out you, at least about 6 or 7. When you add it in, when you add in all the extra stuff, that's if you can afford a house at 30,000, you know. But if you get to 40, you should be able to handle that, buying a house. But yeah, they go get you about 7 to 10,000.
So just that example alone separates the class. His contract and his stats and his job said he make 40 bands, 40,000. He just said it, 30 to 90, right? He's middle class, but what he got in his pocket though?
That's good, not that.
He's not even. He's in another whole. They got to pull up another browser for him.
Yeah, Delaware doesn't have taxes on like sales. I don't know about other stuff, but like everybody where I'm from, everybody will go to Delaware to buy their TVs and stuff like that.
Yeah. Oregon is like
tobacco.
that too.
Yep, cigarettes, all types of stuff. Really anything. Because Delaware is the first state. I'm wondering. I think that might be why.
You think they gave him a break because they signed their paper, their name on the paper first?
Probably, right? Because I couldn't imagine why. They're like the only state.
No, Oregon is the same way. Oregon.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
In Jersey, they don't have.
That's where I got my card code from. I paid $89.99.
That's pretty cheap.
Yeah.
But in Jersey, they don't have tax on like food, groceries, and clothes, shoes, stuff like that.
I bought food in New Jersey. I went to Whole Foods in Cherry Hill.
Yeah, that's right by where I live, where I'm from.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
You go to the Whole Foods that's up on the hill?
I've been there before, yep. It's in the plaza, right?
Huh?
It's in the plaza, right?
Yeah. I had to park my truck on the end and walk. But they got a little fucking deli in there and every fucking thing. I got lost.
So Queen, Queen.
High as hell though.
Yeah. Queen, when you're listening to us talking in the West, when you're listening to talking to the United States, well, different regions where you gonna need to make 80,000 to be middle class minimum in California, New York, Jersey, other places in Chicago. Down here, 40,000. That's a good start. You know, you can do a lot down in the South with all of that.
Yeah,
you can buy land with 40,000.
40 bands.
You can do all that. But up there, that's a joke. That's a joke.
The store where I was at, that Whole Foods, that 40,000, he was not in there. He was not in that store. He was at Walmart. He was not in that store. The guy that's got 26.4 in his pocket to spend. All his bills.
So when you hear
y'all went over kid supplies. Y'all went over how much it costs to raise a girl. Y'all saying the boys grow faster.
But the girls cost more. The girls cost more because you got to buy toiletries, bras, stuff like that.
Yeah, they got more stuff. Yeah.
Man, 2 bras cost me $30. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
And you know, you got to, and with the girl, I got to make sure I get some good shit. I can't get, especially with a girl, I can get the boys some cheap shit. They go tear it up. But I got to, different pain and stuff like that. Girls have different situations.
We have to have training bras and all those kind of things.
Are you laughing at me, Queen? Because I'm going through that shit.
I'm not laughing at you.
I know people
we
think
already
it's cute.
did the numbers. Yeah, we already
Yes,
did
you
the
are,
numbers.
Queen.
My friends, Queen, they just like you. They think it's cute. They be seeing me going. They're like, that's so cute.
No, we did the numbers. It costs more to raise a girl than it does a boy.
Yeah, I think I was it's about damn near $50,000 to $100,000 more easy. Yeah, and that's just
But
naturally.
boy clothes are more expensive.
Yeah, but girls still
That's
need
per
more
item.
things.
That's per item. That's per item.
Yeah,
but overall,
girls need more.
you're gonna spend more money on the girl than you do.
Yeah, you could buy boys' drawers and they can wear them for fucking 6 years. Same drawers.
That same pair, huh?
6 years.
As a matter of fact, as when we men, that's the best drawers. Some old ass boxes.
Oh my God.
Skid
marks and holes in the back. No.
Yeah, we don't need to hold the right when it's about to get the holes and the material wearing. That's the best drawers. You might got about 3 more months if you wash them on delicate.
Listen, I want to know where you're getting these kind of boxes that last you 6 years, especially in this economy, and the amount of crap that they're pumping out in terms of this cheap ass material. It's not like back in the day.
Well,
you had some good quality material.
Yeah, with that old Fruit of the Loom, that cotton wore out quick, boy.
Okay.
But now you got Under Armour. That shit damn near lasts forever. You know, you got that material that Under Armour has that you see a lot of the sports equipment, leggings and stuff like that. They have underwear with that, and that you good. You good now.
Okay.
For the boys, but the girls still need cotton. And that's the difference.
Yeah.
I need to start holding some damn classes.
Okay. You even have to check the label.
For the guy,
they'll try and dupe you and say about the fact that it's 100% cotton. Then when you go and look on the inside, it'll say like 40% cotton, 60% nylon or polyester.
Yeah, you might want some nylon rubbing up on them like that.
Nah.
Whoa.
No. You know why I was laughing? Because recently Madam went up a couple of sizes in it, and obviously we had to go and get her measured, and then like Bank of Mom was just like, whoa, I spent a couple hundred on, bras and other things and other types of, sporty boxes and different kinds of underwear that the girls need when they're doing sports or when they're doing other things. That's why I was chuckling. I wasn't laughing at you. I feel your pain, Mr. Kev. I feel your pain. Okay.
So when I was 16 years old, and I remember I came out when Michael Jackson was out. So my money, not asking my mom for money to buy me clothes. No, my money. I know that I probably can spend like $300 to $400 a month, like brand new shit.
Yeah, I'm with you, Dad.
Yeah.
I was happy. I was thrilled to death to go out there and with my first little summer check and buy my own shit. I was always too ashamed to ask my mama to buy clothes for me or things like that. I don't get how some of these dudes sit up there and let their mom ask their mama for Jordans and shit like that.
She
wrong
did it
fucking
anyway.
Men.
Yeah.
Well, y'all remember that video of the guy begging his baby mom's mother to let him stay at the house?
Yeah.
I remember
So,
that.
Mr.
needed
Kev, you
his
didn't
ass
ask
beat.
him for an outfit. How do you feel about that?
He needed his ass beat.
Hold on a second. You said what?
Wait,
he
what
asked
happened?
the woman
Hold
for
on, hold on.
outfit?
No, you remember Queen, the guy, the mom, I guess they were homeless. The mom was gonna let the kids and the wife stay, but then he was like, oh, so you're just gonna stay here and let me stay on the street? He was arguing with the mom, saying he was gonna cuss her out. You didn't see that video?
No, I did. Was there a part 2 to it?
No, I just thought about it because Kev said that he didn't like to ask his mom for money for clothes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, some of these
After a
dudes,
certain age, you're a teenager in the South.
yeah, but he was a grown man begging.
That's
That
what I'm
wasn't even
saying.
his mom.
Yeah.
That wasn't even his mom.
Yeah, he needed his
his
ass
old
beat.
lady,
That,
begging his old lady mama, but see, that's some y'all.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
some,
that particular guy. Yeah, in that
man, get the
example.
fuck out. And probably got mad because he wouldn't let her stay. Nigga, that's saying go to your own fucking mama.
Yeah,
No, he was. He was telling the wife. He was like, "Oh, so you gonna stay here and let me stay out on the street?"
It was sad,
and she was
man.
letting the kids and her stay. Like he should have been happy that she was letting them stay. He could have went out and tried to get some money or something.
Yeah, so I'd have turned around and said, "Good, at least they called up. I can go sleep by my boy. You know, I get on my feet. Yeah, I can go stay by my partner or my aunt, my sister."
Nah, he was laying up. He was
That nigga was hurt. He was hurt there.
He was laying up playing Xbox all fucking day.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, man. That's what it is. That's what it is. I wouldn't let his ass.
Because if he had a job, he would have been like, where am I gonna sleep till so I can get up for work in the morning? He never said
sleep
that.
in my car. Right.
I think she actually said it. Didn't she, Sharice? Something about a job. He said he had an interview or something.
I don't remember him
He
saying.
said he had like an interview, yeah. But there was no job.
Yeah, there was definitely no job.
Yeah, that was for sure.
Yeah, he was just one of them old garbage ass niggas. That's
right.
all.
So that's why he needed his ass beat.
And that's why that's the ones that get upset the most. Right.
Yeah,
Wind
but
up
he was
cutting
saying
up.
to the mom, he was recording it, and then he was like, "See, I ain't even gonna cuss you out right now," like as if he.
As soon as he said that, he got popped in the mouth. As soon as he said that,
Right,
shit.
but he was recording her like he was trying to make her look
Man,
better,
I
not
don't give
knowing
a
that he
fuck.
looked stupid as hell.
Shit.
He looked dumb recording
let him-
himself.
And nigga be like,
interact
women and
with.
children. People be like, women and children first. Then nigga like, what about me? Nigga,
No,
you-
that's
let
exactly
that-
what happened.
Yeah.
She let that motherfucker lay up, take a dump.
Y'all want to
eat
watch?
shit out.
Can we watch the video real quick?
Each you got it?
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah,
long.
just pull it up. Play it. But yeah, eat shit out the refrigerator, play Xbox and shit, hold up the bathroom and shit, you know. He ain't got no motherfucking job.
That's what I can't stand when it comes to these some of these emotional dust mites. I do feel it for people who are working like yourself, like Moo, you know, the real men that are out there really grinding, especially with like the taxes and stuff like that. Because here, I think it's under 12,000 you don't get taxed because that's classed as personal allowance. But that's basically like
it's 11.6
that's like
here.
Okay, that's like poverty here. That's below the poverty level to be able to live on. So anything over 12,570 is, I think, hold on a second, 12,571 to 50,000 is 20% tax. 50,271
50,000? God damn.
to 150,000 is 40% tax. And then over 150,000 is 45% tax, but that's here in the UK. I know like in Europe, their taxes are higher. I think it's like, instead of 40%, it's like 46. And then instead of 45, it's sort of like 48, just under 50. But then the cost of living here, and depending on what city you live in, do you get what I mean? But similar when, by the time you do like payroll and everything else, and then people think that the healthcare system here is quote unquote free, but technically it's not, because when you do your national contributions and you pay your payroll, there's a section under it for national health, for fire and emergency, for road tax, and a whole heap of other things. So you contribute to that. And then there's this little, if you read in like, if you go deep into it in the small print, probably about an outrageous bar goes to the Queen and her family out of your money, from what you pay in your taxes. And then
now
like
that'll really
it's separated. It's separated on your stub, even though it don't say like the Bank of England or nothing like that.
It says I can't remember what it actually says, because I've been like self-employed for a longer time. Do you get what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
So on my thing, it shows up under a small print, but then when I called the government office to ask them what that was to do with, they're basically saying that's your tax towards basically the government takes it, but the government puts it into what they call quote unquote the public purse.
So that means that the queen and the family get to take out of that money. They have to basically do all their paperwork and stuff to get access to the public purse. But that money basically sits in that pot for the queen and her family to live off. So it probably works out to an outrageous bar per each person that's paying taxes in the country. Do you get what I'm saying? And then
so in terms of numbers, what's the numbers, for example? Just that part, yeah.
With what? With the queen?
Yeah.
Like I said, it probably works out to an outrageous bar. I don't know how much that is in America now, but it probably works out to about what? Maybe about $3 from each person.
$3 per what? Out of what?
Annually, check to check, payroll to payroll, or annually?
Oh, it's probably works out. It's a flat rate. It's a flat rate.
Hold on, let us say. I don't know.
It depends. It depends on how much you're earning, where you live, what the issues are, and all that. But there's a specific amount that's taken out towards the government, and which includes, like I said, road tax, fire and emergency, National Health Service, passports, and it's got a whole heap of others. But basically the royal family is included into that as well. So I think they said it worked out to be a Snicker bar, and our Snicker bars here are basically around the same amount as your Nutrageous bars.
Yeah.
So whatever your Nutrageous bar is in America, that's what's going to the queen and the public.
That's
purse.
a lot,
So
though. That's a lot.
Well, they could penny pinch with that little $3 even annually, and still.
Man, that's a lot. God damn, man.
I wouldn't give them 3 cents.
That's $3.
You don't deserve 3 fucking cents.
Well, if I could sign out of it, because they tried how many years ago to put a petition together. So if you wanted to opt out of paying that part, but it never went anywhere, because I'm like, yo, I want to eat my Nutrageous bar for myself, let alone give it to the blood clot queen. Okay. Why should I be paying for her to do what she's doing? You're not paying for my wedding or my living or my windows or anything, all that goes to them. So it sits in a pot each year, and they have to, like Buckingham Palace, they'll get, a rebate for that, because they need their windows, they need things upkept. It's a listed building. They'll apply for their travel and everything else, but it comes out of that quote unquote purse.
All right, so everybody's listening to this. Now, in America, we get everything from Britain, from what you just said. Our legal system, our political government system, our tax system, everything we do is based off of what you just heard. It's the same place what you just talking about. So don't be looking crazy. If you look on your printout and talking about $3 to that bughead in Washington, D.C. on 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
Yeah.
Talking about a fucking purse. Ain't that about nothing? Good, jeez.
Okay, listen to
$3?
A financial report revealed that the royal family cost the British people $102.4 million during the previous year. And when it comes to the public purse, there's a thing called accounts for the sovereign grant, which is funds the monarchy's household official expenses and all that. So they do a you can have a look at what they're paying in their taxes and shit. I did do a stream about it to show how many houses they have, how much they're claiming, but they took that shit down.
Damn. Man, I didn't even
know they were gonna piss y'all off.
Yeah. You from over there, you have access to that type of information. I would have loved to seen that video.
Yeah, I don't think I have it anymore. But yeah, within less than an hour, YouTube has shut that shit down. So I was giving, I can't remember what's it called, but basically I was giving too much information.
Yeah, back when I was in it heavy, I do remember seeing there was another website that featured her assets, which when they totaled it up, it was basically a battle for second place. Everybody else on planet Earth was struggling. to hold that second place position down in terms of entire cumulative assets compared to the queen. She blew everybody out the box. It wasn't even fucking close. Shit.
Well, this is the thing a lot of people don't realize, apart from, and this is what pisses me off personally, okay? You're getting from us each an outrageous bar, but then on top of it, obviously they've got paintings, they've got royal palaces, they've got vases, they've got things that have been handed down, you know, tiaras, gems,
stolen.
You know,
Yeah,
yes, okay. They've got scepters with rocks from Africa. They've got all this, yeah. And then on top of it, the Queen has, which has her sponsorship attached to it, or the royal emblem. Anything that's got the royal emblem has got to go through a sponsorship type of application process where the royal emblem is put on certain things. So there's certain drinks companies here that have the royal emblem on. There's certain electronics, washing machines. So anything that has her royal emblem on, the royal family is getting paid for it.
Yeah, she get a
then
cut.
she has farms. Then she has the Royal Chelsea show. She has horses, which run in the royal races, which they make money off. They make so much money, it's ridiculous that we shouldn't even have to pay for them to live their life.
No, we have a Royal Farms, like a convenient quick trip petrol station over here. It's a chain. And I do believe it's directly connected to her.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, so in the upper Midwest, like Cleveland, Ohio area, Pittsburgh, and those, it's not nationwide. So people in the South and the West Coast, they have no idea what I'm talking about. But they have free Wi-Fi. All of them are 24 hours. They all have a kitchen, and they all have a touchscreen menu to order your shit and a place to slide your debit card. Yeah, one of those. Yeah, so in America, we are featuring put gas in your car and order a hot meal from the grill at the same cash register. That's a trend over here.
Okay.
Yeah. But they Royal Farms is also a food brand. I think they do chicken, some beef products. I've seen them in grocery stores. Yeah.
Because she's got like proper prime beef, like Angus, the top quality stuff is what she's got on, you know, specific farms and stuff. So she was heavy into that in terms of all the different farms that she had, growing chickens, growing beef, cattle, horse. So her beef, her prize winning beef, that costs some money, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, so a lot of people over here are familiar with the store Aldi.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a British company.
Actually, it's technically not, you know.
No.
Aldi it's actually a German company.
German.
Though I don't know if the British have bought into it that way. But
Probably.
there used to be another shop here called Aldi, Lidl, and Netto. Netto's no longer here as of the last recession. That slowly backed out. They've got those in Europe. But yeah, Aldi's and Lidl, they're German companies. They've become everyday brands now. But yeah, they don't technically belong to us. Whether they've sold on part of the painting for England to access and expand it, I don't know.
Yeah, I think it may have been a recent merger of one of their companies.
Okay. Yeah, that would make sense. Because, you know, like your Walmart, they own one of our biggest grocery stores here called Asda.
AZDA?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they bought that chain, and that chain's all over the UK. And they actually did well in expanding it and making mini versions of it, which have done really, really well here.
like a neighborhood shop as
Kinda
opposed to a
like
mega store.
Yeah, I suppose bigger than probably your average 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
Like for how many years here, corner shops that were run by most of the Asian community, the Pakistanis and the Bangladeshis, those were the main thing. But because of how much money was going out of the country and all the Asian communities creating like Bank of India, Bank of Bangkok, they were seeing all the money that was traveling from, the communities out into Asian countries and them investing in their temples and everything. So they put a kibosh on it, like extending the contracts to Walmart, which own Asda here, and Morrison's and Sainsbury's. So they started making up mini versions to sort of temper what was going on with so much money going out of the country. They're trying to keep the money here in the UK.
Yeah. Yeah, we pretty much exporting everything. I was looking at there's a holiday coming up in America, Halloween. But there was a stampede at a Halloween celebration in Seoul, Korea last night, where 150 people actually got killed. Anybody hear about? You didn't hear about that? Anybody?
I heard about it, but I haven't watched it. Popped up on my page, like a home
I didn't
page
even know they did. This is news to me, but them even celebrating Halloween.
Didn't you hear about, was it last year when that guy during Halloween dressed up as the Joker on the train and they had the mass shooting on the train?
In Korea?
Which part was it? Was it Korea or was it China? Let me see if I can bring it up. I remember there being an incident with a guy dressed like the Joker. So we can type
I'm
it.
back. There's some bullshit
So
here, man. Look at this, Dev. Let me turn my camera on. Look at this shit, Dev. Brand new jacket, man. Brand new Gap jacket, man. It ain't been worn but one time. I got to give it away.
She can't wear it. She can't wear it.
No, she outgrew it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going through a whole bunch of stuff like once or twice, man. It's a coat, and she ain't wear no coat down here in Louisiana that much. But it's a lot of them kids go through some clothes, man.
Yeah.
Listen, I've started an online shop just like eBay, Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to take pictures and sort out all this shit that I've got in the living room from everything that she's outgrown and see if I can sell some of it, because some of the stuff she ain't even worn and got, like, the growth spurts where the tags are still on some of the shit. Do you get what I mean? Some things are just literally just washed them and she never even got to wear it. It just ended up in the drawer ready to just wear. Do you get what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And look, they got places out here, and I had to learn this, and being in the South, because we never had, disposable clothes like that. But they had some people that came down and opened up like a little clothing store, and they buy used clothes and then resell them, put them right back on the shelf for a profit, kind of like GameStop, Dev.
Yeah.
And making a killing off that, even though we black folks got a problem of thinking about buying hand-me-down clothes, but they stay packing, they make a profit. Even rich kids go there and they don't spend that kind of money on clothes, like talking about.
Dude, I live near a Goodwill. The parking lot is filled with all these BMWs, Volvos.
Hell yeah.
Fucking Mercedes Benz. I mean, that's all most of it that I see in the parking lot.
Yeah, and I learned from my mom, our mom and, poor folks growing up, the best place to go get some shit is in the rich area, like garage sales and stuff. Go to their thrift store. They got some good shit that they're getting rid of.
Most definitely.
Yeah. Like I brought my Toyota, I brought that Avalon off of Facebook Marketplace from a private owner, man.
Yeah.
And it was listed at about $6,000, man. Let me go with it for $35,000.
Yeah, you got
right,
over. No, you got over on it.
Nah, I didn't get over because he just didn't. They was rich. his daughter went to college.
Yeah.
He just wanted something for the car other than what the dealership was trying to give him 1,000 or 1,500. Got 120,000 miles on it.
Yeah, that's a good deal, man.
Yeah, I
That's
got a
a
good
nice
deal.
car. Yeah.
Actually, it was full. I gave him the full. He gave me, some money back to pay on the taxes. I'm like, oh, I appreciate it. Because he saw me with the little girl. I bring the little one with me. She test drove it with me, I'll take that. Yeah, I had to go in a gated community and all that, and go meet the people. They had money. Just had a car sitting in the damn garage doing nothing.
Yeah,
Oh, I found the one though from it's Japan, the one from last year. It says Japan train attack, multiple injured after man dressed as Joker villain stabbed passengers. That was last October. So what happened with the one with South Korea? Did you watch it?
Apparently some like a festival. They block off the streets and set up shops for for games and stuff. So they were showing still images on the site that I was on. Everybody dressed up in costumes, and I'm not sure if there's a disruption, but they're basically saying it was too many people on the street. People started trampling over each other, and after they done the numbers, as of last night, it was 150 in a body bag just for partying.
Oh yeah, you talk about that stampede. Yeah, that's up, man. That's worse than that thing in Houston with Travis Scott.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Now, the
I
thing
didn't even know
what
that
they did was they dumbass sprayed what is it that what the shit that they did? Tear gas in the crowd. The police did, and everybody broke out running. The tear gas was messing them up. And then they had an updraft.
In Korea?
I think so. I've seen some footage of it. I'm trying to look it up, see if I can find it.
Yeah, I didn't get the whole story.
Right. Yeah, they had
I was so fucking blown and thrown off for them even celebrating Halloween. I didn't even know.
Yeah.
Is that known? Like I'm the last person on planet Earth to not know.
They've been they have their own horror culture when it comes to Japan and Korea, but the American influence has got very, very far. Because we never used to, how many years back, we never used to celebrate Halloween.
Right.
Yeah, that's something, that's a bone I gotta pick with you Americans. Prom, spring fling, what else?
Yeah.
Valentine's Day dance. What else brought over here? Okay, I'll give y'all
spring break. Yeah, you're talking about spring break. Yeah.
The Black Friday sales, I can get down with that. I can get down with the bargain. We don't do like Thanksgiving, but all this like Halloween shit now over the last like 5 years, people trying to come to my door, and these pitney I faced here. They don't want the sweets in the thing that you're gonna give them. They want you to give you £5-10 in their hand. Okay. I don't answer my door. I ain't taking no check with these people these days. Okay. And I'm not about wasting pumpkins. What the frig is that all about? That pumpkin should be in my Jamaican pumpkin soup. Not a lot, let alone having to sit down and carve that shit. What is that about? I don't get it.
Now you got bugs and flies everywhere.
Right. Well, America is really wasteful with food and spending.
Yeah, on the other side of that, on my shot of my cam, they got a whole front yard. It's like a half an acre with decorations with the lights.
Well, half of my neighbors have got like pumpkins on their doorsteps, and I'm just looking at them and thinking, you know what? After the 31st, when all these pumpkins are left over, that's when Queen is gonna go and buy them, because they'll be like 50 pence a pound, and I'm gonna go and chop those mofos up, put them in my freezer, and then when I'm ready to make my pumpkin pie or my pumpkin baked cornbread or my pumpkin soup, then I've got my pumpkin. I bought where's pumpkin? If you sit on my doorstep, no, no sir.
It's a pumpkin patch not too far from here, actually.
People wanting to go pick pumpkins and shit. I'm like, what the frick is going on? I used to watch this in films when I was like American films when I was little. Let alone I have to do this shit now. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, it seemed like it was a lot of extra work that wasn't. You didn't feel appreciated.
Queen, they got field trip going to pumpkin patches and shit like that for the kids. They go to the pumpkin patch.
Yeah, they're doing that now here. They never used to do this shit. I've been to like
Really?
3 pumpkin fields over the last like week. My daughter went with the school. They did one. And then my niece and my nephew and their schools or their parents will take them. Like, people have started growing them purposely now for Halloween. That was never a thing here. How many years ago? When I was little, that was never a thing. Apart from you going to a pumpkin patch to go and pick a pumpkin for you to go home and eat. But over the last 5 years.
Oh, they don't eat them. They throw the inside away. They throw
I
them
get
away.
that. The pumpkins that you were growing.
I never ate a pumpkin in my whole entire life. All the time I've been around. I carved them. I did the trick or treat as a kid. I did all that. But as far as
not even
eating,
pie?
Yeah, of course, pumpkin pie, but not that often though.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Not that often.
Yeah, pumpkin pie
as far
was
as,
a Thanksgiving or Christmas thing for the most part.
Yeah, I'm talking about like straight out the like just chopping it up like watermelon, like that. I never did. I never had a desire. Like, I never was curious on how it tastes. Because I always used to see it, you know, like sitting up on somebody's porch, like you said. I wasn't even sure when I was real little. I wasn't sure if it was a food. So then when I discovered it was a food, I kept asking, why are y'all just setting this damn food up on the fucking porch at the end of October? You're giving out candy, but you're not giving out pumpkins. What's the use in that? So that was very confusing for me as a child. But I never had a desire to. I was a curious child, but I wasn't that curious to find out what a pumpkin tastes like raw, like that almost.
I've never eaten it raw. You know, Jamaican Caribbean background, we cook that shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So I've grown up with like pumpkin soup and the different traditional things that we'll cook pumpkin with, stews and all those kind of things. So to me, to see it come over here, you know what I mean? Seeing it on the TV and shit and like coming out and seeing how y'all do like Halloween, like when I came out to see family. And that was really interesting to me because we'd never seen it like that before, in the way that, you know, the neighborhood and the community will work together and groups and kids going door to door. I was absolutely fascinated. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
But then now it's here. I'm just like, no, you know, you've got your culture and that's cool. That's how you do things. But to me, because I live not far from a forest and there's animals and stuff, like we're now having issues with animals coming out of the forest to come and gnaw at these pumpkins that are sitting on the side, to come have a look at what they're doing and stuff like that. And to me, just the way I was brought up, I just see waste. Because I'm like, I could have cooked that. I made a big pumpkin pie. I could have cooked that. That would have done me Jamaican soup for the next 2 months. Okay.
Yeah. America brags about a lot of things, but one thing they make sure they leave out is the amount of waste that they do for food products, especially. Compared to any other government, country, entity on planet Earth, there is no comparison. It is a battle for second place.
Then we got the nerve to complain, Queen.
Yep, we blow every other.
We the rich kids, you know, and
out the box.
You know, when we think of it.
In terms of throwing away, contamination, all this other stuff, and we still got starvation, homelessness, poverty, like you said. We just covered the tax situation and all this other nonsense.
Part of our economy is based on waste.
Yeah.
Literally.
High cost of living. Yeah, high cost of living. There's a $2 difference now between diesel gas and regular gas for passenger cars. It's been a long time since it was that large.
Yeah, that's a trip.
Yeah, 560 and 360 at the place where I'm at right now. So it ain't never been that wide in terms of regular gas as compared to diesel.
Okay.
So election, we have midterm elections coming up also, Miss Queen. So this is where we have our senators and our Congress for Washington D.C. The president is campaigning for the Florida guy that's going against the guy that's in there now. So I don't know if they're trying to flip that particular situation, but it seems every election season that Florida is in the news for something. So we'll see how that goes. So not this Tuesday, but the Tuesday following it, that'll be the date.
Okay.
That goes down.
So I don't want to pry into people's voting choices, but I'm hoping everybody's gonna get out there and vote, and
Yeah, it's also local. Your sheriff, your judges, prosecutor, county clerk, treasurer, school superintendent. You know what I'm saying? These things are going to be on the ballot. Yeah.
Okay, I understand.
So people like to complain. It's easy to criticize the system, but this is where you see people are actually involved in the communities that they're in, like coming back and saying, "Hey, we all know about the president and all that Washington D.C. stuff, but what about your local people? How's it going? You have the ability to put law enforcement. You have the ability to put someone in the legal system.
Yeah, we had the ability to take that census.
Yeah, you have the ability to put somebody in the school system. Schools. So you have a chance to contribute to your local community from that angle. So we'll see how things spread out.
Okay.
Yeah, with that. But our time adjustment is next weekend, so we'll be thrown off on our biological clocks next week trying to adjust from the shock. Now we were looking it up. Are they going to end it over there forever after next year, or is that something that was misconstrued?
What's that?
For daylight savings time, was next year going to be the last year, or was that something that was not discussed in terms of using daylight savings time?
Well, to be honest, every year for the last few years, this discussion has come up, hasn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When I looked it up, it was, like you said, every year.
Excuse me, y'all, but I'm devastating. Can you? Would you mind taking host?
Oh, you finna go? Okay. Yeah.
Well, I wanted you to make me co-host. I was gonna stay, but I might doze off.
Okay, don't stress it, Miss Sharice. If you feel tired, just get some sleep. Yeah, we got it.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, get some rest.
Okay. Can you give me co-host?
Oh, I'm not the host.
No, I'm gonna make you host.
Oh, okay. Oh, you saying after? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you.
Okay. I did it.
Okay.
And I didn't want to leave, and then
No, I got you.
And nobody can end
That's cool. That's cool. That's why I said I was gonna be here. I said I was gonna be here till the morning.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, good morning, Koja.
Koja in the house?
Yeah, she in the chat, but she probably working, so she can't talk.
Oh, okay.
We see you.
Sorry, I haven't been looking at the chat. Hey, chat. I've been so intrigued to just asking questions and learning good stuff.
Yeah.
It looks like it's got the rain where you're at, devastating.
Yeah, it does look like it's got the rain.
Willie said Arizona is the only state that don't change for daylight savings time. Yep.
Yeah.
Right. In the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, over here. So yeah, that's the only state that won't go up.
Oh, you were saying it's gonna be. This is the last daylight savings time.
Yeah, Miss Queen, she confirmed today. I always bring it up. Then I always talk about it, and then they never talk about it again until it's time to change the clocks. Same thing over here. Yeah, they said they was gonna end it. This is gonna be the last year, and then out of the blue, you know, they're still doing the same thing. So why even talk about it if you're not gonna end it? Yeah. If you're not gonna end it, you didn't get together with nobody and started it back in the 1900s.
Right.
Yeah.
Queen, did you ever you got some of that the other day when I sent you some of that information on back chat with the bands in the South and stuff like that?
Yeah, I was getting jiggy in here to the bands and stuff and shit.
That's our thing.
Yeah.
All right, see,
you watched is the replay up on the YouTube channel?
No, I had sent them some of that stuff, with the Mardi Gras and the Battle of the Bands and with Mardi Gras, but it kind of like stuff like that. But you talk about the game with Southern Grambling.
Yeah.
Nah, it's up. It's HBCU, man. Ain't nobody flagging and all that shit. Yeah. They ain't doing all that. They got it up. It turned out nice though. They had Dion up there Saturday talking on the game day.
Yeah.
And what we're talking about, Queen, is that our football teams, we got historically, especially in the South, we got historically Black university that they set up to help after the slavery. And a lot of them based in the South. Some of your top universities, Xavier University, they up there with, Stanford and, over there, the higher echelon.
Yeah, academic wise,
Yeah, they established a lot of those throughout the South, what they call the historical Black universities. Right. And so that's big to me being in Louisiana because, and then in the South, because now you have some of these people that's first time generations get to go to college. We still in that kind of mode. We still in the first,
Yeah, my mom was the first in our family.
Right.
Yeah.
And so you have that. And now that they on a national stage, you see a lot of Black athletes and professional forums and stuff like that, basketball, football and stuff. But the white schools were getting a lot of that money and the best athletes. Now you have a top athlete named Deion Sanders that decided to go back and coach at one of the poor HBCU schools. Right now, the national attention coming on the HBCU schools was generating more funding for those schools. Right. So he took the initiative. He could have easily went and coached in the NFL and up in the top echelon, but he wanted to work with young men that need his help.
Development,
Right. So now we, some of the other, just like in soccer, your best soccer player go to the worst, to the more disenfranchised areas and try to generate money and work with those kids. So if we get some more athletes like that coming back, because they get the pick of the litter of the Black athletes and they go to the majority white schools. So now the kids are like, I want to play for Deion Sanders because we looked up to him. And that kind of influenced by a man, and he got control over 60 young men and trying to groom young men, not just athletes, and give them some of the things that, we didn't get as kids, since we're dealing with so many kids that don't have fathers.
His name sounds familiar to me. Is he the same guy that brought, is it Brittany Renner in to be able to speak to the young men about getting played and
Deion
how to protect
Sanders.
themselves? That's the same dude. Okay.
Yeah, but
Coach
Brittany Renner
Sanders.
also went to, didn't she? She went to that school. I think she went to that university, and he just brought one of the local famous people back. Yeah, I wasn't too keen on that either, but.
Come on now. Primetime Deion Sanders was the only professional player to go from a professional baseball game in a helicopter to a professional football game in the same day.
I was watching your words
on TV. On TV.
All right, he was that good.
He became an instant legend as soon as he landed.
Oh yeah, and played, started.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. His expectations weren't even that high, and he still performed, lived up to the hype.
But overall, Queen, his body of work, that make a difference.
And he always been like that. And he's more of a religious guy now, you know, but he just keep it real with the youngsters.
Good.
Now that Brittany Renner shit, I don't give a shit about that woman there. I don't know how that's gonna motivate. Yeah, don't have sex with a girl like me because I'm gonna take your money. But she told her why you need to protect yourself.
She laid it out for them.
And now they actually have classes, and I think a lot of young men need those classes of you know, tricks and trades of that stuff, where they get caught up.
Kosher, is that you?
Yes, it's me. Good morning.
Hey,
Good morning. Hey. Nah, I had took this weekend. Now we at the Universal Studios getting ready to leave.
Great.
But I want to pick up on that Brittany Renner. How y'all been?
All right.
But you know the irony of the situation, a preference can get accolades probably for going to school to find a man or a football player, but Black women that actually go to college to get education are somehow demeaned. I just think that that's really eye-opening that in this supposedly moral spaces, manosphere included, the moral spaces where women are supposed to be these good old wholesome Black women out of biblical, who model themselves biblically. The woman that goes to school, the preference to find dick and money is elevated. Even on KS show, he was kissing the ring. But the moral Black woman that goes to college to be able to feed herself and get educated and not find a husband is demeaned. It's just eye-opening.
Yeah.
Since y'all had brought that up.
Yeah.
Well, good thing you weren't in here when Big J was in here. He said he's scared of Black women now. Because
I think Big J perfect woman is Pearly. I'm just gonna say it. I just think that's a perfect match. I don't care. I want to put them two together.
he said he's fearful of Black women because
Big Pearly G.
Yeah.
I think she gonna have on her chantilly lace and all her simple cotton dresses with no makeup. In to Texas and some own children.
Breaking up a little bit.
Yeah, you're bogging a little bit, Cole.
You're bogging a bit, Kosher.
And YouTube, Evan.
I don't know.
I'm bogging too?
No, Kosher was bogging.
Okay. What's up, Sci Passe? In chat.
Hey, stop. My neighbor.
I don't think she can hear us.
My boyfriend still.
Yeah, you bogging still. You in the basement?
I am.
You got to go upstairs. Yeah.
Internet here.
Internet.
So let me get on like that.
All right.
Let me get out of the city. Sorry, my internet bad. Let me get out of the city back to the country, to my country. Internet. All right.
All right.
But I was thinking about what you said about the waste of food.
Yeah.
And there's so much wasted food we see up here at like Universal Studios, because they have to be expedient to get expedite and get stuff through. And often that is not cost effective. And like I just linking it to school, milk was 50 cents a carton. And every student in the state of Florida, regardless of income, gets free breakfast. When you multiply that town, now you can get them free breakfast. Not lunch, but breakfast.
Damn.
So what you really see is let's talk about these Republicans. I'm gonna take it for a minute.
Yeah, election is coming up. Elections is coming up.
Every lunch is free. So they have to buy enough of those 50-cent milks, even though they could make a milk machine and buy it cheaper in bulk and dispense it that way. They spend 50 cents a container for millions of containers, regardless if they use it or not, because they have to have it available. And those good old Republicans who don't like school lunch programs and breakfast programs were hurting during the pandemic when that milk wasn't getting sold. And that is what you saw. They were hurting during the pandemic when that milk, because schools were closed.
Oh, yeah, the dairy farms.
And that is when you saw all of these supposedly good places donating stuff. It wasn't a donation. I guarantee you, when you go back, you're going to find out that there was some paper play to do that. But they talk about entitlements in these type of programs, but when they don't happen, that's the hand that feeds them. But they talk about them simultaneously as if we're too dumb to put it together.
Yeah, well, yeah, they still profit off it both ways on our ass.
But they got to talk down on it, knowing they're getting their contracts and
they're getting
kickbacks on the back end.
The quickest way one of the best ways to get wealthy is getting on any government contract, and they know that because it's damn near guaranteed money. No different than the prison system.
So what milk they use, Dean or Borden?
Around here, I think we use MacArthur in Florida. I think it's MacArthur. Yeah, in Florida. The kids would go and pick up the lunch and it goes straight to the trash. And they would give it to them regardless. And sometimes people would pick it up and take it home and stuff, but probably that's illegal. And I used to always talk about we should get a volunteer program because they have to throw that food away at the end of the day. Like, who could package this up for the homeless shelter? And then they're like, no, it's a lawsuit. I'm like, well, if you keep it in the same sterile procedures that you have to use until the other entity picks it up, you're still using those same practices, health standards that we use until they pick it up, then you eliminate the need for the lawsuit. But that is how you see the expediency and lack of somebody not wanting to take an extra step and the wastefulness in America. But I ain't mean to take it that it's Sunday morning, but since you was talking about it, I just jumped on.
No, it's been going on not just in the school system, but pretty much across the board. I don't even want to get into the numbers on fast food. Fucking our own refrigerator per household.
Yeah, I throw away lettuce on a regular. You buy the lettuce and you don't eat it all, and it's a lot that's thrown away.
Yeah.
Like we used to be.
Yeah, when you get into festivals and events, fucking catering, parties and shit, delis, the grocery store itself. I mean, come on, how long that shit sitting up there? Like, straight up. You only see it when you go in there and you want something, but how long does that box of, or that package of, or that bag of sit up there?
Well, I'm gonna tell you, the man who took care of me the most since my husband, it was a man in the nursing home. He used to have a crush on me. He ain't had no legs. And when I was doing my vermicompost, I'm gonna tell you, that was a good man. He provided for me in that nursing home with no legs. When my car got stranded on the side of the road, he knew somebody to get me out the side of the road. My man with no legs was a good provider in the nursing home. He was better than some of these dusties. But he had a hookup with the man that worked at the Winn-Dixie because I wanted to do vermicomposting and I needed like fruits and stuff. And he was like, I know the man worked in the Winn-Dixie. They used to basically everything they had to pull off the shelf. I had so much good fruit, I couldn't even just throw it away because it just went in me to just throw it away. But it was just good food that they had. Like if they had the dips, like the carrots and the tomatoes with the dip, they would have a date on that and they would pull it like the day before or so too and throw it away, I guess because the ranch, I'm not sure. But it was just really, really wasteful. It was and it was the expensive, good old fruit that I couldn't even afford to buy. I was like, don't nobody buy this stuff down here because we can't afford this mess. We get out. So
I'll be keeping that because when I be on the set, I eat all the good shit, all the best juices, some hummus shit, and all the good stuff. Even when I worked in part of the problem, when I worked in the restaurants downtown New Orleans, several restaurants and hotels. And we had buffets, just scooping food off the buffet, just tossing it, like it wasn't nothing. Enough
like
to
big clumps of shit.
Yeah, feed a small army. And I asked one of the supervisors why they wasn't able to do it. They said the same thing because of the legal situation.
Legal.
People too
Right.
bougie
And
these days.
if one homeless person gets sick, they could sue the whole hotel type of thing. I like, yeah, damn.
But people
That's
too
different.
bougie these days. They so bougie these days. They will even say, "Oh, I don't do that. I can afford to pay for what I want." I mean, we really have this. It's like the new bougie is saying, "I'm stupid with my money. I got so much money,
broke
I can
bougie.
afford to be stupid." So I'm not going for no stuff like that. I'm that, I don't look for deals. And because I don't have that much time off. I didn't have time to plan the trip like I wanted to. Because I'd be trying to save $1. But we went to this restaurant, to this diner, and the menu look better online than you got there was modified. We spent like 120, no, what was it, babe? 170 for 3 plates of supposedly mac and cheese with some shrimp. What you had? He had something. But it was $176.
He said, "Shit, let me add that shit up. It ain't adding up to 170."
No, and it was 3. It was 3 drinks and a water. I'm sorry, my daughter had 2 milk hot chocolates. I had 2 vodka and cranberry juices. But it was $176, and it wasn't even great food. And when we was in the Universal Studios, I spent like $70 for burgers and fries.
Yeah,
they gonna hit you. They'll hit you.
I don't know about other people, but that's a lot of money for my working ass paycheck.
Yeah,
I don't know about these other bougie people.
Yeah,
but,
you at the wrong place. You at the wrong place trying to budget and conserve or be efficient. Yeah, that's not a good example.
Once you in there, you in there.
Yeah, once you're in there, you in there.
And the one place that everybody meet at and people be looking down their nose at you like, "Oh, you're in here." It's the fucking Waffle House. I don't care how much money you got, but they got the nerve to look at you like you shouldn't be here. But you be seeing all socioeconomic classes at the Waffle House.
Yeah, I'm there. Shit, I know who be in there. Shit, the motherfucker
that
drive the
Waffle
Chevy.
House a big deal in Atlanta.
Shit, the motherfucker that drive the Chevy and the motherfucker that drive the Mercedes Benz. He in the same parking lot.
But they looking down their nose at you. I'm gonna tell you what the white man gonna do. It was so crowded. You had to sign your name on the paper. The waiters the staff was too busy to do it. So I go to do it, and the man, he walked. I let him go because he was in there in front of me. The white bitch, I'm gonna tell you what he did. He gonna put the pen back up there. I'm like, that's so not cool. You didn't even know when I showed you, and you're not gonna give me the pen. That's not cool, white man. And then he gonna look over there like, but I guess that's in a white world. You need to go and get your money up so you can afford not to eat in the same places I can afford to eat in.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember where I was in Tennessee. I walked into one Waffle House. She literally said, "We are too busy to take your order to go. You must stay here and order." Straight up, no bullshit.
Yeah,
no bullshit.
That's some stereotyping for your ass, there.
Yeah, I could have ordered.
These people place. I got to be out of here at 10. We stayed at the Westgate Resort. It's like one of them timeshares where you can rent the thing on the timeshare. I like them better than hotels because they got the dishes.
It's more room. Yeah.
Home from home, understandable.
But I'm gonna let y'all
you
go.
and the family had a lovely day.
And y'all have a good one. I'm gonna check back in and hook up Big J with Pearly.
Okay.
Oh gosh, good. It's a joke. I hope her and her family had a lovely time.
Yeah.
Do y'all still have Ponderosa out there?
Very
Ponderosa
few.
still exists.
Yeah, very few. They're on the chopping block, literally. Closing down, locations. Yeah.
Because I have memories of
like that's old man. I remember the Ponderosa when I was toddler, damn near like 4, at least 4 or 5, based on the location that it was at. Yeah, we moved when I was 4, so I had to been younger than 4 to go there, and it always was crowded every night, like 7 nights a week. The parking lot stayed packed. long lines. It was no walking in and getting a table right away.
What is it, a restaurant?
Yeah, Ponderosa. You never been to one?
It's what like
Man.
a. So you know we had
like a
A&B
steakhouse
cafeteria and Piccadilly's.
Yeah, it was like a steakhouse
All
type
right.
of setup with a smoke pit, brick, like a cave setting. With
Yeah,
booth.
okay.
Yeah, romantic. Yeah, candles.
You know what we like that?
Yeah.
You know what? The people catch bus rides to go to Busch Gardens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I haven't been to Busch Gardens yet.
Yeah, I've been to the one in Virginia and I think it's one in Florida, ain't it? It's a Busch Gardens in Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I
King's
just remember
Dominion.
Sorry, go ahead, Dad.
Oh, I went to King's Dominion and Busch Gardens in the same day when I was in the military in Virginia.
Okay. No. I have memories of Ponderosa because I remember going to family going on the Universal Studios and doing the Florida trip. And we became good friends with this couple that worked at the Ponderosa in it. So we'd go and get our waffles, our pancakes and everything. And then it got to a point because we was going to the different theme parks every day. The lady used to come and give us like a massive box with all these like brownies and cookies and stuff for us to take to Universal with us.
Yeah.
And then it just became a regular thing on an evening or an afternoon after we'd go to a trip, we'd go to the Ponderosa. And then we'd get like, she'd come out with a box of cookies and brownies at the end. Just all the kids were like, oh, cookies, brownies. Silly memories. But I remember it being really popular back like late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah.
Sound like my daughter, like a buffet. All that good food up there, she goes straight to the dessert area. Come here. Come back here and get some food first. Straight to the desserts.
Man, it's hard to resist it when it's fresh though. You be looking over at it, you're like, damn, they just brought it out. Shit.
Give me a second, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm listening.
All right.
No problem. I remember back when I think on the first family trip out there, I experienced my first Wendy's. And then it was like we made the mistake of ordering ribs. Not realizing it was a rack. I thought it was just like our ribs here in the United Kingdom are really, really, really small. Yeah. Okay, really, really small. So when this whole rack of ribs came out, that was just like massive, that like 4 or 5 people could eat from, we had to pause and call back the waitress and be like, have you brought this to the right table? She's like, yeah, you wanted a rack of ribs. I was like, this amount of ribs. So we had to pause the rest of the order because we'd ordered way too much.
Yeah.
I was all taking goodie bags back to the hotel with us.
Yeah, shit.
Those were some big juicy ribs though. I do give credit for that.
Yeah, I think I went to the Universal Studios in California back in the 80s when Jaws was out. Star Trek. Yeah.
I remember Jaws being at the Florida one, and I remember jumping on my dad's lap when it came out of the water right next to me.
No, that one out there, it came right next to it was right there. The water got on us and everything. We got wet. I mean, it was really close.
Brought back memories, man. Yeah. I literally jumped on people's laps.
Yeah, that was pretty good, actually.
Oh, that's funny. I wonder what's there now, because it's been how many years since I've been there, if they still got the same Jaws ride.
Yeah, they changed. I would imagine they changed up, but maybe a Spider-Man setup, I'm pretty sure. They had all the comic themes.
Yeah.
The actual Knight Rider was a TV show back then, so they had the actual replica car there.
Oh, of Kids. I remember Kids.
Yeah, with the light and everything. Yeah.
I remember when teenagers, there's so many boys that was like, we want a car like Kit, want to be the Knight Rider and have the jacket and everything.
Yeah. That guy was from London, right?
Who?
The one actor, not the main driver guy, but the guy in the suit in the truck.
That did the voice. I can see his face in my head, but I can't remember what his name was.
Yeah. I think I seen a documentary on the. They did a documentary on that car.
Mm. So what they got you doing today, though?
Just some post office stuff today. One of the factories is actually scaling back hours. Ironically, during pre-holiday season. I'm pretty sure that won't last, but I just noticed it. One section of the warehouse was not even lit up last night. It's normally just as busy as the other section, but we'll see how it goes though. But it's pretty steady. I'm going across town only because it's Sunday, so but they're doing major road construction here, so during the weekday it'd be a total nightmare.
Oh. Is that a typical thing with America and the Post, or is that specific states when it comes to Sunday?
Oh yeah, so it's not a work day, so no mail, no school, just your typical traffic that you would see during the week. But then it's kind of offset because everyone's home and everyone is on the road on the weekend with larger vehicles. They bring the RVs out, the bigger trucks, the SUVs. It doesn't matter if gas is high, they're still going to go out. So in some areas, more rural areas, depending on which weekend it is, because one of the amusement park here called Six Flags is doing a bonus weekend next weekend. So they'll be open only next weekend, which they're not normally open in the fall months at all. So roller coasters and all that stuff will be open next weekend, only from 12 noon to 6 p.m. They said, and then they'll be closed till the next spring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do remember that because I remember one time we came out there and Uncle was like, "It's out of season." We drove past it. The flags and stuff.
Yeah.
Madam wanted to go there and we had to explain to her.
Yeah, that's where I went to Naval Boot Camp on the other side of that, on the next town over, Great Lakes Naval Base.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, we used to pop over to Six Flags on a regular basis. Yeah, I don't think we were concerned about money though. I don't remember even saying, "Oh man, these prices are so high." I don't remember saying that back then.
Yeah. It's funny now when you look at things now, how like the other day, like with Madam's birthday approaching next week, there was like some things that I wanted us to do. And then when I was looking at the prices, I was just like, you what?
Yeah.
Oh gosh. I was like, you want me to pay how much? And then it was like, when I was younger, it was like certain theme parks and stuff. It was just like you had one band and that covered everything. But it's like, now it's like you can have this kind of band and this kind of time slot band. And if you only want to do this and if you only want to do that. And I'm just like, what the hell?
Yeah, I saw the Florida band that make you spend more money if you want to make it more efficient, the way they got it set up.
Okay.
Yeah. So the higher you purchase, the platinum, the gold, whatever it is, you get more perks like free parking, or shuttle service.
Mm-hmm.
So they got it spread out pretty good.
Okay. It's been a while since I've done that side. I remember having bands. I remember us having this big book that had like lots of discounts and shit in it that was really useful back in the day.
Oh yeah. Yeah, everything's going to digital now, so
I suppose it makes sense with everything that's going. What time is it by you now, Dale?
Yeah, so it's 8:23 here.
Okay, it's right.
Yeah.
Still about only a day to go.
Yeah, right in the middle of morning church service traffic.
Well, it's lunchtime here. It's 1:23. I didn't even realize that was the time. So for the Black people that are at church, depending on whether it's a long session or a short session, if you've got one of those pastors that goes on, I'm a preacher now. I got a name from Jesus. Okay. If you got the good preacher, you'll probably be leaving like in the next 30 minutes. If you've got a long-winded preacher, then you'll probably sneak out for 30 minutes to go home, to turn on your oven, to make sure the timer's on for your chicken or whatever you're cooking, and then sneak back into church.
Yeah. No, we actually had people that did that. But yeah, it was a Sunday to Sunday deal, boy. One Sunday he'll cut it short. We're out of there fucking before noon, not even 12 o'clock. One time I remember specifically, it was like right at noon. And then the next Sunday, be like almost 2 o'clock. I'm like, what the?
You got off light. I remember being, okay, Monday to Friday was normal British school, okay? Saturday was Saturday school where we learned like Black education, our Black history, pro-Blackism, Pan-Africanism, and all the, world history to do with, the diaspora. Then Sunday would be church. But before main part of church, from 8, I think it was like 8 a.m. until 11 would be like Sunday school.
Right.
And then the main part
thing.
of church was supposed to be from 11 till about, I think it was supposed to be about 1:30. But like
the
I said, if
normal
you had
range, yeah. That was it. That was a slide, 11 to 1, 11 service.
No, but we always got the pastor that was long-winded, okay? So that meant like leaving church not until between 4 and 6 p.m.
Man, one time we did it, man. It was like fucking almost 5 o'clock. I'm like, man, what the hell? I missed both football games. I was mad. It was really a trip.
Oh gosh. I remember one Sunday the pastor went on so long, everybody was vexed, people were falling asleep. And then because there was like an evening session that's supposed to start at 7:30. There was another
start at 7? Start at 7?
Like the evening part, like for those who are coming back for evening sermon. So it's like he'd gone on till like 6 o'clock. Some people didn't have enough time to go home, come back, have something to eat and all that. So other people were like, should we just stay? Should we just stay? We just disappeared and left everybody.
No, I remember doing that one time. I think when I first got my driver's permit, my mom's friend, they did the same thing. They literally debated as I was driving. And I couldn't believe that they were actually scheming not to go back to the church. So as long as they let me drive, I didn't say nothing.
Gosh.
That was a trip.
It's funny now you think on these things being a kid.
Yeah, all these traditions. Yeah.
Just remember times where it's like, the preacher, he thought he was coming to an end, and then he catch the spirit, and there's off again, running up and down the aisle, and you're like, no, I want to go home.
Man, one time, a couple of times, he actually ended and then started it again. I was like, wow, this is crazy.
Oh, gosh.
But yeah, our church was a big fashion show though, for the dudes and the women.
Gosh,
like straight up. Fucking whoever had the
They'd be
pinstripe
coming to
suit.
church with $600 gator shoes.
Man, that was the theme. That was an actual thing. Who had the shiniest and the cleanest shoes? Who had the nicest necktie? The overall best suit. Everybody tried to outdo the pastor. You know what I'm saying? So every Sunday, I'm telling you, I got caught up in it. Shit, once I started buying my own stuff, I know I was the cleanest kid, in the youth area. I was the cleanest youth. It was no question. Everybody else was battling for second place. They were struggling.
Yeah, like the dude in high school, the best dressed.
Man, shit. Stacey Adams shoes, baggy pleated dress pants, 6-button double breasted, cufflink on the collar, on the cuffs. Yeah.
Fashion shows. Who's got the biggest brim hat?
all that.
Oh gosh.
My granddad, he said later in life, he didn't tell me when I was doing it, but yeah, I used to go to him to borrow his brims, his Dobbs hat, directly from a custom haberdashery that was in another town. He was a custom hat maker from the olden days. Like he had all the tools, you know what I mean? So not only was I the cleanest youth when I had his hats on, there was nobody else in the whole town that had a hat like I had on. As long as my granddaddy didn't have it on. But that was a real thing.
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah.
I have vague memories of not wanting to sit behind, like I think it's on the left-hand side. The church mothers used to sit on the front row.
Oh yeah, the side that everybody had their sections. Oh man, I didn't know that. I had to figure that shit out. I got whacked one time for sitting in the wrong section.
Okay.
That was
But you didn't want to sit right behind the church mothers because it was like they're always having a competition. Who's got the widest hat? Who's got the fanciest hat? Who's wearing the right kind of dress? And it meant that with their wide brim hats hitting each other from competing, you can't see, and you're getting knocked out every time they're moving or catching by these hats. Or their fans.
That was plenty of time. That whole front row, it was like a row of hats.
Oh gosh. Brings back memories.
Yeah. Even though we make fun of it, it seemed to me, I don't know about my perspective of the overall state of society back then, seemed to be I wouldn't say safer, but I guess I'm paying more attention to a lot of different things in 2022 compared to back then. Because like I said, there's certain dynamics that weren't even available back then. So it's kind of difficult to say what would be the effects of society if our generation had been faced with the same situation and being given the same resources today.
Sure.
Yeah, so
it's difficult because I said, like, through news and media, you see little bits of it. Like when I've heard about, what's his name, the hip hop pastor, and the other guy, the other one that's seems a bit dodgy. I don't know what I can't remember what church he runs, but the one where they ran in and took robbed the church. Well, robbed him and his wife of the jewelry.
Yeah.
So it still seems like there's a lot of unscrupulous things going on when it comes to the church side of things.
Yeah, and that
institutions.
that hasn't really been a secret. Like that has all since that type of behavior has been going on, there hasn't been a push to make that a cleaner image. Like everybody in the church get together and lay down some hard rules for the pastor. That's it. If you don't abide by this, you're voted out and we'll get a new pastor. Something simple as that. I don't know legal wise, in terms of enforcement, but there hasn't even been any type of pushback from that type of behavior. I'm talking about as far as getting people pregnant with church members and blatant known relationships and affairs. It's not really hush hush, if you will. And all parties are given a pass as long as nobody's getting killed, and nothing's on pretty much off limits. And children are seeing this behavior and nothing's being done about it. Nobody's, addressing the issue and saying, hey, this is morally wrong, especially in this environment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny you should say that, because it's like you were saying, you think back to certain things when you were a child, and because you were a child and you've seen certain things through a child's eyes, you didn't necessarily fully understand or comprehend what was going on. But it's been interesting over the last, since I've got into this age group, and you're hearing all this old stories from back then of who was sleeping with who, and the deacon was dealing with this person, and this person was a teenage mother, but she was sleeping with the youth pastor. And
same story, church to church to church to church, this town, that state. Yeah.
Just here having a look at that stampede that you were talking about. Seems
okay. Yeah, they were only showing still pictures when I was trying to watch it. But my trip got canceled, so I had to make some adjustments, and I couldn't follow it. I had to drive an extra 40 miles. But from what I saw, I was so stunned that they were actually celebrating it for one. And then kind of overdid it. Now, Kev said something about some tear gas. So was something out of control? Was there a fight? I'm still not clear on why people would be running, or you know what I mean?
Well, not right now, me either. From the bits that I haven't played all the sound.
Yeah. It was a lot of clips. I saw a lot of clips. I didn't play them either.
Like people people being carried away from stretchers and shit. There is
Yeah, yeah,
footage of people
yeah.
trying to escape from the stampede, but I don't know. Can't say I blame them if you've seen tear gas or other people. Listen, all I know is like, you know, when you've been to carnivals or certain black events and then all of a sudden pow, 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 or people start running, I'm getting up and I'm running. I'm not stopping around to see. I'm not from black, okay? I don't have that kind of look. Let me get up and run about my business.
Yeah, I was in a crowd like that in 1996 at a 4th of July celebration in downtown Chicago. So we were literally, when I say shoulder to shoulder, for 4 city blocks. Like you couldn't go in either direction freely.
Okay.
You had to stay that close for 4 blocks and then spread out eventually. So by the time we had a chance to spread out, we had walked 4 blocks like sardines from that celebration. According to their numbers, they said 1.7 million people compressed in one area. Yeah, for that event. Yeah. I never did that again.
Understandable.
But yeah, the tear gas situation is throwing me. Something prompted them. Something had already happened. Were they responding to them running? There's something that made them run.
I don't know. Hold on a second. Let me see if this says anything. Because it looks like, who is this? Sorry. Looks like there's certain news stations that are still covering it live.
Yeah, it's so fresh. It just happened last night and shit.
At the moment, there's what do you call them? Ambulance and emergency removing people.
Yeah, I wonder if had they ever had a mass casualty or something like that in their history.
I have to research. Seoul Stampede in South Korea live. South Korea Halloween crowd crush. At least 59 people were killed and 150 more were injured after being crushed by a larger crowd pushing forward on a narrow street during a Halloween festival in the capital, Seoul, South Korean officials said.
Okay, so that's saying 150 injured. That's conflicting with the report I saw.
There's a channel called, what's this? CNN News 18. They're following it live at the moment. And they've got boards up. It looks like writing people's names down or something. I don't speak Korean, so I don't know what's on these boards.
Oh, okay.
It's like they're trying to direct the rest of the crowd that's there through some narrow streets away from where the main incident happened. Right there. How long ago did this live start? 3 hours ago? Come back into the footage to see if I can see what happened.
Yeah, I didn't even know that Halloween was even on their agenda.
Mm. It's like at first there's footage of like people dancing.
Yeah.
What do you call it? Alicia Keys, New York. Everybody's having a good time. In the next minute, it's cut into people screaming and shouting and trying to get out.
Yeah.
I don't know whose footage it is that they're showing, but it looks like, people that were inside it.
Yeah, she's big in Asia. I don't think she's touring in the U.S. right now.
Yeah, it doesn't show me exactly what. Because it's in another language. I don't speak Korean, so I don't know what these people are saying. It's like they've connected to their whatever correspondent that they've got in Korea, or the correspondents that are on the ground.
Yeah, it's the capital of yeah.
Let's see if it says it. Because I know, like, round now, here in the United Kingdom, a lot of the Asian community, and I know that's more like the Pakistanis, the Bangladeshis, they're more doing Diwali and the Light Festival at the moment. Got this question. Apparently, it says that they like celebrating Halloween. Have you experienced Halloween in Korea? Derived from the old European celebrations of All Hallows Eve, Halloween has grown into a true worldwide phenomenon. Although trick-or-treat activities largely remain an American way of enjoying Halloween, other countries around the world have introduced their own bits of celebrations into their cultures, including Korea. What is Halloween in Korea like? How much fun can you get into over the annual Halloween festivals? How much might it differ from Western traditions in this article? Hold on, let me go down. Okay, so it says they don't do the trick-or-treating custom. but they do the Marvel at Korean houses and buildings all donned up in Halloween creepy decorations.
Oh, the haunted house, yeah.
None of your local friends may be accustomed to the idea of carving pumpkin heads, and unfortunately, people probably won't put together haunted houses either. However, at this event, increasingly popular, fun. This is a good time for them to import decorations and shit. They go overboard. And it seems to have gained popularity over the last how many years?
That's why I'm trying to get a time frame. I ain't never heard of the Asians doing Halloween.
Like I said, until last year happened with that whole guy in Japan, I didn't know that they celebrated it either. They do Korean Halloween costume parties. And they've become, and yes, custom parties are a big part of Halloween in South Korea, especially in different neighborhoods of Seoul. You can put on a costume and go out for a fun night without being looked at as weird. We've got a number of costume shops that have popped up in the last couple of years. And it talks about key parties, Halloween parties in specific parts of South Korea that people should visit. Which I have a feeling one of these might be where this stampede has taken place.
Yeah, I think Miss Mellor was stationed over there in the military, I think. She should be up later. Yeah, there is an American football game in London going on right now, I think.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Sac Passe, Denver and Jacksonville. Yeah, not two not so good teams, so they're not selling as many tickets as the other teams. That's probably why I missed it. I forgot about it.
Okay, it says here, they do stuff at the amusement park. Sometimes they have like a Halloween parade, with everybody dressed up in their costumes. It's saying basically in regards to the pumpkin thing, that's not big with them. That will also be on the military bases if they're able to get pumpkins.
Pumpkins are restricted to a military base?
No, they're saying because obviously, you know, American culture and stuff like that. That most of
it would not be available except for the military base.
It's saying, well, you won't be able to find any big orange pumpkins in South Korea except possibly at the military bases. There are other types of pumpkins available at the grocery stores. By utilizing them, you can make delicious pumpkin meals and treats, such as a pumpkin pie celebration. So it sounds like basically, you know, some of the Americans that are on the military base might get some of their versions of pumpkins that are not the big orange ones that you see that you guys usually use. But they've got some like lighter, smaller ones that they sell out there for food. But it's more so, it looks like the pumpkin carving and all that kind of thing tends to go on the military bases.
Yeah, I'm not flying in no damn pumpkins and shit. Fuck that.
It says here, since a few years ago, they also started hosting an annual parade party on Halloween, which can be exciting to watch. And they've got activities to get swept up in like Everland Blood City with zombie photo spots. So it really looks like they go all out.
Western culture.
Yeah, because they don't do the door-to-door trick-or-treating
Yeah,
with
yeah,
the
a little bit too
kids.
personal. Yeah, you crossing the line. You
They
asking a stranger. Yeah.
they do, instead for the kids, they'll do like a kids parade where they'll give them candies at that parade.
Yeah.
Not the door-to-door thing.
Yeah.
And then there looks like there's some kind of zombie run festival where the zombies chase you and shit.
Like a real live Walking Dead.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I can't do those things. Even the parties, I will hit people, I will punch people, just reflexes.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
What's up, Brownie Ellis? Aries Queen. So you looking? Was they doing this before 2012 or 2000 or?
This looks like it says the last few years. So I'm putting it at about 4 years.
Damn. I never heard of that. Even acknowledging it.
Because like I said, the first thing that I heard last year was to do with that whole situation with that guy getting on the train and unaliving people.
Yeah.
I was shocked then because I was like, I didn't think they celebrated that. I know they love horror movies. There's a whole like horror genre and everything out there, but I didn't know they celebrated it.
Yeah.
It looks like they decorate their schools as well, their academies. And some of their theme parks do like, a Halloween event.
Western culture. Yeah, man.
Dark Side of Soul, and there's like some kind of ghost walk. A tour around like their haunted, spooky streets where you learn about their urban legends. They typically have something else before that came into play. There was some kind of other holiday. Something called Hangul in their culture. Hangul Proclamation Day, something to do with celebrating the Korean alphabet.
Yeah, it had nothing to do with Halloween or anything like with spirits and ghosts, right?
Not originally, not like what it looks like. It's like they had some kind of national holiday called Hangul or something.
Yeah.
It was to do with their alphabet. It looks like it's changed over the years. Okay, between 1991 and 2012, Hangul Day lost its position as a national holiday. So yeah, because 2012, now in 2023. Part of their Korean nationalism, so something of the sort. See, y'all have taken over the world. Okay. Replaced Hangul with Halloween. It used to look like they had like museum exhibitions to do with their old thing, but it looks like it's all changed since 2012. It looks like. It's put the last Hangul on 2012.
Even Japan is saying Halloween is so celebrated through street parties.
Mm-hmm. So anything in China?
Yeah, they've got China also has festivals like Halloween, but the Chinese version of Halloween is called Ghost Festival.
The word festival.
Popular occasion celebrated through China on the 15th day of the 7th lunar month. Historically, families offer sacrifices of the newly harvested grain to departed ancestors on this day. Okay. Interesting. Just saw something pop up from the Washington Post. Something about 20 of the people involved in the Korea Seoul Halloween crowd. Damn it. I want to move that stupid thing out of the way. So tonight, I don't know if it says 20 Americans injured or 20 dead. Americans among 20 foreigners dead.
Hmm.
I suppose as time goes on, hopefully more will come out. But some of those countries, because it's like, what do you call it, communism and stuff.
Yeah.
I'll try and keep lids on shit that they don't want to get out to the rest of the world. That makes it harder with people having telephone, well, social media. But I know there's gaps in their social media and shit.
Yeah, it look like it's still developing, so. All that, and I still don't know why they started running.
Let's see something spooky.
What made them run?
Kim says praying for our Korean American communities impacted by the tragic incident, and so my heart is with the victims' loved ones. It's still going to develop.
They couldn't have figured that they could have gotten far in terms of distance. You can see that there's a large crowd in front of you. So how far are you going to get if you run? So what was behind them so bad and walking wasn't good enough?
It's not me trying to laugh at them. You know what I mean?
No,
Instincts
it's just
is
the
to
logic.
run, and you see other people running, you run.
Oh man, I hated making that decision.
This is the thing, because people are eating injured and stuff like that, and internal bleeding and all that kind of stuff. I know that sounds, you know what I mean? And I don't want to be negative, but you know, there's going to be more people that are,
Yeah.
you know, show up on their death list. Some of the streets are really, really narrow.
Yeah, that's why it seemed like there would have been some sort of maximum
Capacity.
yeah, situation.
Sad to see all those bodies just covered over by blankets just lying in the street. Apparently, Halloween weekend is one of their most popular weekends.
Out of all their celebrations.
Say that again, sorry, Thursday.
Out of all their celebrations that they have every year.
It says here, ahead of one of Seoul's most popular nights of the year, the narrow streets was jam-packed with as many as 100,000 people eager to celebrate Halloween. And then somebody saying something about, allegedly, they're saying that some kind of celebrity was there at one of the bars.
Like a singer or a sports.
It says some social media users have claimed that the surge erupted as a large number of people rushed to a bar to see an unidentified celebrity. That's what one of the reports is saying at the moment. Obviously, you know, Chinese whispers and all that.
Damn. He famous, but don't nobody know who he is. God damn.
I suppose it just depends, I know, because celebrity, is it one of their celebrities? Is it, you know, people who go there for these festivals? It might not be anybody that we recognize as a celebrity. I'm just going through a few of the different reports. See if it says anything different. D highs, is it okay to let that person in?
I can't remember.
I'm leaving it in your hands, Dad. Because I'm not going to pretend I know everybody's names.
Trying to remember. I know they wasn't typing in the chat. All right, hold on. Let's see what it says. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Is my microphone working?
Yeah.
How's it going, guys?
All right.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Where is hello? Where is the normal gal that's usually on there?
Normal gal? That could be Mrs.
Cherry
Bomb.
Bomb. Yeah, Cherry Bomb. Where is she?
Getting some rest, I assume.
I thought she would be here.
Well, as you can see, she's not.
Well, if you want, could you give her a message to me? Tell her that D-Highs and Pastor Frank said hi.
I'll leave that message with Devastating because I might not be around when Bomb comes in.
All right, man.
All right, that's it. Thank you.
All right.
Have a wonderful Sunday.
Me too. Tree chicken, banana, cooler chicken, watermelon, Popeyes eating, high chunk, spear chucking, 360-degree basketball dunking, white man killing.
What the hell? Was that a troll?
Yeah.
These situations are just getting more bizarre and more weirder and weirder and weirder.
Yeah.
Mrs. Mimi, you there? I thought I saw her name pop up on it. Okay. These trolls are so attention seeking.
Yeah, making his rounds. Yeah, he uses another name. That's why I was felt. But I do remember one time he did come up in there.
From what I'm seeing from these news reports, other people don't know what happened. There was that many people this year that they didn't expect so many people to be at the celebration.
Yeah.
Just going through this article. Some of the shopkeepers don't even know. They knew there was a stampede, but some of them don't know what started it. So you're just gonna have to wait.
Yeah, because they got street cameras and stuff. Their infrastructure is set up.
I was just thinking about Big Brother status. What on it? Whether they'll release the footage.
Yeah, that's the thing too.
Something like a whole heap of the since most of the victims were young women in their 20s.
Yeah, it was a lot of young people out.
So today is going to be a period of national mourning.
Yeah, that's pretty sad.
Yeah, most definitely. Loss of young life. Life itself. Horrible way to pass.
Yeah, I seen some guy dressed up as the guy in Beetlejuice in one of the photos. There was a zombie. I saw a guy. He was one of the Walking Dead.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the still shots.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought I saw some paramedic footage, but they weren't showing any bodies and stuff that I saw.
Taking their pictures before they go celebrate Annie. Outfit from the Alice in Wonderland. Queen of Hearts, that's it. Off with their heads!
Yeah, we have a medieval times. I guess it's like they actually have the horses and the jousting.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a restaurant. They have parties. It's not real big like Disney. It's not that big, but it's an attraction.
Is that King Henry something?
Henry the VIII or the VI?
I have a vague recollection from a trip in America where it was like, I don't know if it was King Henry the VIII, it was King Henry something. I've got a photo here somewhere. And it was like we had to put on these robes that they had there.
Yeah.
And it was like some horse jousting thing, and they gave us these boiled meat, chicken type shit. It was, like I said, it was ages ago. I have vague recollections about it. See if the picture is still on the wall.
Yeah, it's all year round.
I'll be back in a minute.
All right. $8.24. Couple hours. Miss Shazay, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Eat some breakfast, then go back to work.
Oh, you get a chance to come home?
No, I didn't go home. I did an Instacart order, and I got to go back to Whole Foods.
Oh, okay.
Where everybody else went to sleep.
I don't know who been up all night.
Oh.
I think half the people been up all night.
Ah. Yeah. Great.
Flicking back and forth in the chat. I must be on a delay. Yeah, look like it's gonna rain today. Is barbecue season over? Is it over? I think it's over. All the cooking inside now. Stampede. What would cause somebody to run where there's thousands of people around, knowing everybody gonna fall? I mean, don't you know that at least one other person is gonna fall if there's thousands of people around you, but you start running? And if it's something that bad, somebody else would know. And like I said, it's still developing, so we'll wait. We'll wait to see what happens. I think somebody got some firewood. Yeah, I haven't been keeping up with the YouTube dramas, so. Has there been any YouTube drama in the last 48 hours? Yeah, this is gonna be another boring game in London. Nobody wants to see the Broncos. Even though they got Russell Wilson. Prime time.
Mr. Kev, is that you?
All right, I'm all righty. I'm set up. We all
Okay.
good. I made it back. I just
back.
log back on, and the first thing I see is bisexual pastor looking for a man on Kendra G show coming up soon. I was like, oh damn, it's going there now. We got a bisexual pastor up there. It's coming. I mean, Queen, we got that, huh?
Oh Lord, it's too much.
I'm sorry, my background was up. Yeah, I keep telling you, you can't get mad at it. It's happening. So it's gonna be what it's gonna be. What's the top? What y'all was talking about, Queen?
I just disappeared for a second and came back. I was trying to work out. There was a place in Florida that we visited, and it had like an old English theme to it. It's called King Henry's Feast.
Restaurant
show. It was like this supposed to be based on like old English, like King Henry VIII's brother.
Oh,
and
they had the like the Vikings and stuff like that. And they served dinner. Did they do it like a reenactment?
Yeah.
I've seen one of those before. I was like, yeah, that is kind of cool. You're drinking out a goblet and eating on a metal plate, wooden plate type of thing.
Yeah.
At
they do that at they do
medieval times.
Yeah, they do that at medieval times.
Yeah.
I love doing that.
Don't get me wrong, it was good, but at the same time, it's like when they're boiling the chicken and slapping it down on you, it just looks like boiled, horrible chicken. Like, I'm a black person. What is seasoning there? What the browning? What kind of something you give me?
Be like, bring your own seasoning.
Okay, if I knew, I'd have carried my own seasoning. Don't get it twisted. The goblets, drinking out the goblets, that was cool. But the chicken and the boiled potatoes and shit, not even salt.
Medieval times, they food good.
Say that again, Chazé.
I said medieval times. It's a thing that we go to called medieval times.
Oh, okay.
They had the horse fights and the fights, and you be like on different teams.
Yeah. See, I've seen those. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna see it again now. With the jousting and everything.
I've been about 10 times.
I say I won't go. I ain't never been to no shit like that. They ain't got no jousting down here in fucking Louisiana.
They don't?
No, they ain't got that kind of shit.
The jousting
part
was
cool.
One
in Atlanta.
Yeah, that'd be if they got one like that, probably. Let's check it out.
Yeah,
you know
they got one
saying? We got one?
Yeah, they got one here in Chicago area.
Oh, you said Chicago. I say down south. Yeah.
Right next to the Woodfield Mall in that next town.
Yeah, they got one in Atlanta. I think I can't think of the word it said, which part of Atlanta.
Okay.
Yeah, that's close enough. And Atlanta is close enough. Atlanta is one spot.
I think that's close.
Yeah, Atlanta be closer to you, right?
Yeah, that'll be closest to me. What Atlanta is about 8 hours away on there.
Yeah, you can make it.
About 8-9 hours.
Yeah.
Your daughter probably love it.
Yeah, I said I want to go. Yeah, I'll go.
Just carry your seasoning in your bag.
I might try to write it off as educational.
Now the chicken is actually seasoned. Well, I'm in Dallas, so I don't know. But in the one in Atlanta was fine too. So
right. Yeah, I got people right there in Longview.
The one we went to was in Florida. So that was how many years ago now?
After Katrina, I was in Carrollton, Texas, boy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right outside. I was in Carrollton, Texas. It was the first time I've actually been in areas where Hispanics live, Mexicans. Coming out the side, because we don't really have them like that down here in New Orleans and, through Mississippi and shit. Yeah. To see a bunch, get to Texas and see a bunch of, Mexican restaurants and areas where they just a lot of Mexicans. That was the first time.
Yeah, there's a lot of them here.
See, that's one of those things I never really comment on, as far as illegal immigration and stuff like that, because we're not feeling it in Louisiana like y'all might feel it in Texas and Arizona. We don't see them. We got a few Hondurans, but we ain't got that. They ain't trying to. I guess they ain't trying to fuck around with these white folks too much. These racists,
but they take the jobs, like the jobs out here. They take. Yeah. A lot of them, if they work and they get their family out.
Mm-hmm. Like we used to do.
So people who didn't get out of jail, they don't have no jobs. Because, don't think probably will hire them as fast food.
Mm-hmm. And see, I've been trying to help with my brother. My brother did 23 years. But, they got avenues and that old road home thing, I think, I wish more people do a little investing in, because they all jobs that they can do and walk right into a middle class living like my brother did. Motherfucker make more than me. Made more than I did on the damn UPS truck last year. And people sleep on like what Deb do for a living. That trucking, that all that stuff, that's good money.
Yeah.
And that's what he do. Board, he pilot drive, meaning he just take his own personal car, put the oversized load on it, and follow the big loads from one state to the next. Damn, they get paid the same thing as a driver. No special license, no education, just regular old car.
Yeah, I'm parked on the other side of one right now. He carrying two cars.
Right. Now my brother said, I was like, well, give you an idea with the money. If you make a run from out there by you, because he right there in Longview, which is about 30 minutes to the east of y'all, because he always in Fort Worth.
Yeah.
If you make the run from Fort Worth, he got to meet the truck and go to California, that's his next run. He'll make about 4,000.
Yeah.
And then they're trying to get a couple runs coming back, so he trying to get up till he can get about 5,000 or 10,000. I mean, about 4,000 to 10,000 in a week. Well, I don't know how long it take to California. About 4 days?
No.
Yeah. Well,
there's no logbook.
Yeah.
Him.
Right.
Yeah. We can run it straight through.
Right. That'll work. Now he didn't get. He just applied for his passport and stuff like that. And what I do is I'll work the computer for him, find out what he needs and stuff like that.
Yeah,
because he could have made a nice run into Canada. They had a load going through Canada.
Toronto, yeah, all them runs be up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was stating you work for somebody or yourself.
Yeah, it's some Romanians. They from Romania. Yeah.
And see, now we starting to catch on to some of that shit, boy, because we seen people make money but not know what to do with it. But see, now you could just walk in and open your own business. Everybody can start their own thing, and be successful. Anybody can say I'm an entrepreneur. Shit, the dude sell bottled water
by the bridge is an entrepreneur, or the guy that used to sell the incense and the, back to Africa damn medallions. They were entrepreneurs. But to make a good living off it, that's a plus.
They're entrepreneur here. No, everybody entrepreneur on here, which
right.
they're living off everybody else. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
With a bunch of lies.
Right. I'll be lying their ass off.
Yeah, I could see if they was telling the truth, but they
right.
With that Pearly woman, I don't know what's wrong with Manosphere.
Oh, is she in the Manosphere now?
They making her like Kevin Samuels.
Oh, they talking. Oh, yeah. They must be doing her like Jessica, huh? They hyping her up. They be hyping her up.
Yeah, they making her Kevin Samuels, not Jessica.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was asking Queens, was she big over there? That's on the other one. I listen to some of the content with these relationship things, but it always seems like it's repetitive.
But you ain't got 25. How you gonna tell somebody about a relationship? You ain't never been married.
Yeah, well, she doing the same thing Manosphere do.
But she getting cause she mad at me, and so she still getting them, and they so stupid because of what happened to her.
What happened to her?
She thought she could get said, she thought she, I guess because she couldn't get a man. So now she mad. And then what happened with she got the dude fired.
Tripping on it, man. Yeah, everybody can't handle that good meat.
And she can't get she used to date this black dude. They used to be on TikTok.
Oh, yeah, see, that is.
So she got bigger than him and she dropped him. But he wasn't no good looking dude anyway, so.
Sorry, Mr. Kev, what was the question you was asking me? For some reason, your voices are triggering my Siri at the moment. Just keeps kicking me out every time she starts trying to talk.
Yeah.
Oh, is that better? Mom, I wasn't facing the mic like talking about. I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault. Siri's gonna do what she's gonna do for whatever reason. What was you asking me, Mr. Kev?
Oh, I forgot. Shit. I was asking what the topic was about, what y'all was talking about, and Ms. Ball was telling us about that good wholesome white girl.
Oh gosh, Miss Mrs. White Woman kind, okay, of Dustwana.
Yeah, I was telling her like Mom had checked me on it. I was like, I just thought the motherfucker was goofy looking. I just thought she was just a tall, goofy looking girl. But I've seen most of her shows where she was sitting down in interviews. So.
She got them big old feet. They dusty, nasty at the bottom, dirty feet.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Her feet bigger than her. She got some big feet. I don't know.
But you got to look at the bright side. Everybody got a positive. She may be able to swim like a motherfucker.
She better be able to swim.
Flippers. Yeah, I mean, right.
Take them feet and kick you in your ass.
Mom ought to have a picture with her standing right next to the transgender swimmer.
She probably will. You know how
because they're about the same height, right?
Yeah.
They're about the same.
She taller than them.
I like to see that.
She's taller than all them dudes. She probably taller than Anton. Whatever his name, Anton.
You saw the video I made I made when I said I was making a joke because this girl on TikTok reminded me of it when I saw the TikTok video, and I said I put pearly things knock feminist KO's feminist brother. Watch. I had made it for y'all. I thought y'all this first thing I did that a couple weeks ago for y'all had that topic. I'm gonna pull it up. Bond played it though. She played it.
Oh, everybody talking about her. They say, hell, if she can make a bag, shit, we need to make a bag. It's all about the bag. Because if they give her a bag.
Well, some of the ladies in the space want to challenge her to a debate, so it'll be interesting to see what happens.
Long as they don't challenge her to a fist fight or a wrestling match.
But you he'll tear your ass
I'm
up.
very in love with y'all. Hey, Dev, you let me hit the screen up. It's disabled. Dev, you could do the sharing. Open up the sharing on it.
Hold on.
Did he go to sleep?
No, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Let's see. You can't share?
Hold up 1 second. I'm gonna try it again. Oh, it's disabled. Don't worry about it. I'll put it in the back chat.
No, it's good. It's good enough.
All right, there you go. All right. Yeah. As soon as I saw it on TikTok, it made me think of her. Don't that look like her?
Yep.
Oh, this is the one where she's fighting her brother on it.
Well, I had put this up there. I was like, and this is my channel. I had put this up as a joke. That's on my page. And so I just recorded it.
You were fighting a brother, so I guess somebody, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't true. I was just joking. That's why I had the smiley face. But the lady reminded me of it's just pearly things. That's not her.
But when she fighting her brother for real?
That's not really her. The lady reminded me of just pearly things. She looked like her.
Oh, okay.
And I put up there as a joke, Miss Pearly Thing,
okay, that's the
feminist brother. Yeah, because so when I was looking at it, I was like, that she looked just like Pearly Things, big, tall, kind of goofy looking.
Oh no!
And so I just put the caption on there, Miss Pearly Things, KO feminist brother.
You made a video?
Yeah, I'll put this up on my channel. This was on TikTok.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't make a video. I was just because it was only a short.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I was like, let me record this. It's funny.
So embarrassing. Boops.
But she was on there with them black. When she was on there with them black girls, and I guess the girl said she had a rotation. She had what's the girl name? I forgot her name. She was saying she had a rotation or something.
Is that
yeah, that's what Big J was talking about. Yeah.
Okay. A man can have a rotation while a woman can't have a rotation. Don't mean you sleeping with them. I don't know why they think every time that you sleeping with everybody.
Big J said he wants you with no attention when he walk up. You ain't supposed to get no numbers.
Well,
you ain't supposed to have no damn friends. The hell you doing with 2, 3, 20? It don't matter. You ain't supposed to have shit.
But you do that, you and that person might not agree. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
You meet somebody, y'all might not click. Because everybody you're not gonna click with them. So I don't know what he's talking about. That just insecure.
I agree with you on that, Jose.
Big J said you supposed to try to get
men's have rotation and they sleep with the rotation. So get off that.
But that means something. I ain't never think a guy thought a woman supposed to just actually communicate with one male at a time.
Yeah.
Not if she's trying to get to know somebody to date.
Yeah, goddamn.
You take out some and see which one you like.
Right. I mean, they got to have some conversation. Do the nigga eat with his hands? Do we go out to eat? You know, got shit like that. Damn, you know.
You supposed to talk to that one.
I can get a woman a benefit of the doubt. Yeah.
far as
And then
I'm
you just sit
concerned,
up there waste your time.
everybody's got this kind of obviously different opinion of when it comes to dating. But I'm like old fashioned. I don't even like calling it dating anymore. I'm going back to courting, okay? Because as far as I'm concerned, when it comes to dating, it's supposed to be about getting data. You're getting to know that person. But this is a whole new generation when it comes to this bullshit now.
And you know what, bro, crazy, bro? Those that talk about the dating shit the most ain't dating.
Ain't dating, yeah. The ones they talk about.
Right, one of the ones, yeah, they ain't dating. Now, some people are married, they ain't really talking about it, but the ones who single, they ain't even dating.
They just cry too much. All that whining all the time about get over it. You know, hey, they don't like you. I mean, everybody got somebody that they tried to get after that didn't like them or didn't want. We all
But
have.
see that, but see, it's gonna keep going back and forth because see that 30 and under generation, they all in that shit. I mean, the dudes, especially what you're saying to us, but I know women talk like women, they could talk about those things, but these niggas all up in it. When you make,
but you know, they listen to them old ass niggas like Arsenio and all them folks right there in BGS. They listening to their ass.
Yeah, you can listen, but you ain't got to follow these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Now you're a follower. Or trying to be a copycat.
They don't want to. They want somebody to be their leader. They can't be their own leader. They got to follow behind somebody.
Right. Well, yeah. You know, with that, what someone else's content is based off. And I get the whole hustle thing. You know, I get, but but my point is, why does it always have to be pointing out every issue with the dating thing? See, look at her body count, this, and then it's an instant judgment. And then fellas don't do this. See, if a woman tells you this, and you can't just let women be women, man.
Yeah, but see, the body count they don't want because they don't want to compare them. They don't want her comparing them. You know what I'm saying? They don't want her comparing them with the other guy that she's been with. So that's why they don't like the body count.
Yeah, see, that's a self-confidence thing. You know, like I said, right, them niggas know they might be coming short on the meat end, ain't putting no good loving down. Now, me personally, I don't worry about how many you dated.
Well,
that's just a self-confidence.
But why would you want to know anyway what somebody's body count is?
They shouldn't have never started it.
Yeah. All that body count stuff, why would you want to know? Like, if I was a guy, I wouldn't want to know, okay? Why? When they say, what's your body count, what's yours? Shit, nigga.
That's a good question.
They be tearing their ass up, boy.
Right. You know what you tell him after that, crazy boy? If a nigga says, if he says 7, oh nigga, you just nasty. Go and get on away from me. You just call him out. Anything is too many.
You know, David Jackson talking about he done had 100 women. Okay, that's not cute. What woman want to know that you slept with 100 women? You think we supposed to like that? No.
Yeah, they be in his own mind. I can't catch up with Apex. Yeah, devastating. And nigga duck at me.
Who? Apex? Apex, right? That dude is so off.
He used to come in here.
He's not a bad looking dude. He's just his mind is gone.
What he is. My friend was green.
Is that the same dude that's out in Hawaii who's a soldier?
Yeah, the one that's in the army. Yeah.
Giving drink to allegedly underage girls.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know that. Thank you.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
He said he got some woman drunk, and you know if you get somebody drunk, they can't consent.
Yeah.
And Dev, you know how we start bumping head? Like I was on Dave's channel, right? Chopping up with Dave. I understand Dave. And say, hey, this nigga come. And see, you know me, and I always set the tone like I always do. I ain't looking, hold on, fella. I ain't disrespecting. Fuck you, nigga. I'll slap in your face. Okay, bitch. Now we talking. Now we're talking. Now I can get down. I let you cross that line. Now, bitch, you wouldn't do shit. And you know, all that bullshit. You know, then you call them bitch ass niggas out.
Yeah, they always talking about what they gonna
Fuck
do.
on, man. You're the wrong nigga. And see, some of these dudes talk real bold behind these fucking computers.
Yeah, that's going around.
No, I tell them I ain't no
Look,
computer.
that's
I
like
ain't no
Philly
nigga.
boy.
I'm a street nigga that happen to have a computer.
That's a Philly boy always talking trash. Like,
You get what I'm saying, there?
Yeah.
I just happen to have a computer. Y'all niggas was born and bred on these bitches. I'm not. Ain't no incel nigga.
back then we had to fight you. Yeah. We actually had to fight.
And so you tell a man like that, hey, bro, I don't disrespect you like that, fella. All right, nigga, I could dog you either way. I could run you in the ground on the internet too. I've been waiting for a target. Nigga ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing.
No, but talk. All that don't talk.
That nigga walking around holding my belt loop.
Nigga, you gonna slap
Dev
me
know
through
what
the
that
phone,
mean. Nigga hold my belt loop.
You gonna slap me through the computer? Okay, I'm scared, Mufasa. Ugh.
I like when they talk shit. I can talk shit with the best of them, but I mean what the fuck I say. You know, when they get to that level, Queen, I hate to bring out that negativity, but you know, talking about some of these niggas that just come on out.
I'm gonna bring out the nigga because I don't give a damn what they think.
You know what I'm saying, Queen? Like,
I tell them young girls, don't listen to what these niggas talking about. Shit.
You go slap. All right, nigga, you go slap. What I'm gonna do while you doing all this good old fashioned slapping?
Sit there and let you slap.
Yeah, I'm just going, you know.
Yeah, you just
nigga, if I was around you, nigga, I'll slap you in your face. You go slap who? Well, what I'm supposed to be doing all this good old time. See, I ain't gonna argue back and forth. I'll make a nigga think on it. Yeah? Okay, I hear you. See, the South, we don't get riled up like the old Philly niggas. All right, talking that shit.
Catch him slipping, then the slid on his ass. Bitch,
I don't go look for no nigga, and I don't go look for no nigga, and they always invited.
But see, he wouldn't talk that if he was in your face. He's just on the internet. He in Hawaii. So what can he do? Jump through the phone or jump through the computer and slap you?
But they got one thing about the whole YouTube thing. You definitely get your field of personalities on this motherfucker.
Yep.
They got some personalities on this motherfucker.
Half of them niggas is busted. The ones that be talking be busted as hell.
Mm-hmm. And Queen, you know what I learned? The first thing I learned to do just by listening, I learned to respect people's opinion on certain issues outside that dating shit. Is about now you're starting to get is different regions have different frames of mind of black folk, and you still just and see Devastate, one of the ones who got Southern and Midwest in them and exposure to the East Coast, and then his travels. Some people never left, the block ever. Literally. I'm from the South, so I really got to pay attention to what the East Coast blacks are saying. And and on the West with Taz, Taz from the West Coast, but Taz doing the history thing, and me and Obama be like, hold on certain issues. No, it wasn't like that. That's wrong. We getting that you're reading your education, but we know this is my grandmother. We've known people born into slavery, like Queen. She's still Southern, right? Like 3 years old. We got the story from them. You're just learning about Oklahoma, Wall Street massacre. We've been knowing about that since I was 7, 8 years old. It was told to us by our elders. So we still got that deep elder influence. Not that all history is wrong, but the feel and the effect is still here.
The oral history.
Right. Like that's my, we still had the same house, and went on Bomb Channel and showed them the old slave quarters. I'm working right here in them, and then showed them a view of how the slave quarters look. I don't have to look back through history, so it's kind of different. Like the question he asked when we was on Bomb Channel, that's why I talk about it. And, I'm more into the conversation. I don't really beef. So that's why I'm saying this thing, not for clout and shit like that. But the thing was, he was like, well, have anybody visit the museum in Mississippi, right? The Black Historical Museum. Now that caught me, Bomb, somebody like Mew off guard, like, okay, we don't get what your point is. But his thing is like, he went back to Southern history to go view the history. We're like, shit, we live right here.
You talking about
You know what I'm saying? Like,
We
you
made
know,
the history.
we right. Yeah, nigga, we see him built it, and a lot of that still don't tell a tale. And history is still written wrong in a lot of ways. Like we went over, you had did everybody know Harriet Tubman? But nobody knew about Aunt Polly, who did it first and helped pave the way too. But and that's one thing. You also had the lady that was on the bus. I keep forgetting the damn name. That's a damn shame.
Rosa Parks. The other lady,
Rosa Parks. You have the
Rosa, that's a damn shame. Somebody in the UK answered, we ain't answer. But there was the Claudette. Claudette Carlson. Right. And even these Black preachers put the history books wrong. That's why you got to watch them too. And that's in the South. Because she was 15 years old and pregnant for a married man who probably was, abusing her, and they didn't want to use her because she was pregnant. She the first one did. And another girl did it. But they used her, somebody, Rosa Parks, put her as a prop. That's how they got that picture. And then had her get put off the bus because she fit the profile. She was in their church and worked for them and worked for them already. And let that go through history like that and don't give that lady her credit. And so that we feel that, and it's different. We're like, well, that ain't no surprise. I don't get Emmett Till. I get it, but why was Emmett Till such a factor to so many Blacks outside of the South? We've been telling y'all this shit. And then the first answer, we get it. There ain't no shouting, no shade on it. But why did it become such a big thing when he got killed? When y'all know throughout the South, we've been getting hung on like that, beaten the whole time. You left it. And then, but the heart poured out because of Emmett, where the world seen his picture. The open casket thing. And I was like, y'all seen us cutting motherfuckers out of trees. We got pictures. They on fire with the kids at the same time. So
yeah,
we didn't understand that.
All this time, I didn't know they had no hanging in downtown Dallas. So I saw the picture.
That was the spot.
Yeah.
So that's why I get it, but I don't. I like, okay, well, y'all nigga, y'all feeling that after what we sitting in? We've been saying it. And so I'll go back and forth the East and West Coast on that.
I told them picnic meant pick a nigga. That's when they sit around and hung a nigga. That's what picnic means.
Right.
Pick a nigga.
Now, where just for the your raw history, where Crazy Broad at, she's in Texas. I'm in Louisiana, neighboring states. They really big on Juneteenth. We really don't care about Juneteenth because it don't. We get it, but our frame of mind is, well, I'm supposed to be happy we shouldn't have been enslaved in the first fucking place. And in there, but they think it was more liberating thing on their end. Because they was able to go, I think they was able to get right into the working class and come straight there to ownership. But they had more. Texas is a little different than Texas is Texas.
The makeup,
the makeup, the whole is different than any other country like California is.
Yeah,
and New York would be, and Chicago.
No, you can't even compare.
Oh yeah, Texas is just a different entity. That's a different frame of mind.
Yeah, a different animal.
Yeah. And so once you hit Louisiana through the South, all the way through California and a little bit of the Carolinas, then that's the dirty South. That's where it get dirty at.
Yeah.
That's the riding with the horses and flambeaux, and Texas had their shit too, because you had them old Western ass cowboys they had to deal with in sundown towns too.
Yeah.
Now, see, the East and the West Coast ain't feeling that. They read about it.
Yeah.
you know, and that's different. So when they try to come at me with history, I'm like, all right, I heard what the books told you, bro. but I get Wall Street, but after slavery, there was like 27 or 30 other massacres. And the conversation was, part of the conversation that I'm saying is, no, white people really did go ransack developing towns just out of jealousy alone. And they did that purposely every way possible, even economically, like they doing in Jackson, Mississippi, trying to break their back so they can privatize the water system and they can tax 80% of the black folks there for clean water. That's their hustle. The federal government don't reach down here like that. And that's what they don't understand.
So yeah, like that.
Right. So when they talk about, you know, blacks getting jobs and affirmative action and all that kind of stuff, and the push when black folks talk about that, what are they talking about? Black girls educate. That shit did not matter in the South, where most blacks really live. Just don't have a voice.
Yeah.
There was no damn corporate America down here other than Atlanta.
Yeah, I was at the
and
first
Disney
black
World
owned
in
radio
fucking
station.
Florida, you know.
I was at the first black owned radio station in the entire state.
Right.
Of Arkansas. Yeah.
Right. The only time you had development when you start getting right up to the Arkansas a little bit, then Atlanta kind of blew up on its own in the last 30, 40 years, but that was still horseback riding ass white folks. Yeah. And then an East Coast nigga go tell me I don't see what the southern niggas ain't progressive. Motherfucking we still in the middle of this shit. Nigga, what you went through? You're a Yankee. Opportunities been over. What your grandma did for a living? She was a nurse. My grandma had to work in a cafeteria. She didn't get to go to school. And they not understanding why we're not putting them, but then they look down on us. So I had to catch them, and you missing a gap of history. Y'all think you looking at it on paper. That's different. Then still going through the effects of it. Because Jim Crow really put a foot in our ass. Not that we couldn't group together, but every time we got together and start developing our shit, they'll burn the town down. That was out of jealousy. Or one dude, and see, they thought we was cowards, but the men knew when I kill this white boy, y'all get ready to run that way because they gonna come through and kill everybody. We ain't got those kind of guns.
Yeah.
And then they'll go from town to town. That shit'll catch on in the next street town. They'll just go killing the men and the niggas in general. But somebody like Taz was like, y'all failed y'all women, huh? No, my grandpa ain't failed. That nigga held the land down. We still got our 40 acres, fella. And we the biggest landowners in the country, blacks.
Yeah, my granddad married his second wife, and my mom taught school in a town called Elaine, Arkansas, where they massacred, I think it was 180 blacks one day, 1921. Kind of a impoverished area at the time, but they ain't really talk about it. That wasn't in the history book. Like Tulsa, it was the same thing.
So when I get to the men talking for we're getting to those, but it was always a good conversation. Then I talk to the conscious nigga, man. Y'all up here trying to do fucking polygamy courses and shit like that and bring it back to Africa with Butter for Light and them shit. I'm like, man, what the fuck is y'all? We always thought about y'all like that. We always thought of them like that. I ain't fucking lying. Like these niggas up here trying to groom the little teenage. They like them old white cults. Them old white cults with trying to marry the teen daughter and shit. That's the same thing to us.
Yeah. AC Star.
Yeah.
So.
Red, jump on in, man. Don't let me.
I'm listening, big bro. You know I'm listening. You know I'm listening to your ass. Take all them shots at the East Coast nigga. You know I'm listening to your ass.
Yeah, but no, there's a separation, fella. Y'all not but you understand what I'm saying. Y'all not feeling that.
I think you guys perpetuate the separation. It's really no separation, and a lot of times, like people like me in the cycle, we always got to kind of deconstruct this. Like, I don't know, like, and we had this conversation the other day when you was on the panel with us.
Well, no,
I think
let
you
me
guys
not use
misunderstand.
separation. There's different. You can always respect others' environment, and that's
right.
ours.
I don't understand why y'all don't think we respect y'all environment. Like, maybe those of us in like New York, New Jersey, tri-state area aren't really familiar with the Texas, Louisiana situation because our families don't come from there. But we understand the South based on our being in the South, like Georgia, Virginia, North Carolina. That's still the South. It may not have the same culture
that's different
as far as you guys do, but it's still the South. It's still traditionally the South.
Yeah, like
right?
New York and Chicago, they both up north. New York and Chicago, both up north.
You know what I mean? So we have an understanding of what the South is.
I'm more with the dudes with the conscious thing. So that's what I didn't get that with them.
But that's because they're selling you some bullshit, right? Like what they're saying is you guys like
shit.
I like.
But I don't get this. What I also don't get with the East Coast when my view of it, what's this taking back to Africa type shit? I'm like, what the fuck?
But that happens all over the country. That's just not an East Coast thing. I don't, you know what I mean? That's not. See, I think y'all attach a lot of stuff to the East Coast that y'all just see individual people
because they got the voice.
Well, I don't necessarily think they got the voice. I think they just in this YouTube space and y'all listening to that voice because y'all
I'm
not.
just talking about their life in general.
Like
the makeup of the country.
Right. Like I don't think y'all familiar with what goes on up north. Like there's a lot of black people up here who don't mess with none of that stuff. Like don't deal with none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? They don't entertain any of that.
I think there's an ignorance on both sides of it, but that's when I get you. Well, you take Taz talking, when they say
Taz not from New York. Taz not.
I know that's the West Coast. There's still
he not from. He from Ohio.
Well, he on the West Coast.
No, Ohio. Yeah, he's on the West, but he's from Ohio. He's not from New Jersey, New York. The people from New Jersey, New York, tri-state, that's on YouTube. A lot of them aren't really talking about go back to Africa. You might have Sinetta, and what y'all got to understand is New York is prime for different thoughts, right? Different clan, different ideas, different philosophies. Like I was saying to you the other day when you was cooking it with us, like the 5% nation and Israelites and stuff like that. That's just because there's no real staunch traditional idea or philosophy up here. It's almost like when you go to London and all those people be screaming in that square, they all got
y'all have your own type of melting pot for different cultures up there.
It's a bunch of different ideas and different cultures and different philosophies that just take place, and then you have so many people. We're so densely populated.
So now, don't you think the culture is different then?
The cultures are different throughout America. The cultures in the Midwest
that's what I'm talking. When I had to learn that, when I'm listening, I got to learn to speak to hear in different regions. Right. Different regions have different opinions and lives.
But us in the East Coast, y'all look at us as we're a problem because none of you guys are where we're at. So it's always like we're the problem, and
we never thought that.
The South as a problem.
That's a myth. That's a myth.
No, it's not a myth. Every time on these YouTube pages, all I ever hear is people take shots at the East Coast. I mean, one dude was like, "Oh yeah, you New York, New Jersey." This nigga never talked to me a day in his life. He don't know me from a can of paint. So everybody always have the stereotype and idea of what the East Coast and New York, and we look down on everybody. And that's the farthest thing from the truth.
Well, I always consider New Yorkers as more the trendsetters. Hollywood, the West Coast was more Hollywood.
No, we see New York on TV, and y'all have always been the entertainment, music, hip hop media source. Since,
for black folk,
man.
Other than the blues down here, and jazz, but New York was that generation.
I mean, I understand what y'all are saying, but I just think a lot of times people try to make it seem like New Yorkers, like we look down on everybody else. Like you may have some, that's those who never left New York, but those who've been across the country and been places. They don't. A lot of New York, like I'm gonna tell y'all the craziest shit in the world.
You can't tell me that we that far off, though, because the first thing they think of the South is country, right?
I'm about to tell y'all why y'all far off, right? Because do y'all know the truth right now? Do you know there's not a lot of African Americans in New York City in the metropolitan area? A lot of them have moved to the South. A lot of them have moved to Dallas, Atlanta, Florida. You know what I mean? Texas, right? Like so, it's not a large African American population in New York City proper. They're all in the South now, right? Like a lot of the black people you see in New York City are Africans and West Indian immigrants and some Latino immigrants,
I see. We don't know the difference in all that. I don't.
Right. See, and that's the thing, and that's what we be trying to break down.
That's why I have a cutoff point. I don't get the Latino shit in black shit.
Right. Y'all don't understand. It's so many divergent cultures and ethnicities up here that you guys may see them as traditional African Americans, and they not. They're second generation Africans, second generation Haitians.
Yeah, and I see a couple of Nigerians in there.
Yeah, Nigerians, right? So,
every country
that exists in the world has a citizen in New York. Every single country that I bet you a motherfucker is in New York from one of those countries. Whether they got a restaurant somewhere, because I'm telling you, each country really got an enclave in New York. You got Italians, Polish, Spanish, Korean, Chinese.
We just call them white folks.
Nah, they don't call themselves white folks. Nah, they don't. No, they not white. See, that's what I'm saying. Like,
I get what you're saying. Like, I mean, I get when they say Irish, and Jews and Southern white folks. That's just white folks to us.
Well, see, to y'all, but
and that's all a different culture because to me, they all had the same intent as far as not liking black folks from up there or down here.
Up here, it's a little different. Like, the white people that don't like black people up here are kind of they're more like Italians or they're traditional Americans, right? But like certain parts of New York, man, like white and black people get along swimmingly. You know what I'm saying? Like it's parts of Queens where they live together. It's parts of, like when my people that their building is half black, half white, half this, half that. Like, so it's a difference. Like, I mean, it's not to say there's no racism, but it's in certain parts. Like certain parts of Queens, you can't go in. Certain parts of Brooklyn,
you can't go in.
Yeah, you can't really. You don't want to go in. You can go in, but you don't want to go in. Like when I lived in Queens, I lived in Astoria, Queens, right? Now, Astoria, Queens is mixed. They got black people, white people, Chinese people, and it's very family oriented. Like you just and they got a hell of a shopping district that has all kinds of people in it. You know what I mean? So it's New York is different. It's different.
I'm gonna have to get up there, man. I've never been. I'm gonna go check it out.
I think you'll like it.
I've been up in the small hat area
as a visitor. Like, yeah, you ain't gonna want to live here. You ain't gonna want to trade in that pace down there for this shit. You definitely gonna want to do that.
And see with this the other thing. I get into this with Max, and and I talk to Psycho Pages and stuff like that. We ain't gonna never get it, man. How do Puerto Ricans get to call y'all nigga? And it's all good just because y'all
they don't call us niggas.
They'll use it like, I mean, they can say nigga.
The word my nigga. This is why.
How they get that friendly?
I'm about to tell y'all. This is why.
We saw Welcome Back, Carter.
That's not.
I'm fucking with you, bro. Go ahead.
I get what you're saying, but this is why, right? Because the Puerto Ricans that are not prejudiced are more loyal to you than black people.
What?
Like if you grew up and listen, if you grew up around Puerto Ricans up here and they live next door to you and your parents got along, and y'all listen. Most like up here, I know black people with Puerto Rican baby mamas. I know Puerto Rican girls with black baby daddies. I know Puerto Rican dudes. I mean, I got friends who are Puerto Rican married to black women. Married, you know what I'm saying? So up here is different because they live with us in the hood, right? They lived in the hood. Now, the ones you had that came in the 60s and 70s and shit like that, they had racism and prejudice. But when you got it to the 80s, 90s, and now, ain't none, that shit don't exist. That shit don't exist. You know what I mean? Like, my best friend is Puerto Rican. Like, and a bitch ain't gonna tell me what he can say and what he can't say. Bitch, that's my brother. Fuck what y'all talking about. Right? But that's what y'all gotta understand. That's our culture.
Hold on, I'm gonna let Dev go first on that. Then
I don't care what, like, can't nobody say
we're not debating. I'm just telling you. I'm gonna tell you how.
Like, I don't. Yeah,
I got you. I ain't knocking you, man. If you feel that way, that's good. You ain't no less of a man than me or black than me, but that I'm just trying to understand. Now, say
y'all don't have no experience.
Hold on. Let's say, and I'll give you this example. Let's say you was down in the New Orleans or whatever out and about, and he used your word with you, and he like, what's happening, nigga? You know, like that, and he like to greet me. It's gonna catch me off guard.
He's not gonna do that though. That's what I'm saying.
All right,
like,
right. Long as there's a respect, then if y'all can do that's
they're
fine.
not weird like that. Like they're not weird.
All right, well, thank you. You know,
they're
because
not weird. Like, see, and that's what I'm saying. Y'all have a misnomer of what it is. They're not just gonna randomly
because
call every black
we
person
grew
my
up with
nigga.
some white folks, and we also got Creole and Cajun, but they don't throw that around.
Think it's okay to do that. See, we don't have that shit up here. We don't. I mean, it's some white, but like white boys up here, if they call you a nigga, they calling you a nigga. They ain't even making that mistake. Be like, what's up, my nigga? You know what I'm saying? Unless they've been in the hood 30,
it ain't necessarily
years,
derogatory. It's the comfort level. Like they got white boys that
go
up here, but they can't say that.
Years, listen, if a white boy been in the hood 25, 30 years, he get to say my nigga to his crew.
Really?
He ain't saying it to everybody, but he gets
25 years.
Yeah. Dog, if he been in the hood all his life and he 30, 40 years old and he around his crew and he be like, yo, my nigga, that's between him and his crew.
We don't roll in crews down. We roll as individuals though, and family.
Y'all, crews roll everywhere, man. Come on, man. Like y'all just make shit up on YouTube. Niggas rolling crew. Y'all rolling crews on YouTube. What the fuck you talking about? You don't even roll as an individual on YouTube. I'm probably like the only nigga who roll as an individual on this entire YouTube shit.
Oh, stop that, man.
Y'all are part of
out here for a minute,
like
man.
2 or 3 different crews. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Ooh, I don't have a crew.
Come on, bro. Oh, Lord.
What's the crew?
That's where you got the more loyal from?
What happened? No.
No, I'm saying you standing on the more loyal part though.
I think that you guys are leaving out the part.
I'm not gonna give you the 25 years part. Yeah,
I don't care. Listen, brother, I'm not. You don't have to give me anything. I'm not speaking for your validation or your appreciation or your acceptance of what I'm saying at all. I'm speaking in facts and reality.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm not saying this for you guys to be like, okay, we get it. If you don't get it, you don't get it. I mean, what can I do?
And it was kind of like on that Kendra G show, like the wife, her friend, the dude, the white boy that was claiming as her friend went on a date with the chick. And you know, you get that, and he used nigga and stuff like that.
Nah, see, he was wrong though. That ain't the same thing.
All right, yeah, that got to be your partner.
That ain't the same thing.
That got to be a nigga, somebody you done bled with and grew up with and struggled with, and that's a personal thing, right? That when that can go, but yeah, I get you. I thought it was just a regular old common thing.
Yeah.
So if somebody's using it, they got to be connected to somebody black directly.
I mean, they gotta.
They just can't come off the riff. And just start saying it.
Not even connected to somebody black. That's not. I don't want you to think some individual gives them the power to do this. They have to be connected to that neighborhood, and connected to those people, to that community, not to individuals, but to that community, to the people in that community. If he grew up with these black guys, and like. I don't.
They ain't just walking up and down the street saying this shit.
Our lives are right. He just ain't gonna be randomly running like yo. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nah, like that ain't how it go. Like, and I think that's the whole thing. Like, they have decorum with it. It's communication between us. Like, we don't get in y'all.
Well, wait, do you call? I mean, y'all get to call them a derogatory name?
What derogatory name are they?
I don't know, dog.
What derogatory name are they called? That's what I'm saying.
I don't know.
You guys kill me with that, right? Like, because y'all don't know.
Or embrace derogatory. I guess they don't have a phrase for it.
Listen, you can feel how you want to feel about it, but you guys are missing out one thing. Y'all didn't have them in y'all life like we did. That's the whole problem.
Well,
like,
okay, well, let me. I get what you're saying, but I was just playing devil's advocate. But I get what you're saying.
Y'all label,
but look, I can pull up. Look, I can pull up. I'm gonna pull up some video. I'm gonna put up a video where where even the one when I was talking to one of the lawyers on you.
Yeah, you guys from other regions just talk crazy, man. Like y'all don't. Like, I don't even know what y'all talking about. And the crazy part about it is, instead of y'all just saying like, all right, well, that don't got nothing to do with us. Y'all really think y'all like in the right.
And I mean,
you know what? That's
no, hold on. I'm not saying it. I understand what you're saying.
Let me finish saying what I'm saying. Let me finish saying what I'm saying. Please let me finish saying what I'm saying. Then you can say whatever you want to say. One thing I realized is living in the Northeast majority of my life and living in other parts of the South, the Midwest, the West Coast, we don't tell y'all how to live y'all culture. But all y'all ever do is try to tell Northeast people how to live their culture. Y'all all got a problem with how we live, and we don't give a fuck about how y'all live. We don't give a fuck. But all y'all got something to say about how we get down up here. And I don't understand that.
No, if that's y'all personal thing, that's cool.
No,
that's
it's
fine.
not. It's your
hold
personal
up.
thing.
If that's just in between, that's fine, and that's y'all culture, and that's up to what y'all are.
You're giving an example of it right now.
Well, hold on, that's fine. But look, when it gets to this lady saying niggas need to stop wearing shit on this, and you in a public forum, you a Latino saying nigga to the masses or to blacks, that's not personal now.
But she's not talking about black. She's using it as a general phrase.
That's like a Mexican using it on that,
But she's and that's it's not. No, it's not.
Okay, bro. I'm just telling you how. That's why Fat Joe had. That's why Fat Joe came with that dumb shit,
If you're gonna bring it up, you're gonna have to deal with the reality of what you're bringing up. The thing is, she's not talking to just black people. She's talking to her culture. She's talking to the environment that she's in.
So she's talking to the culture where y'all from. She's talking to y'all.
That's what she's talking about.
Okay. So
see, like you guys kill me. Like you guys, like, come on, man. My white people call y'all niggas every day. Like, come on.
It's offensive every fucking day, fella.
There, man.
It's
like,
offensive every day. That's not a pass.
And like y'all be having kids with them and all. Like, come on, man. Y'all bugging right now.
And now you saying like, what's the difference in you having a kid with a Latino and a nigga having a kid with a Mexican?
The worst a brother do up here is have a baby with a Puerto Rican. Y'all down there having a whole family.
What's the difference?
Come on.
What's the difference in him having a child with a Mexican then? What's the difference in them having a child? There's more of a bond with Mexicans than
they have an understanding of our culture, and some of them have black blood in them, unlike most white.
Some of these Mexicans do too.
Oh, they don't. They all fucking Native Americans. They ain't no fucking got no black blood in them. Y'all just be saying any fucking thing.
But then see, that's where the culture gap.
They Mongoloids who speak Spanish.
You see what I'm saying, Queen? Like they wasn't black Mexicans.
I'm not saying that wasn't black.
Right, so why they don't have black in them?
Hey, listen, Kev, man, I don't know what kind of game you playing, my nigga, but I don't want to play. Let me explain something to you. I know there was black Mexicans. I know black Mexicans
you just said
live on the west coast of Mexico.
True.
We're talking about in your community. There is no fucking black Mexicans in Louisiana. We're talking about where you live at, nigga. Don't play crazy. Like, why y'all why y'all just can't have conversations and be, enlightening? Why y'all always got to do the fuck shit?
Miss Mella.
Fuck shit.
Yes.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning, man.
Good morning.
Fuck shit. Can't never just keep it 1,000.
No, it ain't that serious, bro.
You right.
It ain't. You right.
It ain't that serious, bro.
It ain't.
No,
I understand what you're saying about it. We got Creole and stuff like that, but we were looking at it different.
There's a story,
and they have a tradition. I mean, like they have a staunch tradition in y'all, in y'all state. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm fucking with you, man. You good, bro. I get what you're saying. Y'all grew up and suffered together. I got you.
Mela, you gonna say something?
It's kind of changing the subject so things don't get heated, but Kevin does bring up a good point. Is it appropriate for a black man who is so-called the best friend of a Hispanic person to call him spick just as easily as he can call him my nigger? Can he call him my spick? You know what I'm saying?
Y'all are so
it gets that deep.
Y'all are so uneducated.
No, it gets that deep. Where is the congruency? That's what Kevin is bringing up. Where's the congruency?
Like, this shit is nonsense,
right?
Because he's calling me my nigga. He's calling me my nigga in terms of endearment. There is no such thing as my spick in terms of endearment. Like this
you spicks can
terrible
cook some
people.
good ass rice and beans.
That's the crazy
like,
part about it.
Is that what's going on?
Right. That's the crazy part about it.
It's just a new thing to me. It's just a new thing to me, bro. I ain't understand. I don't get it. I'm just old school with it.
Y'all ain't old school. Y'all
like, old banana boat ass motherfucker. What's happening?
No,
y'all just have no
experience with them. So y'all think it's like, wow.
But anyway, in the interest of a new topic, I'll put something in the back chat about a psychoanalyst of a woman who's 78 years old who got arrested for cooking food for homeless people in Arizona. It was she dedicated herself to going out to this park in a certain part of Arizona that is about 2 hours from Las Vegas, and she dedicated herself to reliably show up there
not only preparing the food on the spot, but also bringing cooked food. And because it goes against some type of ordinance, they arrested her for it and warned her she can't do it again. So what she decided to do was not only attain a lawyer, but also relocate to like some surf shop, some alley behind a surf shop, because, she's dedicated to go to bed at night knowing that homeless people were fed. And the ordinance just won't let her do it, but they have certain stipulations where people can. It just seemed kind of discriminatory.
Did they give her a warning before they arrested her? Like, that's fucked up to arrest her. If you ain't give her a warning.
Oh, well, he spells out the specifics. Let me put it in the back chat for anybody that's interested, okay?
Miss Verbal?
It might be considered a fair use video because he is a popular psychologist. He breaks down all the psychoanalysts, not actually diagnosing people. However, he is professional in that realm. He gives a analysis of people's circumstances, be it famous people.
I just came up, man, to holler about the stick up for the East Coast, man. You was taking too many shots, man. And now I see it.
Yeah, all right, well, I get it.
For jokes and
everybody got a right to defend their land, man.
I just had to come holler at you for the East Coast, man, because you was taking
Rep
too
your,
many shots, man.
Rep your spot.
Rep your spot. Too many shots, man. Too many shots, bro.
He came up here to rep his spot, man.
But that was all in my opinion, bro. That could be anything.
But I hope I brought
like
some clarification to it for you. You know what I'm saying? So you don't think it's just some random willy-nilly shit, and it's something that they really earned, and it's something that was forged through in poverty and strife and all struggle and in school and intimacy and all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just some shit they just do willy-nilly. The shit was,
I get it, but do you think do you think they didn't know the public don't see that differently? That's just y'all exclusive group?
I don't think they have enough interaction with people outside who would probably protest to it. Maybe in their lives they've probably been
like with Fat Joe, he was trying to sell that thing, and I don't even Cardi B, who's not even Puerto Rican, I don't whatever the fuck she is.
Dominican.
The nigga
right
shit.
But that's what I'm saying. See, and like what y'all gotta understand is that's a part of the dialect up here. Like that ain't and that's y'all just have to accept it as that. Y'all can't change the dialect of a place with 20 million people.
What's part of
what I'm saying? It's just a part of the dialect in the community. It's
what
just
is part of a dialect?
It's a part of the dialect over here. And people,
what is part of a dialect?
And I'm sure you say my nigga to black people. You know what I'm saying?
What is part of the dialect?
It's part of the dialect.
Can you guys hear me or no?
You know what I mean? And you guys can't change what takes place up here because in no way, shape, or form are we trying to change what happens
I
when
hate
y'all
when
live.
he does this. I hate when you do this, Arthur.
What are you talking about, bro? Like, you guys are just terrible human
Puerto
beings,
Ricans
man.
told
Like,
him
you
to
guys
do
are
it.
just terrible human beings.
The
You guys
Puerto
are
Ricans
just
say,
bad
yo,
people.
Ome, my
Bad
nigga,
people.
talk
You guys
over
are
verbal.
bad people.
Get up on that panel. Get up on that
Just
panel.
bad
Tell those
people.
niggas that we get
play
to
the
call
food
them
waiting
Guys
in
are
the
niggas
just
back,
home.
bad.
my
We get to
nigga.
call them
Bad
niggas
people.
homes whenever we
Listen,
want to
listen to y'all.
home.
Listen
And
to you guys.
Puerto
you
Ricans
get
told
your
them to
Listen
do
to
it,
you
get
bro.
guys.
up on that
Listen to you
panel
guys.
and you
You
tell
guys
those
are
niggas
bad.
that we get to call them niggas
Bad
homes.
people. You guys are bad people.
Homies.
Just bad, terrible.
We knew y'all used to break dance with him,
Y'all just terrible, bad
Say
people.
y'all used to break dance with them.
Y'all
Yeah,
just
that's what the
terrible
world
human
said.
beings.
We get to see the Puerto Ricans and the black dudes.
Y'all just terrible human beings.
Why are we
terrible
human beings? But you're an
You guys
angel,
are just
Arthur.
terrible human beings.
You're always
nothing,
declaring
bro. We're
somebody
just
a
about to say
terrible
some
human being,
nonsense.
Arthur.
You're just saying some nonsense out of nonsense because you guys are just terrible human
But
beings.
see, your
Like,
conversation style is not appropriate or
nigga, if you want to
conducive
be best
to
friends with us,
conversations.
Holmes, you have got to overtalk verbal, Holmes. My nigga. There's a play waiting for you in the back, but no more if you don't overtalk verbal like I told you to, man. This is Julio, your best friend.
Let us just speak, why don't you?
Oh my God.
I muted his ass.
That was a dramatization. It in no means affect the opinions of this channel.
And we used to see Welcome Back Carter with the Puerto Ricans. I remember.
I mean, I just
And
think
you
that
went welcome back, Carter, with it.
you know, okay. So my thing is this, right? If you, I don't know why anybody would be okay with allowing another race or ethnicity or culture to call you any type of degrading name, a name that has a history in degradation, right? And I don't necessarily think that we should be calling each other that either, right? So that I think that's something that we all can kind of work on. But when you sit up here and so Arthur Arthur will have more smoke, has more smoke for Kevin for asking a simple question than he does for some Mexican calling him a nigga. He's up here trying to make it make sense. And I'm sorry, no, that shit don't make no motherfucking sense.
Wait, let me say that.
This is why we don't get any type of respect, because you cannot be listen, a Jewish person don't give a fuck how long you known them. They don't give a fuck if you lived in a neighborhood all your life. They don't give a fuck. You bet not disrespect them, because they will take that as a sign of, we're not really friends if you think you can call me that type of word. Like, why you like this is the shit that I'm talking about.
You don't even like being black. You like white people. You don't even like being black.
It doesn't.
You don't even like being. You hate
and
being
this
black.
And this is the shit I'm talking
about.
about. This is what he does.
This
is what Arthur does to everybody on every fucking
Arthur. Like you guys are just
on every fucking
Hey, Arthur, you know what this is what I asked Mac. I say, so if they call, if they good with calling y'all
come up
nigga,
with an argument that makes sense. Don't just say nonsense.
If y'all good with them calling y'all nigga, what they call y'all women, black bitch?
No, see, and this is how stupid
that's
you
the
are.
same
This
shit
is how stupid you are.
No, I'm
Because
just telling you,
you're making it seem like they're calling us
niggas. They
in a
calling the girls niggas.
You sound uneducated. That's why you never make no sense. You guys are uneducated and you don't have critical.
Okay, well, why don't you leave us uneducated people then and go find some educated people? Go find some educated people. Go find some educated people.
I'm gonna, because you're not.
Bye. Okay, bye.
You're a fraud. You don't even know what you like.
Okay, fine. Go find people who are authentic then.
You're white.
Okay, I love white people. You're not white, so why are you around me? Okay. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's wonderful. Go find people who are on your level intellectually.
You're up here being a crusader for the word.
Okay, that's fine. That's great. That's wonderful. You don't have to be here and complain about me being here. You can just go find the people who are on your level. How about doing that?
Unmuted his ass.
The next thing the next thing he's going to do is he gets extremely agitated when people don't agree with him. Extremely agitated. And then he goes personal because, it's just weird. It's just weird behavior.
I'd ask him a question, but, by the way that he's, acting towards everybody, just trying to ask him a question and calling people uneducated.
I'm responding to it.
I ain't worried about that. I was just messing with him.
He insults people. He calls everybody stupid.
I'm good with it. I was just
beneath me. Then he starts threatening people's lives, wishing death on them. Like, he does all this weird shit.
Yeah, I just like giving the East Coast dude pushback on him.
You guys are fucking terrible human beings. I swear to God, to the core. And everybody knows it. Just terrible human beings. That's all you guys are. I mean, I don't care. I'm gonna tell you to your face. I ain't worried about none of you. Just ignorant, terrible human beings.
That's the one.
Have a decent conversation with another human being that's just trying to have a
conversation with you, bro. Ain't nobody chit chat.
It's ignorance.
Are there any black people that you
looking
do
for
like?
some fucking nonsense on YouTube? Grow the fuck up, you evil fuckers. Get it the.
Are there any black people that you ever liked?
I muted his ass because it was being rude.
You motherfuckers present nonsense. Whoever keep muting me, you're an ignorant piece of shit.
Yeah, I am. And if you keep being rude to everybody on this panel,
I don't give a fuck about nothing. I'm having a conversation and I was rude.
And I will keep muting while you're being rude and cursing.
Girl, he's gonna come back and start calling. He's gonna go off in 3, 2, 1. Like, we know. Have you heard him?
He's gonna start threatening your life.
I'm here to tell you evil bastards that y'all are evil, terrible human.
He don't.
Neither
Well,
does
you know,
for what it
telling you
is.
he has a
over there.
Take it for
pattern.
what it is.
He has a pattern over years.
I don't even know who you are. Like, you people come at people the worst in the worst way known to man.
You
and then when you
people,
get it back,
there
y'all
it is,
You
everybody.
people.
You people.
people.
There it is.
He said you people. Oh my God.
That Puerto Rican plate of food that you can rely on must have been damn good in your lean years, nigga.
Hey y'all, let him whoever let him go. Let him go ahead and go.
Serious here. You
Yeah,
guys,
somebody
get
Puerto
your,
Rican fed
y'all
you
got
when you was
snippets of y'all
hungry,
behavior.
and now they're your
Are we
best friend.
serious?
It ain't no mystery that
We
black men
can't
sell
be
out for a plate of
serious
food.
here. You guys are the worst human
Black
beings
men
in
will
such a
sell
damn
their
man.
race for a plate of food, and
Man.
you are one
Just
of them.
uneducated
That part right
clowns
there, Mella.
pretending to be smart.
That part right there.
Uneducated clowns pretending to know
I
something.
mean, you know what it is? You know what it is? It
That's
is
because
the
he fed your ass when you couldn't feed yourself.
Oh my God, uneducated.
Fuck out of here.
No, listen to you. A
it's
50-something-year-old
it's
don't know nothing about my life.
I hear
Screaming and
the
yelling
need
over
for the
nothing.
pat on the
Listen to
head
y'all.
from other
Listen to y'all.
races and other ethnicities. It's that need for the
You
pat
had
on the head.
listen,
So
instead of you coming on
can
and having a conversation with
disrespect
me,
me.
say, well, Arthur,
You can
explain it to me what
disrespect
you
me.
mean, Arthur?
It's
Can you just,
okay.
instead
As
of
we
saying, Arthur,
friends,
can you
if I
explain
let
it
you
to me how
disrespect
it
me, will
goes?
you be
After
my
he
wanna
finished
friend?
that plate of
pick
food, they
them
say,
off.
"Did
Will
you
you
like it,
be
my
my
nigga?
Think about
friend?
Did
that.
you like it, my
Think
nigga?"
about that. Think
When you
about
eat
that,
that
Virgo.
plate of
I don't
food
have
that
no
they
problem
offer
with
you
I
so-called for
just
free,
the other day.
they
I said,
gonna
well,
ask
I
you,
I
"Did
don't
love
you
have a
Virgo.
like it,
problem with
my
you
nigga?"
either.
Right?
And you
But
gonna
hold on,
say,
I
"Oh
don't have a
yeah,
problem with
you
you,
my best
Arthur.
friend."
But see,
What I'm
here, but the
saying
thing,
is,
Arthur, but Arthur, Arthur,
you have a
let me say
problem
this though,
you don't
man.
like when someone disagrees with you. You
Even if
get
a black,
upset
even
and
if a black
emotional about
person
somebody
date, even
disagreeing
if a
with
Time
you.
out,
black
bro.
person
Time out.
dates,
Time out. You got me wrapped around your finger. You could have came on the panel like, Arthur, explain to me what you mean, and I would explain it to you in the most calm, and you know that. So for you to bring it that way is crazy to me.
No. Listen,
We just
you
was
could have
friends
absolutely
the other day. So
listen.
today
You're
we're
lying
enemies.
about.
That's crazy to me.
No.
You're lying about your
And
temperament
you
to
know I
verbal.
fucks with you.
Yeah,
And you
yeah.
know I
See,
fucks
here's
with
the thing, Arthur. Yes, first of all, when I got up here, I think you were. I don't know where you were on the on the back in the back or whatever. I don't know, but I could have asked you that question and then you would have attempted to explain it to me, right? But I still would not have agreed. So then I would
Okay,
ask you a
but I
follow-up
understand
question.
that, baby.
And the
If you
more
don't agree,
questions
I
I
understand
asked you,
I
hold
understand
on. The more questions I asked you, the more that you saw that I wasn't agreeing, you would start to get more
No,
irritated.
I would not. Why would
Yes,
you?
you do. You
no,
do it all the time,
listen.
Arthur.
The last few times me and you have talked, we have not argued. We have had the best conversation. Please don't do that. What's wrong with you guys? If a person establishes something with you, why can't you go there? Why would you jump on the bandwagon and try to say something, especially you, knowing damn well you can have a conversation with me? You fuck everybody else. I'm talking about you.
Okay,
you
but
know
Kevin,
damn well you
but
can have a
Arthur.
conversation with me that won't escalate.
let
You
me
know
say
that.
this one thing
Me and
for
you.
y'all get or for y'all
Come
finish
on,
that.
bro, don't do that, man.
My
You
last
bugging right
thing
now.
with
You know I
that
fuck
is
with you heavy.
my last
That's
thing with
crazy.
that. My last thing with that whole issue, man. I was just fucking with you. That's the only situation I ever heard of. Because even if, like you said, people date interracially, even if someone dated interracially, the white side, Mexican side, nobody else can refer to as black people as a nigga. I don't care.
Right, but it's not. Listen. I
mean, and not even in joking and in a brotherhood way.
Listen.
But
I understand what you're saying,
you
but
see what I'm
what you
saying?
guys gotta understand.
I get it, but I don't get it.
We're explaining to you how it's forged. Like we understand the anomaly of it. We get it, but we can't convince you guys of what it is. But it's there. It's culture. It's there. It's ragu. It's in there.
They make fun of black people and you let them do it.
It's part of the Northeast culture. And you guys have to understand that we're a different environment than you guys. We have always been. This is where the country began. So the immigration of relationships are longer, and it's going to be much different than it is in the South.
We're dealing with
where
a
you guys
sellout,
still don't even have this group.
We're dealing with a sellout.
You feel me? That's all I'm saying to you guys. I understand
You're saying that you're a sellout.
The whole tradition about it. I get it. But what I'm saying to you is, it's not as simple, but yet not as complex as y'all make it to be. And especially in the fact that it's not being said in a derogatory way. It's being said in the terms of
become
endearment, and y'all
emotionally
know
attached
that.
to being a sellout.
It's a greeting. It's
an emotional attachment.
It's a greeting.
And so is my brother. That's a greeting
right?
too.
And they say that too. And they
Oh,
say
well, that's
that too.
all they
And
should
they say
say.
that too.
That's the all they should say.
And they say
to
that
a
too.
black
You
person.
can't
That's all
dictate
they
our
should say.
community. You guys
And
can't
it, and,
dictate our
and,
community.
and when it's
You
coming from
guys-
someone who is
listen,
not black,
guys
it is
can't
always
dictate our
derogatory. Always.
Verbal,
Period.
you-
Straight the
verbal,
fuck up.
Verbal, you guys
It's
can't
always
dictate our community.
derogatory. I have never allowed none of my
Right,
none
that's
of my
you.
so-called
That's
other
you.
race friends.
That's you.
No
That's you.
Hispanic people,
That's you.
no Puerto Rican
That's you.
people, no
That's-
Asian people, none of
you.
my white friends have never, ever,
That's
ever,
you.
and ever tried to disrespect me like that. Ever. We wouldn't be friends, period. It's
He's trying to
disrespectful.
insult our intelligence, to be
Y'all
quite
super
honest.
wrong, but all right, whatever. That's all. Y'all super wrong. All right, whatever. Y'all don't even live in our community and trying to tell us who and what to say. Mind y'all fucking business. That's simple.
We're gonna
This
let
don't
you
got nothing to do
coon
with
in
y'all.
peace,
Mind y'all fucking
okay?
business.
We're
If
gonna
they
let
call
you
y'all a
coon
nigga,
in
then
peace.
y'all deal with it.
Go
If
coon
y'all
in
don't like it,
peace.
then y'all deal with it. If they be like, yo, what's up,
Go
my nigga, and you don't
forward
like
and
it, then
coon
deal with it.
We can't
But as
really
far as
mind
how
our
we sit
business
down,
because
mind
when
y'all
Kev
fucking
got up
business.
here and said that he
Mind
didn't
y'all
like
fucking
that,
business.
and why was it?
That's
You
the-
tried to. You're the one who's trying to convince us that it's okay.
I'm not trying to convince y'all of shit. I said that to Kid 504 7 times. What I'm saying is I'm not trying to convince y'all of anything. I don't care if y'all accept it or not. I don't give a fuck. I said that to him several times. I don't give a fuck if y'all
You
don't
told us that we don't understand it.
I
That's what
didn't
you
say
told
y'all
us.
don't understand.
You didn't say you
Y'all
don't give
clear,
a fuck.
You guys are clearly showing that y'all don't understand it.
You are clearly
We understand
being
it. We
Y'all don't.
understand it. We understand
Y'all
it.
don't.
We don't fucking agree with it.
Okay, so
Period.
what? Who cares? You don't live
Okay,
here, so
well,
it don't
okay, well
matter.
then that's what it is. But don't tell
That's
us
what
we
it
don't
is.
understand. You're very condescending to people's intelligence, and you do this all the time,
Wow.
Arthur. I don't know
Wow.
why you
See,
do
this is
this.
what's wrong with
Just
you guys.
because someone
You guys
does not agree with you on
so
something that is
hyperbole, just
opinion based.
Listen, I
This
don't
is not.
care
This
if you
is
don't
not. This
agree
is
with me.
opinion
But
based.
listen,
So we
what
all get
part-
to have our
listen,
opinion, Arthur.
What part
And just
of
because
I
our
don't
opinion is
care-
not your opinion
verbal,
does not make us
verbal.
of lesser
What part-
intelligence than
verbal,
you.
verbal,
That's
verbal,
ridiculous.
verbal.
Stop
What
it.
part of I don't care? if
No,
you
because you do care because you're
I don't
forcing
care.
it. You're trying to
I'm
force
not
it down our
I'm not
throat,
forcing
and you're
anything.
insulting us while you're trying to do it.
You're
You say
insulted
you
by
don't
you're
care,
insulted.
but then you're telling us that we're stupid as fuck.
When did
So
I say
I
you
mean,
stupid
come
as
on,
fuck?
man.
When did I say you were stupid as fuck?
You don't have to say exactly you're stupid as fuck, but you're telling us how dumb we are and how we
How am
don't
I telling you
understand and we
in
don't
what-
know anything.
okay, in
We
what-
know.
No,
And
fuck
there's
all
some
that.
of us
In
on this
what
panel
words did I
who are
say
older than
that
you,
make-
and
in
we know
what-
things. We've been around longer than you.
Fuck
Some of
all
us
that.
on this
Fuck
panel,
all that. Fuck
Arthur.
all your assumptions. Fuck all that. And what words? What fucking phrases?
Nah,
what
we ain't. Nah,
sentences,
we
what
ain't. Well, nah, we
paragraphs
ain't about
did
to
I
do
say in there?
semantics.
You don't
Nope,
hear
I'm not
shit.
about to.
Y'all
No,
just trouble
no,
making.
Damn sure not
no.
gonna
Y'all just
rewind
I'm
your
not. I'm
fucking
not gonna
tape
do
for you.
semantics with you. I'm
Y'all
not gonna
just
do that.
troublemaking.
You
You
know
just
what you
make some
did.
Live,
shit
not
up just to have a
memory.
fucked up
You
point.
know what you did. You know
I
what you
don't know. I
said.
don't
You
even
know
know what the
that you
fuck
were
you're talking
calling us
about. You're
dumb up
just making
here.
shit up
I'm
because
not
you
gonna
guys
play
just
the
do this.
semantic game with you, Arthur.
Whatever,
I'm not gonna
whatever.
do
I don't
that.
give
You
a
know what you
verbal.
did.
Whatever.
When he said you
Whatever.
people, that
Whatever.
tells you all you need to
Whatever.
know.
This is your beef.
You
This ain't
people.
I don't give a fuck. I just
So
came
you
up and
different.
fucking cleared up with him.
Okay.
This your beef. You're the ones who give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You up in arms about it, not me. I don't give a fuck. Y'all mad about it.
Yeah, you're
You
in
got your
denial
little
about giving a
little
fuck.
cheering monkey back
How
there
about that?
enraged.
You're in denial.
I don't give a fuck. Look at she
As
just
long as
saying
you eat that
anything.
Puerto Rican
Like
food,
think
I'm
about
sure
that. She's
you
just
don't.
saying anything.
As long as you have
Just
access
anything.
to that
Just-
Puerto
just-
Rican
this is
restaurant
fucking
for the
lack.
free,
What
I'm
is
sure
this?
you don't give a fuck.
Explain this.
Go eat, nigga.
Explain that.
Go eat and let them
Explain
call
that.
you a nigga.
Come on, man.
Eat your
Come on,
nigga
man.
plate.
Come on, man. This is
And
hilarious,
leave us
man. You guys
alone
got to do
who
better, man.
have
Come up with a
better
new routine,
standards than
man.
that.
Y'all got to get a new routine. This is becoming old. Get a new routine. Got to get a new routine.
I bet you think about it.
Got to get a new routine.
I bet you think about it the
Gotta
next
get a
time
new
you
Arthur,
slop
did you
up
eat?
that
Did you eat your damn breakfast this morning? Did you eat your Wheaties this morning?
Yes, I did.
What's
I know what I
happening?
had for breakfast. I had fish, grits, pancakes, and cheese eggs.
Well, maybe you need to take a nap
Mm-mm-mm.
because you sound full. Like you got the itis. I think you
I
need to
love
go
you,
sleepy
Purpose. I love
time
you. We would make
and then
a hell
come
of
back.
we would make a hell of a couple.
Oh, hell no, we would not. I would be, listen, I'd be on Snap dealing with you. Okay.
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would.
No, you wouldn't. No,
The
you
hell I
wouldn't.
would.
You'd be the Bonnie to my Clyde. We wouldn't even have no reason to argue. We already know when to set it off. We wouldn't even have to speak. We'd communicate non-verbally.
Arthur, I'm still mad at you because you was acting a fool up here with these men, and these men are gentlemen, so they not gonna give it to you. Okay.
They had nothing to give. You had nothing to give. You guys are just upset.
No, we
because you
gave
don't
you. We
understand
gave
the
you.
dynamic.
You couldn't. No, we jacked
Y'all
nickels
just
from
upset
you.
because y'all don't understand the
No,
dynamic.
you the one that was
Y'all come
upset.
from
How the fuck
white
we upset?
places.
And you
Y'all
the
come
only one
from white
motherfucker
dominated places,
complaining.
and this is how y'all feel because
You
y'all
said
live around white
all
dominated.
black
We
people
don't live in.
use the
I
word
live in
nigga
we live
when
in
they
mostly
talk.
black places. We
Did
don't
you say that a few minutes ago? You said all black people use the word nigga.
Majority of black people use the word my nigga. Or
No,
say
you
nigga.
said all at first.
I said majority all. What the fuck? What's the fucking point? What's your point?
I'm in the majority of black people.
You just use the word nigga.
Yeah, I'm referring to this particular conversation. That ain't a word I use. That ain't a word I use.
But sir,
No,
you use the word.
that's a lie.
Sir,
And my
you
people
just
didn't use it either.
Sir.
My people,
It's not use it every
none
day.
of my people use it.
It's one thing, but you use the
Nah,
word, sir.
that's a lie,
If you
bro.
don't use the word in your vocabulary every day, that's cool. But you just use the word, bro.
You think
Like
white
you gotta do
folks
better.
see?
You gotta do better. Gotta do better. Gotta do better.
What,
See,
what
you
do
guys
Puerto Ricans call each other
you
derogatorily?
look, this you guys and most you guys are
Do they
pro-white.
call
And you
each other
guys have a
spick
problem with
or
it.
no?
If you guys have a problem
No,
with
they
it,
don't be like they do not be like, what up, wetback? What up,
take it
Beaner?
up
What
with
up,
them.
my stick? They don't be doing that.
Yeah, they don't
be
like
doing
y'all.
that. I ain't never heard
The
them do that
Mexicans
shit
don't like y'all.
ever.
They don't like y'all. The Mexicans don't like y'all.
Well,
Who
I'm
gives
sure
a
they
fuck?
told
That has
you and
nothing
you
to do with what we're
I'm
talking
sure
about.
you
We're
were
talking
there
about
to
how they
hear it.
refer to each
I mean,
other.
they don't like y'all.
I'm sure you sat around
there
all
that
day
go.
to listen to it too.
There that go. We have a relationship with the
Oh,
Puerto
he was
Rican
shucking and
community.
jiving with the Mexicans
There
that
they
don't like
go.
black people.
Listen to
There
them
they go.
disparage black people, right?
I don't have no Mexicans around me. I'm a black-owned business. My workers are black. I don't shuck and jive around no
You
Mexicans.
said your best friend is Puerto Rican.
He's not a Mexican. He's Puerto Rican. Mexico is a country. Puerto Rico is an island. And they're not the same. Ethnicity, they're not the same.
Okay. Do Puerto Ricans think that all black people are the same?
What are you fucking talking about? What the fuck
Do
are you
they
talking about?
distinguish between the ethnicities or not?
Yes, if they live in a community, they know the Jamaican between the Nigerian, between the African American. Yes. What the fuck?
All right.
We just love defending other cultures and ethnicities and putting them
I
above
don't
us,
love
don't we? We
shit.
love
I ain't
doing that.
defending no motherfucking body. Y'all motherfuckers, y'all defend white people every
Listen,
day.
all those
especially
Puerto
somebody
Ricans
like
that you think love you so much, they're not gonna be your friend if it goes down. They're gonna
They
stick
my
with their
friend when it
own,
go down in
not
real
you.
life. They my friend when it go down in real
Yeah.
life. Like I live a real
Okay.
life. I'm a
Yeah,
street
maybe
nigga.
on
What are you
the
talking about?
street,
I've
this,
been in
that,
the
and the
most
third. But
fucking
if it's
dangerous
if
fucking
it
situations in
has
life
to do
you
with
could possibly think of
reparations,
with Puerto
and
Rican
they
motherfuckers.
they're not gonna step aside. If they get in line for some reparations, Puerto Ricans ain't gonna step aside to make sure you get yours first.
First and
They
foremost,
gonna
those
get
white
theirs
people that
first and
you
tell
love,
you "fuck you,
first and
nigga."
foremost,
Is that gonna be derogatory?
That
what the fuck you talking about? How Puerto Ricans gonna get reparations, you fucking idiot? What the fuck are you
I'm not a
talking about?
fucking idiot. You're a
You're a
fucking
fucking
idiot. If
idiot
you
to
think that
even
they're your
put Puerto
friend,
Ricans in the
you're a
fucking same
fucking idiot.
conversation
If you
with the
think that they're
fucking
gonna
word
put you
reparations.
above their own
Why the
people,
fuck would you
you're
put
a fucking idiot, not me.
weirdo? Why the fuck would you put
You're a
reparations
weirdo. You're
with
acting
Puerto
like a
Ricans in
weirdo
the
because
same
you
fucking
windmilling and
conversation?
swinging for people
What
who would
the
not windmill and
fuck?
swing for you
You just
when
said
shit gets really
if
real
you
in this
you just
bitch.
said Puerto
Stop
Ricans
it.
and reparations. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck
Do
are
you
you talking about?
understand? Do you understand nuance in conversation, analogy?
What would Puerto Ricans have to
Do
do with
you understand
reparations?
that? Because Mr. Smart Man, do you
What would
understand
any
that
other
or
ethnic group
no?
have to do with reparations?
Oh my God.
The only
You
people
are.
that give us
This is
reparations is the
absurd.
United States government. What can any other fucking group possibly do to fuck with have anything to do with reparations?
Pretty much all of them have gotten it, right?
Who? Name them. Name the
All
group
of
that
them.
got
Every
reparations.
single, all of them. Every single last one of them. All of them.
All right, let's
And
get down to
and the Hispanics are getting it
okay, let's
now
get
too.
down to
Oh my fucking
let's
God.
get down
Oh my
to
fucking God.
affirmative
Oh my fucking
action
God.
contracts, right? Affirmative action contracts.
Oh my
In the
fucking
event that you and your Puerto Rican best friend is in the same business and you both sign up for this one slot of an affirmative action contract guaranteed, right? All you got to do is sign up under affirmative action, and that man gets that job. Is he your best friend? Or is he gonna say, "You're my best friend. You are black. You're supposed to get
Everyone,
this
you sound
affirmative
remedial
action
right
slot."
now. I'm sorry, you just
Well,
sound remedial.
Yeah, I'm just asking. What do you think he's gonna gonna choose when it comes to his own preservation?
Like
When it
somebody
comes to his own
somebody tell her that a
preservation,
point makes no sense,
he's
so I
gonna
don't have
choose
to.
his
Please.
own over
Somebody
you.
just like Mello, okay, cool, and your point don't make no sense, so I don't
No,
have to.
her. See, you're deflecting,
Please.
Arthur, because I've
How
asked
does
you
her point? How
quite
does
a
she
few
make
straight up
sense? How does
questions.
she make
Kev
sense?
has,
How does she make
Devastating
sense?
has, and
No,
Mela
fuck
is
all that.
asking you
How
a
does she
straight up
make sense?
scenario, and
How
you,
does
instead
she
of
make
addressing
sense?
the
No, fuck all
scenario,
that. Fuck all
you are
that.
attempting to
Fuck
deflect
all
by
that.
calling
Fuck all that.
somebody
He
Fuck all
dumb
that.
doesn't want
and
to
not
think
making
about it.
sense.
All
That's
right,
But you
why.
could just answer
He
the
doesn't want
question,
to
and we
think
could
that his
actually have the
so-called best friend
conversation.
is
How?
capable of
Listen. All right. Listen.
stepping over his back.
How can I or he determine what our next move would be in a selection process that we don't determine who chooses who gets the contract or not? So what should he do? If he gets the contract, say no, don't give it to me, give it to him. What should I do? If I get the contract, say no, don't give it to me, give it to him. What the fuck are y'all talking about? That makes no fucking sense. Neither one of us has any determination on who gets the fucking contract. Neither one of us. We put our qualifications, we put our bid in, and we pray to God that they accept our bid, incongruent with the rest of the motherfuckers that's bidding for the same goddamn job.
So the question is not whether or not you have control. Hold on, Mela. Well, the question is not whether you have control over who gets the job, or the contract. The question is, would he give that contract up for you? Because
would I give it up for him?
You shouldn't, but that's the whole
point. Why should he give it up for me?
I got a simple thing, bro. Let me ask you this, though, bro.
And I wouldn't want him to give it up for me. What the fuck?
Let me just ask you this.
Would I want him to give up his fucking bread and butter?
I got an honest question, though, man. Like, do they get to describe like other black people? Not argument or nothing. Not anything. Like, if they describe another black person, do they get to say, yeah, them niggas over there, and like that, like an old man running the store? Well, yeah, they got a couple of niggas down there on the corner. He get to say that, describe black people to you as nigga?
Nah, they don't do that. It's usually just my nigga. It's just it starts and begins and ends with, yo, my nigga, word is bond, my nigga. It's like that.
So why don't
mean by
so you do you get to say what us big? Do you get to say that?
Tell me, bro, that they would never refer to other black
listen,
people as nigga, even
I'm
in
not,
casual
listen,
conversation
I'm gonna
with
just say this to you adults.
I'm just saying,
I'm gonna
they
just say
would
this to you
never.
adults, and I'm gonna leave it at this. If you adults that's been living your lives as long as y'all living don't understand the relationship between Puerto Ricans and African Americans in the Northeast of America, there is nothing.
That's where y'all get stuck
relationship. It's fake and false. It's fake and false and fraudulent.
You guys have lived in this
it is people who again attempt to
understand the relationship
to commandeer our culture and get the benefits off of our culture, but then at the same time feel like they're better than you while they are mimicking you. That is what is happening. And niggas want niggas, because see, that's a good word, right? Niggas are so excited to be accepted by other races and cultures for that pat on the fucking head that you allow them to disrespect you in your fucking face and then call it not disrespect when it absolutely is disrespect. It is disrespect, period.
You sound unhinged. You sound unhinged.
They got the
I sound unhinged.
I sound unhinged.
And lost.
I sound unhinged.
And lost.
I don't think so, sir. I don't think so. I think you need to look in the mirror about your behavior here. No, sir. No, sir. You're lost if you think that it's beautiful for a Puerto Rican to call you a nigga.
Especially a black Trump supporter.
That's ridiculous.
You're a black Trump supporter. You're a black Trump supporter. Especially
when did I ever say I was a Trump supporter? Okay, and what if I am? And what if I am a black Trump supporter? What does that have to do with the conversation we're having right now?
He's Hitler.
What does that have to do with the conversation we're having right now, though?
He's Hitler. He's Hitler.
That's a whole different conversation. Why are you moving the goalposts? Why can't you just address what I said? Y'all see what he's doing, right? I just want to make sure everybody sees what he's doing.
I hear it.
If you support Hitler, you have no room to speak.
Okay, so when did I support Hitler? First of all, put that shit out. When did I support Hitler? That's number one. But number two, that's not the conversation. That's not the conversation.
It's the same
conversation, Arthur. My affiliations are not the conversation that we're having right now.
Your political and my cultural affiliations is the conversation that we're having.
No, my political conversation affiliations have nothing to do with this conversation.
Politics
Nothing.
is culture, right? Politics
You
is
are
culture,
losing
and
the
where I live at
argument,
in
honey.
my
You're
community,
losing the argument.
no,
And
you
so
have
now
no.
you have to
You guys
deflect.
have no argument. You guys don't live
You
in my
have no
community.
argument. You're
It doesn't
correct.
matter
You
what
have
we
no
talk about.
argument.
You don't
But
live
the
there.
one that
So
you're
why
attempting
should
to
you
have,
care?
you're failing at it miserably.
Like, why
That's
should
what's
you
happening
care?
right
Like,
now.
you're
How
around
do
a
you
bunch
feel
of
about
people
what's
that don't
happening
have
right
no,
now?
like, they don't
How do
know
you
that.
feel
They
about
don't know
what's
no
happening
better.
to you
Like,
right
you're
now,
not making
Arthur?
any sense. You're
Share
not
with
even
the
making.
share with the panel.
You're not
How
making
do
any
you
sense,
feel
verbal.
about what's happening to you
You're
right
not
now?
making any sense. Like, listen,
You're
bro, you
getting
can play that
owned.
YouTube game with
That's what's
somebody else.
happening. You're
You
getting
guys make
owned.
no sense. You guys have no intelligence whatsoever. You guys are a bunch of non-thinking fucking fanatics with
You're
no
different.
fucking idea what you're talking about. This, like,
And we
think
haven't
about
called
what you
you
guys
one name
are
yet.
saying.
We haven't
Think
called you
about what you guys
stupid.
are saying. You
We
guys
haven't
don't
called
even
you a
live up
terrible
here. So it don't
person.
even matter
We
what we
haven't
talk
said
about.
you're unintelligent. We
You
haven't
guys
done
are
any of
not.
this to
Oh
you,
my
but we're
God.
unhinged,
I
right?
don't
We're
care what you
unhinged.
say to me. I don't
But
care
we're
what you say to me.
unhinged.
You have no idea what you're talking about. You
But
you
we're
make no
unhinged
sense.
though. But we're
You're a Trump
unhinged.
supporter worried about Puerto Rican saying the
Okay,
word nigga. Oh my God.
even
You
if I
can't be
okay, so
serious.
let's just
You
okay, let's
can't
just
be
say that
fucking
then. I'm a
serious.
Trump supporter. Great.
You
Now
can't be
let's be
fucking
on the
serious.
topic. Let's be on the topic.
That is the topic.
That's not the topic. You trying to make it the topic, but I'm not
Yes,
gonna
it
let
is.
you do
It's
that.
representation of race.
It's not the
It's
topic.
who.
It's not the
It's
topic.
who.
It's not
Yes,
the
it
topic.
is.
You're
You're
running,
saying
Arthur. Arthur, you're running. You're running. Why are you running?
me.
Stand still. Stand
Allow
still and catch this fade.
use a derogatory word
Stand
that I
still and catch
shouldn't
this
allow,
fade. What are
and
you
I shouldn't
doing?
accept it. And I'm saying
What are
to
you
you,
doing?
well,
What
you
are you doing?
support a Nazi who does the same thing
What are
and
you
even
doing
worse,
right now?
and
What are
he
you
does
doing
it in a
right now?
derogatory way.
What's
In
happening?
contrast to these people who
What
are
the hell
doing
is
it
wrong with
in
you?
a loving way, who are doing it in a daring way. And
Oh
because
my
you guys are
God.
not a part of our culture,
Arthur,
you don't want to
Arthur,
accept it.
there's
You
something
from
seriously
California
wrong
trying to tell
happening
people in
within
New
your
Jersey and New
mind.
York what to do.
Something
This
is
is
cracking,
nonsense.
man.
Think about
Something's
that.
cracking, bro.
Think about that. You're from
You're,
fucking California telling
you're
people in New
cracking,
York and
bro.
New Jersey what to do.
You're
Think about
cracking.
that.
Man,
In
you're
fucking
falling apart.
You
California,
can't
telling
talk
people
about New
50
York, boy. They
time
come
zones
up,
away
but
what to do.
He
Think
falling
about that.
apart. He falling
Y'all
apart.
fucking
you
weirdos.
shit
It's
on
just a
California.
conversation.
They don't give a
Weirdos.
fuck about motherfuckers from
Weirdos.
California now.
Weirdos.
They gonna shit on California.
I'm not shitting on. See, that's what I'm saying.
Yes,
Y'all are
yes, you
weirdos.
just did.
Y'all weirdos. Super fucking weirdos.
Cause you from California.
What did I say negative about California, nigga? Let your brain fucking compute it. What did I say negative about California? We waiting.
Did you just call her a weirdo?
Fucking thought so. Fucking. Oh my God.
Did you just call her? Did you just call her a weirdo?
I'm losing brain cells. I'm losing brain cells. I'm getting dizzy. I'm losing brain cells. Oh, Jesus. Somebody throw an encyclopedia or dictionary or something. Critical thinking skills 101 over this motherfucker. They need it. Lord have mercy.
You've already made your point. You're a sellout coon.
You run out of gas.
He's already made his point about his priorities. He's made his point. He's trying to sell us on the idea, and it's not going to work, and he's frustrated about it.
I like to sell.
There is no way he can walk up to his so-called Puerto Rican friend and say, "What's up, my spick?" or whatever derogatory term that they find offensive. There's no way he could do that. He knows it. Yet he embraces them enough to have them step over that line. And we're just identifying what that looks like. And the fact that he disassociates himself to such an extent that he refers to his own people as you people is an indication that he's made his decision a long time ago as to how to consider his own people. He's already proven what he is.
Somebody did that to them. Call them a you people.
When a person is in, I'll put it this way: when a person has stepped on the toes of their own family in egregious ways, and their family gets to the point where they find it in their best interest of safety to reject them. No, you can't stay here. No, I'm not, you can't have none of my food. No, you can't use the bathroom. And they're out on the street scratching and surviving. And some quote unquote Puerto Rican is like, oh, that's messed up, Holmes. That's messed up. Well, you know, my sister, you know, she got a restaurant. You could come here, my friend. It starts out as my friend. Notice I said that. It starts off as my friend. And once they feed you enough and you get the strength to stand on your own 2 feet like you're supposed to, you attribute them with the origin as to how you got that strength. And
with your saving, you attribute them to your saving, and then you feel this
but they don't
sense of
think
loyalty
about
to them. It sounds almost like how you break a dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and they don't think about the fact that they fucked over their real family and real friends who are Black in the first place. They don't think about that, like, oh, well, Black people wasn't there for me in my time of need, without announcing what they did to make them have to decide that you don't love us as Black people.
Did he get kicked off, or did he realize he lost and ran?
He ran. Nobody that, well, I didn't kick him off.
Damn, I had just pull up the video, man. Shoot.
Show the video. He might be watching from the clouds because he's that type of pussy.
You're not pro Black, AC. You're not. You can say it, but you're not really. I can't see you actually being that, because you take every chance you get to, you know, call your so-called people dumb and stupid and ignorant and lift up Puerto Ricans.
That's why
like,
he
it's
sold
just ridiculous
to Black people, even pregnant women, from what he confessed years ago. He wants to, you know, he wants us to forget about that now, but he sold poison to our people, including pregnant Black women, and didn't have, and it wasn't until he started getting high off his own supply and he became a, you know, down and out, that I guess some other culture took pity on him. But he doesn't include how he exhausted the grace of his own people. That's why they turned away from him. When you exhaust the grace of your own people and you find a new food source, you know, you start acting right, and you attribute them with the grace that it took to get you back on your feet again. Like, maybe I should go to the University of New York, or New York's University, or wherever the fuck you went, to use your veterans benefits that you should have did when you first got discharged, instead of thinking it was okay to sell poison to your people. You never loved Black people. Admit that part. You never loved Black people. And that's the part you won't confess. All this projection about you all are terrible human beings and terrible human beings and terrible human beings. You're not addressing that you're projecting. You are the terrible human being that never loved your people. And that's why it's okay for Puerto to call you a nigger. Now swallow that.
Yeah, I just think that there needs to be some type of gatekeeping. And when we say that it's okay to be disrespected in these, you know, micro aggressions, like someone of a different ethnicity coming up to a Black person and using a word that has a history of degradation and saying that that is okay, you look silly. And even then, in the back of their minds, they know good and damn well they would not allow you to do that to them. Like, Mela, that was a great point.
There are so many Puerto Rican channels. There are so many Puerto Rican channels on YouTube, but he wants to come over here and you know, just wave his dirty ass draws, right? Go be productive with the people that you selling out for.
Why is this channel the worst
Don't
ever?
act like you,
because what? because I don't understand. So
Go
this
to
channel
those
is the
Puerto
worst
Rican
ever. It's
channels,
worse than
since
RBR's
they're your
channel.
best friend.
Exactly, Aries. We don't
Go
do
to
that
the
shit in California. A Mexican come up talk about nigga this and nigga that. They gonna get their teeth taken out. It's just not. No, we're just not about to do that shit. I have never had
but
no
he
Mexican
tried,
come up to me talking about. Listen, a Hispanic
but he tried to make
person of
people
Latin
believe.
descent coming up to a black man talking about, hey nigga and hey nigga. That to me is the equivalent of a Hispanic woman coming up to me talking about, hey black bitch. Like
Right,
what?
right.
What?
I don't get
I will
right.
fuck that bitch up. Are you all out of your motherfucking
And,
mind?
well,
There ain't
you
no
know, this
motherfucking
what I
way.
wanted. This what it gets stuck at. I asked another dude. I said, "Listen, man. So I get that you may have a personal friendship with the dude, but do we get to describe other black people in regular conversations? Nigga, like them niggas over there chilling, but them niggas gonna play basketball. They get to
Right,
do
because
that to you,
that's the slippery slope though.
right? Now what they call your women black bitch. They had to get on call their ass about it. Nah, I don't play.
He
Why
will
even
let
start that?
other ethnicities. He'll let other ethnicities fund his own womb sponsor, right? He's like, yeah, this is what black bitches do, bro. This is what niggas do, bro. Like they'll make jokes, and he will accept it. He will swallow that. That's the type of person we're dealing with. A person that's gonna accept those type of derogatory jokes, and he will sit up there and laugh at it, not understanding that
And
they are testing your coon cycle.
right,
They are testing
right.
your
That's a
coon
good way to
cycle.
put it, Mel. Because now, so with the women get to call the women niggas too, and that's why they get stuck. So a Puerto Rican woman can call a black chick nigga, and just because they grew up around each other, they can do
It
that.
does not happen. I'm telling you, kid, that shit don't happen. Maybe in his parts, but over here, no, they don't. We can be friends since in the crib, and they don't do that. They can hang around black folks, and they are not gonna be.
I have friends that are in different types of interracial marriages. They don't play that shit.
Absolutely
you
not.
could talk about the black side, use a nigga at all. Period. The white women, white men, the Mexican, whoever married a black person, you can't play that at all. And they got kids with these people, whatever it is. That's just odd.
He wants to believe that he's the only black man that they're not going to make fun of behind
He's
his
the
back.
He's the magical Negro.
Right?
He's the magical Negro. He's the
Miss Bob.
Yeah.
Good morning,
Miss
Bob.
Bob.
Cherry Juice.
Yeah, good morning. Can y'all hear me?
Hey, Bob.
Yeah.
Hey, Verbal. Hey, everybody. What happened? I came up with y'all yelling at somebody about. What happened?
Man, it's just AC up here. He was talking crazy.
Who let Bomb up again?
Bella got up here, and I'm waking up early in the morning, turn on your show, and I hear this foolishness.
Is that AC on that Black something TV?
Yeah, Black Round TV, AC.
Who said that this the worst channel ever?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Nigga, you done been over there with Reds.
Okay.
RBR, and this is the worst channel ever.
That's what I said. I'm like,
JB Gunner ain't never been up here calling nobody no names and shit.
Now we was talking about that Puerto Rican thing, and how they them allowed Puerto Ricans to use nigga and describe people as nigga.
I'm glad you mentioned JB Gunner. Arthur also mentioned that if a white guy grew up in a black neighborhood all his life, he has the right to call black people nigga.
What?
Based on 25, he said 25 years.
What?
He said that we are dumb and stupid
Yeah,
not to allow
JB
Puerto
Gunner
Ricans to
can't
call
use
us
niggas.
nigga.
What?
He said we're dumb and stupid, and they should be able to call us that because
so they get to disrespect us just because they live around us.
Yeah, that's what he said.
So can we
All
call
right, hold
the
on.
white
He
people?
coming up now, Bond.
Well, that's what Mela asked him. She said, "Okay, so can you go up to him and call him what up, Spick? Can you do that?" He didn't like that question. He said she was dumb and stupid.
A million apologies, Bomb. It ain't even enough apologies in the world that I can use right now, Bomb. You know it ain't towards you, babe. You know I love you to death. A million apologies. It ain't enough apologies in the world. I'm sorry. That I should have said them. I should have kept it to them. And I should have said it about you. I'm channel. I'm so sorry, Bob. That was bad praise on my part, baby. I truly apologize.
I was
There's
shocked
not
that was
enough
you. I'm like,
apologies
damn.
I can summons. There's not enough I can summons to apologize for that action. Oh my God, I just realized what I did. I'm sorry, Bob. I'm sorry.
He was just up here saying Puerto Rican lives matter.
Oh,
come on, man! Don't play with me, Kev. Don't play with me, man. Don't play with me.
He was Puerto Rican lives matter it up here, Bob. He was windmilling for the Puerto Ricans. He said, not today. No, you won't.
Each other the way we treat each other.
Mr. Kev is cool. He jokes like that.
T-shirts and hats.
No, Bon, what I was trying to explain
he know I was
them,
messing with. I was fucking with.
What I was trying to explain to them, and you live in the Philadelphia tri-state area, so you understand this very well. What I was explaining to them was the reason why Puerto Ricans speak the language that they speak and using the word nigga and being able to say my nigga, this and that, and the third. I'm sorry, baby. I'll talk to my wife. I'm sorry. Is because how we grew up with them and how they lived with us through years, and they was our next door neighbors, and some of us have kids by them and things of that nature. And it wasn't just a willy-nilly thing, how it was forged and just community and years and oppression and things of that nature. And since they're not from this region, they just totally and I understand, but it's not gonna change how it happened, how it forged, and how it became what it is. And that's all I'm saying. And I don't understand how people from another region have such they can have an issue with it, but don't make it seem like we like what it is.
They was forging together,
anything like that, because that's not what it is. It's just what our region is.
So basically, because you're fucking them, they can call you nigga all up and down the street.
Together.
That's ridiculous.
I like
so,
that.
Bon, am I wrong in my assessment?
And my thing, Bon,
let us speak, Kev. Let us speak. Am I wrong in my assessment?
I have noticed up here that because the Puerto Ricans are mixed in, they do that now. It shocks me. But I have also seen the other side of that. When the black people back return, they really calling us the N-word.
Yeah, I seen that too. Yeah, for sure. I seen that too.
Yeah. So
that's not that exists in all aspects. But what I'm saying is the essence of it is it was forged. How it came and the way we're intermingled, how dense it is, and how on top of each other we is, and how close we live, and how we go to school together, work
they
together,
call that
and
loving.
live next door to each other. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yes.
Especially
my thing, Bob, see,
he
being disingenuous when I ask him, okay, let's say
sure is. He's trying to clean it up and make it cuter. No,
you and your friends.
How am I being
you and your friend, you and your partner can say that between you. That's a personal thing. Y'all grew up together and thing. I said, does your Puerto Rican
friend? But why are you worried about it anyway, though? Why
I'm just asking, man, because I'm trying to get the call. He
let him finish because he's black. That's why he's black.
Do he get to describe other blacks as niggas?
I answered that for you. I said, no, you asked me that. You said, if a black is standing down the corner and he's like, look at that nigga. Like, no, he's not going to do that.
I find that disingenuous that if they that close and that comfortable with you.
They're that comfortable, they're going to do it. Yes, they are.
And I clarified it and said, it's strictly on the idea of my nigga.
They do not only be like, hey, what up, nigga? They'll be sitting there and then y'all get into a conversation and then they'll be sitting there about niggas this and niggas that. And they'll be like, yeah, because these niggas, I ran into these niggas the other day and these niggas came up to me and this nigga over here said da-da-da. It turns into a whole nigga conversation.
Right, I've seen that before.
But they be talking about Puerto Ricans too. What?
They'll call Puerto Ricans niggas too. Yeah.
They got it all twisted, Bomb. Like they just trying to play games. That's why I made the comments because these are not genuine people. Like they're here to play games and not really have the conversation and not really deal with intellectually and sound.
No. When I was asking you, every time we asked you a straight up question, you deflected. Remember when I asked you a question about this topic and you started talking about where I live and called me a Trump supporter and I support Hitler. Remember when you did that and I told you that's not the conversation that we're having actually, and that's a different conversation. Remember when that happened?
Listen, but that's my listen. You can put all your
when you said that we remember when you said that we were all ignorant and dumb. Remember when you were saying that?
I stand by it.
And unintelligent. Why are we ignorant and dumb and unintelligent because we don't agree with
My
you?
boy say I stand by it.
And you ignore the reality of that situation. And so again, I go back to Kev. Why is it important to you?
I was just asking, man. I just didn't get it. But I mean,
I'm saying, but it seems very important to you because you keep elaborating on it.
It
must be important to you because you keep elaborating on it.
We were talking about cultural differences. You know,
the
from
same
coast to
reason
coast.
it's important for you. Shit, you going to bat.
It's not important for me. I didn't bring it up.
It's not important. You standing on it.
I made it very clear it's not important to me.
Stand on that shit. Look, this
Helmet
Houdini
crew.
bullshit you
I made
trying
it
to pull
very
ain't
clear
gonna
it's
work.
not important to me several times. You guys are upset about it. You guys brought it up.
Upset about it, man. I mean,
you guys brought it up.
I believe in freedom of speech.
About the East Coast.
We're not upset about it. We're just having a conversation. You're the one getting upset because we're not clapping because you let people call you nigga.
Can you be pro-black with a Puerto Rican calling you nigga? I'm fucking.
Excuse me.
It's a valid question.
See what I'm saying? Like everything is I'm fucking with.
No, that's a valid question.
No, that's a good question, Kev. You're not fucking with them. That's a good question.
I don't know what's serious or not.
That's a valid question.
What's serious or not?
No, he's serious. He just don't want to.
In no way, shape, or
girls
form
call each other nigga and shit.
Kev is conflict averse. He's conflict averse. And anything anybody says to you, Arthur, you're going to start calling them stupid and dumb and turn up.
I have the intellect to understand and comprehend why the language is carried the way it's carried. I'm not.
So we don't have it. So we don't have the intellect. We are very smart on this fucking panel. This is a very smart channel, honey.
Obviously you don't.
Profound question, in fact.
No, it's obvious you don't. It's obvious you don't.
How are you gonna claim pro-black and you let Puerto Ricans call
you? You just here to
nigga?
argue and have a nonsensical argument about environment that you're not even in, an interaction that does not even exist in your life.
You can't handle it.
That has nothing
so
to
next
do
thing
with
you know, you're gonna be calling us you people.
That doesn't even exist in your life. And then you have your cheering squad who doesn't even have the intellect to even comprehend what we're talking about, just doing it to be ignorant and shameless.
You're referring to yourself because you're not prepared to answer
to be ignorant and shameless.
You're not even prepared
no contribution to a coherent
question.
argument whatsoever.
How do you call yourself pro-black when you let a Puerto Rican call you nigga?
Just shameless and ignorant.
You don't have the intellect to address it.
You don't think that's a good question?
I don't think it's a good question.
I think the conversation is a good conversation because
this is why it's not a good question. He's not calling me nigga in a negative way. He's calling me nigga in a term of endearment. He's calling me a nigga in terms of what? He's calling me a nigga.
It's not a term of endearment.
And
especially when it's used for other ethnicities and cultures and races, it's not. It's a microaggression.
Here we go.
It's a microaggression.
I'm gonna let it be right there.
Microaggression.
Now all these adults are gonna act like they didn't use the word "my nigga" as a term of endearment. That's the game they're gonna play. So that's why
it's not a game, but you need to learn how to have a conversation with people and stop all that damn talking over people. It's ridiculous. You did. You just talked over Bomb Cherry. She was
asked me a
talking.
question. I answered. She said,
and then she was emotionally dysfunctional.
It's
ridiculous. She just asked me, "Don't you think that's a good question?"
All the time. Oh
He's gonna insult her channel, then come up here and say, "Oh, I didn't mean
just it." Ignorance,
He's
just sheer ignorance and shameless. Just sheer ignorance and shameless.
Saying stuff out of his mouth.
Just vile people who just create fury and toxicity with individuals that they don't even know, and find it funny and entertaining.
Okay, wait a minute. I think everybody's just having a conversation. I think it's a good one because people in different areas, right?
Right,
so
and that's all something.
No, and so they're learning about your area. I get where you're saying they're judging it, because they don't know how it rocks. But even you admitted that, yes, they could call you that as as endearment, right? A term of endearment. But at the same time, when you turn your back, they using that word against you.
But that's your hypothetical. That's not like my reality. That's your hypothetical.
I've seen it. Because I know that it's endearment. And I know you've seen it too. You know why I know? Because we look Puerto Rican. Wait a minute. I know that you know. You know why? Because you look like you could be Puerto Rican. I know they didn't think I'm Puerto Rican. So they let me see something they don't let the black men and the black women see. Because they don't know what I am.
I mean,
And
but what is that in reference to, though? I don't like you.
that's in
you're
reference
adding that
to
it to say,
when
well,
they in front of us. Yes, it's a turn. My nigga, what's up, my nigga? And
but I'm
then
fully
when they
aware that
turn around, when you turn around, they're using that same term as when they get mad at you, that stupid ass motherfucking raggedy ass nigga. Right?
I mean, but
And we do that too. You're right. We do it
what
too.
does that mean? But what I don't understand what in context. I mean, I get what you're saying. Yes, it happens. Yes, that's reality. I 1000% agree with you.
But
what is that in reference to? Does that change? Does that change my communication with him if that's not present?
No,
like,
what
you know what I'm saying?
No, what I'm saying that maybe we give them that permission to even use it
It's not a
against us
we.
when we
Like,
let
y'all
them.
don't do it. It's not a we. Y'all don't do it. It's not a we. It's us. It's not a we.
Well,
y'all don't
us
do it.
up here, up north. And
Right,
I
but you
think
don't
that
do it.
conversation is being had, and it's not just being had on here. That started on Twitter, right?
I mean, it started on Twitter with people that wasn't from this area. The conversation,
even people from
it's not.
area.
It's not people from the area that has the conversation. It's not. The people that's having this conversation is not from the region. They're
everybody
not from the
up north, everybody black up north do not want somebody.
I'm not
going to
say everybody, but the majority of them do it because the majority of them grew up with Puerto Ricans.
No,
like, I mean, I don't
no, that's not true.
Yes, it
You're
is
talking
true.
about a particular areas.
If you grew up in the Northeast, 9 times out of 10, if you grew up in an urban center in the Northeast, you grew up with Puerto Ricans. They in every city in the Northeast.
You mean in the major city? And you talking about
in
the
every
city?
They ain't just in the major cities. They in every city. They in Elizabeth, Trenton, Camden, Reading, Allentown.
Yeah, but everybody
Asbury
black
Park,
in those areas are not allowing them to call them the N-word. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, they do. That's what they just they do.
I
It's
see
even
fights.
worse than those.
It must be maybe the older, our age, and a little younger.
Yes,
but
they
younger,
do. I'm
these
in these
millennials
places.
and younger millennials is not allowing that
yes,
shit.
They do.
They're putting their foot down. I'm telling you.
They do. I'm in the street, Bomb.
Okay, so do you want them? Do you want them to call you nigga? Does it make you feel good?
Listen,
does it
I don't know what's
does it
wrong
make your
with
tummy
y'all.
warm?
I don't know
Why are you fighting for their right to call you a nigga? I don't understand this. What is going on?
Whatever vibe y'all got going, that's on
this
y'all.
Is ridiculous.
But, like, let's be honest. It's none of y'all business.
This is disgusting. It absolutely is my business when we're having a conversation. It is our business.
Let me ask you this: are you black or
to
are
be
you?
Are you
other than black? Are you Puerto Rican?
I'm all black. All 4 of my grandparents are black. All black. I have no.
Because you know that get mixed up here too. Some of the people who.
No, I'm all black.
Okay.
All 4 of my grandparents are African American. All 4. I have no Hispanic.
I'm just saying there has to be some type of gatekeeping. There has to be a line. And we just letting people just shit all over us. And then we're saying, but you're pro-black though, right? But you said you're pro-black.
You don't.
What does pro-black mean then? If you're gonna separate us like that when it comes to allowing somebody to call you, I never said that I was, but you said you are. So I'm questioning you about you saying that you are pro-black. Listen to the question I'm asking you. The question is, are you a pro-black, right? You're pro-black. So what is what is that definition? What does pro-black mean? You just told me I hated white people like 20 minutes ago, though. Now I'm pro-white. Wait, I'm a Trump supporter, but I hate white people.
You're not pro-black.
Now I'm pro-white. I'm confused. See, you're moving around the goalpost.
You're not pro-black.
Can you explain to us what pro-black is?
You're
then?
not pro-black.
So pro-black allow people of other ethnicities and cultures to call
That's
them
all
niggas?
that matters. You're not
What is pro-black? Okay, what is pro-black then?
You're not pro-black.
Are you pro-black?
That's all that matters.
Are you pro-black?
I'm very pro-black.
What does it mean?
You're not pro-black, so that's all that matters.
Do y'all see what the fuck he's doing? God damn it.
What does
being pro-black
you know I don't
fucking
even
mean?
function like that, Bomb.
I know that's what I'm saying.
I
I've never seen him act like this before.
Right. You know I don't even function like that, so don't do that, Bomb.
This is regular. This is what he does on every channel.
Oh, really? He started doing this lately?
No, he's been doing this. This is how he acts.
I haven't been on a panel with you in months, so do not
it
say
doesn't
that.
matter. I hear you on panels. What are you talking about? I don't have to be on the panel to hear you. What is wrong with you?
You're such a bad person.
Oh my God, Jesus! I'm a bad person, and see, and the ad hominem attacks. This is what he does. He gets extremely emotional because he cannot handle pushback.
How am I emotional by calling you a bad person?
Because
he wants you to,
emotion
the
by
word
saying
bad
you're a bad
itself
person.
kind of proved that.
You're a bad person, Verbal. You're a very bad
So
person.
how's she bad? How
She's just
Verbal
a
bad?
disingenuous person. But
that
she's just a
being
terrible human
disingenuous
being.
don't mean you're bad.
She's
though,
just
right?
yes, it does. Because if you're disingenuous, that means you're not genuine. So when you interact with someone, that means you don't have the best intentions because you're not genuine. And she's not genuine.
Right, Aries.
She
He
know
acts
I
like
come
this
to,
everywhere he
she
goes
know I
the
always
whole
come,
time.
she know I always speak to her
this is
in
what
a
he does.
genuine
in
way.
a couple
She know
years.
every time I interact with her is in a
this is
genuine
this
way.
is what he does.
She's not genuine, Bomb. She's not genuine.
That's second out with Reg. Reg got you talking like him.
I
right?
don't come on, Brad. I just told Brad don't even like me, Bomb. Don't do that. Come on, Bomb.
I know,
don't
but
do
you
that
kind
to
of your argument used to have ground, and now
my
your
argument does
is,
have ground. My argument has great ground.
You were just simply saying that because she asked you what pro-black is and actually define it. When I asked you that before, you define it.
You
like,
didn't ask
you
me
and
what
I have great
pro-blackness is.
conversation.
Right, because you're not disingenuous.
Okay.
Because you're a very genuine person.
Somebody to change your name, goddamn.
Yes, they changed
Anytime
his name. Girl, I've been dying laughing the whole time. It keeps coming up on my TV screen.
You're crazy, man.
Oh shit.
Anyway.
So here's what it is. If you disagree with Arthur and you ask him pointed questions, you become a bad person. That's I guess that's what we're doing at the end of 2022.
It's about the disingenuousness. It's not about the question, bro.
What was disingenuous? What is disingenuous? Okay, so you can't. Okay, so as the intelligent, smart thinking man that you are, the one who's more intelligent than everybody else on every panel you go on, you go ahead and tell me what about the question I asked you, what does pro-black mean? What about that makes me a bad person or disingenuous? It's a question. I literally just asked you a question. What's disingenuous about that?
I'm gonna give you the answer. Pro-blackness is a way of life. It is accepting your blackness as the totality of who you are, and that's how you experience your life. It is the most important thing to you. You live your life to be excellent and approve of and show that black excellence is what you're about. That's what pro-blackness means to me.
And
it is
does
a
it include
philosophy and a
respecting
way
yourself?
of life.
Does it include respecting yourself and
I
demanding
respect
respect from
myself to
others
the ultimate.
for your
I respect
blackness?
myself to the ultimate by being a pro-black man. That's
so
the
you don't
ultimate respect because I live my life
who believes in black
excellence of being black. I
Okay,
live my life and my blackness
great.
is the first thing before my gender,
Can I
before
ask a
anything,
question?
before my income, before anything. My
Arthur,
blackness.
stop filibustering.
I'm
Stop filibustering.
asking what pro-blackness is.
Okay, I got it. And now I have a follow-up question. Goddamn. So does being pro-black and believing in black excellence and the totality of your blackness and it being powerful, does that speak to the respect you have as a black man to allow other races or other ethnicities or cultures call you a nigga? How does that match?
Well,
That doesn't match.
Okay, in my pro-blackness, I have the intelligence. I have the wherewithal. I have the critical thinking skills and my blackness to decipher my existence within a community where language
Did they
and
tell
culture.
you that about
Please
yourself?
let me finish speaking. You asked
Or did
me a
they
question.
just say my
Please
nigga?
Let him finish.
That's why I didn't. Okay, Bomb. That's why I didn't answer. So I'm gonna let it go. I'm good.
No, let him finish, y'all.
I'm
go
good,
ahead.
Bomb. I'm good. How you been, Bomb? Long time no see. How you been, baby?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm good. The family good?
Yeah. How y'all
Bomb,
about yours? I know your girls should be the twins, right? You have twins. They should be big, huh?
Bomb, they be driving to work and shit. That shit be fucking me up, Bomb. That shit be fucking me up, Bomb.
You got girls.
I'll be like, where y'all going? They be like, we going to work. And then when the other one go pick her up, like, where you going? She said, I'm going to get my sister. It just made me feel so like, oh man, like, damn, look at this shit. I did it. God damn, I did it. Woo! No babies, college, they got jobs. Like, oh my God.
Yeah, you did it. You did it. These young kids, these young girls these days, they not just having no babies out like that.
Yeah, I noticed that. I
They're
noticed
not doing
that. I got a bunch of nieces and nephews and cousins, and they in college and got jobs. Ain't no babies running around. Family union, empty than a motherfucker.
I don't know if that's a good thing necessarily.
Right, because it's not keeping our birth rate up. Right.
But I guess they'll figure it out.
Yeah, but everything good. Everything good. You know, I hate living in this Philly area, being a New York fan, because the Phillies is good, the Eagles is good. This shit is kicking my ass right now.
What you think about the Phillies?
Tearing me up right now, Bob. Tearing me up. Tearing me up. Tearing me up.
The city is on fire.
On fire,
Phillies,
Bob.
huh? Yeah.
You know what I was hoping, Bob? I was hoping that it would help cut the crime. I was hoping that all the excitement around the sports, people would be like, you know what, man, I'm gonna go watch this game, man. I'm gonna go watch the Sixers. I'm gonna go watch the Eagles, Phillies, man. I ain't even going out tonight. Like, I just hope it do that, man.
You know when crime gonna cut? After the election.
Yeah.
Don't get it fucked up. Crime never, I don't think it's going up or down. I think what's happening is they're reporting it more for the benefit of the political.
Right. Especially out here.
In the black community, right? Because you notice they reporting everything that happens.
Everything. Every little thing that we ain't even hear about before. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then that's like the only thing happening. So it's like, okay, like now y'all just, ambulance chasing basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I'm good. It was cold. You was cold the last couple of nights. I don't know about y'all. It was cold up here the last couple of nights.
Oh yeah.
It was cold. I was sitting outside. It's cold out here.
I'm surprised you did not. So I saw a content creator doing a review of LaPeace's show, Anton Daniels, and that Pearly lady was up there, and then some other white chick was up there. And then this lady called, what's her name? Somebody TV, some lady, some black lady up there. And I was surprised. I was surprised you didn't do a review on that, but you was going to sleep last night.
Oh, okay. When they just did it this weekend?
It was recent, yeah.
Yeah. I haven't been over there because, when I was over there the other day, I was in the chat, somebody timed me out. So, they
got mad. Somebody got mad at me, Bon, because I commented that I ain't like that shit. I ain't like that fatty shit. I ain't like them shit. I was like, see, this that bullshit. This one of them fucking foreigners think they can take the shots at black people. I hate that shit. I hate that shit with a passion. And then other black people be condoning that bullshit. I hate that shit.
And time let them people do that shit all the time. Every foreigner, they get up there and they start talking about how bad black people are.
I hate
but
that
they come over here and live with us.
I hate that shit.
Yo, be quiet. You don't hear her talking? What?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Who the fuck is this ignorant? See, this is what I'm saying. Just sheer fucking ignorance. Just sheer fucking
nigga,
ignorance.
you don't hear her talking. You just
Sheer
saying dumb shit. You're not even saying nothing.
Fucking ignorant. Like,
you gonna keep saying I hate that shit. We heard you.
Like, just now look at Verbal cheering on. Yeah,
hey,
girl,
Cherise, how you doing, girl?
Good morning. Just like you. Pile on, girl.
These are the gatekeepers. They was already up here. She
wasn't here, Bomb, and I had.
Yeah, she was. She was asleep. We sleep on the panel, baby. She was asleep.
Good morning, Bomb. Everybody.
Good morning, Miss Mimi.
Hey, Mimi.
Miss Mimi.
Hey, Verbal.
Yeah, everybody who's up here was the only person who came up here was me. Everybody was already here.
You said only me.
Yeah, everybody just.
Yeah, we don't like when.
Mom, I'm gonna roll
all right.
out. Great
bye.
To you, baby. I love you.
Adios, muchacho.
I apologize to you. I'll come holler at you. Yeah, when
what
you
up,
when
my
you
nigga?
got, when you bring that Jesus water and bless your
all right, my nigga.
Jesus water.
All right, my nigga.
Hey, my nigga.
Don't act like you can't handle the heat now, baby.
I'm good, Bob. Come on, Bob.
He can't. He wants to overtake everybody. That's what he wants to do.
I hate that shit.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. He does it on every channel. It's horrible.
And
then he starts.
I hate that shit.
They couldn't wait till you came, Bob. They like, Bob.
And then he's up there like,
no, we didn't know.
We didn't know.
They was already on it.
Yeah, what you talking about, Bob? So you better be good. Bob came to save your ass.
No, you
he didn't come here for us, honey. You was getting barbecued up here. Barbecued.
Listen,
you look like charcoal right now.
Bro, you ain't said. You said
you look like charcoal right now, AC. I got you.
Nothing coherent. You gave your jibber jabberish.
I said everything.
You gave your jibber jabberish nonsense.
You got barbecued. You got
gave
barbecue.
your gibberish nonsensical opinion. Disingenuous nonsense.
I turned your ass around on that grill 45 times,
with
nigga.
no point. That's
45
times. Non-contextual. disingenuous.
45 times you got turned around.
Let me ask you this.
Jibber,
Let me
jabber.
ask you this.
Now you got another fan. Jibber,
Let me ask you this, because
yes,
some
ma'am.
people in the chat are actually from New York and Philly, and they
Mm-hmm.
said that everybody do not allow, you know.
They just saying that because they over here, Bond. They, you know, that's
that's
well,
actually
maybe
bullshit.
those are men and women
they
who
lying,
said
Bond.
that.
They lying.
I actually seen it.
They disingenuous and they lying, Bond. That's
My
not
children
true.
don't allow that.
Well, Miss Mimi is an East Coast,
That's not
East Coast mama,
in
so
New York. Miss
That's not
Mimi
true.
is
learned a
in New
new
York.
word and think he's special.
What? What?
How about
See, y'all just
cognitive
ignorant,
dissonance
man. Y'all
in
just
relationship
Y'all
to
just
why you think
lost,
it's a term
ignorant,
of
clownish
endearment
people
for
who don't know
somebody to be
nothing but to do but
one-sided
to be
as to how
toxic
they greet
people.
you as opposed
This
to
to
how
be
you greet
toxic,
them.
nonsensical people who start bullshit with people that y'all
You
don't
can't
know.
call
The
them
women
out
got
of their
on
name.
Cardi B's
It's
head
sad.
because they wasn't
sad.
having that.
You
When
can't call
she
them
started
out of
calling
their
them
name.
roaches and shit.
They're not gonna look at it
It's
as a
sad.
term
Some
of
women didn't like
endearment.
that
It's
shit.
sad.
She could use the B word as in like you a bad bitch, but when she start calling them bitch, like even the men do when they use the N word, they wasn't having that shit. Okay, Cardi B wouldn't be nowhere. Them white people wouldn't have started supporting her because them black women started dropping
In
that.
the beginning, listen. All right, I'm gonna tell you this. You know how I was introduced to Cardi B? Not by white people. I was chilling with a black girl, right? And I was like, man, come on, you can't believe this. And I watched some YouTube videos of her doing little shows in New York, and it was all black chicks there, and they were saying word for word.
Right.
That was my introduction to her because I had no idea who she was. It wasn't no white women there.
And then the black people
dropped
her and look like she talking about it. Look.
Not in New York, maybe in the country, maybe y'all, but not in.
And she's straight New York.
That's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is she's not like black women in the city not dropping her, maybe upstate or somewhere else. But I'm talking about
people in the city. She started running into problems.
I mean, yeah, with Nicki Minaj, but I don't. I mean, she's this is New York. She gonna run into problems.
Would get her ass
the problem is about her using that N word.
Nah, I don't think so.
Listen, our generation,
You don't think it was a problem? They were using in their songs, Fat Joe and Big Pun.
They just,
but they've been using it in their songs for 30
Even Big
years.
Joe is
talking about
saying,
Big Pun been dead for 20 years. Are we serious here? Big Pun
They
is
got
dead.
on about using the word, man.
They talking about the word now. They're talking about the word.
I understand that they're talking about the word, but
which speaks to what Bomb is talking about. She's talking about a generational shift. So he may have been using it for years, but there's been a generational shift where this generation is calling that shit out.
It's not generation shift.
Yes, it is a generational shift.
New
What the fuck are you
generation not
talking about?
putting up with it. That's why I'm getting called out.
Hey, yo, what y'all think? I don't live in a community with a generations or one. I live in a community with multiple generations. I don't live in a generation with just me. It's other people living.
I get that, but apparently you claiming you don't see.
When I go in the corner store, when I go to the liquor store, when I go to the sports bar, when I go play, it's Puerto Ricans there with black people and they saying the word. And they not old. They not my age.
That's horrible. I wouldn't go to those places. Don't go to those places no more. That's bad. That's abuse.
You must don't see the conversation that being had.
I don't. I
Black people ain't going for it no
but
more.
it's not for people that's from this area. It's people
It
that's not
is.
from this area.
It is. Fat Joe is. Are you saying Fat Joe not from New York?
Yes, but it's not people from New York that got a problem with what Fat Joe's saying.
Yes,
no, it's not.
Admitting to the problem.
Fat Joe is loved in New York. Are y'all serious? Fat Joe is
Why did Fat Joe
like the
say
governor
it's a
of New York.
problem?
Come on, y'all.
Fat Joe himself see the shift.
Come on, y'all. But the shift is coming from people outside of
No, that's not
just
true.
want to be a coon, don't you?
Oh my God.
You just want to be a coon, don't you?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Dude, I'm up here with you, dude.
But you're in Delaware. Delaware is not
so Delaware is just as far north as Philadelphia.
It's not the same.
What you mean it's not the same? Who do you think
It's literally like the same distance.
It's not.
It actually is. It's like the tri-state area.
The same distance.
I'm talking about New York City. I'm not talking about Philadelphia. I'm talking about
in Philly, Jersey, and Delaware is the tri-state area.
Closer to New York than you.
I'm talking about New York City, where Fat Joe is from, where he was raised. I'm not talking about Philly. I'm not talking even in Philly, North Philly. Bomb, are you serious? North Philly, Southwest Philly, like that's all. Like, are you serious? That's all Black and Puerto Rican. Don't nobody know that more than me and you. North Philly,
I
Southwest
know
Philly,
that,
South Philly,
but
that's
being Black
all.
and Puerto
Wilmington,
Rican,
Delaware, that's all Black and Puerto
they
Rican.
got a lot of Black and Puerto Rican, yes, and a mixture
violence,
of them being.
all
Listen, my grandson, is
all
Black Puerto Rican, yo.
But the Puerto Ricans live among the Puerto Ricans, and the Blacks live among the Blacks.
Bomb. Every
They
city
used to break dance together.
Listen, Bomb. Every city 10 minutes from you is Black and Puerto Rican.
I know
Hamilton,
that.
all of them. They're Black and Puerto Rican. No other race.
Okay, we got that. And now even the Black Puerto Ricans don't want nobody calling them the N-word no more. That's what I'm. Listen, this shit has changed. These kids don't want that no more.
I'm outside and I ain't seen it. It's not true. I'm outside and I ain't seen it. Maybe in your world, but I'm outside and I don't see it. I see the same language. I see the same shit I seen when I was a young boy outside running the streets. The same shit. I don't see nothing different.
Had low self-esteem.
I don't see nothing different.
I just think it's degrading.
I see the difference,
I think it's degrading for you to allow people to do that to you, and that's not pro-Black. That's not pro-Black.
Whatever. That's where you live at. That's what you're talking about. You're not pro-Black, so why you worried about it? You pro-white. So why you worried about it?
But I thought you said I hated whites like 30 minutes ago.
I didn't say you hated whites. I didn't say that
did.
not one
yes,
time.
You did.
Not
yes, you
one
did.
time that
yes,
I
you did.
white people, not one
yes, you did.
time in this
We can roll the tape back. We can roll the tape back. We can roll the
An
tape back.
emotional
You know you're being
tool,
recorded, right?
cognitive
You love
dissonance.
white people.
You know you're being recorded, right?
Mascot. I called you a white people mascot.
Listen, and you're a Puerto Rican mascot. You're a Puerto Rican mascot, and you allow them to disrespect you. But I ain't never allowed no white person to disrespect me.
I call you a white.
But you allow Puerto Ricans to disrespect your ass up and down the Puerto Rican streets, don't you? Don't you? So who's really the mascot? Who's really the mascot? Because I'm not the one up here defending some other culture or racist right to call me a motherfucking nigga. I'm not doing that. You're doing that. So you're the fucking mascot. You're the mascot. Okay, honey. Okay, sweetie, look in the mirror because all you do is project onto other people.
But even if they went outside in their area, it's not happening. No, it seems like so you making it seem like New York is a region. And it's the most important region.
I'm not saying that it's the most important. That's in no way, in shape, form, or fashion am I saying that. What I'm saying
but
is,
just not saying they need to go outside.
This happens in this region, and people from other regions can't control it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
listen,
I agree with that.
That's what I'm saying. That's simple. I agree with that. People from other regions can't control it because we don't try to control theirs. You do not hear people from New York saying anything about any region, what they do. All you hear is New York hate. You got people in your chat with the nonsense.
Well, they do kind of blame the Southerners for being slow and why.
I don't. You've never heard me blame about Southern region. Whoever say that to y'all,
I keep trying to tell them it's just taking me a little time to catch on.
Like that. We are from the South, and that's what I explain to people. Our family is from the South.
Listen,
we go down south every
different.
summer. The majority of people in New York and New Jersey family come from 5 states: Virginia, South Carolina, North Carolina, and Georgia, all day long. Proven fact. So I know about the South. I spent many summers in the South. So we don't think of y'all that way. And whoever projects that and put that stereotype out there ain't from up here, or they ain't left the goddamn tri-state.
No, you got it right. You're right on that. I think the person I'm talking about not from up this way. They from the West over there, Chicago area, Illinois, Detroit. And they even from their families from the South
Louisiana, Mississippi, places like that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's all I'm trying to say.
No, I know that you kind of have history in your background as far as in university, college. So I know.
Was somebody in the? I'm sorry, Mom.
Oh no, it's good.
Oh, I was just going to say that because he always talks about how he graduated from NYU, and so he knows everything.
I never bring it up. See, that's what I'm saying.
Yes, you do. How would I know if you never bring it up? You bring it up all the time.
But it's not a bad thing, though. Listen, it's not a bad thing that you bring it up.
We talked about it. See, that's what I'm saying. They making it a bad thing. Like I bring it up to.
No, I'm not.
No, she didn't say it like it's a bad thing, babe.
I'm saying that someone in the chat said they're also from NYU and live in New York or grew up in New York, and they said you're out of touch. That's what somebody in the chat said.
They didn't
I didn't go to
live,
NYU.
and they're lying.
And you
and they're doing this shit as a fucking troll.
You're very proud of going to
And
NYU, and that's
hell
good.
yeah,
You
I'm very
should
proud.
be.
I'm supposed
You
to
should
be proud
be.
of.
You should be proud of
Hell
it. But
yeah,
I'm saying
fuck me.
there's someone else who
this how your
who
brothers
has
look?
been there too.
Your brothers look like these
Welcome
dudes.
back, Carter. Goddamn. that is the start of.
Yeah, that's what we know. I keep telling it ain't
Yeah,
insulting.
that is
all
the
we
start
saw.
of that. Yeah.
And it's
They
only one
showed us
Puerto
that
Rican in
on
the picture, though.
TV.
It's only one Puerto Rican in the picture. What are y'all talking about?
There's only
It's
one.
only one Puerto Rican in the picture.
There's one white
Gomez
Puerto
in the
Rican,
back.
and then there's a black. Well, and then
That's
there's
it. It's Gomez in the black.
Italian.
Everybody else, one is a Jewish and one is Italian. What are you talking about here?
Exactly.
Which one?
Saying he's trying to say they all
That's how
Puerto
your
Rican,
brother
Bond.
look. I'm
That's
just
what he's trying to
asking,
say.
bro.
Oh no, they're not all Puerto Rican.
Thank you. That's what he's trying to prove, Bond. He think they all Puerto Rican. It's only one Puerto Rican Gomez in the back.
Yeah.
Nobody called Freddie Boom Boom Washington my nigga.
Like we bugging here, and the teacher was.
Nobody said.
Yeah, but you know, down south, it just looked like white people
Fuck
with
outta
one
here.
nigga. You know what I mean?
Y'all gotta get up. Y'all better try harder.
And that's the thing, right? All of them would call him the nigga, but he can't call them a spick. Because if he called him
Come on,
a
Bond. You
Jew,
know that's not the intentions of them saying what's up, my nigga.
It doesn't matter. That's
Come
not.
on,
No,
Bond.
that's the
Come
thing.
on,
do. No,
Bond.
you're right.
Come on,
We
Bond.
do it
Come
to
on.
ourselves.
That's
Come
What's
on,
up, my nigga?
Bond.
That's all over the nation, but not even the nation. Even white boys starting to do it with themselves. So everybody know that. We know that part. I think with the young people were saying they don't want that anymore. How are we gonna get rid of the race issues if we're allowing others to call us that? When we
Because
cannot
they're
call
not
them
the ones
Jews, we can't go and
insinuating the
say,
race
"What's up, my
issues, though.
spick?"
I get it, but they're not the ones insinuating the race issue, though. That's
Let
the
me ask
thing,
you this:
especially if they live in our community.
racist
If they're
Puerto
part of our
Ricans?
community, we married to them, we their neighbors. They're not the ones insinuating the race issue.
All of
And
them,
that's what I'm
actually,
trying
all
to
of
say.
them not marrying us.
Do they
Those,
have racist
some
Puerto
Italians
Ricans?
are not.
About where I live at, I know plenty of people marry Puerto Rican and black. That's what I'm
We're not
saying to
talking.
you, Bond. This
Remember,
can't
we
be
was back. I
serious.
was talking about that. That picture that was up. All those people are not marrying us. Italians is not marrying
I'm not
blacks on a
talking
lot.
about. We're talking about Puerto Ricans, Bond. We're not talking about other groups.
But not,
we're
it's
talking about
not just Puerto
specifically
Ricans who call
I know,
us
but
that,
I know,
though.
I understand that, but we're in this particular moment. We're talking about Puerto Ricans, and they
So
using
it's
the
just
term.
that
That's what we're
black
talking
men
about.
are not the
Come on, we
gatekeepers
can't
of
extrapolate it,
anything,
'cause I
even
don't
when
allow
someone
other groups to
calls
say
you.
it. So if
Even when someone
if that's the
calls you,
context in it, then
you
you're
can't
not
check
talking to me
even
because
how
I
someone
don't let other
refers
groups
to
call
you.
me that.
It's
Right, so I
about
don't let other groups.
respect.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is disingenuous and nonsense.
It's not. No,
Got a
it's
Because
guy who
not.
outside
come
of
up
that
here.
group,
I
I
keep
don't
got a
let
whole
other
bunch of
people
black people
call me
telling
that.
you.
and he
Outside
comes
of
up
that
and say,
group, I
"What's
don't
up,
let
my
others
nigga?"
call me that. So that's disingenuous to say. That's what I'm saying. Keep it in the context of what we're saying. Because outside of that group, no other group can call me that. That's what I'm
But when
saying.
I was asking you,
No other group
racist
besides
Puerto
black people can
Ricans?
call me that. Period.
Are
Yeah,
there
What are you talking
racist?
about?
A
Y'all
black
don't
Puerto
have
Rican, a
Ricans
black
where y'all live at.
Hispanic,
Puerto Ricans don't live in y'all
a
vicinity.
black
They
I'm
didn't
just
grow
Hispanic.
up with y'all.
asking, are
They
there
didn't forge no
racist
life
Puerto
with y'all. They're
Ricans
not a
where
part
you
of y'all
live?
community. That's what I'm saying. Like
Man,
where me and Bomb live at, they have cities, whole entire cities
I
that
just
have
asked,
black,
are there
have Puerto
racist
Rican.
Puerto
So you
Ricans
think
where
that
you
that
live?
communication is not going to exist in just 7 or 8 cities?
Again, I'm from Jersey. I'm not accepting that.
You know what I'm
I agree
saying?
with that. With white Hispanics saying that all the time. I'm not accepting
We're
that.
not talking about white Hispanics. We're talking about Puerto Ricans. White Hispanics could be
Which are white
anything,
Hispanics? Which count as white Hispanics?
Brazilians.
Which count as white Hispanics?
Right.
Not all Puerto Ricans are white Hispanics.
Right. There's some black Puerto Ricans.
Right. So
that's why I said white.
Are they void of?
That's why I said white, because a black Puerto Rican walking around saying nigga is not the same as a white one.
Puerto Ricans that's blacker than me and you, they can't say it.
Did you hear what I said? That's why I said white Hispanic.
So she agreeing with you to a degree.
Listen, I understand, but white Hispanics don't always denote Puerto Rican. There are other groups of white Hispanics.
Yeah, Mexican, right?
Venezuelans, Ecuadorians,
yeah, there's a lot of
Peruvians, Colombians.
And all, but all of them don't call us the N-word.
They don't. None of them
they know
call us
better.
that. None of them call us that. None of them.
Yeah, none of them.
Well, that's not true
None of them.
because no, that's not true because I've seen white Hispanics and heard white Hispanics do that too.
call us that.
Ain't
Yeah,
no Colombian.
Yeah, I've seen white Hispanics
walking
do
up to me
that.
talking about my nigga. Ain't no way in hell.
Whatever. This is just stupid at this point. point. Just fucking stupid. I mean, I have never seen any group defend their disrespect.
No one
I
is
just
anything. It's
never
not,
seen this shit
it's
before.
a term of endearment.
It's not a term of endearment.
No, it's not from
We have
outsiders.
to change our thinking. We
And
have
that's
to
the
fucking change our thinking. That is
And that's
not
the
a
thing,
term
like
of,
you can't even
of
gatekeep
endearment.
your own shit. That's the problem. Like,
That's the problem.
Word.
We
Like,
just
are we
open the door and
serious?
let them have every goddamn thing.
Man, we're talking about
there's no value to
everything.
anything in the black community because we just give it
Y'all
away.
look at
We
Puerto
just give
Ricans
it away
as
to
foreigners.
everybody
That's
and
the
tell them
fucking
it's
problem.
okay.
Y'all look at
No
Puerto Ricans as foreigners. They're
exclusivity.
fucking Americans.
There's
Puerto
nothing.
Ricans are
Like
fucking
everybody
Americans.
can have anything for free.
Y'all sound dumb as fuck.
Gatekeep
Y'all sound dumb as fuck. Dumb as fuck. Just out of context, trying to make it something that is not. That's terrible.
Out of context.
Do you think Africans let them call them the N-word?
Right.
The term is being used as a term of endearment. It's not being used in a derogatory state. And
It
for everybody
is.
to keep playing it that
I
it's
submit
not.
that it
Don't
is.
lie like that.
I believe it is
I
too.
disagree.
Because
I
they'll
disagree.
turn around and call you.
I disagree. I vehemently.
He doesn't even
disagree.
understand that Puerto Rican is not a race. There's white Puerto Ricans,
It's
there's
not
black
a race.
Puerto
They're
Ricans,
American
there's mixed
citizens.
Puerto
It's
Ricans.
an ethnic group.
Right.
That has
So there could be
blacks,
white
that has
Puerto
whites,
Ricans.
that has Indians, that has natives. They have other ethnicities within their land.
Right. And when I said like it's a problem for white Puerto Ricans to be saying nigga, that's an issue. But you're like, no,
It's an issue for you. It's not an issue for me because majority of them grew up with me and they lived the life that I
I got a
lived.
legitimate question for you.
And for you to be
Like,
Asian beings to act like you don't know that is a
the
problem.
people that, let's say some people
It's
come
a serious
from
fucking
the
problem.
native
If we ought to
land
keep
of,
pulling up these
let's say some
hypotheticals
people
when we
come
have the
from Puerto
reality of the
Rico.
situation. We don't need to
Mr.
come up with
Kevin
scenarios.
trying to-
We have the reality.
Please
What are
stop
we creating
filibustering.
scenarios for? We
Goddamn.
have the reality.
Stop it.
What the
Good,
fuck?
Mr. Kev.
Hey, let's say some people actually,
Wait, somebody
migrate.
got music. Who music?
Oh shit.
Okay.
Let's say some
Hold
Puerto
on.
Ricans were migrated to the United States and
What do you
moved
mean
right.
migrate? They're citizens. They're American
No,
citizens.
wait, he just get wait, let him finish.
What
So
he
you
said
can,
migrate? How can they migrate? And they're
no,
citizens?
he's saying those
He
who
said migrate.
I know he's saying
That means
if
that
some
they're
migrate,
immigrants.
he talking
He
about the
said that
ones
they're
who not
immigrants.
citizens.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay, go ahead. And migrating don't mean you could be a citizen and migrate up
Yes,
north.
you can. I don't know why he's
I
screaming.
know, goddamn.
God damn, it's
Because
just
this
moving
is what
from
he
one place to the
does.
other, man.
God damn. He likes
I
to
can
pick on a
migrate.
word
Listen,
and then
let's
go on
say
a
they
fucking
come from
You know that
Puerto
nigga man
Rico
immigrant bomb.
then. I'm
Stop
sorry.
saying that
No,
nigga
he
bomb. You
didn't
know
say
that
you
nigga
got
man
you didn't
immigrant
Mr.
bomb.
Kev
You
not
know that nigga man
stupid.
immigrant
God
bomb.
damn.
Mr. Kevin's
Come
not
on, man.
stupid,
All
and
right.
you're not even letting him
All right, go
finish.
ahead,
Let
Kev.
him
Go
finish his
ahead,
Let's say they
fucking
come
thought.
from Puerto
All right, Kev,
Rico
you got
to
that one, Kev. You got that.
Okay, be
let's say they come
quiet.
from
Let him
Puerto
go.
Rico to where you grew up, or what the area you say. Can those new Puerto Ricans call y'all nigga too? Even though you
They
didn't grow up
wouldn't.
with
Why?
them?
They don't have no context to that. Like, what y'all think these people don't know, don't understand the culture, or not civilized and don't know what's what? Are y'all serious? They
I'm just asking a
understand
simple
what
question.
the
Like, can
narrative
somebody
is.
that
If
you
they
didn't
just
grow
got
up with
here
that was
and they
Puerto
haven't been
Rican?
calling somebody my nigga, why would they start calling them my nigga now?
Because they see people, everybody
But Bomb,
in the
they're not
area
that
doing
lost
it.
where they don't understand. Like, motherfuckers ain't that stupid where they don't understand, Bomb. Come on, come on,
Not-
Do
Bomb.
they have
but-
racist Puerto Ricans?
Come on, Bomb. You up here, Bomb. That's the crazy
Dude,
part
I
about
know
it.
what.
You got more
Listen,
of those communities near you than I do. That's the
Do
crazy
they have
part about it.
racist
The
Puerto
majority of them is
Ricans?
down there
Oh
with
my
you.
God. So he is fighting for you, Bomb, to allow these motherfuckers to call
I'm
you
not
nigga.
fighting for anything.
I've
That's
seen.
not what I'm
Listen,
saying.
Exactly.
What I'm
he
saying
playing the
is
game
Bomb
right now
is witness
because
to it
ICE
more
be
Yes,
than
he
chasing
I
them.
is.
I watch them come
Right.
brand new from Mexico
We're
and,
not
and
talking
different
about
areas.
Mexicans.
And
We're
Puerto
talking about
Ricans,
Puerto
I
Ricans.
see them coming over here, moving in these neighborhoods, right? And getting jobs, working under the table. And then, and they'll start using the term that they hear in the community to fit in. You
That's my
acting like they
point.
wouldn't do that. I've seen them do it.
I'm not saying that they wouldn't do it, but I'm not like, that's not what I'm talking about. See, y'all keep bringing
That
up
was
these
Mr.
scenarios that
Kev
I can't
question, though.
disagree
That's
with.
all.
That's not my point. I never said that
I
didn't
wasn't
exist.
talking
First and
about you, but I
foremost,
was just
when you said it the
asking a
first time,
question.
I agreed with you. We're talking about Puerto Ricans, and if you keep extrapolating from that, then let's talk about other groups. But I thought the central topics was the relationship between African Americans and Puerto Ricans in the New York, New Jersey tri-state area, and why the word nigga is commonly used within that community. That's what the conversation was. Now, if we extrapolate it and have it about other things, fine, no problem. But the context of the conversation was the relation between African Americans and Puerto Ricans.
Oh,
You
brother.
mean some African American, but you're right.
Yes.
I get it. Yeah.
Yes.
No,
That's
get
all
it.
it was.
Especially the men who were in the street, you know, like
yes, especially and commonly I'm referring to because that's where it's technically used.
Yeah.
It's not used widely.
That's what
but
I
you
thought.
said it was.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He said it
In
was.
that context.
You know what? All right.
I knew what you meant, but if you didn't put
he
it in
said
that
it
context.
was.
Yeah, because remember we mentioned that everybody up here.
Bomb, but that's why I said
it.
when you were saying it, baby. That's why I said, Bomb. I'm in the street. It's used regularly. Remember
He
when
said
you was
that the
giving me
people
the
who
context
come from
about
New York.
generations?
Yeah,
remember you was giving me the context about
mostly.
generations, and I said, Bomb, I'm in the street and I see multiple generations using it in the street regularly.
Oh.
I said that to you when you referenced the new millennials not really going for it. Like, come on, y'all paying attention?
No, but you still no.
She said, nah, you still nigga, nah, nigga. I love you, AC, but I gotta chip you up, baby. I'm in front of my crew.
No,
I love you, Bob. You know I love you to death.
It's not because she's in front of anybody. It's not because she's in front of anybody. She's telling you what she believes and thinks. Okay, it's not because she's in front of anybody.
And I have no problem with what she believes.
But you're calling us dumb for saying the same thing that
because
she's saying.
y'all not contextualizing like she
Yes,
is.
we are.
No,
yes,
y'all not. Y'all
yes.
personalizing it.
Yes. No, you're the one. Oh, wait a minute. So the only person who's gotten up here and called people stupid and dumb, unintelligent, said that we're bad people, that we're disingenuous, that we need to die. We're personalizing it because none of us have called you that yet.
Listen, there's a difference
None of us
between
have called you
personalization
that
and insults.
yet.
Those are
You've
insults.
done it.
Those
insults are personal. What the fuck are you talking about?
Off the panel. You told me to kick him before you even joined the panel. You said kick him off the fucking panel.
Yes, I did. In the chat, I sure did.
That's not calling you no names.
That's not calling you a name. That's not calling you a name.
Why would you even want to kick me off the panel? Because I'm saying
what's worse than that is you calling me stupid and dumb and a bad person. That is exponentially worse than me in the chat trolling, talk about kick you off. That's exponentially worse, motherfucker. What the fuck are you talking about? And you want to keep talking over me? You want to filibuster? We can go ahead and filibuster. Yes, the fuck you want, because you hear me fucking talking.
Y'all want to change the topic?
The fuck you talking about? We can have a liar. You're a fucking liar. So now I'm gonna call you a name. You liar. You lying ass nigga. That's what you are. You a lying ass nigga. You just lie. Every time you open your mouth, you lying about something.
Yeah, you right, bro. Let's tell you, I don't keep talking about that dude.
This is an attractive, fine ass woman.
Get the fuck up out of here with that bullshit, man. We ain't going. Period. We ain't going.
Sexy ass,
we ain't going.
Talking like she on the block with me with a half a bird in the trunk. That's crazy.
That's because you pushed her there. Now you're not, because she wasn't doing that.
No, she would be the body to my
exactly. But then when he want to keep going and keep going, and now when I shoot back at this nigga, he running behind cars and shit. Don't run behind cars now. Load the motherfucking clip. Load the fucking clip. Load the clip, because I got my AK ready for your ass because you wanted it. I'm here now. Don't cry now. Don't cry now. Because I've been holding it, man. I've been cool and chilling. You done called me every name you could possibly call me. You called my whole life a bad person. Like the fuck? It ain't shot at you yet. Now I'm shooting. Now what? Now you ducking and shit.
I'm good. I'm not. I've been shot at in real life.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I've been shot at in real life. Right?
Okay, well, I don't care about none of that. I don't care about none of that. And you've been saying nonsense the whole time you've been up here. So if it's nonsense, we're gonna do nonsense for nonsense. Let's do nonsense for nonsense now. I'm gonna match your nonsense. Okay? And I'm gonna raise you 4 nonsenses. How about that? What you gonna do?
Very concise about my
what you gonna do? Because you got a horrible poker face.
Very concise about my argument.
Listen, I got a royal flush on your ass. What's up?
I don't play cards.
I know you don't,
crap.
But I do.
I play CeeLo.
I play poker, baby. What's up?
I play CeeLo. We can play CeeLo.
Nah, I don't know nothing about that.
I let you see the bank. You don't even know. You win. If you the bank, you win. Tell her, Bond. If she the bank, she win.
I'm gonna tell her if I don't know. I'm asking myself.
You ain't never played CeeLo. You don't know about CeeLo, Bond?
What's CeeLo?
Oh, CeeLo is a form of crack games. It's based off 3 dice, and you match up. So say you throw your number. If you get 4, 5, 6, you win. So say you throw your number, right? Say you get 2 5s and a 2. So if the person that go before and after you, if they shoot and say they get 2 4s and a 3, they win. You know what I mean?
So that's
That's CeeLo.
So it's called Tonk.
Nah, but Tonk is different. You know, Tonk is a card game, so it's a little different. CeeLo is just, it's a 3 dice game. And one of the dice is usually a different color. So you have a red dice, 2 red dice, and a green dice. And then you throw it. So the middle, the odd colored dice is the main number. And the other 2 numbers got to match up. So if you get 2 matched up numbers and a main color number, and then the person that go after you, if they beat that number, they win the pot. The pot's usually heavy. Because you know, you double back, you bet the bank. So shit, if you got like 5 spreads and you beat a bitch number, sometimes you can walk away shit $1,000 off one shot, 4,000-5,000 off one shot. So,
damn.
Yeah.
Y'all be playing him. How many people be playing that? Like
shit, Bomb. When I was in the street, shit, Bomb, you have crap holes fucking 50, 60 deep.
Damn.
Some 100 deep, lasting for hours. I remember niggas had a crap hole. I was making so much fucking money. The money was mushy because it's raining, but the niggas wasn't doing nothing, so I had to get all the stuff because the crap hole was just, it was crazy, and it was pouring down fucking rain.
How many fights broke down? How many people got shot?
Niggas ain't moved.
Ain't moved.
That money was there. That money was crazy. Yeah, that money.
Yeah, my ex had a gambling problem. He would be playing craps all day.
That shit was crazy.
Craps, cards, go to the casino. I mean, he be doing it all. If he's not down at the casino, he's on the street playing craps.
I want to know how many people got shot and how many fights broke out.
Oh shit, thousands, bro.
Exactly.
Damn.
Thousands. I think
why? Because when they accuse each other of cheating, how you cheat with dice?
Yeah,
the dice.
You would know the dice, man. My favorite person in the world got killed because of that shit, yo. Word is life, nigga. I was my motherfucking my crew, nigga, head of my crew. This nigga, he did 17 fucking years. You know what I'm saying? He was a kingpin. He come home, get his life together and shit. So his wife died, his daughter died. So you know, he trying to get back. This is costing him. So he in a crap hole. He take the young nigga. This nigga, kingpin nigga, he take the nigga. So as my people walking around the corner, he come and kill him, man. Shoot him in the fucking back and kill him because he fucking lost in the fucking crap hole.
God damn. So
killed
they
him,
killed
man.
him 'cause he lost?
Word is life.
Wow.
Walked up behind him as he was counting his winnings, walking through the alley, putting the fucking money in his pocket. This nigga blasting him in the back, like fuck that. He ain't gonna take the front and this shit, stunting. This nigga just lost his last. He done lost.
Why
his
people
re-up.
play if they
And
don't
no,
can't
you
lose
could. They
it?
trying to flip. They re-up, bro. Bomb. Niggas
yeah.
be trying to flip that re-up money and be fucking risking
So
it
why
all.
would they be?
Thinking they shot
Why would they
good.
be gambling their re-up money? Come on
Because you
now.
want to flip it so you can get more shit. Niggas be needing more. Niggas be fucking that shit up.
Yeah.
But it's a gamble. It's not like
But, it's,
it's
and then,
guaranteed.
but why kill somebody? Now that person is
Niggas
in
be
jail
sat down
over
here,
it,
niggas.
or
Come
he
on,
got
Bon,
away?
you know. Come on,
Y'all
Bon,
probably
you
handle it, right? Street justice.
Yeah, you hit. Nah, that nigga got, he got dealt with, but the cops got the nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Because
okay,
niggas wasn't gonna let him live. Like, nigga, you ain't from around
I know
here,
that's
nigga.
right. So he
done
probably
killed the
turned his
motherfucking
ass
king.
in. He
Like,
probably
he ain't last 24 hours. Nigga, you done killed the king, nigga. You lucky we kid, because if you was worth it, nigga, we put you down, but you ain't worth it. You a fucking bullshitter and done got stunting and shit. That shit done drove you crazy. You done out here on some savage shit, done killed the king. Don't even know what the fuck you just did. Nigga, you done fucking dim the light that was already dim, dumbass. So now he probably in prison. Oh my Lord, I can't even imagine what's going on for him.
Yeah. Man.
Shit real though. Shit real. But
How do we stop that from happening though? How do we? Because I wonder how would my sons know how to play those games if they never saw their dad do it, their mom, right? So I guess if they friends doing it, and then they could get caught up in some shit like this.
Yeah, you don't want to be no square and go to no crap hole. And the reason why, because crap holes used to be very prevalent in the hood, but you don't see them. You see them, but they're not as large. And it's not because, you can't do it. I mean, shit, niggas do that. You can smoke weed in public now, so you can do whatever the fuck you want to do, basically.
Right.
But it's because, like, I remember one night, man, niggas was in a crap hole. They had inside joint going. And motherfucking young boys ran down on them, man, with everything heavy you could think of. And I think that kind of shit, niggas just jumping out on niggas and give me everything. Everybody put everything on the ground. And you really can't make no moves because niggas will pop you. And you don't want to be that nigga, you know what I'm saying, that's acting all goofy and shit. Just get the niggas what they want. Let them get the fuck up out of here.
Right.
So that's what kind of broke that shit up, why it's not as prevalent. Because niggas, it's Bomb, come on, Bomb. You watch the news, Bomb. It's
Oh yeah,
Armageddon up this
it's
motherfucker.
bad, y'all.
It's Armageddon
It's
up
bad
this
as fuck
motherfucker.
up here.
It's
These
fucking
motherfuckers.
Armageddon.
I think it's hard everywhere, but these motherfuckers just going, riding, shooting for no reason. Might not even be shooting at nobody, just shooting at homes.
It's just Armageddon up this motherfucker.
They shooting people they don't know. Like, what's the like, god damn, you ain't even say, you ain't step on their shoe, you ain't say nothing bad, you ain't give them a bad look. The video games, they wanna play them video games that they learned how to play. And what's the name of it? The one. Yeah. So they getting in their cars, recording themselves doing this stupid ass shit.
Right. Bad. Did you see that video yesterday, Bomb? Where the guy came? Yeah, you was there, right? When he was shooting and them little girls was right there?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That looked like they was after him though. Because the person put on a goddamn mask to go after his ass. He got a hit on him. He got a hit on his head.
He shot him through the kids, basically.
Yeah. So yeah. But his back was right there. I don't think they had that he was worried about hitting the kids. Looked like he was aiming him. He had already shot him a couple of times. He wanted him to die. That wasn't just no here get shot, nigga. That was some you need to die, nigga. Remember she chased him and kept shooting him.
Well, Von, thank you, baby. You've been such a pleasure. I love you, Von. I love fucking with you, Von, especially because you from up here, man. I should be so loved, man. I don't really run into people up here. And El Nixie, he from here, but man, that nigga don't, we don't, whatever.
Who? You and who?
Don't worry about it, whatever.
Wait,
anyway,
who you say? Why would you bring that fuck ass name up?
Shit on purpose.
He did do that motherfucking bullshit on fucking purpose, nigga. What the fuck are you doing? Why you bring that? What you bringing that fuck ass nigga ass up? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Don't nobody fuck with that nigga.
Listen, this is why.
Why are you even doing this?
Wait, let him tell us why. Go ahead.
Because he's exactly from where I'm at, and I've never had a coolness over real shit with him like I do with Bomb. So it's refreshing for me to have it with Bomb because she's from where I'm at, and it's very rare for me. Like a lot of y'all got
explain that
like
shit.
a lot of y'all got a lot of people from where y'all at that y'all can relate to about a lot of shit.
Right.
I don't have that. Exactly. I'm like the only motherfucker.
And I'm not even from here. I live here, but I'm not from here.
But you relate, but we in the same area. Like we relate to a lot of shit.
We gonna have to meet. We gonna
I told you, man, my family coming to fuck with you.
Be careful, Bong, because he might run you over with his lawnmower if you disagree with him.
Ben Salem, Bong. I'm looking at a house in Ben Salem right now.
Are you?
Yes.
What how's the market with the homes?
I mean, I'm a vet, Bong, so I don't really give a fuck. It don't even matter.
It does matter, kid.
Army.
Your mortgage will be up if it's higher. Or
I'm
lower.
saying no, it's good. What I'm trying to do is the market ain't too crazy over there like it is North Jersey, like it is in the back of like Montgomery County. So it ain't too crazy over there. You know what I mean? Because it's off the highway, but it ain't really popping like that.
Down payment, but
it's still a recession.
Like high ass interest rates and these homes are too high, so you still got to pay for the home. The home still costs what it costs. You got to be able to pay for it.
Listen. It's 6.7. Listen, verbal is 6.7 right now, which ain't bad.
That's high as fuck. That's high as fuck. That adds like $300 fucking extra to your fucking mortgage.
Listen, in Jersey,
listen, I'm house hunting right now. I know what that it's 6.5 and 7% interest.
Listen,
what that does to your mortgage
Jersey is 9 point something, 8 and higher,
and that's like $1,000 extra to your mortgage.
Right. So in PA is 6 and less. So that I'm going for the 6 and
less.
That's
still high.
Out here, I ain't getting nothing.
But I guess what I'm saying is, we gonna wait. We gonna wait until you get a little lower. Get back right.
And I'm looking at Elkton, Maryland too.
Oh, Elkton, Maryland. That's a good area. That's a good area.
Yeah, I'm looking at Elkton, Maryland, off of 40.
You know, you ever thought about Middletown here in Delaware, where there's no taxes? You ever thought about Middletown?
I mean, I'm thinking Newark. I got Newark on Zillow because I really like Newark. Newark reminds me of like the suburbs of where I live. I like Newark, Delaware a lot. You know what I'm saying? I like college towns. You know what I mean? Because it's it's tranquil and the education system usually pretty good, 7 and above. Yeah. So, and I still got my baby boy and my grandson.
Middletown is close to Dover. It's in between Newcastle.
Yeah, I don't want to go that far. I don't want to go center. I don't want to go that part of I don't really like that part of Delaware, like the Dover. I don't.
But not Dover, but
I know what you're saying,
Middletown.
like in the middle.
Glasgow also got some real nice homes.
Yeah. I was checking that out. What's the one? What's the one? I think it start with a C. Christiana? Is the Christiana?
Yeah, Christiana. Yeah,
I was looking
Christina.
at something there too.
Yeah. They got some. They building. You know
that shit at Elkton is nice, Bomb. That shit on the Elkton North borders. That shit nice, Bomb.
Yeah, it's nice there too. Yeah, I had a friend who
nice.
moved there, but they didn't last long.
It's nice there. They got brand new ones off the ground, Bomb. 310 to 350, brand new off the ground.
Yeah,
4 bedrooms, two baths, two car garage, coming right off 40.
Yep, it sure do.
Brand new bills, Bomb. That shit got me. That only thing, you know what I mean? She worked in Philly regional, so
okay.
But you know what I mean? That's the only thing that might save me. Cause I could be like, hey, it ain't that bad.
Yeah, she can hop on a train instead of driving every day. Get that extra rest.
Right. I told her, I was like, you can get right on the Mark, jump right on the Frankfurt L, you at work. Boom.
Yep. She get that little, instead of driving it, she'll rest while she get there.
Just take that Mark train, that Wilmington train, get right off at fucking Penn Station. I mean, at Center City at the fucking bus name, and get right on the Frankfurt L, be right at work.
Be right at work, yep.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So good luck with it.
Yeah. All right, baby. I love you.
We thinking about, well, we ain't thinking about, I am never thinking about.
Oh, you
thinking
thinking about? What are you thinking about?
I haven't even started looking yet, but I think that's what we're going to do.
Because it's crazy.
My grandson, but I guess we got some decisions to make as a family. Because the truth is, I don't need to upgrade if the kids gonna move out, right? We don't need no upgrading. I just want a bigger kitchen.
You want a bigger kitchen?
Yeah. If I just want a bigger kitchen, no matter what.
Man. See, man, y'all got nice ass houses down there. All that shit down there, nice as hell. See, up here, nice to kill you. You know,
y'all got fucking nice. They got nice homes.
But nice to kill you up here. Sweet,
the neighborhood,
all that. Down Sicklerville, that shit 600,000-700,000, 800,000.
Oh hell yeah!
That shit to kill you.
I know. You could get a big ass, nice neighborhood for less than that here in Delaware.
Hell yeah!
If you're talking about paying $500,000, yeah, you could be in a real, like I'm talking about almost gated. It's like it's gated.
Yes, you could be off Brandywine and all that bullshit.
Yeah, but Brandywine, that's the $1 million homes up there.
Yeah.
That's a $1 million home.
Yeah.
They all young.
It was wonderful, man. I'm gonna watch.
But when you come over, we need to have a comment. Tell us what topic you want to talk about. So
politics going. Know what I want to talk about? I want to talk about that Anton Daniels shit and what you went through that day. That's what I want to talk about.
We about to do that in a minute because I'm about to restart because we about to be going in 12.
And I'll be listening.
Yeah. Okay. And if you decide to come up, but you always welcome to come up, Huh?
Cash app outside. Get your cash app.
Oh, $ bomb cherry juice. That's all.
All right, we dropped it. Put the chair down, boy. All right, peace, Bomb.
Okay, talk to you later.
All right, baby.
Yeah, it didn't have nothing to do with the nigga comment. He just came up because they was talking about New York. That's all.
Oh, okay, yeah. He lived in Philly, but yeah, he from New York.
Yeah, he came up.
Silent, what's going on? Queen Cascade, how you doing, sis? Was she already here?
I think she sleep. Yeah, no, she was already here.
She was asleep.
She was getting sleepy, so she was probably gonna fall asleep.
Oh, Charzay, are you still here?
Yeah, Charzay. Silent is here, Charzay.
Your boyfriend came in.
I should have got her up if she was.
Yeah, she been looking for you, Silent.
She been searching for you, Silent. Where you been? You left? You was hiding from her?
She was about to cut him motherfucker the other day.
I know that's right. She nobody can't talk about Silent, baby. As soon as your name come up, Charzay will be like, oh no.
When I told her my cousin was asking about him because he was on my panel once and my cousin came up and then my cousin was like, hey, so what's up with that guy? And I was like, when I told Charzay that, she was like, well, your cousin better back up. I was like, okay.
And And then we got Sharice up here. Sharice woke up and she was like, who is this nigga
woke up and chose violence. Sharice woke up and chose violence. That shit was funny.
Man, listen, if we not a family, I don't know what we are, because baby,
man,
right.
All four of y'all was on his head. I didn't know who y'all was talking about. I was like, damn, who they fighting?
He was acting a
Mom,
fool.
I'm here, but you know, Mom, I'm here, I'm at work.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so you
you
can't get it in, Charze? You can't get it in?
Yeah.
You don't
Yeah,
you don't want the work folks to know how you really get down?
We had
Mr. Act the fool with him.
Mr. Kev, Verbal, Mella. Well, they was on this Devastating, and I was like, who they fussing at? What's going on? Look, I was like, what's going on, y'all? And y'all was
Mom, he was acting a fool. He toned it down when you came up here. He toned it down a little bit.
Hey,
he was on one. Yeah.
Because I got up here, Verbal, when you was reading this comment about this being the worst channel. I was like, who the hell said that?
I was like, wait a minute. So you be over there on RBR's channel, and you mean to say that this is the worst channel?
Oh, man.
Get out of here.
RBR be on one, man. Shit, I can't even handle it. It's sad because I can't even handle it. My head started hurting real bad.
Yeah, it's oh God. It's
now maybe
bad.
that's how y'all feel over here sometimes. Because you'll know I let anybody up, right? And then they can speak, and because I'd be like, damn, RBR, you just letting them up there and they just can say anything. Maybe that's how y'all feel over here. So I don't judge it, but sometimes I can't handle it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, but you know what? On RBRs, it's not even the people that hit the panel. It's the channel holder.
Yeah.
The channel holder is the problem on that channel.
Yeah, man.
And the funny thing is, I was just fascinated when I first started going over to RBRs. I don't go over there much anymore, but when I saw that all the people in his chat have a wrench and they're all dragging him, it's like that shit was fascinating. I was like, wow, I've never seen this before.
They're dragging the channel.
How your moderators dragging you? That's funny.
And
But
y'all don't
shit.
notice that RBR, he seemed crazy when he over there, but he could come over here and have a real discussion. He comes over and he'll really educate you on some shit for real. He don't be on that. Yeah, they don't like me because you're black.
Yeah,
you black people don't like.
Shtick.
Yeah,
that's his. Yeah, that's his shtick. That's his.
That's just his persona on him.
Yeah, that's his. That's his shtick. Because RBR, you can have really good conversations with RBR on other panels, but not on his.
Because when I first came across him, I think it was over there by Taz. Actually, Renaissance Woman, which I put them all together, Renaissance Woman, Taz and Nyla. So it was Renaissance Woman channel used to be the place to be, baby. It was like the Anton Daniels with the numbers, and everybody would just meet up over there by Ren in the morning.
Oh, Ren, yeah, I remember going on Ren's. Yeah, that used to be interesting. Yeah, but I was going to at one point go over there to Lapeef and try to get up on the panel, but when they started doing that lame shit, like, oh, you could pay to kick people off, I'm like, there's no point, because they're definitely gonna kick my ass off. Like, that's just, I can't. No.
Yeah, you could pay to get people. That's dumbest shit ever. But it's smart, right?
It's smart and dumb at the same time.
But you can make money, at the same time, because they're kicking off the people who make the channel rock and roll.
Right.
Like, it's called Fight Club.
Right.
So you get up there and they claim, oh, she came over here to fight. You motherfucker, right? It's Fight Club. They changed the name to Fight Club. Yes, I came over to fight, but I do it in a nice way. I come over. How y'all doing? Y'all good? That's good. How the kids doing? Okay. Now I'm waiting for them to say something, and then I'm gonna go to commission and choking the fuck out of them.
That's fucked up.
So the whole channel is Fight Club, but they don't want to hear nobody fight.
Right. But then they start complaining that it's boring if nobody fight. Because it really is boring. People, but yes. Also, y'all say that's something that happened that people. So Pearl was over there this weekend live on the panel.
I'm not sure exactly when it was, but it was fairly recent. So it might have been it might have been Friday night. Because a content creator just did a review of it, and the way they were gaslighting that Black woman on there, it was just, oh my God.
Was it the Lapeef channel or Fight Club?
I think it was Anton Daniels.
Oh, right. Because I did the review on when the Black women and she was up there. It was 2 white women.
Yes.
And some men. Yeah, I reviewed that last week.
Oh, okay.
That might be because I think, that's probably the one everybody was reviewing.
Okay.
Because she was over there, and her answer was always, well, the men would prefer. They tried to make it seem like she beat a Black woman. But those Black women were beautiful. They stood and they answered the question. Honestly, the way they felt. Pearl never did that. All she kept saying, well, men would prefer.
Right.
You know what I mean? And that's that white women thing she was doing. That's what I called it. She wasn't telling you what she think as a woman, as a person. She was just telling us what men want.
Right.
And that's why, and that's the game she playing. So Black women, if you on a panel with her, well, you should play that game too. Play that game, because with these, especially when you go over there where you are really, I don't think the Black women have figured it out yet, because they seem to be a little slow, right? They haven't figured out that they are the enemy. They are in enemy territory. Those women who be on those panels, they either gonna do one or two things if they're Black. They either gonna be a mammy or they're gonna get attacked. And you decide, just know that and play your position however you want to play it. But long as you know, there is no winning. A Black woman can't win over there, because you are the reason they have you up there is to attack you. And that's why I go over there. When I see them young women being attacked up there, I go up there. I go up there to, have their back. Even the men, if the men go up there and they are being honest, and giving some pushback, because it's cliquish over there, right? Everybody gonna side with whoever is going opposing what these Black men are talking about. That submission they want to be our daddies. Listen, niggas, if you want to be our daddies, then be our daddies. Like, really have some motherfucking children and take care of us.
Right.
But they don't even want to take care of their children, but they want grown women to be their babies. Well, we have to, it's the stupidest thing. So I got timed out because I went over there. I think it was Friday night. No, Thursday. When I didn't come online, on my channel that day, I went over there, and they was talking about women wanting us to lead, and leaders, we're responsible. We got to be responsible for the whole family, and they should listen to us. And I was like, nigga, if you want, listen, you need to get you a job. How about you lead yourself into some education and a career before you talking about leading a woman.
Yep.
And they timed me out for saying that. Wow, that's all I said.
And they timed you out for saying that.
Angry man talking about Miss Purley.
Oh, did he? Is he talking about Miss Purley?
Yeah, he said she's trying to tell us what to do.
She trying to tell who what to do?
I guess the Black people.
Oh.
Yeah, she is trying to tell. She's not only trying to tell Black women what to do. She's also trying to tell the Black men, because she think that she could do that.
But she relates with the men.
I said, well, she thinks, well, in my opinion, I see her as thinking that she's superior, not only to Black women, but to Black men too.
Yes.
He's using them and utilizing their need for validation from white women. That's what she's doing. I mean, it's clear as day to me.
Yeah, that's what she's doing. She's up there telling the men what to do also. Because remember, she went against a black man who is in the black manosphere. And they telling him that he's wrong.
Yeah.
So, and then the black men in the manosphere supported her.
I'm not surprised. Because even some dudes be coming over here to defend her.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they have?
Yeah, I mean,
but they're gonna have to defend it today, because I'm gonna put up them ugly fucking photos of her. That I grabbed
someone,
yesterday.
a content creator was calling her Hammerhead. That shit was hilarious.
Hammerhead. Hammerhead is the person who did a review of her. Wasn't his name Hammerhead?
Okay.
Yeah. His name was Hammerhead.
Oh, okay.
And he did a review of her when she ended up me tooing a dude, somebody.
Mm-hmm.
That video.
Now, if that was a black woman who did that, she would be being dragged all throughout the manosphere.
There would be no chance of her to be in that space.
Yeah,
at all.
They would be dragging them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
because look how they did Homegirl. What's that lady's name? She was the one who was the twins' auntie.
Mm-hmm.
Look how they did her, because she filed something. Didn't she file something on a police officer or something like that? Harassment or something.
What twins?
You know that lady, I can't remember her name.
Mm-hmm.
Black lady.
Yeah,
and they
no,
said
you're right though.
it was the twin. You know the twins, Bomb.
Oh, you talking about a twin over here?
Yeah, twin, and that's his auntie.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Auntie.
No, you're talking about let me go look at my account. She has an account. She's a singer.
Yeah, and
they found out. Yeah, she's an actual real like singer. Not really known like that, but let me see what her name is. I have her account. I know I'm subscribed to her. Let's see. She here on YouTube. Let's see.
Yeah, and they dogged her out because she filed sexual harassment charges
against somebody.
Yeah,
yep.
And
they sure did, man.
They
that
dogged
was
her out.
Fucked up.
But Pearly, it's okay with her.
And Pearl admitted her. They tried to really drag her, man. Let me see what her name is, y'all.
But the girl, she didn't file fake charges, right? Not Pearl, the other one that you're talking about.
No, not fake. But I think there was something that they went and found in her past. Because she was a police officer. She came on here. She was an ex, police officer at one time. That's the twin. You know the guy who come up named Twin?
Yeah.
That's his aunt.
Oh.
Yeah. But she is a singer. Anybody type of name? Damn. It's I got so many. I'm subscribed to so many people. Tabitha Foster. Tabitha. Yeah, she used to be over there with Jessica X. Remember, she was over there with Jessica. Remember, they had the channel. It was Jessica. What? Are you talking to us or are you at work?
No, I'm talking to y'all. So she used to be over there with Platinum Channel too.
Oh yeah, that's what she started at. Yeah, on Platinum, and then she got with remember Jessica X. What her name? It was Obsidian, Jessica X. What the mammy is over there? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Who started that thing with the kids sucking dick in the back of the bus?
Just Sister George.
Sister George, yeah. So it was Sister George, Tabitha, Jessica X was the three women, and then it was Obsidian. Somebody got background. It's bad.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was warehouse. Obsidian. Kevin Sam used to get up there sometimes, and so they had a channel together. Their idea was a good idea, and that's the one that that the Peace Network and Witch Company, they stole their idea, and that's what he's doing. These people rested their content on Kevin. They were making money off Kevin. Kevin died, and then now they thirsty, don't know what to do with themselves, don't have anything to talk about. And I hope they all burn in hell, to be honest.
Yeah. I agree.
I hope they burn in hell with his ass. Because it's like they're very destructive to our community, right?
Yeah.
They know that he was destructive, but you got to understand some of these women. I understand some of these women, right? And that's how I know who Jessica is without even knowing who she is. Because of the shit she support. She's a ratchet ass, fucking sloppy ass bitch. And if you're listening, Jessica, because I know you are, all right, you need to rethink your life, you little whore. Okay?
Rethink your life.
Yes. And all the women and all the women who was in that little circle, some have already expressed their past and how they grew up and how they didn't like this or that about their mom and some of the things that happened. See, and so you end up running in these same circles with these people. It tells a lot about your, you and your background. And Jessica, that's probably her story. It's probably her story. Her mom probably, was a drug addict or somebody who didn't care much for, or didn't do her part. And so she's angry at women. Or maybe she couldn't get girlfriends, friends. And these women hold that shit. They just like obsidian. Shit that happened to them when they were children, they still hold that deep inside. Obsidian couldn't get a date, and I'm quite sure Jessica couldn't get a fucking date. And you know what I mean? And she watched the women who were able to get the men she wanted, or the boys she wanted. And she's angry at it. So now she's on here talking about those women. Oh, the women who wear weave. Right? But we seen this bitch with, even if those pictures were her, we seen her with a weave.
Yes.
With some pieces in. Right?
She don't know her avatar got weave on?
She don't know. Because maybe in her real life, she probably just like Pearl, right? Somebody who don't really do anything with themselves, but she chose an avatar with weave in.
Right.
So that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and these niggas fall for it. They love it.
Yeah, they love it. They just love anybody who side with them. And really, those people not trying to help them. I don't even know.
They exploiting them.
Anton Daniels is not trying to help those men. Hey, Mr. Music, they're not trying to help. He's not trying to help those men. He's just trying to make money. Nothing's wrong with that, I guess, right? Nothing's wrong with making money. But a lot of people look up to him. Okay. And when you got, that's powerful when people come to you because they automatically think you can help them with something, even if it's just being entertained. If it's just about entertainment, nothing wrong with that. But he came off like somebody who can have authentic conversations, but nobody's perfect. I get that. But the nonsense that comes out of his mouth, he says one thing, his channel is the opposite of what he claims, he's trying to do.
I guess I just don't understand why someone who claims to be happily married, who doesn't have any problems or issues with his wife, is always up in single people's faces telling them what they should be doing and how they should. Where gives him the right or the authority to tell single women how they should live their lives? Like who is he?
I don't know. Because 1 minute you think he's talking to you like he could be your uncle or your dad, right? And then the next minute he's talking about how his dick could be in somebody's throat.
Wow.
And so it is confusing. It would be confusing if I was on here, and the men were calling me auntie, but then the next minute I was talking about how I dropped my punani on them. Right. I don't talk sexual as sexual attraction. I might talk about sex and, giving we all are sharing some information we know about sex and things like that, but I'm not talking sexual to these men, to none of them. None of them am I hitting on or saying that I would do this to you and do that to you. I'm not doing that.
Yeah. No, the only thing you do is when they attempt to like talk about your looks, you're like, nigga, you was in my DMs yesterday.
That's right. I'll say some shit like that. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
But I don't come at these men, and he's over there, and even though he'll mention his wife, which is a good thing, right? He's mentioned his wife. Yeah. And then but then he'll start talking to the women. He'll talk to them like they're his nieces at times, and then it changes up a little bit. You can see the women, they admire him. I have even seen some of them hit on it.
Wow.
They go a little too far with it, but hey, that's what men have to do, especially when you're talking like you got money, right?
Yeah.
Some of the women, they do that.
I mean, the men lead with their money. They talk about how much money they have. They brag about it. They talk about they're a high value man and they can buy and sell you 50 times in a day. But then they get mad when women are interested in their money. Right.
In their money, right.
You can't have it both ways. Clearly, you're bringing up your money because you want me to care about it and you want me to be impressed by it. Right. So then when I'm now impressed by your money, now I'm just a gold digger. Like this shit don't make no sense.
It doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's all crazy. Right.
Yeah, and what they were saying when I was seeing, and I don't know, I guess this was the one you reviewed and I missed it, but the lady was getting pushback because she was talking about basically not closing off her like, okay, if she's dating other people, she's dating more than one guy or just getting to know more than one guy, and that's wrong. Oh, you're basically a Jezebel if you give attention to more than one man when you're dating. That's
we was having that conversation. That's the one we did. Yeah, we
that's the one you did. Okay.
Yeah, that's the one that we reviewed like last week sometime.
Well, last night, Big J was up here saying that I guess because some girl had said that she had like 12 dudes on her roster, and we were trying to explain to him that doesn't mean she's having sex with all these men.
Right.
Like, she's single.
And she explained that was, dating. Right. And I think some of the men are confused about what dating is. Now, if we in a relationship,
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
He was just saying that if he's talking to a woman and he finds out that she's talking to other guys, then he don't want to he don't want to deal with her at all.
But then bye.
Right.
That's
you ain't never gonna find a woman then.
In fact, the men do the same thing. Why are they acting shocked that the woman is doing? They think we stupid.
Because men
might be talking. Go ahead.
They can't stand competition.
Right. Yeah. We women, we understand that this man who we just met, we gave him our number. We know that if we're attracted to him, that there's probably other women who also are attracted to him, right? And so he just got my number. He might be already talking to someone. We just want to make sure you're not married. We want to make sure that you not living with a woman, currently living with a woman, because that's like a committed relationship.
Right.
Other than that, be cool. We'll take your number. We'll give you our number. Right. We understand you might be talking to other women.
Right. We're not expecting him to drop everything he's doing just because we gave him our number.
Just because he met us at the supermarket.
Right.
Like, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. And that's the thing. It's like, and then they were talking about women getting attached. Y'all get attached too easily. Dating more than one man at a time to figure out which one is right for you is how women can avoid getting too attached to one man. Because first of all, it's going to take you much longer to find the right man for you if you only focus on one man all the time. Like, you can't do that because it's going to take you much longer. Now you're all into this one man. You've closed off your options to anybody else just because he said hello to you. Okay. Right. And now you get involved with him. You don't know his intentions. You don't know if he's really interested in a relationship, but then you get caught up with him. And now when it's over, you got to heal from that heartbreak. and then it's going to take more time for you to even want to talk to anybody else. So you're taking too much time. You get them in, get them on, get them out. It doesn't take that long.
Right. Man, I was dating when I was dating my husband, he wasn't my husband at the time, y'all, because these motherfuckers will be running with it. Oh, she was dating while she had a husband.
Right.
No, I was dating him and other men. I remember telling him one time that I was going to the movies with somebody. And I would look at their face when I tell them, yeah, I have a date, somebody asked me out. Like if he didn't ask me out, go to the movies, somebody else did. And I accepted. The hell, that's when these men, when they realize, because some of them don't like the competition, so they'll just drop out. And if you drop out, then cool. That means you wasn't meant for a motherfucker like me.
Exactly.
And so you drop out, and now I'm continuing with the others who left. And those
even
men
in the wild, even in the wild, animals compete for that one female. That's right. They will fight each other to the death over that female. Like I don't understand. It's may the best man win. So you don't think that I'm confused. You should go into the situation knowing you're the better man and be prepared to prove that to her.
That's exactly. Right. And hubby was, even he admitted, look, I didn't want to lose you. Like, I moved. I was going to a whole nother state. Long distance don't really work. Right. And he realized, okay, I don't want to lose you. The other men who I was dating, I dropped them for him when he was like,
he wanted to commit.
Let it be clear that we gonna be together. Then everybody else was done.
Right.
I still had men coming knocking at my door trying to talk to me. And I was like, yeah, we could be cool. We could be friends. And that was it. Like I wasn't going on no more dates with nobody else. Right. Once the person who I decided I wanted to be with, and he made it clear he wanted to be with me. Right. But it didn't just pop. I didn't just meet him where he gave me his number or I gave him mine and everything in my life stopped. That's stupid.
Well, these men want women to make them feel comfortable at the expense of her own comfortability. So that he can feel safe, so that he can feel comfortable. You have to be uncomfortable. They want women to audition to be wives when you don't even know if they want you if they're interested in you as a girlfriend.
Right.
They want you to do flips and clap like a trained seal, and they want you to value them over valuing your own self.
Yeah.
It's like absolutely not. I mean,
some of the ladies fall for that shit. They be like, yeah, well, wait a minute. If you got so many men on your plate, then you're not taking your time to just, get to know this dude. And yeah, that's dumb as hell what she just said, right?
Yes.
Because you don't know what that man is doing. These men are not just with you.
Exactly.
And let me tell you something else. And Berber, you know this already because you said it several times. These men, when you just give yourself to them when they ain't have to earn it, they don't really
value
like that. They don't value that. But see, when they decide that, yeah, she's worth me competing for her. And then when they win you, man, they know they the shit then.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
They feel good. They done out competed. They done won you over these other guys who was there. They like that.
Yeah, it's in a man's nature. They talk about female nature. Let's talk about male nature, right? Male nature is to compete. Male nature is to, peacock for what he wants. And listen, let's be clear. Men compete for all kinds of things, right? They compete for jobs. They compete for contracts. They compete for cars that they want. Like they get out and showboat when they're amongst other men. But competing for a woman, which is, someone who can change your whole life, someone who can make your life either miserable or extremely joyous, is one of the most important decisions you can make. Because, you may be making a family with this person, but you don't want to compete. I don't. So a car is more valuable than someone who could possibly be the mother of your child or children, your legacy. This stuff
It's
doesn't make
crazy.
sense to me.
Kevin was Kevin used to he was like the men who didn't want to compete, they looked up to Kevin, because I remember Kevin, even in his fucked up lying ass stories, right? When he mentioned that he didn't have a woman, but he admitted that in these companies, in order for you to even go up the ladder, you have to have a family,
right?
A woman, some responsibility. So he admitted that, even though he was against marriage, while claiming he's for marriage. Okay, but his actions and anyway, he would then say that he took a hooker, y'all. He went and got the highest price hooker. He didn't just get any hooker. He said he went for a high price one. And he said he was even complimented in the bathroom by another man who recognized that hooker. He said, that's a good one. And he was like, what? He said the man was complimenting him because he knew that she was high priced. Now, the stupid is fucked up. The story is fucked up, right? Fucked up story. And it was a lie, right? But this man never worked at these corporations or none of that shit. But what he was basically telling the men is that, yeah, spend your money on high price as hookers.
Right.
Because the more
don't,
she
but
costs,
don't spend your money on a regular woman who's not a hooker, who you would actually want to have a relationship with and children with. Don't spend your money on her, but spend your money on hookers. That's ridiculous.
That is ridiculous. But you know what men would go for that story? The ones who don't want to compete, right? But they also never gonna have their own woman. They're gonna be sharing. Everybody gonna be sharing that one fucking woman.
Yep.
You remember that stream, Mr. DJ? Yes, he was over there with the white men. I forget what's the name of that group. That interview, y'all, we broke that shit down. Kevin looked like a fool, but the way he speaks.
The Vlad one?
No, this was before the Vlad one. He did it with I forget the name of him. It's a black man and a white man. And
oh, I know what you're talking about. I think that podcast.
Yeah, it was a podcast, and they was over there, and he was telling these stories about how he worked here and worked there. He even mentioned his education and all that. That's why, and Vlad did him right after that. That's when Vlad had already checked his facts and knew that Kevin was lying, and he was about to break him out. Kevin didn't do what Vlad thought he would do, though.
Yeah,
Vlad thought he was going to, be able to get him, but I guess he knew that Vlad had the answers already.
Right.
And that's when he admitted to not having that education. That yeah.
And they still didn't look at that sideways or nothing. It was just, okay, well, whatever. They didn't care. And he lied and said he had cancer. That's why he didn't finish school.
Yeah. But remember, he was telling people, for those who been here for a couple of years, he had told people that he got his education, that he had a degree. He was an actual engineer and chemical engineer, I think he said. And he mentioned that he had these jobs with his degree. And then when Vlad is the one who got him to admit that no, he only did a semester.
Right.
People took it as he doing a year, but he actually said, because in college you don't do years, you do semesters. Right.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of these black men don't even know that. They don't know that you don't do years, you do semesters. You do this semester, then you do that. It takes it, you do semesters.
I think he was trying to get some sympathy by saying that cancer story. So he could be like, oh, well, that's the reason why I didn't graduate. But nigga, well, why did you lie?
Yeah, lied for years. Yeah, and I think he threw the cancer thing in there to kind of just say, well, yeah, I didn't finish because of cancer.
Right.
Instead of just admitting, first of all, I don't think he went